competition that's here.
Hello?
It is a tough one. It's a rough one. A single elimination
Yellow.
also means a lot of pressure on your
That's
guys
poppin'.
this morning against Team Spirit. You already mentioned the history with Satanic and P-Vision there as well, and Spirit, of course. How do you feel about this upcoming series? Do you have any words for everybody watching as well, cheering for P-Vision?
I mean, for sure, cheer for P-Vision. I believe this will be a top tier Dota, 100%. So all I can say is just
Who is this guy?
enjoy the game.
He's wearing P-Vision.
Hopefully, we won't pick PL. I know that it's like in movie Inception, when you're put in this seat, maybe PL can work. No, it won't work.
No.
So let's see good game without PL.
Good morning.
Thank you
I'm
so
happy
much.
to see every fan on the stage, on the broadcast. I mean, everything is done for them. Without fans, there is no meaning of this game.
Is that true?
Thank you
Without
so
fans,
much,
no
Sergey, for
meaning of
taking
this
the time
game,
to join
guys?
us this morning. This is really
Without
fun.
you, there's no
We're
me.
gonna say goodbye to you.
Without me, there's no you.
Thank you, and we are
Or no?
of course moving forward. We're gonna actually hear a little bit from our commentary duo.
Hey everybody, I am here with the two greatest casters of all time, Suns Fan TV, acclaimed Dota Cinema, We Say Things, Digital Chaos, Relic Arena, Counter-Strike Pro, and Kezu. Thank you guys so much for coming out here and casting Game 1 of the semifinals. Who is playing here today?
Today's Mr. Slacks, we have P-Vision.
P-Vision, my friends. P-Vision, something that many are familiar with, including Suns Fan. I know that you're a big fan of P-Vision.
I've been having trouble with that lately, actually, but that just comes with old age.
Old age. Well, just need a little bit more P-Vision. Great. All right. That was the joke. I wrote that one. Sunsfan, you taught me a little bit about the... Why is your hand... You taught me a little bit about the culture. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up there. Friends here say they hold hands with pinkies. Is that right?
That's correct, Slacks.
Yeah, best friends. Nothing else. Just friendship.
Absolute best friends.
Absolute best friends. And we can do that
I
together
think
here
P-Vision's
too.
gonna win, though.
Have you ever held hands with three before talking about the P-Visions?
About the P-Visions, probably not.
And who's the guy on P-Vision? What's his name?
Dookie Dookie?
Dookie P-Vision, hold my hand. And Team Spirit's playing as well. Let's get into the action very shortly. Can we get a preview of the cast?
Yep.
No.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you soon.
Problem is, I feel P-Vision's too much macro against Spirit. We'll see, though. I want Spirit to... Actually, I don't really... To be honest, doesn't matter who wins to me. I like both teams. I like both teams.
There's 4 teams left in the running to be able to grab that trophy, and we're gonna find out which 2 teams will, of course, be one step ahead of everybody else. The day, and we talked a lot about the
Good
teams
morning,
playing.
good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sleep well? I'm not sure. Not sure about that.
Phantom Lancer. Good morning also to Effie. Effie,
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna dive right
She said
in.
good morning
Any
to me
hero
as
in
well.
particular that you do not want to see, like
Kyoto
Sergey
is
doesn't wanna see
not
PL?
okay.
I think nobody wants to see PL at all.
want it.
You know, obviously.
Has PL won a
Bristleback
game?
been a loud hater.
Has PL won a game?
Shout out.
CPL?
Good one. Good one. No one the player. Good one. No, I was just waiting for the punchline.
No, that was the punchline. That was the joke.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I'd be very happy not to. And also, it hasn't come up yet, but Marana was picked a little bit during group stages. I don't think I want to see her either.
You're right.
You're
Dookie
right.
was clawing it.
Yeah. Well, with that, which
What do you want,
heroes
Yoda?
do
Why are
we
you
wanna
doing
see?
the way
Because there
clawing
are
at me,
a couple
dude?
of unusual heroes in the mix that not a lot of teams are playing, but the 4 teams left in Jenkins, they might just pull it out.
Yeah, it's weird to call some of these pocket picks, but they honestly are because they just are otherwise
Night
unpicked in the
Stalker?
tournament.
9 class
Winter
9
Wyvern,
Stalker?
who
Or
you
Night
saw in the
Stalker,
post
bro?
before
I don't know about
was
that.
The the Dawn and the
Is
Tusk,
that a
and it looked
pocket
amazing.
pick?
I've been
Do we want to
begging
see
for
that,
every
brother?
draft of this Dawn Tusk because it looked
I'm not
so
sure we
good
would
in
want
that
to see
match.
that kind of pick, brother.
Nine Class played Ringmaster into Batrider using the box. They actually had some double save. Meepo from Satanic, Broodmother, these like cheese last pick heroes. Nine Class, of course, on here twice because, well, we could have an entire thing of him doing pocket picks.
He just can't be normal.
He just is not a normal guy. And then Tidehunter, this is
Turn
like
up!
3 times.
This
in the
guy is
tournament.
crazy as fuck.
I
He's
think
got to be
twice
on
by
Molly or
collapse,
some
and,
powder.
Tide is actually low-key good, though. I feel Tide is like the most anti... Like, if you pick him and the team that they play against doesn't ban him, you know, you get some nice 18-pick Tide or something. I feel like the damage he does to the game is way too high. These high-stakes games. He's too hard to kill, man. He just does too much. Yeah, William cameo? I mean, it depends on William. I don't know if he's gonna show up. I'm sure he's gonna be in the arena watching with the fans, you know what I mean?
Have any favorites, but what I do know is that for our SNB match of the day, we did choose the second series of the day, Purge. It has to be.
Do we
said,
view it that
these
way,
two
boys?
teams-
I guess, to be honest, if you think about it, Tundra and Falcons, it's like two Tundras playing against each other, or two Falcons rather. Because it's 33 Saksa versus Skitter Snaking. And then there's also like Spirit versus Spirit, PV versus PV, you know, because they're like the same team. They got the mini Yataro versus the Yataro, you know what I mean? Definitely Tired, but good morning, brother. Yeah, this is it's pretty early for the lads. Pretty early for the
When they
lads.
were good, they were the most dominant team, right? From laning stage to team fighting to late game, they had all the fundamentals down, and all they had to do was get their drafting in order, really. Or maybe we could argue that Liquid didn't have the best drafts either, but when Falcons have an idea of how they want to approach the game, they are terrifying.
It definitely feels like the
Yeah,
old Falcons
Liquid's drafts
where
were terrible.
No matter what's happening on the map, like
For
maybe
real.
Skeeter will die here.
Liquid's
Amar will
drafts
die
were
here,
like total
whatever.
trash.
There's always this pressure of there's 2 other cores that are Grandmaster, that are farming, that are top of net worth. Like there's just this slowly encroaching oppression that's happening where some core is going to pop off and carry the game, and that's how they were so dominant. So it's great.
Who
to see them
decides
perform.
how Jenkins is gonna look? Is it the stylist or like the makeup artist? Because I feel like he has so much variance every single day of how he appears. Like his get up of the day, you know what I mean?
Up next, we got a best of 3 single elimination. I feel like any kind of history and start to the group stages almost can be forgotten in the sense that both teams are at the right level. We're gonna focus our
Good
attention
morning,
first
Gorstorm
on
Bug.
Team
Listen, the
Spirit.
bug.
I know, Effie,
What
you've
can
been
you do?
watching them closely for
I
a
don't
long
know
time.
why
Do
there's
you
so much
feel like
misleading
they're in their
information on the
final
internet these days.
form?
Like
Then
when
what
I
I
try
said
to
isn't
search
the
up
case,
something in
as we are
Dota,
seeing our
suddenly
junior
like
motorsports arrival.
it's like just
Yeah,
not in
I'll
the
say
change
they're in
log,
final
but then when you
form
go in the
they play
client,
their
it's
early game
there, or
very
like, you know what I'm
cleanly,
saying?
which
Like I
they're
don't understand.
getting to, but they're in the form that matters even more than this. They are in the anime protagonist comeback from the darkest moments form, which is really why everyone loves them and love watching them at EWC. A couple of years ago at the Riyadh Masters that they did win. That is
No,
how
I
they
didn't wish
won.
list
They went
it,
through
no.
these like 70-minute games where
Did
all
not.
hope looked lost. They found miraculous comebacks and eventually claimed first place. They looked like
I miss
they were
being on
in that
stage, yeah, sure.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as
Basically
fuck. He's
as
gotta
fun
be
to
on
play
Molly or
matches.
some powder or something.
yesterday when we watched them, so or the day before. So I'm scared for anyone who
Turn
wants to go
up!
late game against
This
this
guy is
team.
crazy as
how
fuck. He's
little
gotta
it
be on
looks
Molly
like
I
or
miss
some
the-
powder or
This is when
something.
you know
The vibe.
he is
Not really like
performing
the
the best,
stage.
is when he
I mean, the thing is,
He's
it's
in
always
the
hard to
zone.
look at it
He's
like
in the
rationally
zone.
because
I was
completely
thinking,
focused.
I'm pretty sure I would hate every second of this like hotel meta of like every tournament you just like play in hotels and then you go play in
For
studios.
sure. And then the one
It's
player
very
who was
rare
a
that you get to
question
play in
mark
front of
a
a crowd
high-stakes environment like this was Rude.
Nowadays in
But
like
guess what?
Dota.
In that series
But when I
versus
look at League of
Gladiators,
Legends,
he
it's like they play in
clutched.
front
Like,
of
Rude was
huge
popping
crowds
off with
all
his
the
late game
time.
hexes, and
So I'd
they were
wager that
worried
League of
that maybe
Legends is
he
actually
wouldn't
much
fit into
better than
that
Dota right
really
now
high
in terms of
pressure
that.
late game
Maybe I should go
environment, but
pro
he
in
did it
League, man.
perfectly,
Maybe
Jenkins.
League is the way to
We
go.
talked to him after, right? And he said in the interview, he's like, yeah, it was stressful for a while, but then you just have enough comebacks, you get used to it, you feel like you can win any game. So
Yeah.
something that Spirit does creates this environment where if you're a good Dota player, they scout you out, they think you have the right attitude, you're going to be that comeback king.
Yeah, and in that environment is also offlaner Collapse. And
I'm just
he
feeling
is
League
the
is
guy
trash.
that we were able to talk to earlier today.
I'm here with Collapse from Team Spirit. Collapse, it's been a really fun year of Dota coming out from you guys, and you've faced this P-Vision team a lot through the years. Do you have any memorable matches or games against P-Vision that you can think of?
Yeah, kind of like the last one tournament was Rolly. Yeah, we were playing in the finals. And also the...
Bro, I don't know anything about Thompson. Just fucking spam him on Twitter or some shit. Or you can wait like 3 days. I mean, my guess is he's just gonna stream.
Such a highlight game.
What else is he gonna be doing? Who the hell's gonna join a team after TI before TI?
What came together?
Because we come back as 3 players, maybe, yeah. Me and Yatro and Miros, or Ru. We come back like... against 5 versus 5 people, and it was kind of
Yoda.
Moment. Yeah.
Cat is so annoying.
Awesome. So, what do you think about this P-Vision team? You know, what do you think they're gonna try and do against you?
I think that
predictions for match.
They will try to snowball the game, just trying the tempo from the start, from the laning stage. And just don't let them.
I mean,
don't let us. To
my raw, when I look at these two teams, right?
Bring the game in the late game.
I think P-Vision have probably better understanding of heroes, strategy.
Popping off on a main stage.
You know.
Are you feeling it at the moment? You know,
Spirit have more of a clutch, but clutch doesn't really win against the smart teams. You know, like clutch doesn't usually win against the.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't really know because it's how to say.
So we'll see.
We were trying. We were try harding this tournament, like the whole tournament from the group stage. Now even and I mean the same form I was in the group stage. Like nothing changed for me. Maybe like from the other point of view, it's seems like something changed, but for me it's not. Like,
just this.
The same me. The same. Like this stuff.
Gaming not smart. I mean, gaming's like.
Alrighty, Collapse.
Game is obviously smart.
Is a prediction. Is it going to be a 2-0 or a 2-1? What are you expecting?
Their strategy has been the same for like 5 years. Maybe. Okay, 5 years? No, not 5 years.
I don't even.
Their strategy has been the same for like the last 4 years.
You just want to win.
Just now they have Watson.
Alrighty, Collapse. Thank you very much, and good luck in today's game.
He just wants
Gaming,
to go play
like
some
they,
Dota, I think.
When they get behind, they don't really have they don't have the spirit, you know. But when Spirit go behind, they got the spirit. PV, I don't know what they got, but they definitely got good strategies. Consider to make short link URL. I don't fucking know. Collapse, fantastic model. I mean, this guy's a beast for sure. He's a beast. I would say like a couple years ago, I would say he's like the best player, but now I don't know. But it looks like he's coming back in form. He was AFK the whole year, vibing in Dagestan, and now he's trying again, so he's playing better. And I guess he took a break for quarter of the year.
Their game so far as well. So we're at top 4. That's why they're so close. Like we've had a long road to get to this position. We've had qualifiers. We've had qualifier points. Like it takes a lot to get to top 4.
Yeah, I think it was P-Vision that was. Well, I know that they are the #1 in the leaderboards for the EPT. But I think they were like almost double the amount of points of the second team in that list. Of course, it helps that they have won the most amount of LANs this year in both ESL One Bangkok and in Rally as well. So this is a team on the stage, Effie, to be reckoned with.
For sure they are. And not only do they have the ability to cheese you with their picks, they also have the ability to play honest Dota and make their own comebacks. At the ESL One that they won earlier this year, the one in Bangkok, they had
my cat is pissing me off.
Versus VB team actually, when everybody thought that they would be losing, right?
How much pressure players have on stage?
And that was on stage in front of an audience. Being able to
I don't know.
that. We've also seen them with their
but
play early tempo, hyper aggression.
I mean, dude, to be honest, playing Dota like the high level right now, it's not that hard compared to how it used to be. Not because of the skill. What I mean by that is like when you're high level at TI 4, like TI 3, TI 2, whatever, like even before my time, like you'd play out in sold out about arenas and you'd play in front of like so much noise, there'd be no like noise canceling headsets. It would be like so fucking loud, and you just can't like. It's just not at all anything you're prepared for. So a lot of people struggle with that. But if you compare it to now, it's like you have helicopter headsets. There's basically no crowds. There's no sound. You're just kind of playing.
I think my resting heart rate.
You're just literally kind of just playing, and like.
Rate monitor is generally
if you get nervous from the actual like mental part of it, that's different. But before, there was the mental part, and there's like literally the physical, like you're fucking just in a completely different vibe. Like there's so much noise, so much yelling, so many like things that just are trying to distract you, you know. I don't mean it's like back then it's harder. Like for sure, it's still just higher skill now than it's ever been before. But I mean like to answer the question about like the pressure.
It's been a long journey for many of these teams here in the Amazon Esports Arena, and by the end of today, we will know our 2 grand finalists for Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup, and 2 more teams fighting for that 3rd and 4th place.
And if anything, it's going to be a great time for whoever makes it to that final, because you more than double, not just your
prize pool didn't really matter for players. Like, I mean, it's cool, but like,
to 750 minimum.
You're forgetting the most important.
I mean, when I played, I never considered the prize pool. I don't know. Like, it didn't change my mind that much. For me, usually the prestige of the tournament itself, like the name brand of the tournament mattered. Like, okay, for example, like playing like some
which of these teams are going to be able to continue that journey, or if
TI was just important to me because it's TI. It didn't matter if it was TI, it was low price pool or high price pool. Playing like some Manila Major was important because it was a Valve tournament, you know? It's like a Valve tournament. It's not about the prize pool of the tournament, it's about the name of the tournament.
And still survive in our tournament. They have not broken a sweat. At least they shouldn't have, because they're used to it. That game 1 that they had.
Bro, I don't think I've ever heard any of these players ever talk about, wow, if I win TI, blah, 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 blah. The only TI that was literally like the biggest TI in terms of money was the one Spirit won, right? They just cooked the most important TI.
The Lang Kings of this Dota 2 season are back on stage, and now for semi-finals. Now look, 2 days ago they faced Aurora in a 3-game series. An impressive bout regardless, and so far they have continued their dominance. Question is, can they persuade their opponents here at Team Spirit to give them their prize Chen pick once more? Maybe, perhaps?
We'll have to find out in this game, because this is an ESL 1 Raleigh Grand Final rematch.
Why are there no more Dota crowds? People want to save money.
Or if it will repeat itself.
Like the tournament organizers want to save money, right?
Your players, please place your keys and take your seats and show us some high quality Dota.
Thank you very much, Tsunami and Milos. Team Spirit and P-Vision, a lot of history between these 2 teams, and it sounds silly to say that, especially considering
damn, kick stream quality way better than YouTube, both at 1080p. Is that true, guys?
This year
on God
has been a tremendous year for them, and I feel like for the second time around,
I sleep. I take naps though. I like my schedule these days has been just I wake up
they have done it before. The question is,
4 or 5, whatever the timing is for this tournament. Today was like 4:30 or 5 or something, and then I go do my shit. Then I go to sleep afterwards after I eat. I go to sleep like at 2 or 3 p.m. Then I take a nap. I wake up around. What am I waking up? Like 6:30, 7:30, something like that. Like a small 4-hour nap or something. And then I chill a little bit, eat again, and then I go. I vibe a little bit, and then I go back to sleep. Wake up again.
You're very correct there, Sheaves.
Is that your neighbor there?
That's my neighbor. He's really focused. He's really, really focused.
They need to be focused. Okay, so we're close to getting the draft on the way. Let's talk about what we can expect, Effie.
Okay. So for me, when I look at these two teams, outside of course, the Ducalis Chen story, which is its own other story.
Yeah, we gotta think about the Chen. You think Spirit's gonna care about the Chen, brother? I'm guessing they're not gonna care about the Chen.
Team's best strategy. I hope that we can move away from that one, because if they're not playing on that Ducalis Chen tempo, they're playing for their satanic timing. They're playing for their carry, hitting a peak. It doesn't matter how the rest of the team is doing.
Carl, I'm sure he'll come later.
We've seen them win so
Zai
many games,
and Carl, they'll
especially
come later,
Gaming,
brother.
They're behind in net worth. But
You
they
do
don't
no
even
sports in
realize
your
just because
life?
Satanic has a good game, and you know what team does the exact same thing sometimes?
I don't know. I mean, like that. I haven't done sports the last like 6 months. Been chilling.
Throughout the year. It
I
feels
used to
like
play
they
tennis
trade
and
late games
badminton
often,
last
but
year.
It makes it such an epic showdown.
I think another
Too busy
dynamic
these
that you
days,
have to
brother.
consider in this match
Way
is
too busy.
We've
You know what I
seen a lot
mean?
of these mid lane matchups that
Happy
are supposed to go
birthday,
one
better
way or the
top
other,
loses.
And there are two players currently that seem to be able to make things work no matter what. And that was GPK, which unfortunately he's out of the tournament, and no one, where he will pick.
I haven't seen a 9-class
into Monkey
masterclass
King and
yet.
make it look like a god tier
I mean,
pick.
he hasn't been playing
So
bad, but he
it's a
hasn't really
question
been
for
like
Spirit
pooning,
is,
you know?
do you
Like,
think
I would say when I
Monkey
watched
King is
9-class
good
play
enough to beat
online,
Puck? I
like
know
these
that
online
there's, of
tournaments that
course,
they were
other
shitting
matchups
on,
that are like
9-class
this,
was kind of cooking.
where it just kind of feels like P-Vision can throw no one.
Actually,
on
no, that's not a
literally
fair
whatever
statement.
is
His
good for the
bat
game,
yesterday was pretty
and he
damn
will
good.
make it work,
His bat
which
was pretty good.
really helps in the
Alright, his bat was pretty
I
good.
think so, because we saw Laurel
Fair,
Monkey
fair,
King
fair.
play against Quinn Puck, which I would argue could be an even scarier puck when it comes to pure laning mechanics. So I think Laurel is quite underestimated
Draft started,
by a lot of
boys.
players. Some players will just pick
Draft
a counter
started.
pick into his hero because they think they can play it anyway, and he proves them wrong. What Spirit do often though is they'll sack his pick early on. We've seen some early embers come out from him.
So
where he
Laurel
then has a
awake,
bad
dude?
lane
Dude,
and
wake
then
the
has
hell
to
up.
come
What are you
back.
doing, bro?
So he's not
What's
usually in a
happening?
position where he gets the counter pick anyway.
I really like that factor in a lot of mid players, so I feel like
Okay,
it's what
Axe
you need,
banned.
like, the
Can't
way
deal
Laurel
with
takes
the
his pick
collapse.
sometimes.
Axe,
That's what you need to
respect,
win tournaments
respect.
sometimes, 'cause it
Naga's
makes your draft
permaban.
flexibility
Has
so much
anyone
better.
given up
If you have
Naga
to
this whole
consistently
tournament?
rely on, oh, well, we need our mid to
I
make
haven't
sure
seen
the
a Naga
matchup's
the whole
good.
tournament.
It adjusts your draft in a way that can hurt and create leaks in other areas, where instead you just say, okay, we know Laurel might have a bad lane in the mid. He's not going to get tilted. He's going to come back. He's going to make the right plays, and he's going to have good game impact regardless of that. That's a super winning mentality to have, and the fact that both players have it, it's really strong.
Naga permaban? I've said it
And
like
we've
10
seen
times, but
the value that they
TLDR,
got from that when they
Naga
really took
support,
Laurel's hero.
secure
Like,
lane,
for example, they were
give
able
you
to get
vision,
the Tidehunter on
give
18.
you
They
can
give
push
their
waves
strongest
for
phase
vision,
to collapse, and
has
he
a
delivered.
defensive spell
Yeah,
that
he was completely
resets the team
unkillable in that
fight,
game.
Really
can
abnormal
waste the
bans
enemy
here,
BKBs,
from the
has
Team
the
Spirit
2
side. They're
catch
prioritizing
spells,
almost entirely
buys
supports,
useful
actually. Obviously,
items,
the DM dazzles
counters a
one option that
lot
could
of
be Corvus,
heroes,
a 9 could be,
makes the
but
draft hard
there's
for
gonna be
you.
a lot of powerful cores that made it
She's
through
just
this
too
draft,
toxic,
which is
man.
why we see the first pick Doom.
She's just too toxic.
You know what? They're not messing around. They didn't want to try to beat the Chen. They just got it out of the way.
Furia
It
not
complicates
banned,
their
but
draft
Doom
a little
first
bit too
pick?
much,
Wait,
and
what
they
the
would
hell
have
is
to do
happening
the
here?
Doom trade for
What's
that.
happening?
And look at
Ban
Batrider's
SF,
win-loss.
pick
It was
Doom.
11 and 6.
Insta
When we
pick
looked at
Bat.
Batrider like 2 days ago, it was like 9.
Rue Bat.
So Batrider is almost entirely lost in those 2 days.
Yeah, and I will say P-Vision is also the team that has, like, they were the first team to showcase giving Batrider away and then being able to counter it. And what they did before was Oracle, Ringmaster, and then like 3 semi-carry cores that would just get in there and make space for those like backline supports. So I'm curious for Spirit if they think that like one of those 2 heroes was the answer.
Why you
Maybe
tagged
it's
me
the
randomly,
Oracle,
brother?
because it also does
Why
pretty
you
well
tagged me
against Bat
randomly?
in lane. But I'm curious to see what their ban is here.
I think Oracle's been quite deprioritized by a lot of these teams as the main save hero. It feels like you said, there's been the Ringmaster, but also the Abaddon.
Too early in
That's
the
come up
draft to
quite a
call,
bit
dude. It's just
versus
first pick.
the
Calm
Batrider.
down, calm down, relax.
There's
Take it
options.
easy, take
There's
it
options
easy.
here for sure. Because yeah, we did see Abaddon beat.
But
Batrider
first
as
pick
well.
is kind of OP these
And
days,
right.
so
And they're also very likely to be able to get the Abaddon because they've got Doom
Usually
on
the
their
team
side,
with first
Doom
pick wins.
basically counters the Abaddon, right? You ulti him, his ulti pops, his ulti runs out.
What the hell
and
is
he
this
doesn't
Doom?
heal during it, so
I remember
That
last
sounds
time they
like-
first picked Doom,
That
guess what
sounds like
happened?
Spirit should ban it.
Fucking 9
Maybe,
class
but I
played
mean,
it and had 5 deaths
P-Vision
into
also
7.
doesn't want to get rid of
So,
their first potential for the Doom. You
let's
want
just
to play
hope
either
that
carry
9
or
class
you wanna
does not
off
play
lane,
Doom.
So if they do take
9 class will play it too.
Very true, especially if they get a Darkseer out of phase. You can just add it in there.
Yep. That's always a consideration with P-Vision. It's like 9 class being weird just makes it so that all of a
Insane
sudden there's a random
analysis.
new flex that didn't exist. exists.
True that, Rowan. True, and I got some.
This beast
I
has
got some
been,
cooking to
getting
do
picked
today.
a lot the last week. It was very untouched during the group stage, as far as I'm aware. But I feel like I see it in every series now.
The win rate still doesn't feel ideal. It just popped
Beastmaster.
on the draft with 5 to 9. Obviously,
Yeah.
it got nerfed quite a bit from a few patches ago because it was just too strong. But in certain situations, it looks good, especially if you see the Doom already. You know that if it's a safe lane Doom, you can throw your Beast there. You know that it could potentially go mid as well for Laurel.
Yeah, I love how this matchup has like flipped entirely now that the Dom creep.
I don't like
is,
Beastmaster.
hero
I mean,
unit,
I don't
because
like
Doom can
Beastmaster
no
when
longer
Collapse
beat it.
plays it.
And
I feel like
Doom just
when
doesn't
Collapse
like
plays
playing into
Beastmaster,
summons. Like Beast is more than happy to play in this game. Okay, they
I don't know. I
go
just
for the
don't think they
Ringmaster.
play around the Beast
Good
that
save
well as
against
a team.
Batrider Lasso. It's very
Like
hard
Spirit,
to jump into lasso somebody with.
I feel they play much better
fingers on
when
the box.
he's playing
And
something
Primal
like
Roar.
stun
And
into
Primal,
burst.
Yeah, 2 single target abilities here.
Like low CD stun into burst, like in and out on team fights, kiting team fights, playing like long team fights. You know, like skewering people, like Slardar stunning people, Tide sharding people.
Or is Ringmaster
Like this
enough?
fucking beast is more about like a coordinated run around the map together.
They feel like playing it on one of their cores.
I don't really know.
I'm happy with only one save. I mean, I guess then you're put in a position where your Ringmaster could be the priority target and gets gone on instead because you have 2 BKB piercing disables. You can opt to throw your bat at the Ringmaster and then your Beastmaster at the carry.
I like this better as well because Doom does not have that much disable himself. So being able to pair like Doom's high damage and mobility with Bramble Maze, like
Why
puts
do you
those
dodge
two
the
together to
mattress
make a
issue
really
at
fearsome
hand here,
game
dude?
potential. If you
What
get
do you
something
mean?
more
I
defensive, like
this
an Oracle,
mattress is
I
for
just
when I
think
do
they'd
my
have trouble
subathon
getting
in
kills and
November,
teamfights on
brother.
the map. And they could layer
It's in November,
the,
brother. I'm
or
gonna
they
go
can
do a
layer,
subathon. I'm gonna
Ringmaster
sleep
ulti
behind their
with
camera on
Terrorize,
me, no
for
cap.
example. They just have way more synergy in different facets of the game.
But between
For TZ
Doom
streams
Scorched
every 6
Earth,
months, but now we have them every day.
Ringmaster, and Willow,
We
that's a
spoiled.
lot
That's
of
right, you
magic
are.
damage, right?
Be grateful.
A pipe would go a very long way versus P-Vision's draft right now.
That's a good point.
Absolutely.
Do I
mean,
sleep
both
naked?
drafts so far, even with
Absolutely
only 5
not. I
heroes on
never
the
sleep
screen have,
naked. That shit's
options.
weird.
There's a lot of play options.
I
Like,
actually
I
would
see
sleep with
Team
socks,
Spirit
but Dove doesn't let me, so I sleep with socks when
playing
when
against
she's
these
not
heroes, if
here.
you straight up fight
I like
with
sleeping with
these two
socks,
heroes,
my
like, it's not gonna
underwear,
feel so
and a
good,
shirt.
But lassoing somebody out and then primal roaring them, like the way that they want to take fights is like isolate one target, and I think doubling down on that is totally fine.
I wonder if they want to keep the mid Beastmaster flex open for as long as possible, because when you think about early pipe rush, Beastmaster isn't the type of hero to do that for you. He needs to get the Helm Dom first.
Dude,
it's usually things
I just don't like the
Tidehunter that can
feeling of
value
like
pipe
the
as a
touching my
first item.
skin. Like, what's the problem, brother?
But you do need to see the mid lane.
I don't know.
before
It's just
with
preference,
Rilla
isn't it? At the end of the day, who cares? I like sleeping with AC on like really cold, and I like.
Objective taking
Yoda, you
potential
okay?
between the Shaman and the Beast, and like Beast, Shaman pushing out lanes, split pushing with Batrider, blinking, lassoing. Like this is a really nice draft because you just don't have to take honest fights. And
Perry did the 9-class Doom once. I mean, yes, and it was absolutely horrifyingly bad. So it's good that they're not flexing this to support anymore. They're flexing this like with carry and
I
off
would
lane.
love to see that early Roche that we've seen. from Contra.
You
Like,
heard
I really
stories
think people
of
need
me
to start
streaming
using
without my
this tech
shirt
with the giant
10 years
board.
ago.
The only downside is that usually Tundra has
yeah.
support duo that can
This
kind
is
of
really
do it
hot.
together. It's like Undying plus Shaman or something like that. That also helps
Shit's
you
not
kill
that
the
weird,
Roche. I don't
bro,
think
like,
Batrider does that, so you're gonna
Streaming
probably
without your
need,
shirt
like,
on is pretty
4 to show
casual.
up.
But I don't know why people are surprised. Dude, when you go to the like the swimming pool, what do you take your shirt
Just
off?
showing up and tanking,
Who cares?
I think,
It's
is
just your
honestly
shirt.
enough, and a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah, it's a great Nature's Prophet pick. It was left in the draft for a long time. Sure, it sucks to get doomed, but you're going to be able to connect to all of the setup on the side of
Dude,
Spirit.
right now,
If you
I
look
mean,
at
it's
their
not that,
heroes,
it's not hot right
still
now.
Target lockdown, right? There's lasso on a target.
Bro,
roll on a
there's
target,
16,
trap
17
on a
NP.
target.
Can I analyze
Having a
it? Let me
core
analyze
Flareon that
it.
can instantly join that. Makes it so that you
Astini's
know
got a
they're
plan
gonna
for
die.
this, okay?
You're playing against the
Astini
escape act, and you want
prepared
these
for
kills to happen
this,
in a snappy way before they can
and
counter-initiate escape
here's what he's
act
gonna pick
into
right
TPs.
now. Here's what he's gonna pick right now.
Nature's is, in a way, a backline jumper because like you can wait for a fight to start, which will happen between the lasso and honestly all of Spirit's heroes. They've all single target, and Nature's is just like okay.
Boom,
Ringmaster has
Storm
revealed himself.
Spirit,
I'm gonna keep
Storm
right on.
Spirit coming up right now. Boom, boom.
He also buys
Vovan,
Nullifier
Storm
quite early,
Spirit.
like after a couple of items, he can be the one to
Is
buy
the
it for
plan
you,
to
and
yell
once you have
across the
Nullifier
stage? Ah,
on
you're
a
not
hero,
enjoying
Ringmaster's
the
escape act does not matter.
P
It
vision
is such a
mentality,
hard
are
counter
you?
for it, and they don't have saves after that.
That is such a necessary item against Ring, honestly.
Yeah. On the other hand, though, there is Doom, and there's no save on
Was he
Spirit
yelling
either,
at
right? If
P-Vision,
somebody
or
hits
was he
you, it's
yelling
not
at
like
the
they
other
have a Shadow
team?
Demon to buy
Or was
some
he
time
actually
or
just
an Ephoric
yelling?
Shield to buy
I
them some
told you.
time. If they
Listen,
wanna be able
when it
to
comes
fight, keep
to
the game for
analyst
as long as
work,
possible.
brother,
Interesting
there's
pick
no
here.
there's no
Storm's Spirit
second
gives
to
him
none,
some
brother,
much-needed
brother.
mobility, and since there's mostly single
Brother,
target
brother,
abilities, he
brother.
has the
Listen, I
potential
have
to
predicted every
avoid
pick
those,
that I
think,
have tried to
and,
predict, brother.
At very least, scout and initiate first.
Yeah, to me, this is just the current best Nature's Prophet counter in the game. We'll often see when teams do pick Nature's, they ban out Storm. Just because, like, I think with, like, the current itemization of both of these heroes, like Storm going for, like, early Plasma,
Honestly, like, not tooting my own horn or anything, brothers. Not tooting my own horn whatsoever, just speaking facts right now. I have predicted every pick that I wanted to, like, that I was paying attention to predict, and I have predicted every outcome. You know, Crit, I said Falcons 2-0. I said it. I said Liquid's drafts are total dog shit, and they didn't even know Quap is bad against Beast somehow, and for some reason they Warlock TA into Tusk when they know that they plays Razor. Can you explain this? What are they thinking? I don't know. But listen, when you're sitting over here with your cat on your lap, and they're sitting over there, the vibes just diff, you know what I mean? Brain is like chilling right now.
Beastmaster or Bat good against Storm mid, or are we looking for a mid for our final pick on the side of Spirit?
I think Storm farms in any of these matchups.
Find yourself in
ever since they
Tokyo,
become
I'll
the
book a
static
Michelin
slide
star
faster,
restaurant.
It really does feel like he can
What
play
the helly?
anything, especially because it's
Okay.
Noah. Like, I
Always
feel
down
like
for
he
free
abuses
food.
this the most. And worst case, you can go jungle. So I don't think for Spirit, it's like if they want to run the Beast mid, it's because there's some
Kurt
sort of
wants to go to
tempo that they
Tokyo.
want, like some timing that they
Okay,
wanna hit
we can go to Tokyo
with
this year.
Laurel playing Beast mid. It's not necessarily because of the laning, in my opinion.
I could see him.
Problem is, I actually would want to go. I would actually go, but Dove has been spending so much time in Asia these last couple of months that she's like doesn't want. She wants to go to Spain. She wants to go to vacation like in Spain and go eat the pig, that pig that like
Yeah,
what do they call it,
we also have to
Birico.
consider the Nature's Prophet TPs as well towards mid. You know, you mentioned a Bat Rider showing up. Imagine also a Sprout on the, you know, the choke point, and Storm can die a lot there. So I think there will be a lot of action around mid, no matter what they send there.
Dude, I miss mid Bat Rider. A couple of years ago, Laurel used to play that all of the time. I don't think he's been playing it recently, but if it were a potential for mid Bat Rider, it's a cool pick because it chases Storm into the jungle.
No
If he does
shot,
pick down the
halal,
lane
dude.
from
Come on,
P6,
guys.
it kills
Come on,
both
listen.
supports, the AoE damage
If you
versus
try
Master
it,
and Willow, they
if you
cannot
try
really
the
defend
ham,
against, and
brother,
it's
it'll
something
change
that
your
can run
life.
at the Dooms lane and threaten him early on. But I don't think we'll be seeing it.
Children win? No comment. The crowd is so good. That's what I've been saying yesterday. I've been saying there's incredible to see such support for a team like a local team like Falcons.
The context that they pick it is usually where they think they can bully the safe lane carry. They
Bro, you were
usually pick it
wrong.
against
You
Shadow
wrong
King.
yesterday.
This time
Gorestorm was
against
on the
Nature's
spell.
Prophet, they're
Whatever,
trying to hit
dude.
this
It's just
level
a
2 timing.
stupid change
They're
log,
trying to throw
brother.
all their spells on Nature's Prophet and kill him. If they can like get him zoned out of lane, it can be a good hero. If the lane doesn't go good, I do not like it.
Let's just call
Guys,
this what
I
it
think
is.
PV
This is not
lost.
Ogre, this is
Let's be
Crimson
honest,
Tide.
guys.
That's why
Come
I
on.
picked it.
What the fuck is this shit?
game, and now even more
Okay,
so.
maybe
Actually,
never
there's no
mind.
good
The thing
lane
is, there's a
outliers
lot
on
of elements
Division,
to this
so
that I
this is kind
simply
of an
don't
insane
understand,
rush
brother.
pick.
Okay? Number
That's a
one.
really great point, actually.
Why did the collapse?
Willow and
Why is
Remaster,
Spirit
when I was
rating
talking about Bat
Beastmaster
Rider
so
doing
high for
AoE
collapse?
damage and
Because
how
in
that
my
would threaten them,
experience, when I
Left
see
does that.
Spirit,
These are
I
two
don't see
supports that
Beastmaster
if
under their
Rush
name.
gets an early
When I
blue
see
dagger,
Team Spirit,
they can't
I
fight
see
back. There are a
Team,
lot of
not
stuns, though,
Beastmaster.
and he does get
Number
doomed, and
two.
there's no
I mean, to be
backup on
honest
the
though,
side
this
of
is a
Spirit.
pretty easy
All of their
game
heroes
for
are aggressive,
Beastmaster.
they're heroes
But
that
anyway,
threaten, but
actually
they're
no,
not
that's a lie. It's not an
necessarily
easy game
heroes
for
that
Beastmaster.
defend.
But it's, I don't know,
think
we'll
the
see.
current
And
build
then,
on Lesh, you do
second
not
of all,
care at all if you get
why
doomed.
the hell did they
This
pick
is like
Ogre
what
Magi
people are
again?
picking in pro level pubs
Why did
to
they pick
counter
Ogre
the Doom,
Magi again?
Because you are about jumping in and instantaneously bursting people. If you doom him, he's silenced, but he's already pressed all of his spells. Like he's still gonna do damage. Bloodstone Lesh, yes, that was hard countered by Doom.
It's to
because the whole
Bloodlust
point
the
of the
Willow.
hero was to
No shot.
lifesteal and survive.
But
This
the item
Lesh,
got nerfed. Yeah.
yeah,
No
you just,
shot.
You just jump in and you kill them, and maybe you die afterwards, but like you'll kill 3 heroes before you die, and then that means
At least
the other
this
heroes
is
are not getting doomed,
at
like
least he's
collapsing
playing
into a 1
Ogre,
again.
not
So
against
we are
Abaddon.
liking the overall last
So
pick.
maybe
The
he'll
strat.
own this game. Maybe he'll own
For
this
sure.
game. I don't know.
And
Last
sways
time
us
he
in
played it, he
favor
played
of
against
Spirit Trap.
Abaddon and
I would lean that way. Yeah.
I
I
forgot
think
what it
it's-
was.
the Lesh is a little bit less dangerous against the Storm Spirit in the first 6 minutes.
My
That's, like,
prediction.
the only downside I could see, but the Lesh looks, I think, really good. For the game.
I agree. I also think that Team Spirit, if they get the pipe ready on Collapse, all of P-Vision's damage is magic, with the exception of the pure damage that's going to be coming out of Doom. But your offlaner is now also providing a lot of magic damage.
I don't know. I
through
think
Ignite.
PvE's gonna win, man.
Once that pipe
I
is
don't know.
up,
I just
I'm not
see
really
it
sure
like.
the clearest way for them to take
I
the
see
fight. It
like.
looks
I
quite
feel like if
difficult.
Spirit
It
was
seems
another
like they're
team,
gonna have to only play
I
the
would
map
say
and play
Spirit
for
would win.
pickups when the pipe is online, which
Like
is
if
not
this was
ideal.
just another team,
I'm also a big believer.
I
in
would
the Spirit
believe in
draft.
it,
They have,
but
like,
I
4
just
of the most
don't know,
overpowered
like-
heroes in the game currently on players that are very good at them, and then they got a last pick Laurel Leshrac.
just don't know this Beastmaster, man. I don't know about it.
Insane Lesh game. Like,
Why
this
is
was a-
Miposhka
this was
playing
a
Beast
really
when
good
Yataro's playing
draft.
Bat? What the hell is this?
If P-Vision wins,
What
it's
is that?
because
Is that a
their
bug?
style is just better.
Okay, well, we have 3 believers here on the panel for Team Spirit's draft. We're heading over to a 4th believer in Team Spirit's draft.
Let me
It's,
go
of
at
course,
Collapse
Coach
hate. I have no
Simon
hate
from
against
Spirit
Collapse
Nova.
whatsoever, brother. I love Collapse.
Yeah, we'll
Listen,
see,
I'm sure
Shiva.
he'll take me to Dagestan someday. We're gonna go train with Islam Makhachev.
Okay, you're always lying to me, but surely this time. I mean, we have the Yatoro Nature's Prophet, you know, we've got Ruon Batrider. Surely this is a strong draft for you guys.
We didn't practice Batrider. We just first time playing it here on Riyadh, so I'm not sure how it's gonna be.
Okay.
What is he trolling me, dude? What did he just say? He didn't pick. They didn't pick Bat before, so this is the first game. No shot.
I mean, he's 15-4 right now.
Bro, this guy's
Were you expecting
capping
to be
hard,
able to pick
right?
This hero so late into the draft.
Yeah, actually, I don't think Hero is good, but it's just good win rate, and that's why we pick him for our analysis.
Dude, he's not even joking. What the fuck are they doing? They actually haven't picked Batrider or Bandit a single time.
Pick hero. I love that strategy. Thank you very much, Silent. Good luck as we get in to game number 1
The
of
fuck?
our semi-finals between P-Vision and Team
He's trolling, but they didn't pick it a single game.
Welcome, everybody.
No?
Sunsfan here with Kezu. We got Team Spirit versus P-Vision, and this is going to be a hype series for sure. The Eastern Europe showdown. We've seen it so many times
Excuse
before,
me,
but
Yoda, it's your
the
fault. You
stakes
know this,
could not
right?
be higher.
You guys
This
see my
is
cat, by the
single
way?
elimination
Wait,
playoffs here,
look, hold
EWC
on.
25.
You see my cat? Oh, you don't see him at all. He's
What do you
he's here.
think,
He's
buddy?
here.
I'm
He's been here
excited
the whole
for this
time.
matchup. These are 2 teams that can always clutch it out. We all know that Team
Chill.
Spirit are
Oh
incredible
god.
ranking team.
Oh
I
god. I can't.
don't
It's
know
too
why,
much.
but I
Too
love
much.
interviews with Silent. Sometimes I don't know like how to calibrate him. Like, is he trolling? Does he like
Oh,
really not believe?
shit.
But you know, of course, talking about the high win rate of the Nature's Prophet. I would say
Okay.
I side with
Lock in.
my fellow members on the panel. I like what Spirit have quite a lot. You have a lot of tempo against the
Dude,
Doom, which is
yesterday
nice.
I
You
was
have a
trimming
great
my cat's
Aegis carrier as well
nails,
with the Lesh, which is a big
and
hard
I
counter
was
to the Doom
scraping
as
the
well.
poop
But for
off his
P-Vision,
nails,
we've seen them play
and
a
I
couple
was
of these heroes
just
before.
sneezing.
The offlane Ogre,
So-
you're very good with the auras, and they've played also the Doom with the Ogre combo before. You bloodlust
Oh my
Satanic,
god.
so
Ooh.
we're just in for a banger here.
Absolutely. And this, if you want to look at the carry matchup, you got Satanic, the self-proclaimed best carry in the world,
Yep.
versus Yatoro, which
The
many,
actual best carry in the
many
world.
I don't take
people
pills.
believe to be the best, not
Kurt,
only
I
the
don't
best
take
carry,
pills.
but maybe
No
the best
Benadryls,
player
nothing.
of all time.
It is true.
potentially, at least of this generation. So a lot on the line in terms of ego, and of course Ducalis. I'm sure he's had a great meal beforehand, just ready to go.
We'll see if we get some more proclaimed bots after this series.
Yeah, true. As the bounties will come out, and yeah, let's talk a bit about the lineups overall.
No, I mean,
So, the
I just
Doom
don't
carry,
take.
something we see from time to time.
Listen,
Satanic can be playing
TLDR.
with the
Listen,
P-Vision
TLDR.
side.
I prefer to fix the root of
Talked
the
about
issue.
how Spirit can potentially overwhelm the
Not
lineup of
take
P-Vision.
pills
So,
to
Doom carry is definitely
fix
the hero's
things
best
on the
role, and he is
surface.
backed up with a lot of team fight and also
Except,
the
I mean,
buff with the
Benadryl. I'm
buff
not saying
later,
that. I
which
mean, I
does
just
help
don't
a lot.
take
So
Benadryl.
it's
I'm
not
just
something
an
we can
animal.
underestimate, but traditionally speaking, the way you counter this hero is with like a fast-paced carry and Aegis. So this
But
is
I
why
am
P-Vision, they also
vaccinated.
banned out the
Just
Shadow
to be
Fiend in the
clear.
first phase, but they get
Just to be
themselves
clear,
Beastmaster,
brother.
Lesh, Nature's
Just in
Prophet,
case some idiots
fast
come
heroes,
in.
You take over the map, you can take the Aegis and play ahead. So for P-Vision, I'm really looking at them to try and do well with some of their lanes and look to play through no one, who for me has been, I would say at least in the early to mid game, by
Okay,
far
what we
their standout
feeling?
player.
Mid lane,
Absolute
Lesh
beast
versus
for sure.
Storm. Lesh should
We
win,
did talk
probably
about Ducalis earlier
slightly.
in terms of his, fight.
Doom,
He's playing the
Ringmaster versus
Not a
Bat.
hero that's getting through as often as I was used to doing. Like
Probably
a
good
month or
vibes
two ago.
for
What's happened to
Beast,
this
to be
hero? Why are we not
honest.
seeing it more
Bat
often?
is just
I
gonna
mean, the hero,
chill, help
he was
Beast
really
free farm.
damn good when he like first came out. Before
Stop
the
any
season got
aggression
nerfed,
from
they,
Doom.
Like, they nerfed his little box. They
Don't
nerfed
think
his
eating
dagger
this
a little
creep
bit, and I
is a
think
real
there's also some
thing.
stuff
Eating
that
the
changed
boar
the
and
meta,
shit, so.
But in this game, quite good. They talk
Beast probably gonna farm.
Against the lasso, you have
I guess
counterplay,
they
it's good
needed a
against the
core
Warriors,
matchup
but
against
it's a lot of
Doom.
single
Beast
target
is good
stuff,
against
right? You
Doom,
can
right?
break
So
the Rasta combos, and honestly, they play the Ringmaster really well. It's not a hero we see all that often, but he is very strong in the correct game.
Are you a fan of the other facet?
Ring
that we
one-shots
almost never
Boars?
see?
Can you do it reliably though?
Unicycle.
Yeah, I love the unicycle.
I do too, but we don't get to see it.
There was actually one game in like a scrim that I saw like a month ago. Somebody who just bicycled like to the mid lane and just straight up got first blood
Yeah,
after. It was
absolutely. You
Okay.
can cast spells on it.
Well,
now.
then maybe
It's
that
only a
changes
matter of
things.
time before that becomes
I guess
the
that's why they
facet of
pick it.
choice, is to call us getting harassed at a lane a
Does
bit
it- does
for the
it
time
also
being.
kill
Of
the
course,
Dom creep?
Talking so much about that, but he gets the whoopee cushion instead.
Yeah.
Very good one.
I mean, at least for the laning stage. So we have the Lesh mid.
Dom is
against
a
the
hero,
Storm.
right?
I've seen this matchup quite a few times. So they both farm, but Lesh definitely has like the early pressure, especially if he does hit level 6 as well because of Storm. You kind of need that on no one. So we'll see what the supports can get
Bottom
going.
lane,
What P-Vision
Furion
has nice is, like I
versus
said, I would say their
Ogre.
three-man is pretty strong as well. With like the Storm, you have long
This
range with
this
the Willow
time
and the
though,
Ringmaster
like Ogre
that
is
can
pretty
follow up,
gonna.
but
I mean, he's gonna
I
be.
got my eyes on this
He
just for
should be.
Ninja's Prophet. The
I
stats
mean,
of the
this
Zero
is gonna be
are
the
incredible.
display
It was
if
like,
this
what,
Ogre is a
22 and
hero
4?
whatsoever,
Like,
for sure.
absolute insanity.
I would definitely say though, Furion
been
just
one of
sprouting
the
the
best
Ignite,
heroes of
giving
the last
like double
year, and the
tango
fact
to
that
him
the
and
facet that everybody
Rasta.
was going for was literally
I don't know,
deleted,
like
still continued
I feel like
to be
that probably
picked or
sounds
banned
good
in every
against
game.
Ignite,
It's
but
kind of a testament
Poshka
to the
might be
body
dead.
of the Nature's Prophet. You can see a lot of
Shackle
action here.
on Ogre.
Poshka in a bit of
He's
trouble.
dead.
Gets the shackle off, but this is an inevitable death for him. And first blood goes to 9 class.
Oh,
on
9
the
class
Dark
is
Lord, one of the
tipping
best Dark
today.
Lord
Hey,
players
oh.
in the
No
game
one gets
today.
solo
No
killed.
one. Okay, that is a huge solo kill for Laurel.
God damn it, why you guys gotta feed bottom? He'll get first blood on Lesh.
That is a huge deal for Spirit.
Oh, that's back in the
Guitar
bottom.
looks like he's gonna be Toaster,
Gonna get
maybe.
in a little bit of space, but the Bramble is going to connect as a shackle is going to
Close.
slow them down from a Poshka. Gets the Ether Shock off as well. Lots of action early on, but really the
Why
big deal
double
is
null
that
for
mid lane,
NP?
No one.
I don't think he's buying
Bit of a
double null.
deficit now.
Yeah, I didn't see the stars.
Why?
so
I
had
would
that,
guess
but of
he would
course with
buy
the tower
maybe
dive,
one
with the
null.
edict, it
Although one null
fully
is kind of
ignores the
sus.
tower,
I feel
so
like
once you get onto the Storm, Lara somehow
null is
squeezing
not
in a kill,
required
which is
in
a
this
huge
lane.
deal. He's
I
level
think
5. No one did just now
he should buy
hit his
boots
own level 4, but into the
and
offering, as the
raindrop
Onto two,
and
but
ASAP.
Gonzalez with 4 stacks of
Bat
sticky
Rider.
napalm. He's
Honestly,
gonna
this
drop
is a free
inevitably.
Bat Rider
Collapse
lane.
gets credit for that one.
Like
Satanic
Bat
left his
is
own devices in a 1
super
versus
chill
2.
in this
They
lane.
can try to kite him though.
They
He's
have
gonna pop
whip.
his stick. Still 6 stacks on top of him.
He has a
TP's
Garpy though.
coming in as Roof
Burning out.
dies of his own accord. It seems.
Willow might die if he
Collapse now getting
chases.
chased off by 9 class. Another nice Bramble.
Oh, that was a good
Collapse
Bramble
has
though.
to maneuver around. One more right click might do it. Nope.
It was Collapse trolling
An
a bit, or
additional
is
one,
he
but
just
finds
vibing?
the distance, so Collapse
Oh no, he
just barely
fed the
survived, and he has
boar.
the Helm of the Iron Will on the way. That's going to be a huge pickup to be able to get some regen in lane. Oh,
what
might
was
be
that?
dead. Okay.
Dude, what Collapse? What the fuck is he doing, dude?
With the style kill, very nice.
Did he want to die?
This tip I can respect. That's a good one.
Yeah, that was very well played.
To be fair, that's why you need to drop the alt shed line on Ringmaster. I know a clown when I see one. It's good old whoopee cushion, blood grenade into the whip combo.
I mean, you buy one Null
Already
Talisman on
a lot
Furion,
of action
but
in
usually you
every
buy the
single
Null
lane
Talisman
so far.
after the laning phase at
I mean,
like
with the
minute
6 mana,
5.
it's only a minute and 20 away, but this
Because
6
you
minute power is
want-
gonna be extremely important.
You don't
I
need the
assume that
mana
no
in
one is
lane,
gonna have to start
which would be
jungling
the
here.
only purpose of
He's
Null.
gonna hit 6
The
beforehand.
stats on Null is like you get 2 strength. That doesn't matter.
Taking a lot of pressure from Bat Rider.
Dude, this bat is like
That is a very easy kill for Rue.
he's just
Already
shitting
level
on them right now.
4.5 on this Bat Rider.
Yeah, he's got
Incredible start.
incredible amount of X. I mean, the problem is post for Bat Rider, he is so strong and like the outskirt of
I
the
think
lane.
he
Like,
just-
usually where
oh, he
supports
is
play,
buying double
and it
now,
kind of
holy
determines
shit.
who's stronger in the lane. And
I'm not
Bat
sure.
Rider
I
usually
don't
the king of the
don't
jungle,
like that.
As in the
To be
bot lane, how's
honest,
this going so far? Nineclass taking a shackle to the face.
dude, he has
Should be
4
okay.
strength.
Let's
Why would you buy
quickly,
this shit?
as we
Literally
are in
4
between
strength.
action Here, let's quickly talk about the Ogre Magi picked by DM. Very controversial. Very
Can I explain why 2 null? Yeah, I
polarizing
can.
hero.
It's very
What
simple.
are
Just
your
think about it a
thoughts
bit. He's just gonna
Honestly, I kinda
spam.
like it.
He's
I feel
basically
like when
spamming
you
Sprout
get it
off
in the lane
cooldown. That's
against,
it.
like, a
That's all it is.
non-high
He's
kill
spamming
lane.
Sprout
Like, Nature's Prophet
because
doesn't
he's
kill you,
doing
he presses
damage
you.
and
Ogre's
healing
very good
himself in the
against this
process.
high armor, high
Every
damage, high
Sprout is
HP
like
base
40
region.
heal
And
plus
when you play
tango.
against heroes that don't sustain very
It's more than 40 anyway. It's more than 40 heal, plus he gets the double tango. But the only thing is, I don't think he needs this second null, and I don't think he needs null this early. He's full mana anyway.
Two very good out of cores, whereas no one.
Yeah, Firefly doing quite a bit of damage.
I think, why doesn't Furion just TP and they just fuck this guy right now? I think, other teams who played, like Liquid or Falcons, the way they play with Furion would be way more aggressive though. That's why I'm not sure about Spirit. Like, Spirit's draft is just not Spirit, you know?
doing a very good job at damage controlling at the like when you lose mid, you don't want your mid player to be the one receiving the follow-up damage. So usually you will body him with the supports, which is what P-Vision is doing here. You put Ducalis in the lane, you try to aggro the wave.
It's not worth it, no.
Make it, you know, give more
I don't think Yutaro plays that much Prophet.
But Spirit still get about
But many people don't play Prophet because Prophet's perma-banned and in scrims it's perma-banned, I guess.
Objective-based gaming. Still, I mean, this is one thing. Obviously, he did get the kill on the Lesh, but without the dive ball,
I mean, everybody plays Fury and carry, okay? I'm just talking about, like, relative, you know? Like,
only really collapse
why does he have a third circlet, dude? How many circlets does this guy have? What the hell is he doing with his items on Furion, bro? He has 2 nulls in a circlet.
Both teams trading some stacks in a triangle. Both mid-laners are farming. You're getting some Wisdom Shrines on both teams. So, you know, a bit of a slowdown for the next, like, perhaps 1 minute until the
I mean, every carry player plays Furion. But if you look at the carry players who smoke Furion, you know what I'm saying? They, like, let's say there's what? Mickey, Skitter,
I will say, with what happened, considering that was a solo kill.
Who else plays it? I don't think these CIS carries played actually that much.
Like, it didn't really snowball as Ducalis.
Am I missing someone?
Yeah, already 4 stacks of Sticky, but Satanic will make
Pure,
his way over.
yeah, Pure.
Claim best carry in the world.
Of course.
Just gonna call him that
yeah,
from now
those
on.
3.
Yeah, as you should.
Guys, not me, because I'm not in this tournament, brother. Guess where I am? I'm right here with y'all. You know what I mean?
He's like one of the more newer players, at least when you look at the 10 of this current match. He's doing a lot of good stuff. And a lot of the other games, I was very impressed with the Shadow Shaman here as well, playing aggressive, pressuring. Let's see, 8-minute rune. Who shall receive it?
Doom on Beast, defensive Doom to stop the roar, I think.
Overwhelmed, will have to run away in shame, as the knife will not connect for Ducalis. Yutaro did TP for this. I mean, that's big ultimate down. Is now Collapse can try to pressure.
They're gonna keep pushing though.
It's Doom down and Collapse is like, this is one of the best creeps you can get early on, at least when you're looking to pressure.
They're scared of Storm.
Little scaly boys,
Storm
everyone gets
TP.
more damage, so you're very happy as Ducalis. The job he was doing in mid, he's now trying to do in the top lane by delaying the push.
And Pushka getting angle and Storm.
No one has not fed
Nope.
over and over.
Yeah, and only being down 300 net worth, it's honestly a big deal.
I have seen that transpire so many times after just the 1 death in the mid lane that I was kind of
Lush gonna kill this motherfucker.
Yeah,
Boom.
Class is gonna
Look
run
at this
into
edict.
Laurel and Miposhka. That's going to be an easy one for Laurel to pick up.
Hey, this is an absolute nightmare, and this is like one of the 2 reasons why I did like the Lesh pick a lot. It's really good against like single target BKB lineups, which I would say Doom is very important, but when you go in later, one
He might be dead here, no?
running might just
Roar on him, and then like Furion TP's in, and
Comes
then
out from Ducalis,
can they
but
really
still,
save him?
Surround tactics are there. Collapse does have the troll summoner.
I guess
Double
the Storm
TP now
TP
for
stopped though.
Vision, the zip in from no one. Going to the north, Rue actually finds
Where's
a
the
good amount of
Furion?
distance, but collapses who
Where's
they want.
Furion at?
That is the bigger kill. Ducalis gets off the blood grenade.
This guy's
Now the
so
brambles
tanky.
from
Storm has no
9
mana.
class
Where's
falling
Furion at?
No one claims the kill as 9 class again will drop to Laurel, which is a casual diabolic edict.
Well,
no problem.
worst case though,
back for 9 class.
space for Furion, but he's not even laning bottom either. I don't know. He's bottom.
This just goes to show you how good teams understand what needs to happen. You take the first hit.
Storm
with
has
Doom,
low
but
resources to
because
contest
Ducalis is behind
Rune.
him, you get to box him as we have a smoke.
One hexed up.
Nice kill or what? What are we thinking?
Diabolic Edict again with the Pulse Nova. They know that the box was coming, so they'll take out the Ringmaster first. And no one, I mean, doesn't really have that much mana to speak of, but obviously with Miposhka's spells on cooldown, he's a little bit more confident.
These poor supports on people. If you run into Lara, like you're just feeding him a little donation.
All right, he's been out here for quite a while. We'll get a nice
Okay, well Rue's probably dead.
Might cost him his life though.
A good
Rambo
space
hits,
though.
Down he goes.
Ogre TP'd mid.
But
Why did
also
Ogre
good
TP
early
mid?
D-warding from Spirit. This is the second ward we see Root
Must
take
have
up
been the
within
towers falling
the first 10
or something.
minutes. But
that's
they do
really
get
good.
to hold on their
Furion's happy.
Tier 1 tower in the safe lane. The
PV
problem
is now
Lara
like
getting
just
really,
playing very
really close
reactive. They're not
to
making
his
any
Blink Dagger.
moves.
And then it's not that easy to
Just
save your
reacting
front
to
line. So
Spirit's
Lara
pressure.
doesn't have to care about your front line. He can just jump straight in your back line on your support.
He walked mid. How do you guys know that?
There's a couple of underwear.
What do you guys look? What are you guys watching really? You guys watching the game, eh?
It's very good. If you look
Respect,
at
respect.
Fusion, so there's a lot of spells,
Respect,
but then
respect.
the way they need to finish you off is kind of no one. He has to like zip in, get you down, so being able to dodge his attacks, very good.
Collapse will be able to claim the tier 1 all by himself, it seems.
Yeah, as Spirit have a good read. They understand, okay, nobody is defending this tower. Let's scan the gate. So
That is coffee, sir.
We've casted Spirit a few times now, and
Solo smoke, or no, Ringmaster smoke.
Like a smoke move.
Yes.
It's a bit obvious though.
Guy, he's got the
They're not showing top, not showing mid.
For sure.
For all he knows on Furion, that they could be smoking with Storm.
Really like that type of confidence coming out from State because I've said maybe in the last year he might be the best carry during that stretch, but you know,
he's definitely up there.
I mean, let's be honest. Like, Yatoro, one of the best carries. Everybody knows this, but would you declare he's one of the best Furions? I don't think so.
He looks it, but you know the thing is, in my
but
opinion,
Furion is a broken hero, so I'm sure he can play it good enough. But Laurel, dude, Laurel is literally shitting on them, bro. Like, let's be honest with it. Solo kill no one, killed 9 class 3 times. Come on, brother.
Stop this, because at least in the next like 10 to 15 minutes. I feel like he's going to continue to have this role, taking over the map.
I mean, you don't need double null to spam Sprout.
And the first Roche as well.
You can literally just press home teleport and then teleport in to get full mana every time, brother.
That tier 1 mid,
like, you literally just have to... You can save so much gold just spamming teleport scroll or clarity.
So this is all about ramping up and just being able to control. If you can defend and not lose too many objectives in the next 10 to 15 minutes, it's going to pay off. Especially with... I mean, you talked about the Ogre Magi. I assume is going to be going for the Aura builds. That will certainly help.
Yeah, it just seems
like
the
looks like
most
smoke gonna happen here.
Midas, you get to start scaling yourself, then you go for the T-, the Crimson.
What's the map like? They just need to protect Collapse while he farms top.
You've kind of got the scale, I would say.
Bat's gonna protect him.
You've got the Doom.
And then the Shaman and Lesh are gonna play together, probably to protect Furion.
The game is to speed it up. Keep high net worth going and look for this first Roche.
And I don't know. I like Spirit's adjustment. Honestly, they are playing so different than they used to play against. Like I watched the Gaming series, okay, and they were playing much more greedy. Their lanes were a lot more sus. This game, they're playing very stable, very stable.
The good old classic.
Very calm, as usual. But they're also playing their heroes really well, I thought.
And yeah, will be the pipe of choice for DM.
Yeah, as the little multicast on his Midas. So DM very happy with the game stalling down. I mean, Yatoro's the one.
Do you get the 15 talent on Doom when you play against Beast?
300 net worth, like bottom of the pack. Should change soon, as he is getting his Maelstrom rather soon in the game.
Yeah, he is a bit behind.
I mean, he didn't get too lucky on his neutral items. The Polywalk Charm, not really what you want on the Nature's Prophet.
I do feel like this is the hero that it's going to be top net worth at some point in the game. It's kind of
you can't eat Dom creep.
What happens, at least when you're
no shot.
Which for now, I would say
no shot. Dude, I remember I played against Lycan. I ate the creep. What are you talking about?
You lost 9 class, like
no chance.
You're getting off a lot of stacks.
You're trolling me, dude. I played against Lycan with Doom and I ate the creep. What do you mean?
To the hands of no one.
Oh no, it wasn't Lycan. It was Dom. It was Chen. It was Chen, dude. You're right. Yeah. It was Chen. It was Chen. My bad. Chen is different. Chen's different, brother. Relax. Tish.
As we will have a Ancient Black Dragon for Collapse very shortly.
Yeah, that's a pretty big power spike for Team Spirit. And the question is, does that align enough with the rest of the lineup to be able to take some fights? Because you talked about how Yatoro's a little bit behind.
Shadow Realm Chicken.
Farm from Miposhka. He's found out though by 9 class and
company. Oh, he might die on 9 class.
No one wants a little bit of action here. Miposhka actually killed 9 class has just been tying left, right, and center.
Easy clap.
Having a good time.
Embarrassing ways, unfortunately for him.
It's like the Wrath of Nature and the Serpent one is just like cleaning him out. But no one, he will be quite happy with the kill. Also, I don't know why.
You got to take into account also, Spirit are 1k gold up while they have 2 Midases.
Flip the map at all.
They have Doom Midas and they have Ogre Midas. And they're not like, they're honestly not even like humble Midases, dude. They're like the broken Midases. The Midases that you have Devour at Midas, and you have also multicast Midas.
Yeah, absolutely should be able to.
This is a hero that it feels like you'll find the.
I mean, Furion is bottom net worth for 2 reasons. 2 reasons, okay? Reason number 1, he bought 2 null tiles to slow down his Maelstrom. Reason 2, he got no kills in the early game. So he has no space. So
so they
he's
will lose a
basically
little bit
playing
of their,
like a catch-up,
like,
which is
overall
not bad.
outer
Like you
jungle,
can
but I
catch
do
up
like
and
that
profit, no
P-Vision, they
problem,
get
doesn't
a ward,
matter.
like, around the gate
That's why
area.
he's
You
low
can
net
see, like,
worth.
the Ancients,
But
maybe
people who
later you
play
can get, like, collapse on maybe
Dota
yourself.
don't really understand
But
these
here
things.
we should see
That's
that
why
the
I'm
game
here.
Roach coming out soon. It's gonna be
That's
a
why I'm
active
here.
rune timing soon, and it will kind of pair up with this
That's
Blink
why I'm
Dagger
here.
on Laurel. AKA Rue. I don't know, I'm misspeaking a lot at the moment.
Wasn't listening again.
That's good.
You haven't played Dota in a couple months. What is that Serpent Ward? That Serpent Ward is the cringe facet. It's the make a instead of attack hex, you have a thing that basically you do 12 times the damage of the ward.
Laurel will almost certainly be the one.
It's
to
like
take the Aegis. One
the old one is you have 10 wards,
He's a really
but this
big
one
threat
is
for
you
them to
basically
deal
have
with.
the strength
Like,
of 12
it's
wards.
really not that easy. Yeah, so that will
It's
be
good
your
for
Aegis,
objectives,
60 minutes in the game,
kind
but
of.
all your tier 2s for P-Vision are fully intact, which means now with the Aegis, with some of the timings coming out, also the drums for collapse, so just more tempo, more speed, should start seeing Spirit, you know, tempo it up a bit.
Laurel.
Classic Shaman. The ball is rolling right now. Dom to Aegis Slash.
Yep.
How does PV fight whatsoever? Do they have pipe on Ogre? They probably do.
Strong, along with Laurel. This 9 class trying to defend. Of course, probably has some PTSD with some of the deaths that he's had this game.
Probably. I mean,
feels like one spell kills him consistently.
Furin is broken. Why does it die so much every game? I mean, he's like he's literally deceptively tanky. He has a shield when he TPs in. He has self Mjolnir. He has Sprout on himself. He's a very tanky hero, like deceptively.
You just get to farm and chill. You're very happy.
Yeah, but this is just a solo push
Yeah,
for the
S4
Black
Zai, they
Dragon.
come in later. Come in later.
So tier 2 will eventually fall. Question is, can P-Vision get a deny?
Wait, at least for now.
Like they will.
Yeah, this is a big deal. Because Spirit aren't getting like too much done. I mean, you are getting a tier 2, which is nice, but I like the vision that P-Vision have around the map. Like both the ancient sides, both in the top and
Man,
the bottom.
I don't know. This Ogre is gonna be like the way they get eliminated from this tournament, I'll be honest.
Just gets backdoored.
Yeah, that creeps. That was an interesting choice.
Maybe didn't expect Collapse to keep some stuff as Miposhka will place his own lane ward, so we see a lot of side lane pressure coming in.
Wrath of Nature does hit no one. Gives him a little love tap. Will zip away. Has another rune bottled for Laurel.
Wine Blink.
Blink in with the Diabolic Edict, but no.
Oh, nice lasso. Holy shit.
Well played from Rue. They read it
Well
like
played, well played. That was sick. That was blind. He just blinked in the fog and fucking bopped him.
And Spirit with that Aegis advantage will continue to push. There's the pipe though. That is a big one that we talked about for DM.
Twitch does have, like, they have 2K streaming, but I tried to set it up. It was like, not a lot of people even have access to it. I don't even have access to it. I can't even watch my own stream at 2K. I actually can't. It doesn't
Maybe
let
not
me.
the easiest kill for now. You have to kind of get around onto Yatoro, but they are moving. So let's see if he can read it once again here.
Feel like we've seen this 1,000 times. Different sides of the map. Yatoro has the Mjolnir. Yep, he does it again.
Yep.
That's very orchestrated, very nicely done. Laurel goes for the blind blink. Not able to find any sort of connection.
But what is
as
PV
Spirit
playing for? It looks like they're kind of grouping up for Tormentor or something. I mean, they have to do something with this Ogre. Ogre's existence is in question for me right now. Listen, you buy Midas, you Midas creeps for like 15 minutes, and now you have a pipe, okay? What are you gonna do with this pipe? What are you gonna do with
They
it?
are getting themselves another active rune, likely in 30, and you do have Rue with the blink as well that can take over the map. But we can tell a lot with the warding that Dota 2 used to be all about the mid control, which is, it's not as important anymore. Sure, it still matters, but you can see with all the wards that are coming out, side lanes are so important, because if you control one side lane, you will likely control the gate, which then allows you to go to the second one and just overall control the map. Whereas P-Vision, they want to strike in the nighttime on one of the active runes.
So they don't contest Tormentor with pipe.
They scan the illusion.
Why are they? What are they like playing for? Actually, I don't even know. Like, I'm looking at this game and I'm just kind of confused what's happening. Like, what are they trying to accomplish this game? Ogre is pretty peak right now.
He can start sticking up like some
Doom
of the,
has
the
Radiance.
towers, which is not too bad.
Didn't do anything with it.
I'm gonna call out a couple
Didn't
of
doom
the
a single hero past 10
Rue has
minutes.
won with the Tumbler's Toy, which
Defensively,
means his
actually, as well.
He will have a pretty early timing.
Yeah.
And that's quite big, especially against Doom. Like, Doom wants to be able to, like, choose his own fights, so Bad Rider quite good. It was also the response pick in the draft for them. As a very aggressive.
Okay, so Aegis expiring. Maybe they're gonna fight when the Aegis gets expired. But the map is so bad for them. Like,
lots of essence rings this
the
game.
thing is, these heroes, they don't play the game well. Like, there's a reason why Ogre is not a good hero. Okay, and let me explain to you why. Okay. He's just a fucking ogre. He runs around the map like a snail. He presses a button on the creep wave, doesn't kill the creep wave, takes like 10 seconds to kill the creep wave. He just his character just doesn't even like doesn't sound cool. Like, look what he's doing. This is a core ogre just farming like it takes him like 10 minutes to farm a camp. Okay.
You're taking damage on your secondary tier 2.
Okay, Aegis gone, but he has BKB now.
Quite obviously tell that P-Vision are not yet looking to fight. They're looking for the double BKB timing.
Double Wisdom was taken by Spirit. Tormentor, Roshan.
Yeah, this is the cool thing about teams that have played against each other a ton.
Guys, if you're gonna type in this chat, late game ogres OP, just ban yourself, okay?
I mean, maybe a lot of times the team won't feel confident going late game, potentially, but seems P-Vision, A-OK, despite being down 7K at the moment. They have yet to align on their power spikes. I mean, we talked about how greedy their lineup is in general in terms of getting ramped up.
Another active rune smoke here.
Okay, here we go. This is the fight.
Miposhka gets caught out in
fast
the river.
X.
Will be an easy cleanup for P-Vision. That's all 5 of them in the area, though. As the Hurricane Pike now finished for Yatoro. Once he gets that BKB,
one thing though, I'll say, Ogre Bloodlusting a Doom, it's kind of sick. Like, Ogre Bloodlusting Doom, it's kind of sick. It's like, you do need someone to, like, a hyper carry. And this Doom is a hyper carry. This Doom was gonna right click people this game. But they have 2 BKB Disable and Shaman, so hard to say.
Like, zip in, go on the guy, pull him, follow up, so 4 staff's very good. But also the Nullify. Close one by no one there, quick reactions. You have a Nullifier on Collapse, we saw that yesterday. Against the Crimson Guards and also against the box save from Ringmaster.
Have we even seen the Crimson Guard? It's not built
no,
yet.
It's not complete yet, so the Nullifier already...
Okay, smoke.
Yeah, it's actually already just straight up counter, so not great news for P-Vision, no one.
Oh boy.
So does connect this time.
Someone has a Nullifier. I think Beast has a Nullifier. Holy shit, they already countered the Koropka. Koropka is countered, guys.
Pretty good control of the game right now. As they will attempt to probably poke the high gun. I don't know if they
could
fully commit. They do still have Roar.
You can drop the ward.
Panic spotted. Nullifier's already applied to him. Terrorize being faked out by 9 class. Gets the first crown off. And there is the Crimson.
It was very important for them
Koropka
to, like,
is Ringmaster's second skill.
Because if he drops his snake, I think they lose a lot of damage on this tier 3.
And they've shown the Nullifier, so this is something that P-Vision won't be surprised with now.
It's hard for them to deal with it. I really like this itemization. It's not normal. You see a non-blink beast, like when you have such a good game, or even just like a Nullifier that gets squeezed in like this, because...
Ogre is not gonna bonk anybody this game. He's gonna get bonked,
I feel like
okay?
this item is so crazy that it's gonna become normal that this is just picked up literally every game.
I mean, you mean Nullifier?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, it's just
insane.
Like, Dota and itemization, it's a lot about staying alive, right? Like, kiting the fight out, and it counters all of this, like, just straight up. No Force Staff, no Glimmer, no Solar, no Crimson Guard, whatever you have. Just having this takes, like, the ability away for the enemy team to save each other. So, yeah, I just have to say, I love this itemization.
The longer this game goes, the more that Spirit is getting ahead,
Team
because...
Spirit, perhaps waiting for the next Roche.
I don't know.
Which we don't know the timer
PV don't have any threat on the map.
Yeah, Rue is also, he's kind of scouting on one of these aggressive wards that they do have, so they know that 9class is in the area. P-Vision want to return the favor to get Collapse.
Yeah, but the lasso, Shadow Realm does come out, but still taking a lot of damage is 9class. A Terrorize right on top of Yatoro. He's taking the brunt of the damage. There's the Wheel of Wonders right into the eyes. Down goes Yatoro. And it looks like they'll find a third.
Yataro's first TP into the fight was in front of their base. What the fuck?
Will be perishing first, but his team does.
It's the caster curse or some shit. What the hell's he doing, dude?
This is a nightmare when you're
the hell? Why would he TP on this shit?
Like a little 4 pickoff. and it actually turns into like a bigger fight and you end up dying. And this is during the Roshan respawn.
It's all ogre now. It's all ogre now. He bonked Furion indeed. You're right. He did. Mr. Kick Chatter, he did bonk them.
Alright, well DM has a shard now, so we'll get that fire shield, which I believe is also dispellable with.
Yeah.
Oops, I closed my stream by accident, or my
They're gonna have to
my
find a way
Twitch
to
chat.
jump the
Second,
Beastmaster.
sorry
We'll take the
boys.
tier 1, which is nice. I mean, another thing you can do, obviously, Nullifier goes only on one guy. Maybe you can, maybe the guy can survive during it, and then you pop the Crimson after. So they did lower the net worth deficit. It went from like what 9k to 5k.
That was a
so good
pretty
move
weird
from
TP
T-Vision.
by Taro. Pretty big
Did also
mistake was
claim the
made.
enemy tier 1 tower, and both sides have a very identical ward when it comes to their own side of the high grounds around the Roche pit.
Yep, and I do believe a Roche off will occur once both teams are aware that Roche is up and running.
I mean, it should favor Spirit a little bit if like both teams are very sail, because you have Yatoro, he will just farm the map, he doesn't have to linger around the area. You're gonna have beast summons clear out some creeps here and there. As we have a lot of gauntlets picked up,
Yeah,
like 3 in a row.
Wow. Okay.
That's just good damage, helps out.
Okay.
They're all happy.
Roche is up. Second Roche. Both teams, same area.
Yatoro, he does want his BKB. It's only 200 gold away before this Roche fight.
Yeah, that is going to be a big deal.
One thing that's nice that they can keep pushing waves without being there. Supposed to PV have to be at the waves themselves.
Depending on who you ask.
How about just Sanjay Yasha?
It's not Sanjasa. It's Kaya Singh.
I thought you were talking about Mr. Satanic.
No, that's S and Y. Everyone knows that. It's not Y and S.
Y and S, very cool. Yeah, I think K and S, I like that more.
Okay, K and S. Collapse smoked up with good portion
PV
of
have
his
pretty good
team.
wards.
Of course, like you talked about, advantage of this, Yatoro can just continue to farm TP in at any point. 9 class in the usual
I don't think you want to buy
sacrifice
Bloodstone
his
against
life
Doom.
for this potential smoke is walking away though.
He's gonna break the smoke on. I mean, they're aware there's smoke. They just want to break
so
it.
They fully know that there is a smoke.
Oh, catching Doom. Big catch. And it doesn't matter. They don't kill him, but they force BKB. It's really big. Now they can fight.
9 class, the usual, will be dropping BKB.
Okay, BKB Lesh used. No mana Lesh. Oh, he's Lotus. Never mind.
They get their usual target in 9 class.
Okay, so how do we feel? I think they don't need BKB on Doom as much because they have this fucking Ogre Magi with auras. Lesh is kind of relies on BKB. Collapse first target is pretty big if they can kill him.
Nullifier
applied, no more fire shield for you. No one jumps in.
Poking him, trying to make him BKB. Here comes the Doom.
The Beastmaster gets Doom right after the fact. No one pops the BKB. Wants to finish the target. They'll be able to get the Doom eventually. Zips away just barely.
Good team fighting by PV right now. They basically got the 2 biggest kills right immediately in the beginning of the fight. Ogre dead though. Dude, what? So much damage, man. What is that? Who's doing that damage to this guy? Dude, he melted.
So no primal roar.
I wish we could check what killed him, like the damage. What the hell? He died so fast.
So were the BKBs on P-Vision side. Not sure if either of them will be able to just finish the Roche in the meantime, as Yatoro will use this time to get the Wisdom Shrine. A lot of Gale guards, of course, as well in this game. It's a lot about surviving through the initial jump. And Rue will
spamming Lotuses. Both Ringmaster and Willow are buying Lotuses. Should be free Roshan for Spirit if they can just start doing it. They see them bottom right now. They want to go for a kill before they want to pretend they're Roshing. Go for a kill. If it's not successful, it's kind of a big mistake because now they can't Rosh. There's no timing.
Careful, my friend.
They could go for him. They will. Lasso again. And Yatoro's like, yep, sure, I'll come. This is worth it. And I don't get the last hit.
Okay, so but the Roche,
support matchups, and
they might have Doom up, right?
Like all these,
they might be able to fight Roche now on PvE. Orchid? Orchid? I don't know. I don't know about this.
Which means hard matchup for 9 class. I mean, like I said, one of the best Dark Willows in the game today. Not much you can do.
I wonder why.
I mean, he's kind of taking the pressure away from his team. So, you know, if he dies,
Dude, they have
sure,
2
whatever,
Lotuses on
he can
support
just use the
soon. I'm not
spells
sure if
later
Orca
anyway.
is that
And I like
good.
that P-Vision are looking for a couple of Lotus Orbs. They do have one on the Clown already, so it's very good against...
Yeah,
it's good
Bloodthorn
against
is the most
Roar,
broken
good against
item on
Lasso,
heroes
good
that have
against the Lasso as
stuns.
well.
But like Furion doesn't really like use Bloodthorn that way.
I mean, P-Vision have a very good ward behind the jungle as well that Autospirit are currently walking through.
Be extremely fast.
Dude, Bloodthorn is like a broken item, don't get me wrong. But like, you can't just buy Bloodthorn every game.
They're giving it.
The knife is coming. DM,
I don't think they even know it's this low. Okay, now they know.
and yeah, this will be
They're gonna be too
Spirit
late.
Aegis and Roche Banner as Yatoro ready to fight. So he's the one to hold the Aegis this time around. He's about to finish his Orchid.
Yeah,
That's that BKB. He is ready to go.
They're getting some big stuff. You get the Aegis. You're gonna get the BKB on Rue as well. You just got a
I don't
gem on
know.
Miposhka,
This
which
game it
means
seems like PV is like a bit nervous or something, or anxious, because they really haven't been doing anything.
I mean, they're pinging no one, but not the easiest kill.
It's definitely not that hard this game for them to do things, but it just requires them to like group up and go, you know?
He could even look to just TP into the backline. Orchid, one of the supports. I mean, of course, Ducalis, he does have a Lotus to save himself, but if he's getting stunned or anything, he will straight up die to him.
Will be an eventual Bloodthorn for Yatoro into, it looks like a Silver Edge.
From like my perspective watching this, I feel like Spirit has done everything they ever wanted this game. They have no pressure. Like in the game, they're not like scared to push waves. They're not scared to do Tormentor. They're basically, it's like they're playing World of Warcraft right now. That's how it feels. Like watching how the Spirit's playing.
Like the one that they would, I mean, I don't know if it was even possible actually, but Laurel probably has the best shard of the group, I would assume.
I mean, I would say Miposhka shard is nice, because then you can just like pop your Glimmer, you can pop your Gale Guard, your Lotus during the foul play.
Yeah,
Maybe
true.
you survive longer against like the Storm.
Yeah, dependent for sure, but yeah.
Yeah.
There's a group up from Spirit, 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. See how much they can get out of it.
I do like that P-Vision are like controlling areas. It's all what Dota is about, especially in the mid to late game. Because if you just allow Spirit to walk down a lane, drop down the Serpent Ward and the Beast summons on a tier 3, you're gonna be in a bit of trouble. So you need to make it like not easy for them to like take over these next areas.
I wonder what's happening right now. Both teams know where they are, where each other are, but Spirit's not smoking.
Yeah. Has the BKB, he's already been doing an amazing job without it.
They're just kind of chilling here.
And the other thing, if you're P-Vision and you don't protect your wards or your areas, they will all die. Because Spirit, they're up AK gold, they will slowly and surely like push forward on the map, and they have a gem. So whatever you don't protect, of course, it will be cleansed.
They got one Lotus. I think they have 2 Lotuses. I'm pretty sure Ringmaster has another one too.
Yeah. With the Lasso or the Roar.
And they have 2 of them.
So they have 2 Lotus. They're basically gonna put Lotus on Doom, and Doom's gonna run in and bop off. I guess ideal team fight for PV is you Lotus Storm, Lotus Doom. They run in, they attack Doom, either Doom's Beastmaster before Roar, or Doom's Lesh, and just bops off on him, and then they leave Furion last.
Queued up and has continually changed his mind. Yeah, now it's the 5th or 6th item.
Yeah, at this point you probably want to get it. Enemy team is only dodging you, but I like his other itemization. Of course, the Nullifier came in very clutch. Satanic haven't talked about him like too much. In, like,
Damn, this Doom has good itemization, I think. Holy crap, dude, he's like got a really good item. 6 slot, Satanic, SNY.
Yeah, told you.
With Ogre Bloodlust, I think he's gonna kind of cook this game. He might just shit on them in the team fights. It's gonna all be about how the fight starts, as usual. Blink Hex on Lesh, they don't really have a save. Basically, whoever gets Blink Hex will get nullified by Beastmaster, and so like I don't think they have a save. They have Blink Lasso, Blink Hex, they have Rasta Blink Hex, they have Beastmaster Nullifier Roar. These Lotuses are going to be super important for this fight.
1.5 minutes left.
Let's see.
9 class, the typical. Actually does get the Shadow Realm off. The Lotus overapplied as well.
Okay, well he's trade BKB for 9 class.
Laurel hit W.
Oh, they caught Miposhka. Oh, Miposhka caught him. Oh, sick catch.
Absolutely, no one killed off. Huge kill for Spirit.
The first step, like it was kind of like okay,
they push buildings really fast. They might even get one side here.
Good ward around the Wisdom Shrine, glimmers himself up, and just him and Yatoro, they take out no one.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. So tier 2 down in the mid lane now. Satanic actually kind of close. Does he want to jump in here? He's spotted out by the tree ants. Now suppression on the high ground. No one does have buyback. 9 class back up in 8 seconds. Roche's banner placed. The Satanic is going to get
Satanic.
inside of the Sprout. The Lotus will reply. The Lotus comes
Lassoed.
Lotus is going to be reflected.
Oh my god, he's gonna survive 1 HP, dude.
At the last moment, now right clicking to his heart's content. Laurel gets dropped as a result. And Jotaro
Buyback Storm though. Buyback Storm though. I mean that's kind of big, dude. The Storm buyback. They need to kill Prophet here. They need to get him. CD and stun.
For Laurel, the rest of Spirit are trying to get the hell out.
Shit, man.
Inevitable for him as well. So 2 dead for Spirit.
That was so close. But at the same time, even though he barely survived, got the turn off, all they got was 1 kill and the Storm ballback. Or 1 core kill.
Lower level than him, he healed to like more than half HP immediately.
I mean, if he didn't have SNY, he dies 100%.
Oh, for sure.
Status resist definitely saved him.
Even like the small stuff. Sure, the box gets dispelled and everything, but it's still like a 0.1 sec. I'm sure there's also uphill misses coming in here from Yatoro.
And the reflected Lotus.
There's no Bloodthorn. Like, you see like how bad Bloodthorn is this game? I think Yatoro made a big mistake here. I think he made a big mistake. He should have clicked both the supports and saw Perseverance on both of them. Like, the Ringmaster had one, the Willow had one. I don't think he should have finished his Bloodthorn. It's kind of a big mistake. 6k gold for effectively nothing in these fights. I don't know.
It's no surprise. And Satanic living through this, more levels, more network being given his way.
Honestly, I hate Linken's, but this is a super good Linken's game. Like, he could just itemize for damage. Like Linken's, Daedalus, Satanic. Just stand there, you know?
For sure.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck.
His goal should be to be just a turret, you know?
Like Ether Shock, like it takes time.
It's annoying.
You pretty much like have to use a Hex, which is instant, but that's a big spell.
You're probably gonna have to expand the Bloodthorn on Yatoro. Maybe like Blink Lightning Storm on Laurel.
Or Force Staff potentially.
Yeah, it's hard for like.
Yeah, you buy me on your first item always.
Rasa to do it without Blink, without Force, like just jumping. You're basically asking.
Why NP not skill train for push?
That's what his innate's for, you know.
Well, I guess so.
All right, another grouping from Spirit. Want to force
that's
the issue
kind of like
get a couple of OD staffs into the game here with the tier 4 items being popped out.
Is anybody keeping
kind of meme.
Greed with tier 4?
Let's have a
Treant is a useless skill.
Really interested to know.
Well, Dark Mr. 9 class, he knows. He's holding on to it at least for now.
Yeah, because he's in the fountain half the game.
He's dead half the game, so it's very good for him.
He needs that badly. P-Vision, Smoke. Satanic, 6-0 and 3 right now on this Doom.
This is a very common smoke. Active rune smokes usually will hit. But
Satanic actually blinks in.
Double damage top. How many times have I seen this bullshit, brother?
I think that Satanic bottled
How many times have I seen this, brother? I've seen this so many times.
As well, but yeah, he will.
Not like DD with the innate, and Satanic is already like higher level than nearly everyone apart from Yatoro. If he gets to hit, you are dying real fast.
The good pressure, good pressure.
Side of your base, though. I mean, that's a lot of damage to that tier 3. The Golem does eventually fall as the Boots of Baron picked up for Collapse. This game just got so much trickier for Spirit with all these Lotuses. I mean, the fact that Lotus kind of looks like the Fire Shield,
that's
like at first glance, it's
I mean, you're gonna get a lot of spells reflected in this.
DM is finally online. I think when Ogre gets Hex, that's when you could say Ogre's online, I'll be honest. When Ogre gets Hex is when he finally becomes a Dota hero. Before Hex, I'm gonna say confidently that this guy is not a hero. You need the sound of the money, and then you need a triple Hex on 3 cores, and you are playing Doom Unleash. Doom Unleash. Walk away.
So he's just going to walk away. That's a big spell down now for P-Vision.
Yeah, Doom for BKB, so there is definitely a time where they have it as Yatoro TPs in nearly straight on top of no one. Man, Yatoro, he loves this item. Like, Silver Edge just giving you more mobility and also like just more threat on the map. He uses it incredibly well.
No Doom, I don't know. This is kind of a cooked situation. They can just force this fight, right? I think Satanic needs to consider maybe buying Refresher, because they're just gonna force this shit. Like, what is he gonna do without Doom? There's like nothing he can do. No buyback? What the hell?
He does not have buyback. This is a 5 versus 4 in favor of Spirit.
Send the little cuck treants. Look at them. Look, kick chatter. This is why treants are bad. You see it?
You don't have the Rost Award anyway.
God damn.
as it will hop back to the Radiant side. I mean, this game will be all about like the first 2 to 3 seconds of a team fight.
I can't believe Spirit isn't trying to like hit the building with Doom CD and Ogre dead. Actually, very surprised. Oh, Roche is up. That's why. Listen, Spirit, they don't make mistakes when it comes to late game, brother. They make macro decision making, brother. Listen, if it look obvious, it ain't obvious, son. Okay, look, free Roche, free Roche.
Alright, so this is Refresher Shard Roche, as he belches directly in the face of Yatoro, who just brushes it off because he is 6-slotted and is an absolute...
Rasta Ward, either, I think this is going to be a Refresher for Batrider, right?
Do you let him double ward or do you double lasso, as they have different ideas. Drew?
Yeah, the lasso initiation, 9 class, the usual target.
Freebie.
Gets hexed, gets killed. He does have buyback here. As DM
yes, I remember I bought Bloodthorn and SF vs Thunder Awaken. I was pooping on them that game. Those guys are trash. Don't ever mention them in my ever chat again. They're bad.
That certainly does matter. Level 26 now on Yatoro as well.
I mean, it's not the old Nature's Prophet with the big tree.
I mean, that was so disgusting.
That was in the game for about 3 patches longer than I thought it would be.
It was so long in the game that people knew that the moment Nature's Prophet was like 24, okay guys, we need Midas, Dagon, Helm of Dominator. You go AFK at the racks now.
Dagon has never seen so much use in the history of Dota. It's collapsed. It looks like they'll be able to get the range barracks relatively easily. The rest of the creeps cleaned up.
What did he sell? His boots, right?
Drax not too big of a deal at the moment. I mean, even the melee, I would say at this stage of the game, not that big of a deal.
No, it doesn't matter too much, but of course it is like a small build-up. The problem is if you're P-Vision, you have to be very scared on the map, because if there's any split second where you get lassoed back into a Hex, a Bloodthorn Nullifier, like you will straight up die. And in the meantime, Yatoro, he can just vacuum the whole map, because he can play with 0 pressure, whereas P-Vision, they kind of need to hug each other quite a lot.
Death Prophet needs Satanic? Oh, doesn't Prophet need Satanic?
Of Yatoro, by the way.
Nah, not really. I mean, he's not gonna play for man fighting. He's gonna play for maneuverability and mobility.
Yeah, you could.
Or something.
I think that's what you can.
I mean, it's much better to effectively play or not getting doomed than to play off or trying to man fight after getting doomed. Something like that.
It matters, but not a crazy big deal.
What is the crying, laughing emote?
25 talents,
is
so
it time for him to get his own nullifier, take apart the Radiance? I feel like the Radiance is dropping off at this point.
Yeah, it would be good. I mean, yeah, he has problems sticking on top of people, so...
And the smoke, they trying to lead the way. They find the Storm Spirit, though, on the...
Storm, I mean, Doomed Lesh, but this is what Laurel wants, dude. Laurel wants to be this Doomed hero on the cliff. He has buyback for sure. Okay, he doesn't have buyback, but it doesn't matter probably. Storm no buyback. Doom insta buyback. Ogre sitting in the back line getting bopped.
No one got buyback now.
DM getting extremely low, will die inside of the Sprout. Meanwhile, the whip being used, but now this is the surround tactics on the Ringmaster to call his dive.
Furion dead once. Storm has buy actually. Storm has BKB. He uses BKB. Miposhka pooping on him. No buyback. Doom dead. No buyback. Furion has buyback. Furion's probably gonna buyback right now. Furion bought back. Is he gonna TP in though? I think it might be kind of sus. He should probably wait for his team to go first, right? Oh, like, dude, Hex on Furion? Oh, dude, Miposhka, stop doing it to him, brother. Miposhka, stop it, brother. You cooking him a bit too hard, man. Relax a little bit.
From the collapse side, he's going to be surrounded eventually as Yatoro using the TP. Another death for P-Vision as GG's come out. And Team Spirit take game 1 extremely entertaining as we were expecting.
That was a crazy last fight.
Man, oh man.
So many I wonder if P-Vision slightly miscalculated because no one just jumped in, died, but he didn't have buyback. He actually got it mid-fight.
Honestly, dude, Rue played so well this game, I'm gonna give him his flowers, dude. He found every lasso, brother. I'm gonna be honest. He was pooping on him this game. Listen, like, Rue was kind of pooping on him this game.
Doom first pick in the next game. Feel like Spirit were very well equipped to play fast, take over the map, half the ages, and play from there. Because P-Vision did do a good job, like, holding on to the game, but they were never really in control.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I know that the game was not going their way that early on, but the two supports for the side of P-Vision. Didn't really
Look
have
at the
that
Spirit
much
fans.
impact.
Look at
We
the
saw
Spirit
maybe
fans.
three-wheeled wonders the
How
entire
could you
game. I
not
think
be a
one of
Spirit
them
fan?
connected.
Like, really?
It's hard. Like, they're heroes that
These
play
guys
off
are
of
so
the floors. If
humble,
they're doing well, you will do well, but if they're
so
not,
much
they're not gonna help
personality.
you.
What a
You just have
team!
Larl
What
on
a
his
team!
ledge, going godlike in this game. If you get on top of any of these, they just die. So everyone from Spirit just having a good game, good itemization. The early nullifier on Collapse mattered a lot. I like how they played, what they did, and yeah, this Nature's Prophet on Yatoro. This is why you need to fear this guy. He can carry lane.
What do you mean I
he can
predicted
play fast,
wrong?
He can play whatever. And Spirit, when they play with confidence, which they
Anyway,
are,
I was right. I might have predicted this game wrong this single time, but I did say Spirit's in 2-0
Thank you
before
very
the
much,
series
Sunspine
started.
and Kazu. Team Spirit take game 1 against P-Vision. We did say that their draft did look strong. And then we went to the stage and we heard from Silent. And he was like, yeah, you know, this is the first time we're playing bad here at EWC. So I'm not sure. They crushed it, Effie.
They really did. They looked so clean today, from the draft to the execution. At some point with that first Aegis, they got a hold
Dude,
of the
I
game. They
fucking
were able
hate
to
this
cap it.
ogre, man. I'll be honest. Like, what are they doing with this bullshit? Like, first of all, what the hell is Steenie doing giveaway Furion? Like, what is he doing? Like, how can you give away the... Dude, like, look at this hero's win rate. Look. Look at his win rate. Look at it. Look. Highest win rate hero. First picked every game, by the way. First pick every game hero. Highest win rate hero. First pick hero. Highest win rate hero. Who lost with it? Probably Execration or some shit. No, actually it wasn't. I don't know, brother. Listen, just ban Furion. Just ban it. Why would you give it away? Look at this. 20 games, 80% win rate. Highest win rate hero in Dota 2 right now. Don't worry, guys. Next patch, we're gonna give Sprout. We're gonna make it a box now instead of a circular one, so you can like walk out easier. Don't worry, guys. That's the next change. Make it a box. Actually, they also got bad. Like, if we're looking at statistics here, if we're just looking at stats, okay? I know there's a lot of statisticians in the chat right now, but if you think about the stats here, Steenie gave away the best hero by win rate of the tournament. Then he gave away the second best by win rate and picked in the tournament for Ogre offlane. For Ogre Magi offlane. That's what he got. That's what he got. For fucking Ogre. Fucking Ogre Magi. Furion meta is like Tinker meta. I mean, dude, the thing is, I would be so down for Furion to get nerfed, man. I would be so down, because I just want to play it. I like this hero. I want to get Grandmaster. I'm so close. So close to Grandmaster Furion. Just want to play some chill Furion, but you can't even play it. It's just banned every game. Just banned every fucking game. Every single game just banned. But this game, it went to second phase. How is that possible? How is that possible? How does this get to second phase? Oh my god.
And the crazy thing is your glyph, it comes up right at 3 minutes. So he basically pushed forward right before Glyph comes up. It ends up clearing the creep waves before no one could Glyph it, and then as a result, the full Diabolic Edict damage goes onto the Storm Spirit. That barely allows him to get this first blood kill, in his lane at least, which allows him to get some advantage. And then for the next, like, 5 or so
But
minutes,
no one did come back.
just, like,
Look at his
fishing
net worth
mid,
after getting
making sure
killed.
that
He's
no
still
one
like,
can't have, like, an easy
you know,
lane
300
stage
gold
and
off.
get
That's
these
pretty good.
easy kills. And it's not necessarily no one that ends up dying from this, but eventually 9 class also rotates over. This ends up giving
do this from Scotland. Thank you.
Rotates top. Here we are, 40. Again, rotating.
Guys,
with
this is some
the
stretches.
disable that he needed to help secure some kills, and he's almost able to kill Storm. But with Ducalis disjoining that, he's just gonna have to settle for the support kill instead, which is still good.
Lesh kind
I
of
mean, if you
cooks
look at
these
the network
supports
and they
though
go
this
left,
game.
Laurel is
He
just
definitely
ahead.
cooked
Here's
them.
another kill. He was fishing over here.
Laurel
They
literally
Silver
killed
One. They
like
saw the
both
Dark Willow approaching, so he
Ringmaster
gets
and
another
Willow
solo
like
kill.
3 times
These
each.
supports cannot protect themselves against the Leshrac in the slightest. If he just gets in melee range, he has kill potential. And now he's linking up with his other disabling support, which is his 4 position, who's got a Blink Dagger. So even though no one gets out, look at this. He pulls him into Laurel.
I mean, yeah,
to give
the
Laurel
draft
an
I would say is definitely
unstoppable
one-sided.
a huge cascading of
It
kills
doesn't
for him
take like
that wasn't
a
just resulting in the
very
Leshrac
special
getting a lot of gold,
analyst to
but
say
also
that
in keeping
the
the Storm behind, so that
Paravision,
Storm
or sorry,
couldn't do the same
PV
things on
was
that.
very outdrafted.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Like no one had a really rough game. And
Feels
he
like
gets
something
dismantled
is
in that
like
early
teams be
fight, and
cooking too
played
hard these
around
days
very
because
nicely. You could
I would say
definitely
Liquid
tell
also
Spirit
got super
had a
outdrafted
plan
too.
on how to deal with him and
So-
the Storm Spirit, and that comes back later on as well, Jenkins. As
I
believe you wanna
doubted
show us
for
another
incorrect
sad
reasons.
situation
I
for
said
them.
I thought
That's
PV
right,
was
Cheever.
gonna win
It's
game
actually
1,
not gonna be no one.
but it wasn't because of
This is
reasons
gonna
for
be a dive
Dota-related
on the
reasons.
tower.
I just
Ooh,
thought
and
that
collapse
Spirit
over the
are
early
playing heroes they're not
Dom creep.
comfortable
They
with,
can't play in his lane. It's had
but
nothing
I
to
was
do with
wrong.
one. Well,
They
actually did
looked
because
like
there was
very
no one in the
good
lane. They
and
could've
very
won against it.
comfortable on the
I actually was
heroes.
gonna show the exact same clip
If
that
it was
Purge
like
showed. I
any,
just thought it was so
if it was not
important
Team
that he
Spirit logo
showed
on those heroes, I would probably pick that
happens
team.
sometimes.
I just for some reason
That was
picked
a
it.
great clip. And you know what?
Overrated
Those creeps hitting
PV.
that tower, that resulted in no one
Overrated PV. I
TPing
overrated.
to
Just,
the
I don't know. I'm
lane,
so stupid. Why
getting
would I
kill
ever
collapse,
like?
and Laurel
Why would I ever
counter-rotates
guess
because these
that an
creeps
ogre's
hitting
gonna
the
win a
tower.
game? Like
Ultimately,
why?
Spirit get
I'm just
more
dumb.
net worth
Honestly.
advantage from that rotation.
I think in this game, we knew when the draft
I don't
happened
know,
and
I'm
Storm was
thinking.
picked that like he's picking into all of these stuns, right? Everyone sees it. Every Dota player knows what it's like to play one of these like Spirit type heroes into a bunch of stuns. It made sense because Storm is a hero that can like chase Beastmaster around the map. There's a lot of backliners that he needs to jump. Like that was like a calculated risk. But you could tell that Spirit thought the exact same thing. They're like, we're gonna punish you for this. Like Miposhka just poking around the mid lane. This is the most annoying thing ever because no one at that point is like looking to come back, right? He's looking to like get 1 or 2 kills.
Hello, bro.
farm a
Hello,
stack,
bro.
Something to get him back into the game. Otherwise, it just looks awful.
Well, he didn't come back into the game, and now he's looking, and his team, to come back into the series, because this is elimination on the line, and they need to force out that third game if they want to have a shot at staying in this run for the championships.
Turn
We're
up!
gonna check
This
in
guy is
now
crazy as
with
fuck. He's got to be on
another
Molly or
stage
something.
in
Or
the
something.
Blink,
match.
Leash, Oblink Lash, Ogros P3.
Bang Bang team.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, what do you mean
Everybody,
Blink
I have a
Lash?
treat for you here today. Today I am with
That's very
Rose
normal build.
from Mobile Legends Bang Bang. How are you doing today, Rose?
I am doing fantastic.
That's good. Look how professional she is. She ain't nothing like us garbage Dota talent. Thank
True.
you so much, Rose, for coming in. Now, we have a very similar story off from other stage, from the Dota stage, that I wanted to share with us. Can you tell me a little bit about your last year's champions and what happened to them? I'm going to do something I never do with our very nerdy pros. I'm going to give you the mic. This is rare for me. Don't do anything crazy. All right, go for it.
Oh my goodness, I have the honor of getting the mic from you.
God, don't suck up either. We don't do that.
I'm not gonna call you
Alright,
daddy.
so
I'm not gonna do it.
Yesterday was a series of plot twists that happened for the side of Mobile Legends.
We love
Bang
Mobile
Bang
Legends. Let's
Women
fucking go.
Invitationals, in which our defending champions, Navi Philippines, has been sent home by Gaming Gladiators. But this is the fun part. GG played 2 matches yesterday. The first match they played, it was against Navi Malaysia, which they sent home as well.
Okay.
And the second match, they sent home Navi Philippines, which is a defending champion. So now GG is titled as the Navi Slayers.
Fantastic. Now, that is very
Wow, I'm sorry,
interesting,
what?
'cause in our land of Dota 2,
Why are they called like
GG
Navi
won last
Philippines
year,
and
now
Malaysia
they're
and shit? What does that mean?
That's it. They lost.
So what is
They
there like
lost. They're
Navi
out,
in other
and that
regions
is,
or
such
something,
an
bro?
inverse story. Your GG is killing it. They're taking
How
out
many
guys
Navis
won
are
last
there? I
year.
don't. What
Our
did she
GG
say?
is being taken out by, I don't even remember. All I remember is that they're gone now. What an interesting thing. Do you think the entire event is scripted? Look at directly in the camera.
No, I wish it was.
What do you mean you wish it was? If it was scripted, who would win from MLBB?
I think if it was scripted, honestly, just for the funs of it, they'll probably like let, I don't know, TLG or like WoW Gaming win because they're from like an emerging region, you know, just for the fun of it, for the PR. And if it was scripted, I wouldn't be here all day.
Okay, you would be here. All right. We know that Dota's not scripted. Tundra has won so many events, and yeah.
Yo, we got Navi Canada cooking up something here, or what are we thinking?
Fascinating. I love.
We got Navi Canada or no?
Around the world, and honestly, Rose, what are you using in Dota? Come over to us. Do you want to swap skis for a day?
Can we?
No, I can't. Although I do love some MLB.
Seems like they're having
Thank
fun
you so
though.
much for your time, Rose. Any
Seems like
words
they're
out
having
there
fun.
to Dota fans?
Navi has
might
3
wanna try
teams
some
for
Mobile
each
Legends
game.
playing?
Damn,
We've
I didn't know
already
that.
lost 90% of the Southeast Asia audience, but would you like to convince anyone else of what MLBB is cool?
Need little armor buff. Maybe off is okay, Ogre. Listen, I don't know. Kick chat, you're kind of not cooking shit up today. Like, honestly, we need some. Where's the other guy? Where's my analyst dude last time? Where's he at?
Not banging. We'll be right.
Where's my dude that gave me my statistician?
I don't know whose idea it was to let Slacks loose on the other stages, but it does bring more smiles to everybody's faces.
You banned
so
him? No chance. I didn't ban him. No way. I didn't ban him.
This weekend as well. At least I believe their women tournament at the moment, and then there's another one later down the line here at the Esports World Cup. We're going to continue with our semi-finals. Team Spirit and P-Vision head-to-head.
I ban people who deserve it. Frankly speaking, many people deserve it. You cannot say slurs. It's 4:30 in California. It's 4:30 it's 4:20 where I'm at as well. 7:20. Sorry, 7:20. You cannot play no, Conquer Carry is kind of shit. Conquer Carry. I don't know. Change title? Thanks, chatter. I will change the title right now. 1-0 for Spirit. Let me change on all platforms right now. 1. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, let's what are we thinking here?
That heartbreaking, crushing defeat at MSI in the final. What's the process been like since then? It's been literally fresh out the frying pan into
Is
the
this
fire.
T1 the faker team or what?
좀 아픈 얘기긴 하지만 일주일 전에 정확하게 6일 전에 또
It's Faker's in T1, right?
하시고 또 이렇게 바로 또 이렇게 오셔서 또 EWC를 준비하게 되셨는데 좀 그 과정에 대해서는 좀 어떻게 보셨는지 어떻게 좀 준비를 하셨는지
T1 fanboys celebrating like they won worlds, laughed my ass off. They are gonna cry and complain draft again when T1 can't even get to worlds. Is this true, guys? T1 not gonna get to worlds this year?
EWC 이런 대회가 있다 보니까 이 준비를 열심히 했었던 것 같고 또 이 경기에서 또 이기면 된다라는 생각이 있기 때문에 이번 EWC에도 많은 준비를 했었던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, it's definitely heartbreaking that we couldn't take a title for the MSI, but that being said, we do have another game, and it is a professional sport, so we always know that there's going to be another game to prepare for. So that's why we try to bring our best in our games in EWC, and that's why we'll try as much as well.
Absolutely, and there's that extra added element of pressure here because you are back to defend your title. Do you feel that added pressure?
이제 또 디펜딩 타이틀 홀더로서 디펜딩 챔피언으로서 이렇게 또 방어를 하기 위해서 또 이렇게 우승.
So they won or what? This is winner interview or loser interview? I'm confused. This is winner, right? I can't tell off this guy's facial reaction at all if he's happy or not.
딱히 없는 것 같고 사실 저희가 그냥 하던 대로만 하다 보면은 사실 이번 2025 EWC도 우승할 수 있다고 생각이 들어서 그냥 부담감은 딱히 없는 것 같습니다.
I don't think there's going to be a pressure anymore because.
I mean, I can't say that. Of course I can say that. I mean, it's just body language. You don't have to make it weird.
Like what we do, well, can we follow our games?
How is that racist? You guys are so animal. Holy shit.
Well, I'm pretty confident that we can hold the title this year as well.
Well, there will be some physical
So much brain rotting people in here, dude. You can't say anything these days. Like, if you say anything, people just assume the worst case scenario and then they just type it because they don't have any fucking original thought. Animals. Rich kids got their PCs yet play trash. Yeah, YouTube chat's like, you know, thank God my chat's not like that, right, guys? Holy crap. YouTube chat's some dead. Goddamn.
You are watching Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup, and we are in our first semi-finals. Team Spirit and P-Vision in a best-of-3 elimination on the line with Team Spirit 1.
Whoa, Boxy, chill, tish.
P-Vision turn the tides and force out this third game? Or will their run here in Riyadh come to an end? We're about to find out as we are moments away from getting the drafts on your screen. And I'm joined by Jenkins, Effie, and Purge. And I want to know what needs to change, because after that draft, we were all
W for the crowd, guys. W for the crowd. When Falcons plays later, shit's gonna pop off.
Have some heavy lifting to do, Effie.
They've got some cooking to do, but I believe in them. P-Vision isn't a team that has one bad draft and then doesn't bounce back from it. They have so many strategies. Last game, they went for that first pick Doom, and they closed out their second phase with the Storm Spirit, which was already playing into a difficult Storm game in the first place. This time around, I think they will go for something more conventional.
From a like observer / casting point of view, I actually like single elimination.
I was gonna pose the question to you guys.
I'm enjoying the threat of elimination. It's fun to watch. Like, it was so obvious watching the Falcons Liquid game yesterday, like how much pressure these teams felt. Like, it was fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. Probably not fun to play. But listen, as fans of the sport, we don't give a fuck about the players. Am I right, boys? We don't care about them. It's all about us. Oh god, it's that bookmaker guy again that keeps coming in and saying this 2-1 shit every game. Like, this guy literally says every single game comes in when it's 1-0, he's like, yeah, it's gonna go 2-1. Yep, bookmaker this, do this. This guy literally just comes every day and says this shit. It's unreal. Hey, Arthur, stand-in analyst for today. The other guy had a Biryani incident. My analysis is that you need to fix the word "and" on the screen text.
And it does happen sometimes in the last pick, but the fact that it happened in a single elimination best-of-3 for game 1
okay.
Such a good advantage for Team Spirit.
I actually think they had multiple options there. I think that Pango would have been a good option too. P-Vision banned it. So it does kind of feel like there's a lot that counters Ringmaster, and what Effie was saying, I completely agree with. It's like,
asked a few times, but seriously, I do think a lot of teams went up 1-0 for fun and map 2 drafts. No, dude, come on, guys. Life is not a conspiracy, okay? There is no shit like this, okay? Let me explain to you why you think that is. Like, people win game 2, okay? Because, very simple answer. Game 1, first pick wins. Game 2, first pick loses. Or first pick wins. Every time you swap sides. And usually, what you can look at, like for example, this game, Spirit has first pick because they won on second pick. So I would say, just off default right now, if I'm looking at stats, Spirit is favored to 2-0. Spirit is favored to 2-0 because if you win on second pick on this tournament, look at this shit. Like, I don't even know why they keep giving away Furion. Why does he want to go home, brother? Why you want to go home, brother? Like, why? What is this shit?
P-Vision only gets 1 ban in the next phase, so they still even have a chance to pick it up later on, and we are going fast with these second phase bans as well. Dazzle on the board on the side of P-Vision.
Was that win rate correct for Nature's Prophet? 23 wins, 4 losses? That seems too good to be true.
Welcome to Nature's Prophet, the hero that can do it all.
That is correct.
That is insane.
That's a 78% win rate.
I find it so funny that this hero got nerfed the last patch. They thought they did.
To be honest though, I think this is already good for PV. I'll be honest. This is already good for PV because they got Dazzle. At least this guy is not gonna play Ogre anymore. He's gonna play Dazzle. He's not gonna play a clown hero. It's gonna be good. Like, it's all good, you know.
That the hero doesn't need Treants at all to be viable.
That makes me sad because I would like to split push with Boots of Travel.
Let's see, is Estini gonna yell today about some "You gave us fucking Dazzle, boom"? I don't know.
To see a Nature's Prophet patch. It's a fun hero. I think people tend to enjoy it. I do think that you have some issues with the balance of a hero whenever you're skipping an ability and going for stats. Perhaps some of that is drawn from the fact that he's a universal hero with the best stat gains in the entire game. I think universal heroes in general have been a little hard to balance for the last few patches.
I like the bans they did. They banned the melee heroes with Dazzle. But what do they want? Because I think Furion tends to want a melee hero as well. What does he want to play?
Let's not talk about that.
Undying is not banned actually. Maybe he'll just pick Undying. Undying is not good against Dazzle, but Undying is a good hero. So maybe he's gonna pick Cock.
Obviously, there are other melee supports.
Undying or Cock? Which one do you want to pick?
Like the Doom and the Night Stalker, but those are a lot less traditional and may not look as good. There's also the chance that even though Dazzle's usually the DM hero, they play it on position 5.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. Like you'd see a Ringmaster and think like, oh, of course this is going to be 9 class, but Dookie is very flexible at taking heroes from his teammates where they would otherwise play. Because I know
Silencer.
Example, it looks like DM enjoys playing.
So just to be clear, Silencer Global doesn't work on the Dazzle clone, or does it work on the Dazzle clone? If he's already out, obviously.
How is this hero scaling versus a Nature's Prophet? Maybe they don't go back for it, but they could maybe, especially with Silencer coming out. This is a great pick right here.
Yeah, it also kind of locks in Nature's Prophet as a core. Most likely that is the lane in itself. They pick up the Primal Beast, which people have often said is the counter, or one of the counters towards the Nature's Prophet as well.
I like it here. I think maybe that's just because I saw Falcon Zone with it as well, so I'm like, oh, this hero is actually still extremely viable as a mid. But
dude, the thing is, I'm too lazy to like open up Dota 2 and, you know, and test it. Can someone just do it for me though?
You can get on the backline where the Dazzle is, and you can AoE trample him, which is fantastic. Like, he actually has to worry about dying now.
They have to remove global teleport? No way. Yeah, you can't remove that global teleport, dude. It's literally the identity of Furion. He's literally one with the trees. He can teleport everywhere on the map because there's trees everywhere.
If it goes in with a global, you can kill the target that you need to.
What if you chicken fingers, though? You can probably hex through global silence, right?
Yes.
That would be like one counter, but unlikely.
And P-Vision's draft this time around looks a lot
No,
more
dude, you know what they need to do to Furion? They just need to make him not cheesy. Like, make him an honest hero. Like, make Sprout have no important, like, asset to it. Just make it a damage spell. Like, make it back to 75 damage level 1, 150 level 2, 225 level 3, 300 level 4. Make Treants scale differently again.
In this game, it looks solid.
Like, so you don't go stats. And then maybe like nerf 1 armor or something. And then he's good. He's fine. Then you pick him rare. Like, you don't pick him first pick. It works. First message. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
There are some heroes that they are valuing because they're just good and other people are not valuing them high enough. I think Primal is one of them. Like, Malorine has shown that the facet that increases the AoE of your abilities when you pulverize, it's just a good facet. Like, people
Doom carry again.
Using the pulverize and then trampling after.
Dazzle off laner.
And the AoE on it it's crazy. It's huge. So you can do a lot of damage in fights.
What the hell's that mouse?
Squishy heroes like Dazzle, Shaman, and Disruptor. But of course,
is it that mouse that's like 5 like grams or something? What is it called? Final mouse or something?
The control is ridiculous, and you think about this Doom that's
it's
coming out.
Like 10 grams.
Nature's Prophet and Primal Beast. Nature's Prophet is the very obvious Doom target. Last game, there were 3 really good Doom targets, making it so that whichever core of Spirit got doomed, the rest
I think I have one.
heavy lifting that fight.
I used it for like 1 minute, then I threw it away.
If Nature's Prophet is
well, I didn't throw it away, but it's somewhere in my like closet. I don't know where it is.
Instead of the Nature's Prophet. Queen of Pain, though, that corrects for it, adding in another core that becomes another priority target versus Doom.
I kind of like what Spirit's doing right here with that, though, because yes, getting Doomed on Prophet is a bit spooky.
What if Furion can only teleport on a tree?
And Nature's Prophet, if they
he's right.
Fight remotely good.
That's actually good.
Silence, like,
that's actually a good change. You TP on the tree. Tree breaks, and then there's like a little animation that plays of you coming down the tree like Santa Claus or something.
feels like Team Spirit's going to be able to choose fights a lot easier right now.
I think a Queen of Pain off lane, but do very well against Doom in lane too. Like Collapse has played it, and
That's actually a good change.
It's just
actually a good change though.
Melee guy, no matter how tanky they are, no matter what they have to take off the dagger, you level up.
No, but that's actually a good change. Like instead of being able to TP everywhere, you can only TP on trees. It's like a small nerf, you know? But it's a good enough nerf that it makes sense for Valve because it's a lore nerf, you know? They love these lore nerfs. Right, Yoda?
This is what they don't want to
Where
play
you going,
against
Yoda?
with Quap mid, but Ember also does pretty fine against a Primal Beast if you go for a Chains build, which everyone is doing.
Yeah.
The Rue heroes get banned out here. It would be nice to have a position 4 that can jump in, start the fight with Queen of Pain, or some kind of Blink support that can do it, but the issue is Tusk and Mercy, the perfect heroes at doing this, have already been taken out. And we've seen people have the approach of, okay, a Lion with an Impale and a Blink Dagger playing with the Queen of Pain, but it's not as reliable.
Yeah, I mean, the only hero that he has played that hasn't been banned so far this tournament is Bounty Hunter, I think. Everything else is either taken or banned.
Shiver, I would like to make
I mean, dude, I honestly feel like Spirit's just getting really good heroes. I completely forgot about Queen of Pain. They're gonna ban Ember Puck here, right?
It's an amazing CK game.
Noted down in the record. Thank you, Jenkins.
Thank you.
I would love to see that because looking at Spirit's draft,
I mean, this is why first pick is broken, dude.
their only disable is coming out from
The
the
only
Primal Beast
reason
and
they
the
won
Silence,
second pick
which
last
makes them
game
extremely vulnerable to
is
these
because they
offensive
got
Storm
16-17 Furion,
been banned
which
out
is
for no one.
ridiculous.
I know that we had a tough Storm
16-17
game last
Furion,
game,
man?
but this
I
time
don't
around
know.
It's not going to be the same.
You throw away your
And on the
advantage
other
as
side,
first pick
Division
when you
just
give away
doesn't have good
Furion
AoE,
16-17.
basically. I mean, the best thing
kinda
you can hope
fucked.
for is a Hex and a Chicken Fingers on some CK illusions, because they just don't have ways to kill those things. And he's got Disable.
Thank you guys for
Dispel.
justifying my last pick Lion. I really appreciate it.
Terrible idea.
So I mentioned the Lion
Genuine
earlier
question,
because
why
they
are there
have
not
Mercy
any
out
tournaments
heroes
like Beyond the
that
Summit
blink in,
anymore?
but when you're playing with Queen of Pain versus high
I mean,
CC supports,
people
you need
don't
to be
really
able to
care
run
about those
first
tournaments anymore. I think that
Again, we've seen
I
the
think there's
Lion
like a
with an
few
early
elements to
dagger
this.
going with
Obviously,
the
there's like
Queen
it's
versus
not
and that's
simple.
the crux of how
But
Team
if
Spirit
I had to
wants
put
to
it
take this fight.
to like some of the
only
reasons,
downside
I
to
would
Lion
say,
right now is that he is
first of
dependent on
all,
that early
the
Blink
sense
Dagger.
of community has
If you guys
changed
had
over the
shut down a
years.
couple
Like
of times, it was later on the
post-COVID, I feel
Team
like
Spirit are also later on their
the difference of communities is just
Let's see that final
just
pick
like
coming out
this
from
vibing is less, you know,
We
like
have still got
Americans
Flex
quit the
open on the side of
game.
Spirit, so this is gonna
South
be
Americans
hero
don't really play competitive anymore. They just like
against either
stream.
Queen of Pain or Primal.
Like the game is primarily played at a high level by CIS and a few European teams and players. And there's no like new generation. It's very expensive to run a tournament. That you basically have to buy the slot, right? You have to buy the slot of the month because other teams are also bidding for that slot. So you have to buy that kind of time. So then you have to have like a high prize pool to want to invite some of these teams. Otherwise, like, you know, you have to compete with another like org.
Is very good.
Like a gambling org that's gonna throw way more money. Unless you get a sponsor for your, you know. Like EWC, Esports World Cup, the greatest tournament this year, brother. I thought Quap was good against DP anyway,
You
brother.
don't siphon the Queen of Pain, no, because she's going to blink away, but you can get daggered and siphon a creep, and you can actually sustain against her.
Pugna for
Or if
Spirit, no
Primal
chance.
was to go mid, it's a big melee strength hero that's going to get siphoned by DP. You'll get destroyed.
Yeah, it will be the Queen of Pain going mid, picked up by Laurel. We're of course wondering, is this draft from P-Vision, and we said a lot of positive things about them during the last 10 minutes, is it enough to force out that third game?
I like it a lot better, for sure. I think the Death Prophet is going to give them some very much needed frontline. She also provides useful disable this game. Silence against Lion, against Queen of Pain, even against the Primal Beast is very annoying to deal with, and it doesn't cost Death Prophet almost anything to throw it out. So they definitely needed this kind of a wall to tank damage.
And the burst damage coming out of Team Spirit right now.
I was watching my friends yesterday. They were playing
high cooldown in that early
they're
game.
like
If you
2K
can
MMR.
instantly burst DP
Like
at
my
the
high
certain
school
fights,
friends, my old high school
sometimes
friends.
the
I was
fight is just
watching them.
an L. You can't really take it if she doesn't die. She'll just heal up on
and
everything.
in their game, they had a Drow Ranger mid that rushed Mage Slayer and no other items. He literally went Boots, Mage Slayer,
because you're gonna.
It was like it was disgusting. I actually don't understand those games.
And I'm sure their coach Estini, who we're heading to right now, thinks the same.
I'm here with Estini from P-Vision indeed. Estini, last time you were drafting in your previous series, you were very animated. You were shouting a lot. There was a lot of energy. Why are you doing that versus Spirit?
Because we don't need, like, they're already enough confident. I feel like against Aurora, game 2 was a bit rough. So I thought I need to bring more confidence, but my player is full ready to destroy them right now. So I don't need to bring them up. I actually need to chill them a bit down. Otherwise, we dive too much and do other stuff.
Very interesting. And of course, they got the Nature's Prophet game 1. You give it to them game 2 as well. What is your solution to this hero? Because it's winning a lot of games at the moment.
It's being studied. I attend the University of Australia, which has a group working on this. Dota died in Australia because a lot of mental health professionals did warn people with schizophrenic symptoms to quit games like Dota if they're involved, so I just watched this.
Game and we're ready to execute it.
All right, let's see the 1-1.
Why would other games not also
game number 2.
warn people with schizophrenic symptoms?
Game number 2
the fuck is that? The cap?
Between P-Vision and Team Spirit.
A postie, that's actually a real big throwback. I still remember getting my shirt signed by you at that one bar after you won BTS.
Shortly, because 33 has entered the studio to make sure the lights are not too bright for all the players.
Yo, I mean, I don't know. This is like.
I don't know why. So why did he take off the sunglasses if the light is bothering him, Shannon? He was looking like a real anime guy.
I don't know about this, man. Listen, you can talk and talk and talk as a coach and stuff, it's whatever, but people judge you not by how you talk, but what you do, you know? And he gave away Fury on 2 games in a row.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's
So, we're gonna see what happens here. I don't know. I mean, simply put, that's pretty animal.
Yep.
I recognize X.
Expecting this to go 3. Tell me why that is correct.
Tell you why that is correct. So, compared to game 1, I like P-Vision's draft a lot more in this game. I do think you have a lot of good combos that you can play around.
I also think Quap is good against Death Prophet, no? What am I not seeing about it? They just counterpick themselves in every position. I think Furion is good against Dazzle. I think
but I like all of the other things that they have going as well. Disruptor.
Quap is good against
And I would say this time
DP.
around also, P-Vision's lanes are better.
I'm not sure, like.
So they are more equipped for a better game here.
All right, I haven't gotten to cast the Collapse.
I like Dyer's draft. I like Dyer's draft.
So take me through the
2-0
gameplay of this hero.
So you land pretty well.
He went for the ferocity facet, which I assume is the norm.
Yeah, it's pretty much the norm. We saw Melreen yesterday. I feel like he kind of 1v5 the game on his Primal Beast. He did play it from the mid. But you know the hero, you want to like play aggressive in the lane. You're gonna get your phase boots, your blade mail, probably a BKB or a blink, which yeah they might want with the global silence. And you're very mobile. You like going mid, you know, like rotating to maybe your Queen of Pain, TPing to the safe lane. So it's important for P-Vision. For P-Vision, how do they get off to a start?
I don't know. I have no mods making the bets or anything, or what? Where's my like mods, guys? First blood on who? Oh, Furion might be dead here. Nah, he's fine. He's super low though.
So he'll have to trickle away. But yeah, Poison Touch not something you can ignore. As mid lane, no one on the DP versus Laurel's Queen of Pain. So Death Prophet, I'm gonna again sound like a broken record, Kenzu. This hero to me has felt quite underwhelming at times. Why is it good this game for P-Vision?
I overall feel like this hero is underrated. Like, this hero is good. You had a lot of buffs to Crypt Swarm where it deals like 100 damage level 1. Like, you need not maybe a specialist, but a lot of mid players don't really want to play this hero because it's not flashy. And mid players, we all know them, they have high ego. They want to be on the flashy guys.
That's true.
But this game, you want this front line. Like, if you don't die to like the Finger of Death Sonic Wave combo, you can really break a lot of the Spirits heroes because they need to be
I like how watching mid players play, it's fun. Like when they're both playing heroes with the same damage level 1, it's fun to watch.
I really like this Death Prophet pick. I would say
Still really enjoy watching last
hitting.
hitting.
Like Kunkka, but Spirit did ban that one out, so they look for the next best one.
Collapse getting harassed a bit in this bot lane. Satanic playing the position.
But yeah, DP is just DP wins. I would say the first 2 waves, then probably wins. If he wins the first 2 waves, he wins the next 2 waves. So he'll win the first 4 waves on average, and then like Quap will start to come back at level 4 and level 5.
In favor of Yatoro, of course, and
because I mean,
yeah, I feel like you
That's why I feel you should go Scream level 1 though, not Dagger.
Overfarmed. He was 7 slotted by the end of the game as Collapse again, taking heavy damage, but Ducalis doesn't have too much mana to follow it up with.
I mean, yeah, but we'll have to see like how it goes, because last game I think Satanic just didn't have the easiest time to like get himself in the game. Of course, he was doing really well when it comes to the network. I mean, what I have my eyes on right now, or what's coming to my eyes, is that no one CS in the mid lane. He's destroying Laurel right now.
I think Laurel fucked up. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to go Shadow Strike level 1. Like I don't think Shadow Strike level 1 is ever good in any situation. So I don't know why the fuck he's buying it. He's going. The whole idea of Queen is that you just want to get level 2 fast.
Yeah, that is a pretty
and you want to get like, because your damage level 1 isn't that good, but you have good Scream, like you have good damage in your Scream. So then you just like scream the wave, get level 2, and then when you're level 2 you can start to dagger the guy.
Was it Kiyotaka who
yeah,
did
I'm living Eternal.
TPK yesterday, but in most lanes you want to go for the dagger.
Old SF 1v1s on the stream were good, dude. That was like, yeah, that was like before I was remotely even known. That was when I had like 50 viewers, like less than 100 viewers, and I was just playing 1v1s with like Clairvoyance. I played 1v1s with S4.
Get that early pressure, and
shit.
like, DP is also good against Silencer because
before
S4
kind of, like was famous,
and just run in,
and it was good times.
So Spirit, they want to look more for like their own attack, start the fight on him, and don't allow.
What do you mean I doubted his Flame Guard and he won? He did not win the lane, dude. He had 12 CS when DP had like 35 or some shit.
Was initially changed for the bazillionth time.
The Nuffle projector
was the mid lane. It was a mid lane god and a carry. Actually played
you could play him anywhere. Yeah, he was so
completely
strong.
overpowered, but now nerfed to a good degree. Is this so offlane is pretty? Is that the only role that you can play this year?
You can play it 3 and 5. Those are like the two ways you flex it, because you also have two different facets, like one aggressive one, one defensive
Thinking
one.
that Laurel has no clue what to level up is huge disrespect.
It relies a lot on just what you can play around.
I mean, dude,
draft, which he has
why are people so fucking sensitive?
The Doom, the DP from No One we talked about. So
turn up.
He should
this guy is crazy.
Well,
people's egos are way too big.
Do not enjoy, because global it does silence your Nuffle projection as well.
Honestly, I just hate mid players. This guy is probably talking as a mid player right now. Like I would bet $1 million that this Zip Zapper Dota guy is a mid player. How much you want to bet?
In mid lane, we talked about it being a huge disadvantage for Laurel. Well, he's kind of caught up. 21-0 versus the 25-4, so ends up pretty much evening the matchup.
Yeah, at least for now. So they're about the same XP. One thing that matters also for Spirit is that there haven't been any deaths yet, because with this fast set on DP, you can make your first EXO like really, really strong if there's just any deaths all around. Doesn't matter if it's your teammates or the enemies. As yeah, level 5 on Quap is quite a strong timing with the level 3 dagger spam.
Okay, so right now he's level 5. He has 3-1-1. So he went 1-1-0, 2-1-0, and now he has 2-1-1,
The thing
right?
that Spirit have also is you could even, like, if you just walk over and like posture with Collapse on the Primal, the heroes
So
are
why
mobile.
would you not just
Suddenly he
go-
can be on top of you. They also have Nature's Prophet, which is a huge X factor when you play DP. Because he can just
Anyway, it
TP
doesn't matter, I
at
don't
any
care.
time, and
This doesn't matter to
you know,
me at
it
all,
could just be the
honestly, I
difference
don't
maker
give a
with
shit.
100 damage, 150 damage, whatever it may be. So if you're P-Vision, gotta be careful fighting in
Anyway,
that water river.
looks like Quap's catching up exactly like I said. When he gets level 4 and 5, he starts winning again, blah blah blah.
Yeah, he a very, very important rune.
He did already walk over to mid, and we saw him drop a sentry on the right side, which this is like some new meta stuff where mid laners, when we look at the ward that no one plays, it's very hard to de-ward this, because usually the supports, they will come in, they cleanse the left side, they cleanse the right side with 2 sentries. So this one, hard to be taken away, a Spirit.
This is AI.
Got a 3-on-3 action here. Both mids are level 6.
Yeah, 9 class trying to get in position to go on top of Laurel. Could get glimpsed back. He will get shackled. He's all alone and he's dead.
This kind of was a bit too easy, but I guess it's hard to stop, really. Disruptor DP is a classic. Disruptor DP is a true classic, brother.
You just walk in, you shackle him up, he gets glimpsed back, and yeah, he's just dead from full to 0. So it means first EXO, first siege creep. This is a absolutely big play from them. And he gets a region rune. Yeah, so this is
very nice.
Very good start for them.
Better start now.
Good rotation from Perry. They're definitely identifying their strong hero correctly. So let's look at the state of the lanes. Looks like all 3 lanes are sort of won by Perry. Probably higher because the net worth must be higher.
On the mid lane, I wonder if Spirit wanna take this out. Well, you might leave it until like the next Exo comes closer and then you take it away. But this also matters. When you kill the enemy mid laner, they have to TP back, and it's a Wisdom Shrine timing now, so no one just walks over to bottom because they cannot have Larl yet. He has to
No
walk
DP ult.
over.
I think they don't have Quap TP, but Primal's kind of strong. They have Fury and TP as well. I think Satanic's gonna die. Quap is coming. Does he have 1 charges on Yatoro? He does have 1 charges. He has a Sprout coming soon. Oh, I missed it though. Laurel level 3 dagger. He's gonna poop on him this fight. Blink out. Oh, he's regen rune. But Siphon is ticking out. Siphon is ticking out. Okay, basically everything that Perry has accomplished in the early game is gonna be sort of removed. Because I think
I think it was it? I actually don't
okay, never mind.
I think they tried
if he dies here.
Ended up getting it down there as
Yatoro, this death is quite sussy bussy, brother, I'll be honest.
Attempting a TP, but gets hexed. And it has to right-click his way out of it. It's not going to happen as the M. Okay, Shadow Wave keeps him healthy. These teams really like to wait till the last moment.
His death was really bad, honestly, because he just TP'd to fight Wisdom. He died, but he died for the team. Then he just TP'd off respawn to top, died immediately again.
Walk here, do this. In the meantime, Collapse getting pressured.
Pulverize first of the game, but Collapse is the one taking heavy damage. Thunderstrike does end. He actually walks back and ticks out to the Scorched Earth. Meanwhile,
both teams are just playing really aggressive.
There's
for
just
sure.
endless pressure. Like once the snowball starts, where people don't have their TP available, you can make so many plays on the map.
Hard to predict if there's going to be a game 3. It's just the beginning of the game. I will say though, I do think the Spirit they have.
This here wants to play slow,
they kind of have some weird timings in this game, not straightforward, because they rely on Primal a lot. This game, like Primal needs to be the dude that starts the fight for them, or Lion. Basically, both these guys in the offlane are not having a good game, and I don't see how they can use this global this game. Okay, this is a really good catch. He has Lotus though. Oh, he's fucking toast. Right when they're running bottom to help gank, they go on him. They're gonna get the trade on Collapse. Collapse is definitely gonna die here. Core for core, like exactly what happened 1 minute before.
Look at those, all the dead heroes.
But use DP ult. Every time you use DP ult and you don't kill a tower, it's good. Because this new DP ult with the heroes flying around is like way too strong. So much damage.
Not sure you really defend this. Spirit, at least, they want to be
Ooh, shit.
They want to delay it. You never want to give up anything for free. You need to make your enemies fight for it. Might even be enough of just putting your bodies here and Larl around to also help.
You really like saying
okay, so level 6 Shaman soon, level 6 Disruptor. Lion is still level 5, Soundster still level 5.
Yeah, very important.
Early game is pretty sus for Yatoro right now. Last game he was a 4k net worth a minute 10, this game he's 3.8. Still, like, the worst part is though he's the highest core net worth.
I'm sad that the body bag team is out of the tournament. I think that's the problem.
They went out in a body bag, for sure.
They did.
Unfortunately for them, there was no bottom bracket.
That's true.
To actually take part in.
Would have been nice for them.
So I do want to talk quickly about the.
I mean, we haven't seen basically Silencer use this game yet.
Yeah, already has the urn. So talk to me about the itemization for this hero.
It's just like the Ags helps
can you explain why they think Doom can beat Furion? I actually would say that Furion counters Doom from my perspective. Like if I'm looking at it like 1-to-1 carry matchup, which obviously it's never like that. That's like Dota doesn't operate in a vacuum. But if I was considering a 1v1, Furion has a lot of ways to kite the Doom. Like the items you buy on Furion tend to be very defensive and evasive. Dispels, and you're able to TP with the shield if you get doomed. Although he dispels that, I think. But anyway, like you tend to play at a fast pace as well. So I think Furion is good against Doom. Honestly, I think he's good against Doom. You tend to have Aegises and stuff.
Collapse.
Good morning,
is gonna be
Spaduk.
opting
Good
for
morning.
the Blink Dagger first, no big surprise, and I can almost guarantee
I
it
am
will
your
be a
favorite streamer.
BKB
That's true.
afterwards.
That's true.
It's
S4 and
need to
Zai,
drive
they're
them, right?
coming
Especially
soon,
when you
yeah.
have Silencer. Like, Global should be treated more like a BKB, right? Because enemies can't use spells, so you're basically immune. You just jump in, you use the Global Silence, Silencer is happy, you're happy. He also has the Cobalt Cup on Primal Beast, which is great. You don't just move faster, you deal more damage with the trample. Everyone's happy.
Toro putting his body on
He
the
missed
line
2
here.
times uphill,
So
dude.
place,
He
and
missed
they're
2 times uphill. That's funny as fuck,
really
honestly.
easy kill for the side
Can't
of
believe he missed
P-Vision.
up 2 times uphill. I feel like if he did miss, he would just back up.
Good setup there. Ninetales just finding
Jesus
a nice
Christ.
angle through the fog there. They're controlling the Watcher up top. He abuses the tree line. Very nice. And also here, no one. First item, Yule Scepter. I like this more than the Aghanims, because all he has to do is not die from full to 0. So you can maybe, unless you get hexed, this is basically the only instant lockdown until the blink comes out from Collapse.
Do you guys think there's
So
gonna be
I
a
like it
patch
lot.
after this tournament, though?
Yep,
Like,
also
let's be
good
honest.
against the Pulverize if he doesn't have the BKB.
And of course, during the Global Silence, if you're not instant stun, you can lift yourself up. So like this itemization a lot.
But I thought people tend to like be looking at you know those that site where they post like
Yeah, it's interesting.
like the updates to this to the game, like in the private server or whatever they do before it goes
I
live.
figured that there would be some more benefit.
I thought usually that shit gets updated.
Farm the most, so it's kind of the best. He had the Harpy creep in the laning stage. I mean, that's the most OP.
SteamDB, yeah.
Because you're not the blink stunner.
Yeah.
Ice armor can be fine if you fight a lot, but he's a carry. He wants gold. He wants damage.
All right, fair enough. Smoke from Team Spirit, looking to use their first global silence of the game.
Yoda, why are you here if you're
See that
just
nobody's even
sitting there looking at
remotely in
me?
this vicinity,
Like, what are
so
you doing?
Maybe they go through the gate though, or put some wards down. There is the 14-minute Wisdom Shrines coming up as well, so
Yeah.
maybe they, it looks like they're going to opt for that.
And you can tell that both teams are setting up for it, because Nineclass is already down in the bottom lane doing basically the same thing. Let's see if DM
Who do I think wins
can
late
sniff
game?
this out. Does he have the Yatoro Spidey sense?
I don't
or
know.
not?
Skellies, okay. Failed
Did he
to sort
die?
Things out. Finger of death into the Sonic Wave, but the Grave just in time.
He's
And
dead
a
though, I
Static
think.
Storm to hold
Last
him in
word?
place to
Yeah.
Collis. It's not going to be enough. DM does fall in the
Co-op
end.
is
As no
global
one and
TP or what,
Satanic
boys?
showing
Global
up.
TP.
This
Wait,
is
why
not
did he
what
glimpse like that?
Spirit signed up for.
What?
Yule's cancellation, so the 2 supports will drop. As on the other side, Nineclass. Oh, he was looking to get the Wisdom Shrine. Collapse is going to be there, though. Yes,
I just learned something, dude. When Primal picks the guy up, he gets out of the Wisdom Rune. Did you see that? He picked up Shaman and he got the Wisdom Rune because he picked him up.
It's basically like 2 heroes in one.
I mean,
You see
I'm
that?
glad it gives a lot of gold,
What the
because
hell?
This thing is like 2v1ing them.
It really is. 264 gold. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Nineclass, I like the play. You're trying to like abuse the fact that your team is making some pressure on the opposite side of the map. I mean, P-Vision are happy with the kills that they did get, but they also had to use the exorcism.
That was really good play by Spirit, by the way.
With the Wisdom Shrines.
They forced DP ult on their side of the map,
Doom on your team, I'd say that.
and then they still get a Wisdom Rune,
Yeah, I would say so.
And when it comes to Roche
and
Blade, you have a
the Co-op doesn't die.
advantage.
So
P-Vision.
it's good.
Yeah,
P-Vision. Okay.
nearly any time you have a Rasta on one side, that helps a lot, and also Exorcism. Usually, when you get level 2 Exo, it's like around the time where you want to go Roche, which means for no one, he's like 11
Z
and a quarter,
access value
so very
changes.
likely in this
Fair,
nighttime,
fair, fair.
P-Vision will look to force that one into a fight.
Looks like no one is also
Nice
opting
posture.
for
What's
the
wrong with it?
Interceptor, so both him and
Tiny
DM
Toss,
Yep,
Conquer Torrent.
these are
Yep,
first
yep, yep,
main
yep.
items.
True, true, true.
It's a good tankiness for the two
True,
of them. Of
true,
course,
true.
it allows you to like farm up more on the Death Prophet, just get more tanky, because yeah, it is kind of the name of the game. Survive the initial burst of the fight and through the global silence.
Guys,
So
it's
with
literally
this Dazzle,
when you
I mean,
watch
initially when this
Dota,
hero
you should be
came out, this is
comfortable,
an
right?
offlaner, not
Why
a
does it
carry.
matter you're sitting in some
We would see
formal
some
wear or wearing
eventual
some
right-click
formal
items
attire? But I am gonna wear my
that it applies.
my
Yeah, but-
high
so the
school
thing is also
substitute
they
teacher
do
look
lost the
tomorrow
level 15 talent that used to
for
be
the
good
grand
on
final
Raze,
day
which
of
is quite good.
EWC.
Then they nerfed the ult, so now you have like a
I
ult
actually
duration
also
talent and I think a
will wake up
bonus heal
early,
talent, so
you know,
you get more
grind a
about the
game or
utility.
two at 2 a.m. with my
Holy
fellow
Locket is
ghouls.
currently on the board for him, which is quite good. Of course, it got nerfed, but it's still great
I forgot to
for
say thanks for
what
subbing
Dazzle
Run
does.
for 78
Active
months.
Rune once more.
No one gets the arcane. Instant global
Good use.
silence. And Laurel coming
Shaman
in, trying
dies
to finish
first,
the job
really
onto
big.
the Rasta. Mapochka thinking better of it.
Doomed on
Now
Primal
the
collapse.
Doom
See you later,
applies to
Skater.
Collapse. He is done for. So ends up being a 1-for-1 in favor of P-Vision. And the global silence being down means you could just go straight
But this
to
fight
Roche.
was right in front of the Roche
Exo
pit,
will be used
and
to
you know what
secure it.
happens when you
And that's
fight
an
around the
Arcane Rune
Roche
Exorcism,
pit.
and the Yules coming in clutch. not just for himself against the global, but during the global, like you said, Pulverize.
I actually like their draft in terms of synergy.
Yeah, no having a great game.
Like, I like the Death Prophet, Disruptor, Doom.
Taking a death.
I think it's cool.
Giving away the Aegis.
Meanwhile, bottom
Toro
lane,
caught.
They're going to find another connection onto Yatoro. That is a big kill on top of the Roche.
9 class, he's
Dude,
absolutely owning this
I mean,
game.
like, you know, that's the thing about Dota, okay? Let's be honest here, okay? The thing is, like, on one side of things, this was such a good catch by 9 class, right? Picking off the guy bottom. Wait, hold on, they're going on top right now? But Disruptor is here to save? I was saying, like, it's such a good catch by Shaman to catch him bottom, right? But why is Yatoro hitting a tower like that? Like, why is he just hitting a tower with his hero? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
so the onslaught.
That's so strange, some of this shit.
Take out, you would think, for Collapse.
Like, he's just casually hitting a tower in front of, like...
Yeah, I'm trying. Oh, he actually does find
a Disruptor can glimpse him, you know?
So we'll somehow get
it's
away.
just a bit weird.
Alright, nice little moves by him around the tree line. It was literally the only way he could survive. He tried to fake out the glimpse a couple of times, was successful. Let's see, 5k lead here for the good old P-Vision side, and they had a ward, which means they saw Rue.
Yeah,
he's dead.
He's dead.
Will be a nice support kill for the side of P-Vision again. Can't quite get the Tormentor. That would have been perfect timing. Still 2 minutes away.
No, gotta wait for a bit for that, but they're quite happy with a 6k lead at this point.
Yeah, for sure. No one 300 from his Ags.
Yeah, you've got Aegis on him, Shield Rune on DM, and an Essence Ring onto no one.
Maybe
so
the purple plant? I don't know anything about plants. You should,
like,
if you want to know about the plants behind me, you should add Spadox.
Like now, this entire combo they're playing through with the global jump by Collapse, it's kind of broken.
Last patch was like 739
C, I think. Find any footing in this
right?
game. No
and it was like last month.
He has 4 feet or
Thank you for explaining.
Yeah, he's got 4 of them. In case you're wondering, is on all 4s at all times with his body, as some would say.
Thanks for gifting a sub to Colder Still.
Some powder or something.
Fokia. Fochia. I don't know.
We're doing really well today.
Something in the water.
I mean, it might be. You are drinking hot water.
Yeah, it's not the best.
They're TPing again on a ward that they have here. And
dude, what is up with this bottom tower? This ward is just giving so much info. Oh my god, they almost got him too. They're gonna go on them top? Who's dying top right now, brother?
Horrific.
DP caught.
He gets graved in the last moment from DM staying alive.
Or is he caught? Or are you caught? Oh my god, dude, he's actually dead or what? That was so much damage, actually?
To the poison touch, and somehow, no, finally, they finger him to death, but that's just the Aegis. Spirit are not going to feel good about this exchange at all.
Yeah, this is they're doing so many good things on it. Like P-Vision, they have a lot of great vision on the map.
Turn up.
Like down bottom.
This guy's crazy.
Next year comeback gonna go crazy? You already know. You already know.
Yo,
next year comeback gonna go crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna say something controversial. What is global? Like, where is Silencer at in this game? Like, what's going on, man? I feel like they're like playing so bad. As a Spirit fan, I am not happy with the performance this game. But as a Dota 2 observer, we're getting into Game 3. We happy with it, right? We happy with it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a quick 9k lead for them after this.
So this will either be the foul play shard or the Disruptor weird one.
The Thunder Strike.
Where you can put it on the ground.
Yeah, I don't like this one as much. It can be good to like cancel Blink Daggers and whatnot, but they will get the foul play, so they're quite happy with this one, as this is a very common move. Wouldn't be surprised if Swerve can try to read it. You take the Torm, there's nothing else for you to really get up here. You flip the map as P-Vision. Because even if the smoke fails,
sorry.
and it's perfect timing for the Wisdom
No,
Shrine.
dude, Poshka's really fucking good. I played with him like a lot of pubs before this tournament. He was playing really good.
Given up to P-Vision.
He's I think if he's not playing good in this game, it's probably related to the pick. Like, because I think usually when you have Silencer, you want a form of initiation. Like, you want, for example, a classic is like Mars Silencer, you know? But this game, Primal got shut down, Lion got shut down, their game got just slowed down like crazy.
I mean, of course it helps him like stand his ground and teamfight, but I'm worried that they have a lack of damage. Like, because BKB, it's not a damage item. Sure, if you have enough damage to follow it up, it can be seen as such, but you're getting a high ground poke here with the Exo for now. Do you want to stay? I think you should. They're not respecting you enough yet, so...
Seems like a pretty strong Exo based on the thickness of the spirits.
Yeah.
They've been on a trip to America.
Forced them all to the base.
Laura
They smoked.
put the push to an end, so
This is a good fight though. Like no DP ult.
Definitely do get quite thick in America.
They see DP TP top.
Funny because it's true.
They should be able to find someone on mid right now. Maybe they'll find Dazzle. Are they gonna get Dazzle right now?
Down bottom, which means they forced all the TPs back from Spirit.
BKB, there we see the Pulverize now not being
Really good pickoff, really good pickoff. Kind of a mistake by PV, but good on Spirit for capitalizing on it. When your DP TP's top, you gotta play really careful on mid, especially if you don't see anyone on the map. But that was really good, really good play by Spirit.
Sure, but then they see no one TP out, which means they can.
Why are there heroes flying around DP ult? I mean, basically DP has a facet that whenever a hero dies on the map, you acquire a charge of the hero's soul. Like his ghost, then every time you cast it, you unleash the ghosts. They do bonus damage, I think, like 50% more damage.
Everybody on the other side for the Spirit.
No, same with Satanic, who's just 15,000 net worth, level 16 in this.
Kez will be a TI, no shot.
No big deal.
When there's 2 series a day, you love game 3. When there's 3 or 4 series a day, it's too much. That's fair. Come on, Yatoro, brother. TP out again? He's getting bopped? He's getting bopped. It's over.
Infernal Blade for the road, Yatoro. That is death number 5.
The reason I think Yataro's getting caught a lot this game is I also think the way that PV is playing, like look at them, they've been playing constantly split as pairs. Like there's usually Doom or Dazzle alone, and then they play in pairs. So I think it's been harder for Yataro to play the map.
He's gonna show himself, get silenced,
like it's hard to see as like a viewer, but the change has been made from the PV side to make it more difficult.
Sonic Wave, it doesn't get a kill.
Oh my god, he Lotus.
Finally, Laurel finishes the job, and now he's silenced, comes back.
Yeah, but he has Yules. He has Yules on DP though. Yules himself.
Space as well, and Laurel blinks away. The Thunderstrike is not going to be enough. Close call for him, but still. All they get is that support.
Yeah,
the thing is about Kez, like, I mean, they keep changing him, right? I think they've changed him way too significantly and like remade a lot of concepts that I don't think he's gonna be a TI. I don't think so, because they keep changing all his shit. Like, they just 100% remove lifesteal on his second skill. They changed his katana switch thing. His ult is changed. Like, they just keep changing him, so I'm not sure, like...
Agreed yet?
And I'm gonna double check that for you. Not on Rue.
I think he's not ready.
I guess people didn't get lucky this time around, Shannon. No greed. We'll check in again on the tier 3 items, which are about to come out very soon.
Keep us surprised.
They usually release a new hero at TI though, right?
Updated.
I wonder what the new hero is going to be.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, keep it up.
Keep it up. Sounds like a mixture of surprised and
appraisal.
Up to date.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it means.
Yeah, keep it up.
Collapse. Now that he has that BKB,
Gambler.
What do you think he goes for? It looks like
That's actually a good one.
The tone pretty early with the Lincoln
That's
Sphere.
a good one, dude.
Lincoln.
Yeah.
So
okay. That's for the Doom. That's the one thing that can cancel his pulverized BKB, right?
Yeah, I mean, it matters. I guess Lincoln's is fine. Otherwise, Shiva is also quite good in this game. Like, healing reduction against DP and Dazzle would be huge. Like, you need either healing reduction or straight up damage, but the straight damage
I didn't time you out for 5 hours. There's no chance I did that. I'm way too lazy to do
set
that.
up something. Have good vision here behind the tower, but Satanic, the best proclaimed carry player of the world, will read it for now. Self-proclaimed, of course.
Yep, of course. Keep us surprised.
Yeah, stop talking.
I wonder. I guess what he's doing on the silencer is that if he sees Dazzle, he'll press global.
Not to beat, so they'll just claim tier 1 eventually.
He hasn't pressed global because he hasn't seen Dazzle. His whole like function this game is that he's gonna press global for Grave. But if Dazzle's not up to fight anyway, what's the point of pressing Grave or
but they did leave the pit, so maybe Roche will get to live a little longer. We got another side lane pressure going on. Spirit continuously having one hero up here. Earlier was Collapse, now it's Laurel. So just try and control this a little bit. Give the most useless lane being mid to Yatoro.
Yeah, he's just about to finish the BKB for Laurel.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Hiding in the trees. This is not Wisdom Shrine timing.
No.
Second Roche is kind of hard for Spirit to contest. I think this is a game where they basically PV should force the issue, and Spirit should cut waves and make it hard for them. Because they need more items on Spirit for sure. Like this Furion needs to be more farm.
BKBs on your heroes, and other than that, you need like another round of items. I think Yatoro until he gets like a Crystallis.
Turn
I don't really
up.
feel like he deals enough
This
damage.
guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
That's a good one as well.
Good
Keep us
morning and
upright.
thanks for casting these games, RTZL.
And Laurel going to try to get out of dodge. Will do so. And that BKB finally
Face in the space. Thank you, sir.
Satanic with
Good
the
morning
Aegis
to
this
you.
time around. Spirit just exiting this entire
The one thing that I know that Yatoro, the one thing he doesn't like about Prophet, I think, is like he's usually like the guy that is in enemy territory, playing aggressive, looking for pickoffs, looking for angles. But Furion is like the complete opposite of this, you know?
Obviously, he needs to get there.
Furion is like your allies do that, and then you get in there last, you know? It's very rare that you're setting up things on Furion. Because you don't have a stun, I mean, you don't have anything like that, you know? Rock thrown, stunned, see you later, bitch. Glimpsed on Yutaro. He has another TP anyway, I don't think it matters, but...
A little bit extra time as the Roche banner eventually is taken out, though. Fortification popped as well. BKB.
Okay, BK, they're trying to burst DP. Is it gonna work? Wow, nice. But Yutaro might be cooked, or not cooked, or the line might be cooked. Doom might die twice here. He might die twice here. This Dazzle is getting cooked in the back line. Oh, he got. Never mind. I think they need the Furion.
The base, thanks to the Doom, and all the while this Serpent Ward apparently was available, places it down as Satanic taking heavy damage.
Satanic is getting kited so hard right now. Dude, if Furion was alive in this fight, holy crap.
Cover up the Serpent Ward. Satanic wants to continue the fight.
He got it with the rock?
Collapse? Are you serious? My goodness. And he's going to try to go on top of the Doom here. Lotus supply for the time being. Pulverize is available. Satanic goes in for another kill.
I think Laurel might be dead.
Off cooldown. The glimpse out though. As Laurel takes the tumble to Satanic, trying to fight his way out of this in a 1 versus 2.
Dude, Collapse is so fucking good, dude. Holy shit, Collapse is so fucking good. This guy, honestly, is so fucking good.
There's so much kiting going around in this fight as well. Even like Collapse, 9,000 damage dealt throughout this fight. Like with the constant AoE buff he got in. Also, he sniped 9 times, which now allowed him to get the gem as well. I believe that PV had because they had a Lotus Orb on Disruptor. I believe that they had the idea Ducalis will maybe cleanse the global off of DM and they save no one. Because if they lose no one first in the fight, they're in for big trouble.
What can you really say, you know? I think PV did exactly what they're supposed to do. They get second Aegis, they go high ground.
I mean, not even a tower
like,
taken in that push.
it's the risk you're gonna take. You don't know, truthfully, if DP can get bursted or not. You don't know. Like, you know they will do it. You know that they're gonna global and burst somebody, and you just, you hope that you don't die, right? You just hope that you don't die. You hope that you survive long enough, Dazzle Graves you. But, I mean, they're playing their heroes. They're playing exactly the right play, I feel. So, I mean, who can predict this team fight to happen in this way? Like, what other team can perform this in this manner, you know?
It's coming soon.
Collapse. Long range. And it's off screen.
Did he even mean to hit
I
him?
don't know. We're back.
Oh, he doomed the Lincoln. Oh boy, they're tilting, boys. They are tilting. No one blinks in. Yutaro might be cooked. PKB TP. He's dead, I think. Oh, one, and he's fine, brother.
That was such little HP. And now
DP ult used, Doom ult used, Static used, but they have global now. Yutaro can TP soon, 10 seconds. The momentum of this game has swung, boys. The momentum has swung.
You chill out, take a proper fight next, because obviously you are ahead. Satanic is having a great game, as is no one. But a couple of these small mistakes could lead into some bigger stuff. Exo now on cooldown, which allows Spirit to take over the map.
Disruptor Axe, I don't think people really itemize for it anymore. Like, cause especially like if you have to consider like Paravision's timings, you know, in this game. They're trying to end this game with second Aegis, third Aegis. Like, you're not gonna get Ags for that reason. Your mindset would be way different.
Really finding his footing is Collapse.
Miposhka has a refresher in 700 gold. This is no joke. Yeah, Greed is good. I mean, I will say, when it comes to like scaling supports or getting high net worth on supports, I trust Miposhka perhaps the most out of any post 5 player. His Disruptor, his Enchantress. In this game, it's going to be the Silencer. Because double global, like so many of these heroes rely purely on their spells. Rasta, Disruptor, and most importantly, DM on the Dazzle.
Collapse with a shield rune. I think he has the highest strength game in the game,
That's
if I'm not mistaken, so...
Yeah, this hero...
It's an absurd amount of HP.
I think Primal Beast is the best active rune hero anyway. Like, amplified damage is good, haste is good, shield rune as well. Like, this guy is nearly unkillable at this
Illusions are
point.
incredible on him, because he gets really big.
Oh,
he gets
nice.
3 bodies.
3 big
as
bodies.
You like to say.
Yeah.
That's your word of the tournament.
Oh, they have 2 Lotuses. I guess now the dynamic of the fight changes, right? Now they have Lotus Orbs, so they can't burst DP. They Lotus the Dazzle, and Dazzle can grave DP now. You gotta, they have to be a bit more intelligent of how they fight right now.
I'm not making that mistake.
That's true. He's like, bro, you don't know how it works.
You're not the best carry in the world. Good effort though. And TP attempt for
Oh, Pochka broke the smoke. He did his job. Holy shit, he has Refresher? What? Dude, what the fuck? This guy has Refresher and Silencer, minute 32. Based.
Man.
Yatoro getting the shard, so...
I mean, the issue, if you blow him up though, he doesn't have the buyback global.
That's true.
But he does have the greed to get there again.
Now, he's gonna start scaling too. Like, you can get some Aghanim Scepter on the Silencer later if you want. Well, it's because Spirit, the next round of items is very, very strong. Like, I don't think they were equipped that strong when it came to fighting them, but you got the shards and the Crystallis.
I like his item build this game way more than last game on Yutaro. Maybe he felt last game he messed up the item build, or maybe he just thinks that this build is better. Whatever the case, this build in my opinion is better.
There's no one. Pretty good. Get a bonus Siphon, you got the Fear.
That's nice.
I mean, no, I think this game is going to be the third Roche for sure.
The BKB timings after the fact could be quite valuable.
The thing is that Doom usually sucks at the Roche fight because they all have buybacks.
Refresher on Collapse. Saw it yesterday. I believe we had like a third item refresher yesterday on Marine's Primal Beast. Just the double BKB, double round of spells from all of the stuff. So strong. There's a 9 class. Getting a couple Lotuses, which is of course great on the Rasta. Both for himself and to save other people later on.
Satanic has a lot of Reavers in his future, it seems. Messerschmitt's Reavers.
Oh yeah, good old Dota one.
Classic.
I mean, he wants the overwhelming Blink and also the Satanic. Of course, isn't that close yet. I mean,
one thing is, I feel no one is over-itemizing for the anti-burst, but I think he should buy an armor item, right?
Oh, no one.
He has no armor. Like, he has 11 armor, dude. Look at this rock from hell. God damn, nice one.
In the face. That's all they're gonna... That's a lot of extra HP for no one. They do have to be a bit careful. They don't have a Yules to just dispel it either.
Might just have to leave him for.
No, I feel like he's itemizing wrong. I think, right? Like,
I mean, he is playing later. He might be pre-checking the lights.
It's like, I'm sorry, everybody. Can we just hold on here? Can we get a quick pause? I just need to investigate.
Armor against 4 magic, dude.
All right, need to tone that down a little bit.
Heroes do physical damage regardless if you think they are gonna do it or not. They're gonna literally, this Furion will hit him 6 times and he's gonna die. Think about it logically. He has 11 armor. How much armor does Plate Mail give you? Plate Mail gives you 10 armor. How much of an increase of life do you think that is, effectively? So he has 3000 HP, that 10 armor will give him literally 6000 HP.
Show it.
Just kind of standing his ground, will force no
okay.
one away.
Tell me,
you understand me?
Vision. I mean, this is, I feel like, a recurring thing that you can ask in any Silence game to get this form.
Yeah.
How do you fight into double global? Like, other than being able to find the jump onto Miposhka immediately, are you looking to try to bait it out and then reset, but then you still have to worry about the second one?
You don't have the best heroes at like baiting.
Oh my god, this chat's too cringe,
like
honestly.
You pop them and you kind of try to win within
This is NA math, but it's actually,
so
it's accurate.
For it, which they have, kind of, with a couple of Lotus Orbs. They have one on Dookie on the Disruptor.
I think if Collapse doesn't get Doom, Perry can't fight.
I mean, the best thing you can do is you smoke around and you kill him first. You can't make
I think,
otherwise, you need
to be honest, as long as he Dooms Quap before Sonic or Furion, it doesn't matter too much. Because if he Dooms Collapse, Collapse is probably going to be tanking spells anyway, and then his core is going to poon.
So we have a Refresher onto Collapse. Please read the clock here, Shannon. It's a longer respawn.
It's a long one. Yeah. I'm going to say that is 2 minutes.
I'm going to say that They can't be 2 minutes because the max spawn is 1:30. Is that correct?
It's 2 minutes. It's bugged.
I'm saying it's one.
W ads, W ads. Thank you, thank you. W ads, W ads. Can I get some W ads, please?
You're smart. Being from America, that checks out.
Right, we don't do analog very well. No one in the cover of smoke.
2 30-second ads in a row. What? My free 59 minutes of entertainment for 1 minute of ads. What?
400 bonus HP on the level 20, of course.
What?
3,500 on his little string threats. Level 24 on Satanic. He very likely wants to get the 25 talent done. It's not far away from it.
Smoke's about to be popped here.
They see no one, but they need to break his Lincolns if they want Collapse to grab him.
The rock does hit. They
Oh my god, he hit him with the fucking rock. Look at the damage of the... Oh, he doesn't need armor! He doesn't need armor, guys! Look, it's all magic damage, but he died through BKB and he got bopped by Furion! My nose is leaking a little. Okay, no buyback. Doom on Quap, but he already used Sonic. He doesn't give a hoot. Level 25 Doom though, holy shit.
And Roche still not up, by the way.
Yeah.
It is basically the full timer.
It is the full timer.
But anyway, I completely agree. In general, that's why you should subscribe to my channel or buy Twitch Turbo. I actually have YouTube Premium, Twitch Turbo, and what other ads? I have Spotify Premium, and I have the Netflix without ads as well. Like, listen, I got like... Listen, brother, I got everything, brother. I got everything. I don't see ads in my life anymore. I don't.
Having an effect, poison touch upon him. Actually, they use the link as Miposhka to try to
Look, if you're in a good position, he's bopping the both supports on the right side, boom. He just hit 2 crits in a row.
The exchange of 9 classes Rasta.
Miposhka basically died to just non-heroes.
Yeah,
the
pretty
Novel
much.
Projection and the Serpent Ward.
Okay, well, they're going to attempt Roche.
Well,
and P-Vision, they do not want to give this up.
No, they have no one available in 10 seconds, so they need to make some time, try to defend the area a bit.
Rock not going to hit this time. It's Satanic, it's really deep, but Roche is
Satanic is kind of fucking crazy. He just TP's out, casual.
Now Satanic in the pit, going to focus on the Roche's body.
A really good play by him, actually, Satanic. He's beasting up right now. He doesn't want to lose. He's playing to win. Let's fucking go. This is what I love to see.
Actually gonna give this up. Okay, Yatoro.
Yatoro bought Shard. Fucking beast, man.
Into the pit with the trample. The grave is gonna save
Oh my god. The collapse! You can't do it to him, brother! You can't do it to him like that, bro. You can't do it to him like that, man. You gotta chill a little bit, dude.
Getting on with the Exorcism, that's a lot of damage applied. He's gonna go down, double kill for no one. As attempted TP by the Dazzle is successful.
Glimmer.
That's collapsed, and Laurel's gonna try to focus onto no one. The rock does hit. Shackle though onto the Quap inside the pit. No one might find the distance to get out. And Laurel, is he actually gonna die here? No.
No, he is. He's actually alive.
With enough time. And collapse. It's going to be pushed into the pit thanks to the innate.
Pretty weird buyback by Prophet, but not sure actually why he did that so late as well. Like he has to force something here. Like it's a lot. It's very important, right?
Collapse got off so many rounds as well. Same with 9 class. He was alive for so long.
Do you see that? NP own NP. I'm gonna ban this guy soon.
Continuously getting to hit him as 9 class is stealing the gem with his courier.
But listen, on Kick, you already know you don't get the advertisements. Just saying, brother.
Is also immediately taken out of the game.
40 seconds of no Doom though.
No Exo also for 40 seconds. So if you're P-Vision, gonna have to stop the push somehow.
Why did they let Furion again? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't.
Slightly annoying. Fortification pops. So 15 seconds for Satanic to get back in the game. Roche's banner plays.
The thing is, like, the rules are like, as long as, like, I say it 20 times. Twitch Prime is way more lucrative. Twitch Turbo, Twitch #1. You know what I'm saying? I always say it. Say it all the time. Just trying to tell you guys, I'm also multi-streaming.
Someone passed Yatoro the refresher shard in the Roche fight. Wasn't put to best use, but they tried to like squeeze him a secondary BKB for him. P-Vision looking for an aggressive smoke here.
W capitalism. W love purity, you know what I'm saying,
leading
brother?
the way on this Doom. I mean, if they find one pick off, especially if it's Yatoro, that'll open up the base.
Yeah. They have to pay attention, though, to these Lincoln Spheres. Team Spirit, they have 3. You can, of course, stack them on top of each other, especially against this Doom timing. Laurel on the high ground.
He spots it out. Sonic Wave and the finger to call us goodbye. What? Satanic?
Insta-kill.
The overwhelming blink into one right click apparently is enough.
Yeah, I feel like that that happens on Doom. That happens on Doom. Like when you get your when you get these items, you can blink on the support and you just bop them with your double hit, you know.
He wants to finish his Satanic himself to try and stay alive through the next fights. But let's see. So Miposhka, he loves this item combo. The Solar Crest Flash as 9 class doesn't like this combo.
9 class dead.
He sure is. So 2
Good pick off.
Like buffing up your strong.
What's Yoda doing? He's doing always the same shit he does. He just rolls around on me.
Refresher to
like,
back up his own global.
Purrs.
Throwing the smoke can place a nice base ward here.
Yeah, we should mention, of course, Satanic did hit level 25 a while back, so has the mute on Doom now, one of the most powerful 25 talents in the game.
I mean, that's why it's so important that Spirit have their own timings with the triple Lincolns.
Yeah, and we're seeing 25 talent for Yatoro be put to good use. The constant teleportation, no cooldown.
Yeah.
Any other 25s that are coming up that you think are extremely important?
I thought you'd be buying Silver Edge this game, but I guess the thing is the dust and the glimpse doesn't matter anyway, Silver, right?
It's no, Primal's 25 talent incredibly important because how do they really stop it? He would have to
Meepo's
get
sleeping,
doomed,
brother.
And they
don't want to wake him up.
Theoretically stack Lincolns on him.
Our sleep schedules
and
are kind of cooked
the
right now.
Play, sure, they all have to use spells, trigger it, and then Doom, but it's still hard. You don't know how many Lincolns are on him, so that of course matters.
No greed item for Ducalis,
Kind
so
of,
we're not
maybe?
going to
I
be
don't
seeing
know.
an Aghanim Scepter or anything.
Doesn't do it on purpose. He just doesn't know how hard he's fighting.
Yeah, he would have
He
needed
also
to
has
catch
only
this
4
level
teeth.
3 item,
This little
didn't do
cute
so,
cat.
has the
He has 4
crossbow.
teeth.
I mean, we'll see. I wouldn't mind if he does
Why you
try
don't
to
have
fully,
item?
you know, get
Look
towards
at
the axe.
NP.
I mean, game is quite even, but it feels a bit easier for Spirit to execute these fights.
I don't
They
know.
have more initiation, like the
I don't
straight
have
up
bug
blink
items,
stun
only
from the
one.
Lion. Same with Collapse's Primal Beast.
Got another incredible game. Man, after the group stage was
Not banning NP is huge ego? Yep.
The group stage was not
Yep.
it, but this is
Agreed, agreed,
definitely
agreed.
delivered.
Because you know why I agree?
know
Because
there's
I
some
don't think you need to
controversy over the
be able
single
to beat
elimination.
NP to win this
having
tournament.
this every once in a
I think you can easily just ban Naga
very hype.
NP every game if you're second
for the
pick,
players, let me
and you
tell
could
you
just
that.
be
Like,
happy
you know
with
you
that.
have
Like, you don't
one chance
actually
and that's
need
it.
to counter NP this tournament. You really don't. There are enough bans for you. My opinion.
Deal with beforehand. A lot on the line.
My opinion. Like, there are some sussy stuff. Like, for example, it's like giving away Naga.
I mean,
I don't think Naga has been given away one time. Like, you don't have to give up Naga. You don't have to. You have enough bans. You literally have. Okay, I'm banning fucking Arteezy sucks at casting. I'm banning this guy. This guy's so fucking annoying. Anyway,
But Spirit saw a lot of them in their own base, so let's see who wants to end up showing on the map here for P-Vision. Or expect Spirit to kind of read this move. As I like this, you give the wards to Yatoro. Being level 25, he can be anywhere at any point.
Yeah, that's very nice to have. 25 talent for Laurel is now up and running, so just extra damage on the Sonic Wave.
Yeah, more burst. I mean, pure damage is definitely the more the merrier for them. It's all about bursting any hero on this map against this Dazzle.
I think the reason that Spirit can't play aggressive on the map right now is they don't have buyback on Furion.
So Satanic
They
is
probably just
complete.
want to keep splitting and farming map, getting
He wants to have
items.
some buyback gold.
I mean, the longer this game goes, the harder it gets for PV. Because regardless, Dazzle doesn't really scale.
Luckily, Valve
He will obviously get items and he will be more useful, all this bullshit, but like, he doesn't do much at this point. Like,
Game's in beta.
the fights are going to be very like, some Quap will blink in, double Sonic, some Primal blink in, double ult, double global, and then his healing is not going to have effect because it's just way too much damage relatively, you
Not
know?
really the best break, but just more, kind of more damage for him, which is great. Just like more AoE.
I mean, breaking Satanic's crit, I guess. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, it helps, but I would say it's like more just for his own damage for later. And you have such high AoE with this fast.
Silencer doesn't scale that well either. Silencer is position 5, dude.
They had one queued up
The
earlier on
Dazzle's
so yeah,
position
I
3.
wouldn't be surprised if they don't get it.
We
on
should
their
be
next
comparing
round of
Primal
finals,
and
at least one of
Dazzle.
them.
And if we're comparing those, I'm
But
telling
yeah,
you right
they're-
now, Collapse has been
game is
cooking.
stalling a bit.
Collapse
Both teams,
is
of
the
course,
only
know it's
reason
not
they
easy
won
to
this game.
engage.
He is literally
No one
1v5ing
wants his
this
25
game.
talent. Likely will go
With
the
the
bonus
respect
level of
everyone else,
exorcism,
of
basically,
course.
where you get 8 spirits.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So some more damage output for him.
what is the other one?
It's the Spirit Siphon cooldown, the replenish. Which it's also good, but generally I would say the bonus level EXO is kind of nice.
Yeah, well, his issue is he's dying right away.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be a game for Eon Disc, I feel like, if he's having this much issue.
Yeah, it could be good.
Problem is, what do you backpack?
It's
Why
hard.
didn't
I
he
mean,
buy
can
Shiva
use
this
ads,
game?
Right, that can help. You could also look for like a heart. I mean, he's currently looking to just get a Wind Waker to try and live through. But Wind Waker won't help him if he's getting gone on. He will obviously rely on his teammates to try and save him.
But that is a terrific save for
Why is
Overall.
Naga contested?
On your teammate.
I've said it so many times. TLDR, TLDR. Super TLDR short version, okay? Pushes waves, gives vision. Most OP spells, like on short CDs. Catch, team fight, heal.
We'll have to wait for the Roche.
All right, this
Gives
is,
you everything.
I want to say a minute.
Yeah, this looks pretty...
Counters a lot of the meta
pretty
as well.
correct.
Yatoro with the casual TP on self.
Giving himself a barrier.
Good stuff. And Miposhka with the shard. A late game. Yeah, this is good.
A late game brain drain.
Why don't you want Falcons to win,
That was
brother?
the last remaining one, so was no luck involved.
So let's see.
Crit's the GOAT, come on. Listen, you're only allowed to be in the stream if you're a Falcons fan. If you're not a Falcons fan, please head out and go to... Who else is streaming this? Gork. Go to Gork's stream, brother.
Just the attack range.
With respect, no disrespect to Gork. Just like we only are Falcon
Having
fans
both
here,
the-
brother.
both the cats in attack range helps
And I don't
quite a
know what
lot.
other English caster is casting. To be honest,
Could
I don't
also
know
allow him
what
to, like,
English
hit through
caster
the
is
Sprout. I
casting.
mean, he kind of has to save Harpoon for that anyway. It's kind of annoying to play around that.
He's also a fan? Oh, okay, then I don't know.
Next item potentially.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting pretty full slotted apart from a Moon Shard. We'll have to see if Spirit, like, do they want to try and put Yatoro down here, apply some pressure while the Roshan spawns to, like, kind of pressure P-Vision into, like, a bad decision? Because they know that there's a potential that Spirit can play the clock on you.
Okay, Snake in
I'm
the
about to
pit.
sneeze, guys. Sorry, 1 second.
Can he keep it alive?
Is he fucking roaching right now solo? What the hell's
Into a
happening?
giant chicken.
Turn up!
There's some
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on
This
Molly
is
or
so
some-
dumb.
some powder or something.
Why can you do
This
this?
is already at half HP just from a position.
Why can you
forward.
do
Now the
this?
train's
Why
gonna come
can
into
you do
fully
this?
scouts
Hello,
and
Valve.
army
Good
of
morning
that
to
as
you
Roche destroys
in
the
Australia
Roche
right
Dev.
now. Why can you do
And
this?
Satanic into the pit. The Rasta Ward will fall. Eventually, surely, they're going to jump in. No one with the silence, but the counter initiation now from Team Spirit. The Hex, the Force Staff. Queen of Pain is fine. Satanic.
This Roche is big. Collapses here, motherfucker! Stakes the Aegis once again, because this guy's just goated. Like, what can you do, really? He took Refresher Aegis. God, what a monster, man. What a fucking beast.
By everybody.
Ay, ay, ay. What a beast.
Satanic and company just getting kited. Global silence comes out from Miposhka. And Satanic stuck inside the Sprout again.
He's about to clack on him right now. Klaxon. Mode clack. Give him the clacker.
They're just feeding left, right,
Lift him up, put him down, and clack on him.
BKB activated. It's a full duration from Collapse.
Okay, Collapse might be dead here, though.
Everything at this point will be a dieback. Yatoro focusing on
Never mind, he's
Rosa.
out there.
Now trying to get Satanic with the Sonic Wave. He's going to get burst into the
Klaxon.
ground again, as they call GG.
Klaxon.
And somehow Team Spirit 2-0 in convincing
That's actually a
fashion
good
in this
name.
last fight. They didn't lose
Klaxon.
basically anybody.
They just
What
killed
was that fight?
They just killed all of them one after the other. Somehow Spirit make this happen to like every team they play against. They force you into one of these situations. You feel pressured. You rush your decision making. Collapse 2 Roche fights in a row. He steals the Aegis. Has like
Unreal.
perfect spell usage. Goes in with the refresher. What they like 8-4-0 that fight into an instant GG.
I don't know, dude. When it's a patch where team fighting, like with Primals and Marses and Magnuses and shit like that, brother, listen. There's only one player
Normally,
that
that's
can
the
really
lower bracket
cook.
where they just clean up.
It's Klaxon.
This is the lower bracket.
Yeah, they just know they have to show up. They do so. Like, and this is the scary part about this team. It doesn't matter who you shut down. Anyone else will pick up the game, whether it's Miposhka on the silencer, Collapse with an incredible performance on this Primal as well. So yeah, overall, P-Vision running the Doom back-to-back didn't quite work out. Good performance, but against this team, you have to play more clean than that to beat them.
Yeah, for sure. We see.
All right, let's do what let's do what casters do, and like analysts and everyone basically when a team loses. Let's do it, guys. Let's analyze the fucking draft and flame the coach. What do we got? Come on, seriously, brother. Giving away profit 2 games. Seriously, Bratan. Really did. Really did. Why did Bulba do this?
Gameplay, the way they maneuver around the fight with high AoE, just beautiful.
This was such a sick fight. Basically everybody dying. There was so much action in the game, and of course that last fight was something to behold as you see the fans really enjoying it. Yatoro very happy as well. This was one of the Collapse Roche steals. One of two in the game.
He just does it 2 fights, because the game could be so different.
Yeah.
And this is as well, like in the later stages of the
How long is the
tournament, when
downtime?
top teams play, it's not about the draft. Sure, it matters, but the gameplay will always come through. And Team Spirit, they execute it cleanly. They know what to do. They always pressure you. And they're the
1
team,
hour,
no
bro?
deficit,
Come
they never
on.
feel like they're gonna lose the game. They always know how to win, how to make it happen. And here we have the decisive fight.
This is
Seriously,
not a
it's 1
replay of
hour?
that same fight,
Literally
by
1
the way.
hour?
Collapse did in fact snatch it twice in the same game, back to back. Just epic
Okay.
performance from Team Spirit. And this
1
fight was
hour.
so insane. The fact that they barely
Should I
lost
play pub?
anybody. And several buybacks from P-Vision into immediate diebacks.
Yeah, they just get to play on range. Miposhka in the back, double global, and just Collapse. Seals the ages.
PUBG, dude.
Refreshes. Then he goes
Some
on
people
all the
want
guys
to
that are
watch me play
buying back. He
PUBG,
doesn't
clean
see
it
them.
up,
He
or
just
what?
straight up blinks in, goes here with the second round. You can see it on DM's face. He knows in this moment that they're just crumbling.
Yeah, indeed. And Satanic put in a precarious spot.
Let me just see what the
That's where he
schedule is
gets
for
stun
sure
locked,
before I
and
make a
The
decision.
rest of Team Spirit collapse upon him. Just such an epic performance from Team Spirit. And unfortunately that means P-Vision are out of the tournament as we go to a post-game interview.
Thank you very much. I am joined by Collapse of Team Spirit. You know I had to pick you, man. You played way too good that game. Was it 2 Aegis steals? Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was 2 Aegis. I mean, I want 2 TIs and I need 2 Aegis.
Damn, what a beast. What a fucking beast.
If the 3rd Roche could spawn, I think I could also steal the 3rd Aegis.
Yeah, the map
What a
adds
fucking
up on
beast.
that one. Did your team allow you to do that? Were you listening to them when you were just going into the pit?
I mean, they just were silenced. Like, they just talking about Roche, 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 and I just blink in and steal. And I, okay, guys, Primal stole Aegis, Primal stole Aegis. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And
He doesn't even
suddenly,
say anything, brother.
just keep me in front of the fight. Yeah.
Amazing stuff. It's always fun to watch you guys. I almost prefer watching Spirit games when you're down first. When you're like 10k down, I'm like, oh, now we really got a Spirit game on our hands. And we'll see if you're going to be able to bring it to Grand Finals, because now you have qualified to Grand Finals. Any preference on your next opponent? It could be Tundra or it could be Falcons.
Doesn't really matter, I guess, because we will, like, we want to face anyone. Each other.
The man just wants competition.
I mean, he knows it's free. Let's be honest. Come on. Let's be honest. Like, he doesn't even like flinch at all. Like Falcons, it don't matter, son. It don't matter. It's free.
I'm a Juggernaut too strong.
You can't beat Ame Juggernaut. It's too strong. But once that's out of the picture, it seems like it's smooth sailing for you. Congratulations on the win. I'll send you down to do some key crushing, and I'll send it back to the studio.
I do think that Collapse has just put his name in the hat to be a very strong contender for our Sony MVP today, because this performance was incredible. Stealing those Aegises allowed Team Spirit to come back. I know there was a fight already.
Aura farming for
earlier
sure.
on that helped a bunch as well, but we're going to break this game
Aura
down.
farming.
There's Effie and Purge here with me as well, because this game, for a long time, Purge, we thought P-Vision was going to do it.
I thought that was going to be the case. I think P-Vision played a really, really good first 15 to 20 minutes. They put together their gold advantage, and when they went high ground, it just got soundly defeated. They even had a Roshan's banner to defend against it. Oh, man,
Yeah.
here's going to be the key.
Let's see how it's
This one's going to hurt.
Who's crushing it? Rue's crushing it this time? Nice. Because it collapsed, crushed it last time when
Yeah.
Rue was meant to be crushing it. That must have felt good.
Must have felt.
I look at them.
So worth watching these games? Yeah, sure. It's I mean, these games are definitely high skill.
The reason why Team Spirit is the team that they are is their support of each other. I mean, I've seen all the videos. Like we've all seen the vlogs. There's just something about this team that makes people like be their best. And we talked about Rue in the previous series being at his best. and we get to see Collapse. Like, this was TI-10 God mode Collapse.
True.
2 Aegis steals, and not only that, the way that he's playing every single fight, he's on like a sliver of HP. And the thing with Primal Beast on the current patch, when people are playing around this new facet where it's increasing your AoE, the longer that fight goes, the longer you can survive, the more plays you can make. And he was really putting it to work in this game.
He clutched this game so hard, and all of Spirit did. There were
Look how he
moments
used
where all
trample
of
here,
them
by the
needed
way.
to
Look
press
at
the
this, look at
buttons in
this.
the correct
He
order
knows the
and outplay
AoE so
in order
well,
to
so
play
he
the
walks out of the
Fusion
Doom
because
attack.
the start of that game was so hard. The Dazzle Graves were putting in a lot of work. Every time Primal Beast went in, he was just getting chain disabled and killed before he got his Blink BKB. And they needed to find that one perfect window at the high ground, which they did purge.
Yeah, they did. Very, very impressive defense. They even had a Roshan's banner in that fight. I think they glimpsed back the Nature's Prophet before he killed it the first time. But the really crucial thing was killing the Death Prophet almost instantly.
Collapse tried to give him refresher last second there.
Not a grave in time.
But I mean, like, the thing is, he doesn't have Satanic anyway, so it's like... But if he had Satanic, brother, I don't know.
Crucial moment. And then from there, just clutch fights after clutch fights. And I think Primal Beast has gone up stock in such a big way in my
100%.
mind in the last couple days, especially. And one of the nice things about it, you're always ready to go in. You can do damage, and you have BKB piercing disable, and you're an excellent initiator because you're talking about a pulverize into a charge, so it transitions you once you do get blink to be a capable hero into like such a good team fighter. You don't have to rely on your supports chain disabling. You're just this tanky BKB guy crushing. And look at the pulverize AoE here. I didn't know it could get this big, but it's really big when Collapse takes these fights this long.
I don't even think he had the blood right. I think actually the majority of players on both teams just had the Gale Guard.
Yeah.
Little bit strange, but a lot of fun. A lot of fun to see.
It's so fun. Like, I love watching Prime Team Spirit. You see a game where they have to
Goddamn.
Hail
Goddamn.
Mary play, where, like, as you guys are mentioning, it's not just that one person needs
I don't
to
think
clutch the
Satanic
fight.
is a bad item on
single
Doom.
mistake from any player on the
It's
side
not
of
bad
Team
at all.
Spirit,
Why would you
and
say
they
that?
lose the game, and they need to do this like 5 fights in a row. In somehow, some way, they managed to do it. It's incredible to watch.
Collapse did 41,000 damage. The next
How fun is it to watch this level of Dota and then queue up and play with Dota-sama? You know what happened yesterday? I kind of missed playing pubs, right? So last night, I woke up late night and I went to go play one pub, right? I played one game. You know what happened? Literally, dude, my mid-Huskar is like 15 deaths, my Rubik is 17 deaths in minute 25. Like, it's the most fucking disgusting bad game ever. And I'm just like thinking to myself, like, brother, like, what am I doing, you know? It's like incredible. Like, the thing is, Dota is a good game. Dota is a good game, but listen, people who play this game are just deranged. They're just absolute, like,
do wanna
borderline baboons, okay? They're just
they,
baboons.
They will not take their lead completely because we will see them tomorrow in the 3rd place decider. But this is, of course, a very painful loss for them. This is a team that has been on top
Yoda,
of the,
not you. You're not a
TV
baboon,
awards for the
Yoda.
entire year. They won the most lands with the crowd. Obviously, otherwise Tundra would be there. It's very sad to see them go.
Who cares, dude?
I still think
I don't feel sad about seeing them go.
Really amazing year. I think getting top 4 is impressive. And now I'm looking at the tournament. I'm saying, okay, Team Spirit looks like the best team here. And I'm looking at everybody they beat from here, from before until now. And I think P-Vision was just another one of those teams on the chopping block. I think Gaming Gladiators, who got knocked out by them, are going to be thinking the same thing as well.
Yeah. And speaking of looking at things,
yes, I have some wonderful clips I would love to show you.
Honestly, gaming, like, if I'm thinking about stylistic matchup, like it's like UFC or some shit, I think gaming stylistically has a good matchup against, like, let's just, if we could make Dota black and white, obviously it's not black and white, right? But if we could, like, I would say Spirit have really good macro, very good mid-game, late-game, very good mid-game team fighting. Very clutch, but tend to have very bad early game. And are very susceptible to being snowballed. Like very bad lanes maybe, or greedy picks maybe. And now Gaimin's like the inverse of that. Gaimin is like really strong early game, play for timings to go late game, end the game, you know? And so Like, I think technically that's why the game one, Gaimin was up like 30k gold, you know?
And there's chaotic stuff going on. On the left side, they're looking for hero kills over here. On the right side, they're just like, please don't let them get this for free. That would be terrible if that happened. So we're going to see Satanic fighting to the death with Yatoro on the right side. They're cleaning up the collapse kill on the left. And then it's a mad dash to end up getting in the shrine because it is almost maxed out here. And very crucially, what's going to happen is it looks like it's going to be Satanic dying. And so then they have no one move in. This push was amazing here. He ends up pushing him all the way out, which is going to allow them to actually take the Wisdom Shrine with that ulti. If not for that, no one fights to the death, and who knows what ends up happening. So it's just basically like 8 heroes.
Whereas Zaya, he's coming soon. He's coming soon.
In this fight with only one person that ends up staying alive. So this is really, really crucial and a nice little engagement here. But ultimately, well, other cool stuff. This tower dies for free, basically, which is cool. This
I think Tundra is more balanced towards they're more, it's like Gaimin, but they're balanced in the sense of I think they're also pretty clutch. Like, I don't know if Gaimin is clutch. Like, I think they can be clutch, but like I wouldn't say Gaimin is like some super clutch team. Like clutch, I guess the definition of clutch is like being in a position where you have to do a lot of kind of unpredictable, unaccountable things. Like, you can't account for this primal to be doing like throw a rock, kill the shaman, do all the shit, like live with 1 HP, come back in the fight, blah blah blah. Like, that's what I think is clutch. But I don't know if Gaimin is like that. Gaimin's like
maybe this game is
more
like this
stable. Like, they won't come back, but they won't tend. They tend to hold their lead, you know.
Uses his Sonic Wave there, and doesn't push him back.
Yeah, Tundra beat Spirit. I think if I had to guess, I feel like Tundra have a good history, like matchup history to Spirit.
Well, I thought that it was going to be a big thing earlier on into the game, but as we see Collapse having a very rough time, as Mira mentioned, like he was getting stunned from the two supports. It was impossible for him to do anything. And on the flip side, Spirit tried to take advantage of this. They're going on no one, and following from all the clips that Perch showed us, they actually were able to get an Aegis. So Spirit is like, okay, well, let's do the counterplay of going on the Aegis guy. This is usually going to be unexpected.
Tundra, technically, I think it should be a good matchup against Falcons too, but like, I believe in Falcons. I believe in Falcons. I believe in... Right, Yoda? You believe in Falcons, Yoda? Huh, Yoda?
On an Aegis target, like this felt really rough. Paravision was legitimately playing the early game like S tier.
Yeah, they were doing great.
He believes.
And then you try to go high ground, Evie.
Try to go high ground against Team Spirit. Well, I like that we saw what the issues were in Jenkins' highlight that.
Any tips for getting a cat?
There was just not enough damage, but as you see here, you see the.
I mean, what cat are you getting? Most cats are like AFK. This cat is like a dog. He's like, he's a Devon Rex. Oh yeah, you okay?
But this succession of spellcasting that Spirit did is what
okay.
caused them to win this fight later on. Obviously, we're not going to see the whole clip because it went on for like another minute entirely. But after that clip, Collapse also gets another few kills.
We good. How did he fall out?
Something to note that in that high ground defense as well, he had just recently picked up the Blink. So he caught P-Vision off guard with that Blink pulverize, and they were able to just burst the DP when needed.
Yeah, it was a great series. We are not done talking about it just yet. We are
I want to hear the
have
loser
a very
interview.
special guest on in a little bit, but first we're gonna see what Slack is up to.
Why do you have 7 cats? Are you crazy, man?
League of Legends.
That is. You must. The only logic I can think of is you probably save them from a shelter or something, right? There's no way you buy 7 kittens unless you're rescuing them from like. And no one else was like, I don't know. I don't know even know.
And that is
That's crazy.
League of Legends fans to the superior game, forcibly. Let's try. All right, gentlemen. Hello. Do you like League of Legends? May I interview you?
Okay.
Are you a League fan?
Yes, we are supporting Koi.
Koi! Please come over here, young man, please. Don't leave your friend here to be suffered by me.
We are brothers. And
brothers.
I'm here supporting Koi.
Koi, how long have you been League of Legends fans? What?
He doesn't speak English really well.
That's okay. You'll just keep giving me a thumbs up then every time I say something for my...
I started playing League of Legends in Season 5.
Season 5, a very hype season.
I was Piccolo Diamond.
Yes. Oh,
Why are you picking up street cats? I don't think you should do that, right?
No, Diamond is...
This guy is
I mean, I'll be honest. My take on that is like, dude, the world is just unfair, you know? I see so many stray cats. Even in Toronto, I see stray cats. You just can't take them all, you know? You can't do much about it.
Clash Royale.
Okay.
Why not? I mean, I don't know. Like, why would you wanna?
Okay.
Why do you care about your own? Why do you care about the stray
computer
cats that are
games
in
more,
thousands? Like, just every day they're
Fantastic.
dying.
Well, gentlemen, I've
And
been sent here to talk to people about
why
a
do you
new
choose to take care of them,
special
you know?
project by the makers of League of Legends, okay? Now, this is like a new kind of MOBA game, and they were having me find people that might be interested in it. Would you like a sneak peek? It'll take 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, gentlemen, let's go. Follow me.
Because you
about League of
can.
Legends
we have different
balance? Do you think
perspectives
League
then,
is
brother.
pl-
We
is
just
a
have different
balanced game?
perspectives.
Yeah, but I waste too much money on gambling on the chest.
I see. I say gambling.
Dude, that's not cruelty at all. That's just being realistic about life, you know. Dude, people struggle on a daily basis. Humans, animals, you can't save them all.
There is no battle
can't.
pass, and the heroes are actually balanced, my friend. Would
Like,
you
I
like
don't
to
think
test
you,
this game out?
humans should take care of
Ladies
7
and gentlemen,
cats.
welcome, please, if you could, to Dota 2. This is called Dota 2.
It's too many.
Come back, sir. Come back, please.
7 cats.
Listen to me. It's just like League. You don't have to pay for the heroes. I promise. Come back. We almost got him, though. He was thinking about it. The League fam are ready to be converted. Valve, give me $1 million. I got 2 of them. He's cooking on it. Back to you, boys.
I mean, it was good effort. I'll give him that. He almost got him. But thank you for Slacks for that. We have a very special guest. We have one of our grand finalists joining us here on the couch.
Great multi-stream, totally not ignoring. I'm not ignoring it. I literally, you know, I'm actually doing even way more try-hard at looking at all the chats right now. No joke. Okay, guys, we should.
I have to ask you about the Batrider of the first game, because we heard Silent after the draft, and he is like, we've not played Batrider this entire tournament. This was your first Batrider performance here in Riyadh.
He can do whatever he wants to carry any amount of cats he wants. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I guess I have a very controversial take. I'm very sorry. Okay.
Because every team banned it, but I play a lot of Batrider in pubs.
Listen, we'll talk more about it in a second. Okay, give me like 2 minutes and I'll explain myself so I don't sound like an idiot.
So Batrider was prepared.
Very good to hear.
I want to ask about Batrider. What is it that makes the hero so broken right now? Because I would like to know the answer to it, but we never see it, so I actually don't understand. I mean, it looked really good, but in your opinion, what is it that makes it so overpowered?
It's a good laner. When you get level 3, you can kill any hero. It's infinity damage on Batrider. It's also flex hero, and you can farm on support like all map. So I think it is broken, and BKB control.
Okay, I want to ask about Team Spirit in general as the new guy. I know you got asked this in an interview earlier, but you said it was stressful to play with them at first because you guys would always have these comebacks. What is it that... Do you have any idea like why this happens so much for your team? Do you have any theory? Is it just that like teams are really good and you're the most resilient? Like you just have the best mental?
I just feel we start play Dota after we lose 2 sides or mega creeps, so it's more interesting to play.
What a PR answer, bro. I really want to hear the new player in the Spirit like squad what he actually thinks, because he's been on the team. Like this is his first experience, you know, brother. Come on.
With Team Spirit, but it's the highest stakes one, the highest prize pool one. Has that affected your mental or how you approach the games, or does it feel the same?
I think I feel the same. It was a lot of tournaments, so this is just another one. So it's not making pressure on me.
And do you know the meme about how Team Spirit powers up when the prize pool goes up?
Yeah.
Do you think that's true?
That's fact.
I have a game-specific question, if you don't mind. You just played Lion. You went for an Aether Lens this game. Why did you choose Aether Lens over, like, Force Staff, Glimmer, or Blink?
I think you should always buy Blink or Lens, because it's your main items. I can buy Blink, but they have heroes like Dazzle, Desprophet, Doom, so if I jump, I just die. And I also have Blink Dagger on Primal Beast, so I just buy Lens and stay behind my team and use my spells.
If you didn't have a Primal that could initiate first, would you have felt more pressure to get a Blink Dagger instead?
Yes, if I have
This guy seems like a quite like a matured, measured human being, I'll be honest. It's kind of rare. Like, he doesn't strike me as a ghoul at all. Like, he looks like a very sensible human being. Has like eye contact, thoughtful,
person
able
on
to
your team
articulate
is
it in a
Corbin.
second language.
Can you tell
He
me
actually seems like a decent
what
dude.
you see as like
I'm not gonna lie.
Corbin's impact on the team?
Corbin is highest impact in Team Spirit. He doing everything. He motivate us. He train us also, like in game and IRL. So yeah, the most impactful man.
The spirit of Team Spirit.
Yeah,
that's high praise.
I have one last question for you, Rube. So that game started off really hard, but at what point in the game did you think, okay, we're winning this one?
In the what game? First or second?
The second game.
Oh, till the enemy right GG. I think it was a very tough fight. So we can lose, we can win, but we fight better, so we just win.
Okay, thank you.
You got a Lion in that last game. You got it at almost second pick, 23 pick for you guys.
I
It's
cannot
not
speak
very
Spanish.
often
I
that
speak
your
French
hero
though.
Gets picked last
No cap.
for your
No
team.
cap.
Did you get to call the Lion, or Silence saying you're playing it?
Miposhka calls Lion. I was thinking about some other heroes, maybe Bounty Hunter, Iki. But Miposhka says we need Lion. Lion is always good in competitive, so he just picked it.
That makes sense. Do you have any
What a
other
beast,
heroes
Miposhka. This guy wanted to play some fucking clowny Ricky or a Gondar, and then Miposhka's like, listen kid, this ain't a fucking public. Chill out a little bit. Tish, Malchik, tish. And then he just picks Lion. That's funny.
What about
That's
Skywrath Mage?
funny.
I was trying him, but he's still weak.
He's pretty bad.
That is unfortunate. I think Muerta is definitely one of the stronger ones in your arsenal, which is why it's mostly banned against Team Spirit. I was also curious if there is any players at the moment. I know there's
My
no
bell
Dota 2 Pro
sensitivity,
tracker, but
it's
are
like
there any
the
players that you
center,
try to
and
get
it's my DPI is
inspiration from your
1200.
pro games that helps you get to the level that you are now?
Noobs.
Yeah, sure. We look of the game of our enemies on some tournaments because it's no other way to have some experience from other team. Just only one way.
And you're the only team still in the competition that after the group stages, you guys didn't play until
My camera
until
speed's
the first round of
5,310.
the playoffs. What do you think you guys did different compared to all the other teams that had that long break to stay on top of your form? Because we saw so many teams bum out.
We just continue playing, continue training. No weekends. Like we train.
Yeah.
We train every day. So yeah, that's the reason.
Can I ask a question? And you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Do you guys have a specific scrimming team partner that you always go back to, that you get a lot of experience from?
Yellow Submarine.
Which one? Sorry.
Yellow Submarine.
Yellow Submarine. That's your main scrimming partner.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
We do call them the Spirit Junior. So
Yeah, we do.
Now that makes sense.
And
Is that the team with Bottega and shit?
You've been scrimming them?
Yeah, every day.
That's awesome.
Wow.
I can't even tell if he's trolling. I can't, his facial reaction. I think the talent is like looking at him if he's joking, like to see if he has any kind of facial reaction. Like, is this guy trolling or not? Like, and his face is just the fucking same.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting.
This guy's kind of funny, honestly.
We are going to find
This
out
kind
who
of funny
Team
guy.
Spirit is going to face in that grand finals. We're getting ready for a second semi-finals here in Riyadh. And that means we're going to take a break. But when we're back, it's time for Tundra versus Falcons.
No, revealing a scrim partner does not matter whatsoever. Like, it literally doesn't matter. You scrim so many teams, like, it doesn't matter at all. Like, who you say. "15 minutes, I mean, we don't need to wait that long. We don't have to play pub or anything. Alright, what was I saying about the cats? Oh yeah, the cats. I mean, like, I think I understand how it works in my head. Like, I'm pretty sure where he lives in Brazil, there's a lot of, like, stray cats. And like they congregate to certain areas, and like let's say 2 of them come over to his place, they smell something or they want something or they think it's safe, they want like warmth or they want whatever the fuck they want that's cold. Then they go in, you let them in, then his friends also want it, and then they come in, like 5 of them come in. Suddenly you got like 4 And then like his friends start to come in because like, wait, where did these guys go? And then it goes on, and there's like 7 of them now. And then obviously when they come, you can't just get rid of them, right? You can't just throw them away. Which I guess is his point. And culturally, it's a lot different also because first of all, I would never let a cat in my home, a stray cat. I just would never do it. I've seen a lot when I was in Uzbekistan, and I don't have that in me. Sympathy, I guess. You missed the first series? Can you give me a 15-second rundown? Okay. Estini fucked up the first game where they had first pick. They gave away Furion, an 80% win rate hero, in the second phase. They got cooked. They realized, shit, we can't trade Ogre Magi offlane for Furion carry second phase. Let's think about what we're gonna do next game. Gives away Furion again, but at least instead of Ogre, he got Dazzle. That's it. They lost. 2-0. Furion 80% win rate. That's it. And also Collapse God. If I moved out of Canada, I'd live in like Asia, somewhere Japan. That's like if I literally don't have to work ever again or play Dota ever again, because you can't play Dota in like Japan, right? It'd literally be just full retire mode. AFK from the world mode, you know? Singapore, Japan, China, something like that.
Original Doom, I remember that one, baby. Look at all these games. Warcraft 2, right there. That's my stuff. Original
Dazzle bought late Lotus. I don't think it's his job to buy Lotus on Dazzle. I think they were in a good position beforehand. I'm not sure if he should buy it even at all. Isn't BKB good? I feel like BKB is really good on Dazzle. But,
I believe this is the Namek Saga. That's my S right there. Used to watch that all the time. Pepsi Man. This is what we have in the historical museum right here. Extremely important. But this, my friends, was the real classics for many of us. Dino Crisis.
watch something 12 minutes. Ain't no way you're yapping. What? You think I can't yap for 12 minutes? What can I do for 12 minutes anyway? Like, what do people do? Check this shit. Doom 1 is not good against Furion. No, I don't think so. What the hell is this?
Yeah, for the damage, Quad also just flashed away from Canyon.
Is this Europe versus China or what?
He just wanted the damage on the concussive.
Or is Gen not China? Korea?
Maybe thought he had barrier, an uncharacteristic mistake, but he didn't cleanse anything.
Korea versus NA? No chance. Fly is NA, brother. No shot, brother.
That's a two-man queue coming through.
NA is trash, dude. There's no shot they're gonna win this.
Ruler's one hit away. Flash from Masu as Ruler flashes first. Genji's bottom lane. He's all over the place.
What a flip. And this all came from Ruler taking that tower hit. The summoner's being burned, and Masu and Busio just walked forwards, got the healing out from their kits, and that's the thing, you know, obviously the pressure, those short trades around the Braum passive can go in favor, well, should go in favor of Lucian Braum, but the sustain is so heavily in favor of FlyQuest bot lane, and they managed to capitalize there.
Facebreaker's now down. Whippo.
That's a little bit low on HP. If King gets one more stack, he can Q flash.
When he's this low, he gets good passive healing, but no. King won't let him. Really nice match.
He got solo kill or what?
Yeah, did just go for the Q flash. I think Whippo, a little bit of disrespect there.
He facebreaked it, you know, way too early. He just did that in front of a Gwen.
Yeah, ends up paying for it, and this is not a good start. You know,
the solo kill in League a big thing or what?
Obviously went into this matchup confident in it, wanted some redemption for game one, but a 1-0 Gwen this early, it's got to feel bad, and it's a shame as well.
This game sucks ass, let's be honest. What's Free Fire looking like?
Such an amazing behavior. Nothing like that have we been seeing. They're trying to pull all the luck here from the previous winner. Hey, oh my god, it looks like they are going away. Come, let's go. Let's go, Hunter, go.
That gauntlet, that red gauntlet that you see will give him a shield, and I think that could be a game.
this is where the fine line that what happened or what was the reason the failure of the draft itself. If you actually had a really good setup, start out from the last fight itself, this is where the fine line, okay, they actually try to steal away the place itself, right? But then after the setup itself, it didn't work out for that long.
Why is every game look the fucking same? I'm so confused. What the hell is this shit? Every game is just League. I don't know what stream I'm watching anymore. Why is every game just League? The fuck?
When you can play the Xbox One. Look at the size of this controller, kiddos. This is the slim version. This used to be bigger. Look at this thing. This thing looks like a time machine at this point. But you know what?
No, I never met XQC.
Halo 1, baby! That's where it started all for the console gamers. And over here, the PS2, still functioning to this day. I've never seen a broken PS2. Have you? Nay.
I mean,
I remember. Hope you do too. But the 2000s were an incredible time, not just for gaming, but it was where we began. Dota 1.0, Counter-Strike mod. Beautiful stuff. As we
I remember when I was in Turkey. When I was in Turkey, it became actually annoying. There were so many cats just walking around. Like, you just be walking and they just like come to you, and they're so used to getting what they want from human beings, so they just like they demand the food from you and all this stuff. It's like
Call of Duty, better graphics. I believe that is knack for the PS3.
Yeah.
I don't know why they have that up there. One of the
Karina Waterbomb. I'm not gonna watch Karina Waterbomb, by the.
of the indies. That's right. You got Inside over there. You got Rocket League. You got Minecraft. You got whatever this is. I believe that is.
I saw a Coyote.
Yes, this is where most of you in Twitch chat have been born.
I saw a Coyote like in the middle of the city carrying a dead squirrel in his mouth.
What I'm concerned with is the
Kind of
rise
based.
of Dota 2 in this time period. We're talking 2013.
I can't play PUB, dude. It's in 7 minutes, the game.
We're cooking. We're going to TI5, TI6. Oh, I remember. Oh, OG winning 2 back-to-backs. TI8, TI9. We don't talk about TI7. But here we are at the meme wall. This is where society began.
What's even brain rot, dude? I don't know. Like, the thing is, I can't watch brain rot. I'm gonna get DMCA'd on YouTube immediately. Like, DMCA like on YouTube is some like serious shit because it strikes my whole channel, brother.
But we did survive.
I already have one now.
Future of the 2020s.
Would you play a fighting game like Tekken? No, I hate fighting games. No offense to those. No offense to any fighting game enjoyers. I do not enjoy it.
Actually, we're just getting started, baby.
Why did Nightbot delete this guy's comment instantly?
We've all put in way too much work
It's funny.
to learn what invoker spells do to stop before we are dead.
What do you mean the game is in 75 minutes? Look, it says show resumes in 6. What do you mean the game is in 75 minutes, brother?
You've lived it all.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
I'm really good at FPS games. Look, I'll show you real fast. I'll show you. I'm pretty good at it. Like, honestly.
Call it a gift because it is the present. So
honestly, let's be real about it.
Don't go anywhere.
You gotta be real about it. Like,
2080, year 3000, Dota. We'll be here, baby. See you in the future.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day.
Yep, that's true. I don't do that. I go outside every day.
Time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Why is my PUBG not opening right now, man? Hold up, hold up.
I'm here under unfortunate circumstances with DM from P-Vision.
What?
DM, that game too, it looked like you had.
We have an interview, guys. Random ass interview.
We made a team decision to go high ground, and it was not probably the best decision because we got like outplayed there by like few moments, and then game became a bit hard. Then we like lost second rush because we go 4v5 or something like this. Like, yeah, we just like discipline this game, and that's unfortunate. We lost.
So what's the biggest lesson, the biggest takeaway from this series for you and the rest of P-Vision?
It's always the same for us. We need to be more focused and more disciplined, more like be near each other in like important moments, be focused on like taking right position, like fighting around objective the right way. Yeah, that's kind of it.
Absolutely. Well, it's not the end of the road for you here at EWC. Obviously, your chance of taking home that trophy is gone. However, you still have the opportunity to play in that third and fourth match for $100,000. How are you going to be approaching that one?
We'll try our best to be victorious there, because obviously, like, it's a match that means something. Like
top 3, it's true. Top 3. Gotta get the dollars. You know how it goes.
To play it and win it.
All right, DM, sorry.
Yeah, I remember when I was in Italy,
you play tomorrow.
when you'd be eating at casual restaurants, the cats would just jump all over your food and stuff. It's so annoying, honestly. Yeah. Where's my game, brother? Hello? Yes, I was in Venice. I was in Venice and we were like at a restaurant and it's like outside and there's just a bunch of fucking cats doing random ass shit. They're like jumping all over on you and shit. The thing is, like, it's so crazy that it's like the perception is that you're shallow because you don't take care of a stray kitten. It's like a really bad logic. It's stupid, frankly, but. I mean, it's like this, okay? Imagine I just bring a stray cat home, okay? It affects my dove's life. It affects my life. It affects like people outside of my individual needs. Wouldn't that be also shallow? Isn't that like logically also a true statement? Or no? Or do you think you only consider the cat is #1 priority because it's in a position of weakness and vulnerability? It's not my job as a person to pick up every person that's in need of assistance. It's like, it's wild, brother. It's wild. I don't know. It's crazy shit. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm moving on. Like, I just don't like that people have this perception that it's like, it'd be considered shallow to not take in a stray cat. You know, like, I don't fucking. You can just spam TZXD or some shit instead. We all gotta buy Aspa skins. Jesus fucking Christ. But dude, the truth is, feeding it is a very bad thing. It only makes the pattern worse and worse, because bottom line is, humans are not gonna feed them forever. Like, that's why they're stray. Like, it's not actually like a good thing. Like, you don't want them to keep making babies, and frankly, you don't want there to be more stray cats, but by feeding them, you're creating this never-ending dynamic between humans and cats that they will just keep mass producing, and then further and further require more and more human intervention. It's like, it's really bad logic. Oh my god, dude, I saw someone. Fuck, I don't have a gun. Christ.
And VSJ, Brian, starting with you.
Another epic series. I feel like was really Team Spirit winning. Perhaps another epic comeback.
That what they bad games, and some of these teams they are producing games super entertaining to watch.
Oh fuck! I have no bullets, brother. I have no fucking bullets, dude. Holy shit!
That's how they play the game. So I don't mind seeing some stuff because it's been a while since I've seen.
Oh my god, dude! Come on, dude! Come on! Seriously, this is so fucked. How is this happening right now?
Grand final slot. Tundra, a lot of people wouldn't have expected them to be necessarily looking at how their series was generated.
Oh my god, dude! I'm getting shot at.
Game 3, it was a tough start for them. They ended up getting the win.
Where is the bullets, dude? Hello! What the hell, dude?
It was amazing to watch in terms of Dota, but it wasn't clean from the player's perspective.
Yeah, if you watch the game, you probably thought that BB team is already through that third game.
That's fucked. Actually, what the fuck?
That we did so far see at the tournament. There was one good game when Team Spirit played with the CK, but this one definitely a one where they pulled it back. Like this is a team that you should never underestimate. If they've done it time and time again, they've done it against Falcons as well when they played in the grand finals earlier at this year when they were playing at the Fisher Land. Never underestimate this team because they can pull it back and with some really nice plays. We're talking about, you know, Axe getting a 4-man call, buyback into 2-man call. This is a team that is super interesting and one of the most entertaining.
Yeah, well, here they are, Tundra arriving to our Amazon Arena thanks to Jamil Motorsports there. But
Dude, that's not a bot. It's actually like a person, dude.
they like to make everything entertaining as close as possible every step of the way. And we've seen them in multiple grand finals before. Is that momentum going to continue? Is there going to be another grand final on the horizon for them?
Yeah, what I love about both these teams, but what we saw from Tundra yesterday is they have their signature heroes. Nobody else other than BZM is picking the Invoker. It's not even like it was an overall last pick. He picked it 7th overall in the draft. They had the option to counter it if they wanted to on the side of BB team. Maybe not in the lane, but with their picks. And despite that, it enabled
What is happening here?
to do like this almost utility at Baden build. He went Radiance into Octarine Core straight up rather than building to be like the Blink.
Is Og even good? I don't like Og that much.
And so both these teams have their distinct styles. I love to see that coming in later on in the tournament where it's just going to be a clash of strategies rather than like who gets the best heroes in the game.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of overlap in these teams, specifically in the carry position. You do see like, it's like Skeeter, he's playing more utility as well himself, right? And then you also see.
I heard someone in this building, I feel.
You're seeing these Monkey Kings, these Abaddons come out for Crystallis. They're not really playing hard carries on either side, so it's going to be a very upbeat, high-tempo type of match, I think.
Where would you say is one of the strengths for Tundra? What role or an area in which they play?
I'll just go with 33. Like, this guy is a menace. Like, this guy, I don't think we've seen a similar player.
Dude, I feel like, bro, I was so close to killing him. How much HP do you think he has, brother? Let's be fucking honest, dude. Like, come on. How much HP do you think he has? Fucking Christ, dude. If I had like a...
last pick, Rizzy or Visage, whatever you want to call him, where he gets Honda as his like first item pretty much.
Yeah, that's a bot. Oh, yo, listen. This weapon is so ass, dude. Come on. Listen. What is this? I don't want this weapon, bro. Yeah, the Scars are better. Listen. You guys don't need to type about it. Let's be honest. You don't need to type about it. Just chill. Enjoy the game.
Yeah, and then you also have the offlane combo as well. It's 33 and his laning partner Saxa, and luckily for us, Saxa was willing to catch up with Nomad just before the series.
I'm here for a pre-match interview with Saxa from Tundra. Saxa, how do you feel about this matchup against Falcons?
Very good. They're like a familiar opponent for us, and yeah, we
dude,
played some of them, so we know how they are, and I think it's gonna be a good one.
Were you surprised or kind of curious to see what
I feel like someone is shooting at me. Where is he?
A lot. They've had a pretty quiet year. All of a sudden, they're looking like one of the best teams here.
Where's this guy? Excuse me.
We're here, you know, we had a clutch game against the Bed Boom, so now we are kind of living on a second life, and we're just kind of taking it game by game, so anything that goes well for us is nice.
All right, good stuff. Love the attitude. And what about your team as sort of like, are there any superstitions or pre-match rituals you like to do, or anything you do as a team before you come into one of these big games?
No, not really. Maybe read some manga, that's it.
All right, read some manga. What
The hell's this?
The Legend of the Northern Blade.
It's a good one. All right, there's your recommendation. And good luck in your series today.
Is this a bot lobby, dude? I feel like I'm not getting shot at right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Like to warm up. Some people love to hit the energy, go in, you know, all the way up at the top. Other people, like Saksa, just reading a little bit of manga, likes to come in a little bit more chilled there. But he's talking about how they're very familiar with the side of Falcons. There's the old ex-Tundra that used to be together. You had the Saksa 33, Snake King, and Skeeter. But you also have, if you date it all the way back to old Streetblade, right? There's a little bit of rivalry between with BZM and Chrysalis up against Amar and Malrine there. So it feels like everyone's got a little
Where the
bit
fuck
of a
did he
stake
go, man?
to playing this game here and playing out this series. A single elimination. Winner goes on to the grand finals. Falcons also
I think
now
he is
around
out.
Amazon Arena. I feel we should probably talk about them a
Oh.
little bit more, Brian.
What I'm wondering about Falcons going into today is that they've shown basically two different versions of their signature heroes. Where you have the Timbersaw plus Primal that
Brother.
nobody was able to beat. That
Brother,
game
that's
ran
impossible
out
shot.
against Liquid yesterday, and then they proceed to pick the Amar Razor that hasn't been picked very often. And one thing Seb was saying throughout the first week when he was here is that Tundra is the team between 33 and Saksa that their lane doesn't really need to have much synergy. They're going to make it work as long as their heroes work within the game. So what I'm curious about is, are they going to be able to crack this code, basically? Are they going to be able to construct this ideal duo that maybe hurts the scaling, counters the scaling of Malrine and ATF's heroes, while also not getting demolished in lane as we saw Falcons do in their last like 6 games. So that's the chess match that I'm looking forward to seeing, and I love what Saksa said. This is Falcons at
Guys, do
their
you think I'm
best,
like
and we're definitely
a really
gonna
good
see
PUBG player, or what do you think? Like low key on it? Like I need some honest opinions right now.
2 games that they did have in the second phase, definitely.
Like, am I low key on it or no?
This team definitely playing better with each game, and Saksa said, you know, they are at their best right now, and you can definitely...
Mid? I'll take it.
Like we always talk about the offlane duo, Saksa plus 33,
The fuck?
but also Crit and ATF when they're on top of their game. This is an insanely strong combination because we've seen yesterday against Team Liquid when they were playing signature Razor.
Who's shooting?
Plus the Tusk, this is also a signature hero for Crit, where Razor had like 6.5k 11 minutes into the game, which is not something that you see. Mickey was like level 3, Razor was level 5. I think, Brian, you had a good point in the green room where you said that, you know, you sometimes forget about these heroes that you haven't seen in a while. You haven't, like, Razor was not meta for a really long time, so you do get surprised with how strong these heroes are, and you might need to play one game, maybe go to the demo mode, see how things are working out, because I'd say Team Liquid, they really got surprised yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think if you're looking at Falcons on why they're so successful, you do have to look at the fact of Crit and, yeah, his hero pool mainly, right? Like, if you look at back, he was playing Hoodwink almost every game, and they're winning the lane over and over again for ATF. Now he's finding new heroes to enable ATF, and when Falcons do well, it's because ATF has good laning stage. A lot of that is going to do by support choice, right? And their support choice for Crit, I feel like, has been very, very strong. And not only just him, just
Be
Snake
quiet.
too, this Pugna coming
Be
out
quiet,
has
chat.
looked incredibly strong. So now you have multiple heroes. You have to worry from core positions, and now support positions as well with this Pugna, with this Tusk being in the meta. It's very scary to draft against them. I think their hero pool might look shallow, but when you get in the banning stage against them, I feel like you don't have enough bans.
I like that you guys are talking about him because Nomad was able to catch up with Crit, the post 4 of Falcons themselves. Let's see exactly what they had to say.
I'm here for a pre-game interview with Crit from Falcons. Crit, I mean, what's your experience been like playing against Tundra throughout this year?
bit of a mixed bag. I think we had a bit of issues with them this year. We lost the grand final to them 3-2, and we were kind of like, it was a close game, and then I think we lost most of the series against Mons. They don't really keep track.
Bro, what? Fuck!
We were having a rough time, so yeah, I mean, I think it's a team that we played against a lot. Also last year's, like, it's a lot of players that we know well, like ex-teammates and stuff, so I think it'll be good.
Absolutely, but you guys, I mean, you've had a quiet year, but it seems like you're livening up now. You're looking the best you've looked all year, I would say, at the moment. What is clicking for you guys? Is there any like specific change you can point to that's really made you guys click?
I think we just had a good boot camp. Like, we had good preparation going into this tournament. Like, the last time we had a good boot camp was before the first tournament of the year when we played the grand final.
Oh, dude, I don't know. This game is buggy. I feel like I hit that shot. No, like, what do you think? I hit that shot, right? Like, come on, let's be real about it. I feel that shot was hit. That shot hit.
For sure. And what does a good boot camp look
No,
like?
no, I didn't miss. Falcons. Okay, Team Falcons versus Team Tundra.
Like, we just didn't have time to really do a boot camp. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, or like, it's just about having actual scrims and like getting games together and being able to talk about the game while you're in the same room. And we just never really had the time to do it for other tournaments. So it's nice to get it here, and we'll get it for TI as well. So like, it's good to have like proper preparation going into the big tournaments.
Alrighty, Crit, thank you very much.
Can we coach Zai in this pub? What are you talking about?
Tundra.
Yeah, so it feels like it's a little bit of an inverse there.
Wait, what do you mean 1 hour till draft? How do you know that?
About how they weren't having a good boot camp.
How do you know that? How do you know that? Is it actually true?
Falcons, on the other hand, actually had a pretty decent lead up into this one, so maybe more expectations, a little bit more confidence. We don't really know where that cookie is going to crumble, but Crit said himself he doesn't pay attention to the stats.
Zai, you want to play PUBG right now, bro?
I really wonder why, because
Lacoste is going to clear it up for everyone here,
in 2025, it's not looking too good for Falcons when it comes down to playing against Team Tundra, because they have 7 wins, 1 draw, and 2 losses, of course, in favor of Tundra in this one. Or if you want to talk about the game count, that is 19 wins and 9 losses.
The kick chat just rating the fits of the talent. Listen, I don't care about that. I want you to rate my PUBG gameplay. What about my PUBG gameplay, huh? Okay, I go pee.
I saw BZM and the rest of the squad. They look like they've seen a ghost. They just looked so down. Like, I thought this is going to be a 3-0, but they managed to pull it back. And this is the strength of Tundra as well. So Falcons, they need to be careful about this one as well, because we saw it yesterday as well, that this team can definitely come back into the games when pretty much everybody thinks they're out, so never underestimate them.
Well, luckily, you only need a 2-0 here, so
oh, yeah.
That'll seal the deal here for Falcons, but we'll have to see. It's going to be a good match, and all these stats about the past, I feel like, sure, they're somewhat important, but at the same time, it's such a different game now. Like, Falcons, they've powered up so much. Tundra, at the other side, they've been going down a little bit, so we'll have to see.
On Boomers, I feel like there's more of that on this panel than there is in the series of players playing.
I don't know who you're talking about. There's a lot of boomers on this panel, but Han boomers, anybody played that game?
I don't think anyone did. We need Insanio. We need like half of Liquid to join the panel. Then the stats would be a little bit more skewed. But it feels like all the way down, they're pretty similar. Maybe the only thing that looks slightly different is the average duration for a win. That's about it between those two teams. Everything else, when it comes to on-paper stats, pretty similar.
What is a Han boomer, by the way? I'm curious on that.
It's just an old person who played Han.
I see. I played way before Han. What does that make me?
Okay.
Okay, it makes me okay.
Well, I thought these guys were going to jump in and be like,
no, I mean,
yeah, man, you're old.
Me and Fear, we go back like 20 plus years of playing Dota.
Han is boomer now, huh? I guess so. That's true.
Yeah, so it's hard to say.
Yeah.
All right.
We're the dinosaurs then.
Yeah, we're dinosaurs.
There are a couple more boomers.
We're the Dota dinosaurs.
Dota dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice alliteration.
Like the prehistoric. Well, there are still some boomers that we have to introduce for what is going to be the second half of our day here, and that's our lovely casters.
It's time for our pre-caster check-in for this series, and I've got Cap and SVG with me at the moment. This guy's looking ready to go. Let's go to you, Cap, first. What are you expecting from the series between Tundra and Falcons?
Well, obviously, Falcons and Tundra are both incredibly strong teams, and I do think Tundra has a little bit of the edge here. Falcons surprised us yesterday, but I'm just hoping to, really great games today. That's all.
Let me tell you something, brother. Yesterday, Falcons came in, they crushed Liquid. They crushed them into dust, and they're going to do the same to Tundra today. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you. A lot of energy coming out from SVG there. So, what's it like? What do you think it's going to be like in the booth with this nutter? Because he seems a little bit unhinged at the moment.
Well, you know, there's always full of surprises. He's always pulling a little rabbit out of the hat. You know, it's just, you never know. With his sleight of hand that he has, it's always some trick up his sleeve.
Let me tell you something. No, man. The cream of the crop rises to the top. You know what I'm saying there, partner?
Where did that come from?
Today, Falcons are going to rise to the top. It's soar straight over Tundra.
All right. Thank you very much. And cool. All right, guess I got this now. How do you think it's going to go?
I think it's going to be a close series and go to 3 games.
Alrighty, thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm excited to see this series with your lovely, lovely voices behind it. Let's go into the series.
I wonder if the battle is going to be as polarizing of their opinions here. Avery, very, very clear on who he thought was going to win. Cap a little bit more. I just want some good Dota, some game threes. But Brian, you like to put it all out there.
I feel like I'm leaning on the side of Cap. I don't know if I can match the energy of
Yo,
Avery right there.
I'm back. All right, where's the
leaning
game?
towards favoring Falcons, but I think Tundra
Where's
is
the
going to
game?
a fight better than Liquid did yesterday.
Oh, I agree with that one. I think Falcons, we're going to be seeing... We saw the best series
4 out of
yesterday,
10?
but I
Yeah,
think
you're
today
banned.
This is going to be even better than what they've shown so far.
CS2? I mean, if I play CS2, you guys are going to be like, why is this guy not on a pro team? So I just prefer not to handle that kind of public fame
It's been a
at
little
the
bit
moment.
shaky for Tundra, but the competition is getting harder and harder, and I still think maybe Liquid just had a really bad day yesterday. Hard to say. Falcons are good, but Tundra, yet again, they're going to get testing Falcons every single match, so it's going to be a tough one. I still believe Tundra are an incredibly strong team. I have no idea what to expect from Falcons, as usual. I think when it comes to the banning, that's where it's going to come into like clutch territory.
All right, I wouldn't ask you guys to put out any more predictions. I do like it, though. It's a little bit ambiguous on just exactly how this series is going to play out. And we don't want to keep talking. Instead, we want to get on into the action. We want to head on down to the Amazon Arena to our stage hosts, Tsunami and Milosh.
So is the game starting now, or is there some like...
on the Amazon Arena for Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup 2025. And what a way to kick off our day of competition here in the semifinals with an incredible performance from Team Spirit Tsunami. What a comeback in Game 2, I have to say. 2 row steals in 1 game?
I know, but for Spirit, sometimes it just feels like another day in the office for these guys. They always put on a show every single time they show up on stage.
They never stop showing up. It's not over until it's over, but we still have 1 more semifinal to send a team into that grand final tomorrow. I think we're ready for it.
It's not all gloom and doom. All the teams that lose here still get a chance in the 3rd, 4th place decider, but they want to make it directly to that grand finals. And now they know their opponent. It will be Team Spirit. So let's see which of these 2 teams.
Nice game starting. Let's go. Let's do this.
Let's bring out our first opponent. Please welcome Tundra Esports.
All right, technically, I mean,
These guys went
I think yesterday Falcons didn't play that good, so I hope they play better today.
One of the most exciting games we've had here in the Amazon Esports Arena, and you heard it from 33. It's been an overall quiet season from them. A quiet season maybe in terms of the game.
Are they booing right now?
Have been very loud with a bunch of podium
They're booing.
across the board.
That's so funny, actually.
A loud result, but a loud crowd to fire back, and I think the crowd is ready for our next squad, the EWC 24 Club Champions. It's none other than Team Falcons!
Yeah!
They are 1
Let's
win away
go!
from besting their result last year at 3rd place. Well, if anything, we foresaw a close game to have between Falcons and Team Liquid, but nobody expected the one-sided affair it ended up being with that Falcons washout. We say no one, except for Skitter. He was definitely on top of it. He said it would be a free match, and that's what he's saying today.
They all just come, dude, these guys, they only come for Falcons games, brother. They don't give a shit about nobody else. They don't give a hoot. They only come when Falcons is playing, brother. That's true support.
ATF 33, please place your keys and have your teams join yourselves at your seats, because it's time to get this match underway.
We heard it there last year. it was a very different matchup between these two in the lower bracket. Everyone was favoring Falcons pretty decisively. They did get that win. Tundra now on a little bit of a revenge tour. Maybe they're able to knock out Falcons this time around at the EWC 2025. But either way, a game number 1 draft is what we're looking towards, and potentially some heroes, Lacoste, that are going to be hotly contested either between the two of them or are now on the new must-ban list.
We talked about Primal Beast. I don't know if they want to give them Primal Beast because Malrine looked insanely good in most of the games that he did play. They also picked it into unfavorable matchups.
Yesterday I fed my dog I made him a little salad with
BZM,
carrots,
no
kale, broccoli,
Primal Beast himself. So as tournament progresses,
some baby
we could definitely
spinach
expect other
and
teams to
cucumber.
pick it up as well.
He really
This is
liked
his
it.
Top 10 most played heroes as well. Slightly over 50% win rate, but if someone can make it work, it can definitely be BZM. So I think there's going to be a lot of
I mean, it's his
contests for the
third meal.
heroes.
He has two primary meals of protein. He eats like some
Spirit were able to clutch up a win with it as well.
some,
Collapse
like,
having an outstanding performance
it's
in
like
that
a
series. So yeah,
chicken
there's a
and,
lot to be
like,
question marked around that one.
chicken and
I will
duck
say
mix
when
or
there's somebody
something.
like Malrine who's the
Eats raw
Grandmaster
meat.
tier Primal Beast, and I would say he's
So-
arguably the best Primal Beast in Dota.
Then I had
2,
to give him
is
some
that
salad.
No argument
you,
there.
You saw what happened to Navi. I know they're not the same caliber as Tundra, but Navi effectively block-picked Primal, and then Malrine absolutely handled that game.
How do you feed
playing
my
the Timber
dog
side. He
veggie?
was
Dude,
playing
my
the opposite
dog-
matchup in the first one. I know I mentioned this yesterday,
Dude, my
but I think when
dog
you're playing against a team
literally
like
eats
Falcons,
everything.
I
He will
personally
eat
would not
anything you
recommend
give
leaning
him.
towards, like,
He
stealing
will
their
beg
picks
for anything you have in
they
your
know these
hand.
heroes
He loves
better than you,
food.
most likely, and
He has
rather
never
make
not
the
ate
beach at
anything I
something
gave
that
him.
they haven't
He
proven
loves
yet
it.
while playing your own game. And the one thing
like
I'd like to
this-
say
I don't
about
know, he just
pretty
loves
much
eating.
all of the heroes that Falcons has been using, the Primal Beast, this doesn't count Timber, but the Primal Beast, the Razor, as well as the Beastmaster that they whipped out yesterday, all three of these heroes do one thing. They buy Refresher and they buy BKB. And what I felt like was issue with Team Liquid's draft yesterday.
Alright, so how we feeling,
was
though?
Both games, they only had one hero that threatened the BKBs.
Hook
and,
shot.
Yeah, and Malrine just said, I
How
have
we
a
feeling
Refresher,
about
I'm
this
just gonna go
matchup?
kill
How we
one
feeling
guy
about this
after you
matchup?
cancel my first set of
Looks like
spells.
Skitter's
And then in the
smiling
second
again.
game,
He's
you
not
have
like
Mickey
a
on
fucking
TA,
ghoul
the hero that
anymore.
does
That's
damage to
good.
BKB,
Looks
and
like the
they just
king is
focus
also
him down with
smiling.
the
Looks like
Razor.
he's
So
back in.
I would like
He's
to see
happy.
what
Yesterday, I feel in Liquid series they're way too tense,
their
brother. They're
vision of dealing
way
with
too
these
tense. So
refresher
it's good they're
BKBs,
smiling
because
right
you have
now.
to be able to threaten them during that time. It's a long duration. You can't just kite out 12 seconds of refreshers and BKBs, double blinks, all this kind of stuff. And that's what seems like Falcons' bread and butter so far.
We'll have to see
Assalamu
the
alaikum.
supports, I think, but I think these two teams, there is a lot of overlap, but not in the off lane specifically. Because I feel like the carry, Crystallis, he can play these Monkey Team Razors, same as Skeeter, but there aren't playing a lot of heroes on like 33 specifically. He doesn't play the Timbers.
No, I mean, I know you're not supposed to give chocolate to dogs. I don't eat chocolate either, so we're good.
So I think Amar versus 33 is going to be a very crucial dynamic towards this series on which of these styles is going to be more prevalent, especially in making tempo. Because, yeah, Amar, he's been on fire, and his heroes seem to be working, and you can't steal them if you're 33.
I think
he's not the type of
if
player
I'm
that will steal
Tundra,
them, so the
I
bans and picks will be
am not
very
gonna give
crucial.
Crit
And
Tusk.
same with Nature's
If
Prophet.
I'm
They're not
Tundra,
playing
I will
hero
ban
on
Tusk
Tundra right now,
100%.
so I don't think they have
If
a
I'm
good chance of, like,
Falcons,
beating
I will
the draft by
try.
stealing their strategies. They're
I
gonna
will
have to play their
try
own style,
to
just
play
be,
against
you know, Falcons are the big
33X.
Something that we have seen Tundra do that is very much in
That's
their
what I'll be
style
doing.
is a last pick overall Brood. That was a bit of a gotcha. It was a.
Okay, I'm already
sometimes you
wrong.
get brooded, but when
I'm already
it's an
wrong. Axe is
elimination,
banned.
You have to be worried about these at every step.
But they're
every
second pick,
game.
so.
You don't want to go down one game and be like, oh, it's alright. We still have that buffer of another game because yeah, that's when something cheesy like that could potentially come out.
Yeah, some of the last picks that they've had so far at DW2 have been pretty crazy, especially that Broodmother that you did mention when they were playing against Talon.
Yeah, dude, this
It was not
Pugna,
a
man.
competitive game because of that Broodmother as well. But also having some of like Leshrak's last pick when it's a good Slark game, even though they did lose that one. Brewmaster as well. And there's that hero that we did mention, this Pugna that is sitting at 80% win rate for for Falcons themselves, because yesterday
Nisha
we've seen so many
fanboys.
turnaround plays where 3 people gank him. He uses Essence Ring, drops down the ward, and starts using the Cripify on himself, Life Drain as well. So I don't think, even if Falcons go to the grand finals, I don't think any of the teams will allow them to
Okay.
play.
Thompson is back to the pro scene? Is he? I thought he's just streaming. The thing is, I think you only make that kind of announcement if you're gonna stream. Like, I don't think it makes sense to be like, you just tweet, yeah, I'm coming back to pro on 21st. Like, I don't think so.
I'm wondering in their second
think
round
that's a
of banning,
streaming
they're going to
thing.
take out the Primal
I have to
Timbersaw,
guess.
which we saw Liquid do in Game 2 yesterday. They obviously didn't win the game, but we still like that draft better. Now, then the question is Malrine going to go for the Primal Beast, like immediately, assuming that that's going to happen?
Who do I got? Holloway Poirier? I think Holloway's gonna lose.
Yeah, I think the Monkey is an interesting.
But honestly, I haven't
because
like
he
I did
does
not watch
dissuade you from
anything.
these
I kind of
Timbersaw,
been like
Primal
AFK
Beast
from
type
UFC.
heroes. I don't think
But
Primal
all
Beast
these cards are
is
so
about
boring, dude. The only card that I care about is the DDP versus
fairly early
Osmot.
games, but I think he typically likes to see his matchup first if he can. So this is a much better hero. We do see Malrine play as well. Very good versus the Monkey King. We know Amar can also play it if necessary. So
Not his
pretty
like
open.
most enjoyable hero, I would say.
But it's Monkey King.
Yeah, sure. I'm just talking about the Beastmaster, where you kind of don't feel other heroes that he does play. He's playing his Mars, his Razors, Viper. I would say he enjoys playing Viper way more than playing Beastmaster.
Sorry, let me lock in. Let me lock in.
Respect if they actually ban.
Let me get back in the mode right now. Okay, let's think about it.
Because sure, like maybe a week
So,
ago,
I think Tundra went into the series with the idea that they're gonna steal Monkey King and ban the heroes that Monkey King is good against, or bad against rather. So they banned Razor.
One of them, and you have Monkey King.
So
wonder why they prioritize
I
the
don't know
disruptor of all
why
things.
they
Like,
picked
Falcons have
Beast in
utilized
response.
it
I guess it's
once
the
that I've
same
seen
logic
in
that
recent games,
was
this
done
is just a
previously
perplexing
by
ban to me.
Tundra.
What do
Tundra
you guys
did the
think about
same
this? Is
thing
it
actually.
the
Tundra picked
Beastmaster
Beast
pressures
against
lanes,
Pyrrh's Monkey
Disruptors
King,
offer you-
but it didn't
Disruptor
work.
offers you that early catch that
Or
often
did
can't
it
be found
work?
in supports. There has to
Did
be
it
more-
work?
I mean, Crit has been playing it.
I don't think it
quite
worked.
A decent amount, I want to say. I've seen him a few times on the heroes, so maybe they're just trying to ban out some of the heroes that they think are the reason why Falcons win. And I think if you look at how Falcons play, they're always pressuring you on your side of the map.
Bro,
and that's where
Thompson
Disruptor
is
really
going
shines.
carry. He will
So
change
they're probably
positions,
they're
trust
looking at
me.
it. They play high tempo.
I am not
They win
gonna
the
trust
side
you,
of the
chill
base,
dude
and
996.
Disruptor really enables that
I
play style
prefer
to
to
be
just
my
live
guess.
my life, you know?
There's also one hero on side of Tundra that they play extremely well that we did mention, and that's Lycan. I think this
Actually,
hero
isn't
on 18,
Tundra
when you're
anyway?
showing your supports,
What's it called?
your supports who can defend
Thompson
against
lives
this
in
push
Southeast
could be
Asia
pretty
anyway.
bad
Isn't he gonna
overall,
stream
and
like
that's
Southeast
why we're
Asian
thinking the
pubs?
heroes that
He
can,
might go to
protect
Kick
themselves,
actually.
probably
If
thinking
he does
about
that.
Lycan that could potentially
Yeah, he
come
might go to
out,
Kick.
because this is an Asta pick. This is something that BB team did utilize really well so far at the tournament, even at the previous tournaments as well. But Tusk Beastmaster, if this is gonna be the lane, Crit yesterday he had a pretty insane game. For now, it's just a Tusk, but we also talked about the Viper. If they want to pick it up, this is the perfect laning partner for the hero.
Yeah, you have a lot of potential flex here because you could put the Beastmaster mid, lock that in, and then have effectively Tusk be flexed between 4
No,
and 5,
S4 is gonna
or
come
you
any
can
second now. Same with Zai. He's just Zai's just playing his daily game of Witch Doctor right now. Just let he'll come back. He'll come back. Don't worry.
difficult to pick because you know what's
I told
coming,
you they're
but
gonna
at the
pick
same
Tusk, by
time,
the way.
like,
Told
these
you
are
they're
not
gonna pick
surprise
Tusk.
picks by Falcons, but you also have
I
no
told
idea
you.
what is coming after these two picks, and it's
Told
very
you they're gonna
important that
come.
they don't effectively find themselves in the situation that Liquid was yesterday, which I felt like was over-responding to what Falcons was doing, and then Falcons just kind of knew
Dazzle.
the game state better than they did and outplayed them in the laning state.
Some people would
Dazzle, like a
argue that
very
Dazzle is bad
flexible
against
hero potentially as
Tusk,
well, but mainly
though.
only for P-Vision. I would say it's just a strong laning support that offers that armor trade that very few supports offer, just with the bonus when you have the innate that makes lanes like Tusk, Beastmaster.
Okay, so basically we already know. I don't think does 33 play Dazzle? Does 33 play
Yeah, they
Dazzle?
also get the
He does,
Slox
right?
and Marcy in there too. But as you mentioned, there is flex potential here too. We don't know for sure if Dazzle will be that support, but I think for this team,
Keck
very,
W,
very, very high
Keck
chance
Leo.
it's probably the support duo, definitely the Marcy.
Tusk ult is
So
physical damage.
It gives you more information on Falcons and what you want to do here. I think there are
Nah,
some
dude, BZM
concerns,
is
I guess, if
not
you are
playing
looking at the
Dazzle.
Viper. This Marcy is definitely one of the better heroes at punishing these ranged position 3s with one rotation. So
It's
I
a
do like
lot
how
of
that's cool.
sustain. Like the sustain that they do have coming out from Marcy, coming out from Dazzle and Monkey King. You get the Wukong command out pretty much in every single fight. You have the pick me up, so you can choose where you want to take the fights. And they're going to be looking to play some of the longer fights as well with the sustain. We saw P-Vision.
I mean,
kinda do the same thing
Beastmaster
successfully
right now, I
throughout the
think
whole
some of these
tournament, where
teams,
they were
especially
picking all of
Falcons,
these auras,
I think
the
they
Dazzle from the offlane,
their
from
belief in
position
this
5
hero
as
is
well if
because
necessary.
Malrine
Very
can
difficult to
go
approach this,
even
and I
or
wanna
win
see
every lane mid
what
right now.
Tundra
That's
is
what
gonna
he
get on
feels.
their last overall
So
pick,
Falcons
because
is a
some of
team
the
that has that
combinations with the
design,
Marcy
right? They
have been
first pick
broken up. We saw them pick
Maureen's
Marcy
hero
plus
or
Visage,
a
which,
Mars hero,
was a
and
bit of a
they
grief, if you
don't care
remember.
about the
It was like, 10
matchups.
days ago
The
when
players themselves are
Visage gets thrown
confident.
in, not the hero that,
What the
you wanna
hell?
be picking,
AA?
but, I
Oh
would imagine
my
there's a lot of heals, so I was
god,
thinking
I
maybe
don't know
somebody
about
wants
this
to
one.
buy
This
Spirit
might
Vessel,
be
maybe
a
some
rough
Shiva's
one.
buyer. Beastmaster from the mid lane
Holy
can definitely
fucking
do that.
shit.
Talking about the Shivas, but Ancient Apparition, this might be the first pick of the tournament.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I mean, they're locking it in right now that the Beastmaster is going to be mid, and with the Bloodsport,
This might be an L.
a classic counter to heroes like Marcy and Dazzle, who need to be able to click on you to save you from bad situations.
This
So
is such
this does
a
make lot of
bad
sense. So
AA
stops the healing,
game.
stops the potential.
His
just
only purpose is
repositioning
gonna
as
be
well,
to
or the
press
Grave,
ulti this game, I
which
feel.
Isn't super effective against AA, but maybe it's enough anyway. So very cool strategy, and Amar will get his Mars, but this is a hero that isn't necessarily out of the meta. We've seen many teams try to make this work, but have failed. It just is a hero that isn't good right now, but we'll see if Amar can cook up maybe a new item build potentially to make it look more viable.
Yeah, I think the cool part about what Falcons is doing is when you open up the draft with the Monkey King, especially a hero that's flexible in the carry and mid-roll, it's difficult to pick melee cores, and you also don't want to overthink it and just pick a bunch of ranged cores with no stuns. But effectively, these are the two most ranged.
I mean, it's like a Dota
melee
1
guys, 'cause
counter, you know?
Beastmaster
This
plays
is like a
around his
Dota
horse,
1 theory.
and Mars is effectively
It's
also
like
a 300 range melee guy that
AA
has spells
plus
that can kinda help him keep a
Arena
distance.
on Monkey
So they
King,
kinda weaved
and
in their
Mr.
own way to have
Wukong is gonna
frontliners
be
that are
unable to
not
fight back. But the new Wukong, you can actually go outside of the arena, right?
No melee heroes, right?
It's kind of
There's
cool.
monkeys in the game.
You can
Yeah,
actually
it's
exit the
best
arena now.
heroes versus monkey that are still
Actually,
melee.
wait, let's
Exactly.
fact
And
check
initiate.
this. Let's fact check this.
This matchup overall is much better now for Mars because Monkey doesn't have that old facet where he can get outside of the Wukong, stay there for 4 seconds, then come back. With the one spear, one repositioning tool, his Wukongs just might be gone immediately.
Well, he's
550
has the move
radius.
facet now, though, or maybe he can teleport outside
And
of the
that's
arena.
also true, yeah.
Oh, you also
See.
have the Tusk kick potentially. Like if we're talking this game going 35, 40 minutes, that Wukongs could very well decide who wins the fight. I think the cool part about Mars on top of, like you mentioned, the Bloodsport being good against these saves, but it also just locks people down for Beastmaster and Tusk to choose their targets. Like I wouldn't mind going first here as
750.
Mars, just catching the Marcy or the Dazzle and allowing my teammates to have more patience entering the fight. And I feel
So
like
I'm
the
pretty
Storm and the
sure,
Beastmaster are gonna have this weird waiting
like,
game where neither one wants to go first, because if Beastmaster
It's
goes,
possible
and Storm
he
jumps
can
to
get
the
out,
AA, that
but I mean,
feels
it's
really
like very
bad.
like
If
small
Storm
things,
jumps
you know.
first and then Beastmaster blink roars, and that's going to feel really bad. So I'm really curious about who's going to basically be the point of contact for all of these fights on the side of Tundra specifically, because I think it's pretty clear.
Sven Ben, typical Skitter heroes. I think they're gonna have like Chaos Knight next or
33 has to
something.
pick his hero, but outside of the Beastmaster and Axe, I don't know what.
It's a bit weird though.
To be initiator, he typically doesn't
Like,
like that style.
Falcons' support duo is like some old school shit that needs like puck,
right? I suppose in this
puck
game.
mid or like a
But then you have Skeeter.
like you
who's
need
the
an
overall
easy
last
to
pick,
use
so
spell,
you
and
kinda
I
pick a hero
don't
that
really
makes
know
so
if
his
Arena.
last choice isn't very.
Maybe it is.
easy
Maybe
to play.
Arena is just
I'm
really
curious
good
on
how
what
you
they're gonna
team
do here
fight
because,
the
this
facet
Dazzle
that you
could still
can't
be
grave
off,
inside.
We don't really know.
There it is, the Rizzler. He is back.
Well, he's gonna pick Chaos Knight, right?
This is
CK?
the lane that they did play. We talked about it. I think it's good because you can still like use the birds to be able to counter the arena.
DK,
which is
CK,
really
which
nice
one,
if
guys?
he's gonna
Which
be
knight
playing
are
the
we thinking
Bloodsport
today?
as well. So
Oh, CK's banned.
it's
So
a nice
DK,
addition.
DK,
It
DK
also
is DK
allows
then.
you to have the tempo, to have the auras. Very
The
strong
Rogue Knight
early
got
king
banned, the
oriented
Chaos
lineup
Knight
coming
got
out from
banned,
Tundra.
and now it's time
Now
for
they
the
need to find
Dragon
a
Knight.
hero that's going to be laning into Marcy plus Visage, which is a lot of damage early on.
I'm going to make a bold prediction.
Make it bold. Is it PL?
No, it's DK.
Oh, DK.
What do you think?
Agreed.
It could work. I'm just afraid that hero might be too squishy.
That's not something you hear too often about DK.
Yes, but it is Visage and Marcy lane, which
True.
is incredibly strong. I mean, I was thinking. I mean, I also thought PL for a second, but I was like, that's not going to happen as Falcons. It's like they could maybe Weaver as well.
It's
Oh,
Medusa
wow.
or Dragon
Like,
Knight.
there's some heroes that I think.
And I don't
just-
think they're
if you
gonna
get tossed
Medusa.
back into Visage, no matter how tanky you
They're
are, I feel
thinking
like you
about it.
might
I
just die
guarantee you.
unless
They're
it's
like,
tied. I'm
Skitter's
also
like, what
okay
about
with that,
Dusa?
too.
AUI is
But
like,
DK, it
listen,
could work
Dusa
too.
kind
I
of
also
trash
like it.
against their pace. We need to
the-
beat their pacing. Let's
You're
go
mentioning
Dragon
heroes
Knight.
that can be
And then Skitter's like,
broken, and
Dragon
he
Knight, I don't
showed
know.
18-minute
But then he's gonna get Dragon Knight right now.
Conda,
Boom,
which
watch
is
this.
4
Boom.
second undispellable. break.
No, this is not right. This is the worst pick. This is a bad pick, brother. I'm telling you right now, it's over. It's done deal.
Yeah, I think Gyro can just
GG.
very much so in this lane.
He's not a hero that builds like into he doesn't buy region early on. Like he wants to have his blades of attack, 3 branches, get his Falcon Blade ASAP, and you also have Tusk, so that's something that's going to be extra bit of a save. So this is going to be position 4 overall. Ancient Apparition, slightly more, I would say, farm oriented.
Crits playing AA? Fuck me, dude. Falcons, what are you cooking, dude? I don't understand. I feel like, dude, second pick must be so hard to draft or something. Like honestly, second pick must be total ass. Like I actually, because some of these drafts on second pick are so sussy bussy. Like I don't know. Listen, I'm putting my stamp on this shit. I'm putting my stamp. In my stamp, I'm 100% accuracy right now. Tundra win.
And you turn it and you kill them, or you just die.
Tundra
I'm afraid
win.
he's just gonna die in that one, unfortunately. I do like.
Am I gonna join any teams? Maybe next year.
I feel like the
Thank you, Artur. You're like the big brother I never wanted.
You do have a pretty. I
Okay,
want to say
that's
easy
fine.
monkey
That's fine.
entry to this game too.
Listen, haters gonna
All you have to do
hate,
is focus down this
and
gyro.
skaters
A lot
gonna
of work
skate.
is gonna have to be
It's
done
all
to
good, man.
crit this game to do saves, I think.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, I think the Gyrocopter, you were mentioning this hero doesn't really have a build other than just playing hard carry fear, and I feel like in this game, there's no threshold he's eventually going to hit where they can't just go on him.
What
and
team
kill
am I?
him.
I'm
Maybe
teamless right now.
It'll take too much resources from the side of Tundra, and then the rest of Falcons will clean up, but I really think it's going to come down to if Skeeter maybe gets 1 or 2 early Aegises, where that game plan for Tundra no longer works, and if that's the case, I think Falcons can take it, but I'm also leaning on the way of Tundra.
Same here. I also want to see.
I don't have a
maybe
dream
Mars
team,
can
brother.
be
Just
adjusting
me
his item
and
build
4
because,
others.
you might need some
TA
Crimson
was
Guard in this
unbanned.
one.
I
You
don't
are
think
playing
both these
against
guys play
Monkey, you are
TA.
playing against Visage.
It's not like
Fear did
Pure
mention
or
maybe
like
something new, maybe some Crimson Guard
Yataro. I
into
think both those guys. I
Scepter
think the
Blade Dagger,
TA is a
this type of
CIS
build.
carry.
If they're going to be losing the game
I'm not
relatively
sure if it's
early on,
like
he might need
same
to
rating
adjust,
for these guys.
because this is
I mean,
a
like
very
Crystallis doesn't play
tempo-oriented
TA.
lineup from Tundra. Like,
The Skitter definitely doesn't play
You've been,
TA.
given plenty of time to talk about your thoughts for it. It feels like there is this small window in which Falcons could win it, but mostly kind of favoring Tundra here. But for now, before we head on into this game number 1 of our elimination series, we're going to head on down to the stage with Nomad.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm here with Owie2000. Owie, a couple of interesting things in this draft. I think the first one, the Ancient Apparition. This hero's been banned out a few times, yet to be picked. What does that hero give you, which made you want to go for it this time?
It's just good for Dazzle. Like, Dazzle's all about healing and Grave, and AO just stops that. Also, when Dazzle ultis, like, you put the AW on him, he almost gets 100 to 0 just by some long ult spell.
All right, and the Specialist Visage pick coming out from Tundra as well. Does that strike fear into your heart, Owie, or are you confident against it?
Honestly, we didn't expect it, and like Neta, like he's the best Visage in the world. Like he might start safe playing this game, he might like just randomly TP at minute 2, you don't know. But I think like we have an idea of how his Visage plays. I mean, we played with the guy for a long time, so hopefully we do well versus it.
All right.
Respect, respect. That's what I'm talking about. That's what happens. AUI is always respectful man.
Number 1 of these.
Meanwhile, his mid player is a complete fucking animal, but it's all good, man. It's all good, man.
Falcons.
We've already said one team that was coming into this tournament as the favorites is not going to be making the grand finals. P-Vision. Now we'll see if Tundra, the other favorite.
Bro, before I started watching your stream, I had no idea you're this down to earth, bro. For real, thank you.
We'll have to play in the 3rd place.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. They call me a chill guy sometimes. Outside the game, outside Dota 2, I feel like I'm pretty cool. But inside the game, listen, it's kind of my inner demon comes out. But listen, every now and then,
the tips are already abundant.
you gotta put water on rice. You know what I mean?
Nothing inflammatory.
You know what I mean?
Some friendly hellos across the map here, and
I mean, Skeeter said it was going to be an easy matchup. Whitemon said it wouldn't take long to win this series.
One of them's wrong, so
one of them is going to be wrong. Maybe they're both going to be wrong.
I hope this goes to a game 3. This could be an explosive series, particularly because these teams know so much about each other. You have the familiarity, you know how to target the bans, you know how people want to play on the lane. We saw AUI in the interview talking about the Visage starting safe lane, right? All these little tricks that you come to expect from your ex-teammates.
Okay, let's focus up. This game is actually super interesting. I really want to see what Visage does level 1. Because 33-0 is, like, as AUI has said,
I mean, looking at this draft, I think this
he always is up to something. You know what I mean? He's always up to something, and it ain't usually good for the enemy team.
in trying to deal what the opponents were doing, and a lot of really targeted bans to try and eliminate options to then counterplay some of those ideas. I think it was a really cool draft.
I mean, it started off in a pretty explosive way, giving up the Monkey King to Tundra, specifically to Crystallis, right? They have only lost 3 matches with Monkey King since Crystallis joined the roster. It is his most prolific hero. It is his most played hero. It is his most successful hero. It is a bold move to, in game 1 of this best-of-3 elimination on the line, to just give out your opponent's best hero like that.
Confidence, some might say. Foolish confidence, other people might say.
Yeah.
But it does give you an advantage if you can beat it, right? Massive draft and strategic advantage if you can shut down this Monkey King in game 1 of a series. And that can be a good way to just go into game 1.
Dude,
know what
Skitter is on fucking crack. What is he doing? Why would he try to contest the bounty? Dude, Skitter. Okay, listen, I'm gonna just say something real fast and I'm not gonna say it again. I think Skitter has died level 1 every game. And he's griefing. Like, he's griefing these games. Like, he died on Luna. He died on Gyro. He died on Furion. And he's all chatting.
Lane, you can get all in basically at any level. Falcons already on the back foot. They're going to have to step it up to survive this lane. We have seen 33 just take things over with this hero.
This matchup's definitely going to be interesting. Flat Cannon being thrown out at the same time. 33 is going to be spamming his nukes the entire way.
Good damage from the King.
Yeah, very early. Only 3 armor on the Visage to start things off, so tank team doing some extra work there. I'm definitely more interested in watching the side lane, though. It's Crystallis versus Amar, right? If you're going to give up that Monkey King,
spectator does not care
specifically
about
are
tap.
telling your offlaner, like, all right, what do you need in order to beat this? What is the matchup that is going to make sure that you don't completely fall apart?
Dude, I don't know, man. I'm telling you, they fucked up, man. They fucked up. They put their best player on AA, first of all. Second of all, the only reason they won yesterday against Liquid is because Crit was the only person who's actually doing something in this game. So, like, I don't know why give him AA. Why give him AA? Why give him AA? I don't understand why.
The spell synergy is definitely better in this
Bro,
setup.
seriously, you need a new mic? Bro, seriously, you need a new Twitch account because you're permaban. I'm just kidding.
Going up against Dazzle Monkey King, you just cannot step outside that lane. You're absolutely food. Falcons are going to have to execute these supports really well to get through this early game because Tundra's lane setup is just crazy strong, especially these side lanes. I mean, these are deadly side lanes. Then you have a Storm on mid that's probably going to free farm no matter what against anything.
Oh, yeah.
All these little executional things matter a lot. I mean, Crit did get the camp blocks bottom, had some good equilibrium for Amar, so the Mars is farming a little bit early, but the early kills giving you a lot of extra gold to play around with here.
All those denies between Saksa and 33. Constant battle between the two of them. What'd you make of the trade-off, right? The Monkey King going the way of Tundra, but in return, Falcons get their hands on the BZM Beastmaster that did really solid work against Liquid in their previous series.
He dumpstered that game too. The thing is, I don't know how reliably you can win lane with this hero against these top-tier teams, right? I think that was an overperformance from Falcons yesterday, a little underperformance from Liquid.
Yeah,
and it really skewed how the Beast looked in that game. And I think in most average outcomes, this hero's going to be a little slower.
I think it's nice to see a Storm actually be winning this lane, you know? Because I feel like every Storm that I saw, like, I saw so many times that the Storm got, like, fucked. But it's actually, it looks like Storm is doing well this time around. Anu, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the greatest channel on the earth.
Win he had against Nisha, BZM is definitely not going to let that happen. He's already kept him on the back foot with Remnant spams.
He's actually farming pretty well bottom though.
Solid start here for Tundra. See if they can continue.
Why does Monkey King have such low CS?
Like, you can just all in heroes really easily, run them down, chase them down with the super powerful nukes. If no kills are happening,
this guy is crazy.
Anu, thanks for subbing. 55 subs. Welcome to the continuous support to the greatest channel on the earth.
There's not chain killing happening up here with the Marcy Visage. That's a one lane in my opinion. Like, if I get out of here 0-0-0, I'm happy if I'm not feeding 33 any extra kills.
He's got to be on Molly or some
Good riddance,
powder
I'll
or
go in the jungle, I'll play the stack game, you're a Visage farming lane, whatever, right? I'm trying to get as much out of here as I can.
This guy is crazy.
He gets the birds up and
What do you hold shift? What does hold shift mean?
the Visage.
You wanna get banned right now, brother? Or what's up?
A lot of the AoE and the flak, and of course
this
you
guy
have
is
the
crazy
tusk
as fuck. He's
boost.
got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Gives you some more extra physical, but you don't have the drinking buddies to put in on the gyro. They were kind of debating.
$5 grand on
Tough to
Tundra
make that
game
call.
1.
Tag
Thanks,
team
Artur.
better for winning lane, right?
God, gamblers are just animals, for real.
Probably.
See the way that sneaking in
This
general.
guy's crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or
full on
something,
going on
some
the
powder or
offensive with the
something.
tag
Hey,
team.
Export
Trying to keep the
1991,
pressure
thanks for
off
some of the
Skeeter.
prime.
Skeeter in turn can just flat cannon push in the wave, and they can play off of pulls. If they can get this constant back and forth of shoving in the wave and creep pulls, that's a really good way of dodging away from a very heavy kill lane, right?
Oh yeah, you pull this lane non-stop. Like pulls against Visage are really nice. You force him into bad areas on the lane. You're getting the extra experience. If you can out-level him, it's harder for him to all-in you. Sometimes you can all-in this hero. He is susceptible to that as well.
Can you start pretending that you care about this game? I care about this game, but this game is just boring right now. Like, I mean, there's nothing happening. I'm very surprised the top lane is not feeding, though. I'm guessing what's happening top is that Skitter and Snaking are just investing heavily into regen and just trying to stay high HP. And so then they're just farming. Like, Marcy has 6 denies, you know? So I think they're just getting, like, out farm top. Doesn't look like they're stressed out at all from the Tundra side. I don't know. Looks like
a lot of the nukes.
The hero that's gonna break the map open is probably gonna be the Mars. I'm guessing.
This lane can
I think
be
at
a
some
little slower than the
point,
Bounty Hunter Visage
Snaking
lane, which
is
we've
gonna
seen
go
be a classic
bottom.
for them.
Yeah.
But
If I had to
even with
guess.
the first Blood Gold, it was very scary very early on.
But we see Tundra has, like, they're still playing for their classic backup plan. They're still stacking. Soxa says, okay, if the lane's not going to be in a good position to go get kills, I'm still going to stack up the hard camp. Even if it doesn't help the Visage, it'll help my Storm Spirit level up. And maybe he in turn
Both
can
people
return
are
the
so
favor
scared to play
and run over
aggressive.
this top
Okay,
lane.
here we go.
Toss back on a Snaking again. Snowball over to the Visage. They're gonna
Reset
try
the
and isolate
bodyguard
Visage
by
grab.
snowballing,
Skeeter is
but I
gonna
don't know
call.
if...
He wants to back out. Double denies for him. As
I think they're
back
just gonna
away,
just spam and back
he
off.
covers Snaking's retreat.
I mean, dude, they need to click net worth. I want to see Gyro's net worth. It's minute 5, he does no Falcon Blade. I feel like he must be super poor on Gyro, but I don't know. Let me
he's
check.
kind of the one suffering down here, but honestly, he's getting through the lane. Like we haven't seen kills from this Monkey Dazzle on.
Dazzle is definitely strong, but I don't know. It's not like OP5 by any means.
A lane win for Tundra, technically. They come out a little bit ahead. An extra gold to boot. Look for the 6-minute power rune on the Storm. That would be a huge pickup here. Already has a lot of mana plus that ball lightning to work with. Tough rune for Malrine to contest.
Alright, how are we doing this? I feel like Falcons probably can win this level 1 fight. Or 6-minute rune fight.
I don't think the power rune's going to go to a core unless they...
Oh, haste rune though.
BZM gets a haste rune. They both went to the bottom lane, and now that haste rune is going to be put to work. Chasing after Malrine, the last little bit of damage required is
Never mind.
done.
Not if he gets a
Now the
haste
supports
rune.
are in trouble. They're just going to be run down underneath this tower rather easily. Crit, okay. They got to go back for him. Toss a little bit too difficult to handle. And this is a Siege Wagon push wave. They're going to protect that Siege Wagon, and they pull the creeps in a little bit
good
quicker.
zip.
Soxa rebounds, picks me up, throw the creep in. That way they don't have to tank the tower any longer, and this is going to be a good amount of damage.
Falcons tried to glyph there, maybe trying to keep the creeps out so that Catapult died. Didn't get it. Catapult does die here, though, and pulling the wave back, so...
The Storm is definitely going to outfight the Beast on the Wisdom, right?
I mean, they kind of relieve the situation. They instead are looking at threatening at least the Wisdom Shrine. Maybe they pick up the kill.
Okay, they're not going Wisdom, but they're killing King.
All the way back here, Snowball to delay
But
things.
Beast is Storm has low mana though.
Playing for that Wisdom Shrine. So Tundra, just a full court press here as they do manage to finish him off.
Crystallis is fine. He has wands, I think.
He's chained up.
He's gonna shit on them here.
Fight for his Jingu stacks though when he gets it off the Ancient Apparition. Now he heals up off of Amar, and this is bad for Falcons. They've lost Snake King, and now the rotations are coming in from Whitemon. They're gonna slow him down. Amar's gonna die as well. Chrysalis, double kill and a Wisdom Shrine claimed.
Such a big win for Tundra. That's why you don't give this team the Monkey King. They play
No,
really
dude,
well
I
around
did
it.
not
They
say
use
Falcon
all
gonna
this
win the
early
tournament.
aggressive
Like
timing.
I said,
They're gonna win some kills.
my
They're gonna win
take this
double
game was
shrine,
they got
activate the
super
birds
fucking outdrafted,
right on
and
cue,
Crit should not play
and
AA.
they use that 6-minute power rune to
That's what I said.
perfection.
I
Win the
said this game is
mid-trade,
fucked.
have the
Tundra's
level
gonna win. I
advantage
said
against the
that.
beast,
I said
snowball
it.
that into
I
more
said
kills
it.
around the map,
Dude,
into a Wisdom Shrine
listen.
advantage.
Like I said, once
Falcons
again,
not
if
able
you
to
put
muster
your
enough
fucking
support at
best
any one
player
of
on
these pivot
Ancient
points.
Apparition, brother, off lane Ancient Apparition, position 4, best player on the worst fucking hero in Dota 2. First pick in this tournament, by the way.
No, Amar TP's up to the top lane to try and catch the Visage. And it could get even worse. BCM
That was a
with
pretty
the
good TP
regen
by
rune.
Mars, though. I
A
think
lot he could do here
Amar
to
has the
find
right
works.
idea.
Like every little thing is going Tundra's way right now.
They're getting a lot of map control off this. The Storm is a huge threat. You don't have the early lockdown for him unless the Beast and Mars are in that fight.
Soxa tried to get the deny, no luck there.
might just be a straight up tower push with 33 coming in. Didn't want to linger top with the Mars there. Make the
Thing is,
play,
King is just like kind of feeding this game,
mana,
you know?
But he's got that reach in room. So his over aggression, it's fine. And Tundra feel like they can't keep the push going. Not a terribly successful 60 seconds here for Amar. He TP'd top lane, didn't catch anything, goes to defend mid, nothing really happens there. Now he's walked all the way across the map back to bottom again.
And the whole time, the Monkey King's free farming because that lane is empty. Tough sequence for him. Wanted to use this arena
King
early,
is definitely
but
feeding a
just
lot.
got
I think he would,
sidestepped a little.
based on my observations of watching their games, I feel like King probably has the highest average deaths on
I guess
5
you
or
could say
some
you
shit.
defend the towers at least, right? Like you didn't get some
I
snowball
feel like
push
he's dying
off
a
the
lot.
visage early. The longer you keep these tier 1s up, the happier you're going to be around the map. Particularly this AA who's going to have to soak some experience somewhere. Right now it's bottom, but this is a dangerous lane to sit on for Crit. You just don't know if this Monkey King's in the trees about to jump on you.
7 months from Orbiter.
This guy's crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
As a 4 to be able to survive the fights against the Storm Jump and the Visage Birds and the Monkey King leap from the trees.
Yeah.
So that his ult can have presence against the healing Tundra provided here.
I mean, even just the fact that if Tundra are ahead, they're more likely starting the fight.
No TPs. Pretty late TP by okay. Lotus.
Sox is dropping low though, and they run
He's
out
gonna
of
die.
damage.
Nope.
Skeeter is gonna survive through it, and they get a double off.
Fucking Lotus by Skitter. That's how you do it. The big healing Lotus. That's how you do it. You don't use Lotus. You collect 3 of them.
Early treads plus the Falcon Blade. Plus that spark of courage giving you some armor. That's a tough carry to bring down.
And of course, a raindrop.
It's probably a mistake to go on him, to be honest, because if he has Lotus, he basically has like, he has 20 wand, Lotus. That's like how much? 700 heal? Look at it, look at this, look at his heal, look at his heal. Wand plus Lotus, he just immediately got like 700 HP.
Really give you that much burst damage in the early game? It's okay. It's just an overextension. I mean, Amar has been ready to go top every time this game.
He has been ready to defend his gyrocopter, and this is definitely a lineup that is more all in. Malrine popping the Primal Roar just to get away from BZM, but they cut the wave.
Crit died solo.
Dies due to a
the
big
monkey,
jump
can he do
from,
anything?
Chrysalis, but he
no
is
arena. I think
he's gonna try and get off his ultimate here, but chain stunned up for so
he's gonna
long,
live
he
because of
finally gets
Grave.
it off,
Fuck
but
me,
it's low.
dude.
But here comes the Dazzle and the changing of the guard. Chrysalis is perfectly fine. Little punish there from the Dazzle, not enough for a kill.
Now
well,
2 cores
not
just
enough
stuck
for a
bottom
hero
side
kill
while they
anyway.
push
Finds
mid
a
in.
Courier instead.
Whole time that's happening, you get mid tower. Falcons getting split in terms of their focus around the map right now as Tundra attacking multiple pressure points.
And Falcons are a little cornered here. A lot of Tundra heroes are working their way to this bottom lane.
This has been one of those games that
No, I wouldn't buy Diffuse on Monkey King carry, but I don't play Monkey King carry, so don't ask me. I don't know any. This guy, if there's anybody in the game, this guy probably knows the Monkey King builds.
He's only found 1 kill, and that was the first
So
one.
I don't know. It's like,
So he really
just let him
gotten a lot directly done with all
cook.
this map movement, but it is throwing Falcons perhaps off a little.
Does A have 6? A doesn't have 6. If A had 6, maybe they can do something here, but...
Perhaps, jumps away into the trees. Samar doesn't try for it.
These are dangerous pushes when the Gyro can join these early fights with so much overwhelming spell damage AoE.
Yeah, if you have no way to get out of the arena, you're locked in for so long, Gyrocopter is guaranteed to punish heavy.
And if I'm Skeeter in this game, I'm definitely going to join all these early fights. Like, that's the strength of the pick, because you have this mid-beast who's going to take some of the farm priority and help you scale. So even if you miss out on a little extra ancient farm or whatever, to defend these tier 1s, to make sure the Mars has the damage when the arenas goes out, counts for a lot when Malrine's going to have a slower game here no matter what, as he tries to push towards the Sags.
Tundra maybe were willing to make that kind of play because there
I mean,
was
this is good. Falcons need to get 6. Okay, Crit jungled is level 6, boys. We are now online. Mr. Crit is ready to play the game. He is captain picked in this dog shit hero, and he has to do all the work now. Alright, what are we playing for? Beast is farming his Ags. I guess they really just need Amar. Amar is the centerpiece of this game, basically.
Oh yeah, this is going to be another galvanized stack. In
no,
fact,
don't kill him, Sister Shout, save him!
They're not afraid to make moves on different sides of the map. Their cores are just so strong off of this laning phase. Falcons just seemingly don't have a chance.
Too susceptible to the backline jump. I mean, that's what this draft is supposed to do. Pick
dude,
Falcons backline apart, ignore the front
I'm sure they know. like I'm sure they know. They look at their draft. They're like, okay, guys, we're a little bit cooked in the draft. Let's just try to play our game. It's why I think first pick has such a high win rate. It's also why every game is going 1-1, like game 2.
Yeah, to give him that oomph.
Okay, well not every game, but most games are going 2 games or 3 games because first pick is just way better.
Can have his full effect on the game, and both the Mars and the Beastmaster are going to be pretty heavily single target focused. So easy heals.
There's no reason to put them 4 instead of 5. Yeah, there is one reason, and it's the reason they did it. Okay. The reason why Crit is playing AA is because they have a. I feel like they have a rule on Falcons that no matter the circumstance or situation, Crit will always lane with Amar, and King will always lane with Skitter. So in this case, they don't want to run double melee bottom, so they're like, okay, go play A bottom, so they have like a melee range dynamic. Same with top lane. That's it.
Somebody's got to deal with these waves.
Turn up. This guy is crazy.
Best Dota streamer and best sniper. That's me. Thank you, sir.
Best Dota streamer.
If they feel like there's an obvious area these smokes are coming in on, and then turn that play around with the arena plus everything, this is just going to be Skeeter going down.
Yeah, Skeeter doesn't see this one coming.
That's an amp damage Storm.
Double damage on Storm.
He was 100% dead.
Unbelievable damage.
That's
GG.
just unfair.
I mean, at least that play happens after Wisdom Shrine's already taken. And you do get the blink up on the Mars, so the playmaking's there for Falcons, but Tundra are just...
I mean, this is BZM's game for sure.
I like the way
he basically is just gonna shit on the supports every team fight. He's gonna kill Beast in the team fights. The only stun they have is a Walrus Punch into a Snowball into Roar. Because I don't think this arena is going to be reliable.
I feel like they got to make a move soon, and they are
like it's very unlikely that a Mars can just blink on a Storm and spear arena him.
And then where's your damage?
So I think it's going to rely a little bit on Tusk. Tusk needs to insta jump
to actually, break somebody there.
Well, get Sox for free as he leaps in. Maybe not for free. Uh-oh. Have to use the arena. That's costly there. You did not want to have to use the arena there.
Yeah, Tundra might take a fight off of this with no arena.
No TPing in. They have cores around mid.
Pretty quiet game from 33 though, I'll say. He hasn't really done much this game.
Like Tundra get a kill.
He hasn't been able to find the kills like he usually does when he plays Visage.
Even threaten a tier 2 with the drum Visage pretty quickly.
Right.
Falcons get a kill, buys you time to farm. It's getting you to your next items on your cores, which is kind of more their style. But it does give Tundra room off of these pickoffs like we saw there. You get a kill and you have to back up.
Why is first pick so broken?
Tundra then gets
because right now in Dota, there are basically 3 permabans. When a patch exists in competitive where you have to permaban a hero no matter what, because you can't counter it, it's really OP for first pick. So like, another patch I remember that was really OP for first pick is TI9. Like TI9, I remember every game first pick, you basically gave them an OP hero because, like, it was Alchemist, Enchantress,
because that set Arcane Rune out on the
and Wisp, I think, or something. Or OG had Wisp. I forgot what else it was.
Maybe I'll get a couple more.
Same shit now. Like every game, Naga's banned. Most games, Bat's banned. Every game, Furion should be banned. So that's already 2 games, 2 heroes that should be banned permanently. Then there's like a 90% ban hero, like maybe you should ban Puck, maybe you should ban Quap, maybe you should ban SF.
He just wants the damage, man. And it is a good death.
Oh, it was Wisp Chen.
A lot of the physical.
Yeah, Chen had the OP, the E spell. Yeah.
It's gonna have good synergy with the lineup. Good against the birds and everything.
Falcons getting sandwiched here. 3 different sides. BZM
on too easy to draft on first pick right now.
Still finding Crit on top of that one. An attempted Ice Blast from
the problem of first pick is like
Falcons, their cores simply cannot
when first pick is like this, it usually means the game's not balanced because like there's no good last picks because the OP heroes disable the hero pool. That's why they're OP. They're not OP because the hero is broken. That's one of the reasons. But the most annoying reason of drafting is like Naga is broken because Naga is broken, but Naga makes it so you can't pick Darkseer. Naga makes it so you can't pick like the big ult heroes because she just resets. Maybe you can't lane against Naga with XYZ heroes. So like it becomes when you get to the point that second pick is actually good, which is last pick, you have no options. You just can't pick anything because half the hero pool is disabled. So it's like that, you know.
Don't have Blink on the Beastmaster, however, so initiation has to come from ATF.
Let's see what kind of arena he can get here. BZM's going to show, and he's going to get the spear back into the
Okay,
roll. Doesn't even
that was
up
sick.
the arena. That was very smooth.
he's
Now,
dead.
his Ice Blast is Shalgrave's going to take out. He tries to keep the ball
That was sick.
going. But,
That was
he
really good
does not have
execution.
enough
That is
mana to
exactly the
zip
kind of clutch
forever.
shit
That
that
takes
you
a
need to
lot
come
of
back.
mana. The duration is not your friend there.
No.
Goddamn.
Can Falcons translate this into something?
Yeah, you said
it's
their
tough.
objective
Dude,
transition
what the fuck?
here is
A
not the
didn't do
greatest.
shit. It's all about dude. This is all Amar. This is literally just Amar Dota right now. Amar is literally shitting on them.
Training in for the gyrocopter. Chrysalis, he gets in here with the Wukong's command, but it's easy. Falcons just walk away, except for Amar, of course, who's stuck in with the shards from Crit. Or Snake King, rather.
Birds are given some extra vision here, but you already used the Wukong. You don't have the Storm.
I can't believe they're so timid to fight
Falcons forced to
3v4, even though they used
Keep them
Wukong.
off the Roshan, but
I guess it's because they're kind of they don't have roar, they don't have A ult. Yeah,
they
true,
have
true,
the
true.
tag team plus the Beast Dags. This speeds it up, but it's not fast enough to do this early in the game against a lineup that doesn't really have a lot of long cooldowns. Like, your only big cooldown on this Tundra lineup is the Wukong. So you can play around that a little bit if you're Falcons, but honestly, I think Tundra will fight without it anyway.
Look at
Monkey
this.
is strong enough to go in.
Whitemon picks up a gem before 20 minutes.
That is a very early gem.
Yeah, they are not that far ahead. Only up 3 or 4K here, but if he
Kind
can
of a
keep
rare
that
misplay
gem
by
in
Malrine.
this
I'm not
round,
gonna
it
be
would
honest.
massive
That
win
was
for them.
like
Malrine does get picked up by
I
BZM,
think
and Chrysalis
he
finding
assumed the
opening
rushing.
here.
Tundra did a
But
good play.
Roshan is going to transition to the other
He
side,
just
but what they
assumed
can
that
do
he had
is go
time
back
to
for
farm this
Tormentor
wave
here.
because
So
they were
the
all
nice
inning
part of the
Roshan.
pickup,
They
right?
didn't have
Good
scan
block,
available, I
boosted
guess.
network
Yeah,
back
they
up.
have no scan
It
available.
is a peculiar gem purchase,
But
so there's-
Tundra decides to, instead of
there's
trying to
nothing
kill the
really
Roche
that it's
before
good
switches
against.
sides, they go for Tormentor.
Falcons lineup is doing.
And then in the meantime, they see a
no, like,
Beastmaster
TA in
there.
this game,
Free kill.
No wolves or something.
Nice.
No early glimmer
Good macro.
He just wants the-
Ward control.
Yeah, he wants the vision control. And I think the big idea is if you take away Falcon's vision, they can't get jumps around the map.
Now they
Your
go
chances of starting
control
a fight
bottom and
by
mid,
going
they go
on one of their
Roche.
cores or the backline with the Storm goes up tremendously.
Right.
And if this map becomes scary to play, the supports can't show on the waves. The cores become slightly more scared too. You're going to deprive Falcons of a decent amount of farm here.
We may be seeing a bit
It's
of that
hard to
impact
force
already.
Roche, though.
Falcons all here on this
Roche
side of
is
the
like
map,
really
all
bad
5
fight
of
for
them.
Tundra. Tundra need to
the
find a
one-off
way to
mid
make
that's a fresh one.
a
all
dishonest
they see right
fight.
now.
They need to make a
I mean, they
fight
really
where
wanna
like
make a move
Monkey
to this
King
mid
runs
tower. The
in,
tower's been up
like
far
scouts
too healthy
A
for
in
far
the
too
back,
long.
or scouts some like
But it
Beastmaster
has
and
to
gets
be a fight
BKB
that
off and ults on
everybody's
top of
willing to
him.
join with some sort of item
Like they need to
timing.
make it dishonest. Falcons need an
not strong
honest
enough right
team
now.
fight. Falcons need a fight where,
By the way,
you know, Mars
ATF
just...
did
Holy
skip that.
Oh, what a
shit.
jump from Zoxa. Hello.
Jesus
Yeah.
fucking Christ. He's just
Passes on
suiciding
two.
on him. Is he gonna get him?
He's just one man
Nice
fighting
shards
two
by King.
supports. It
Tip the
doesn't
King.
work for
Tip
him.
the King. He saved your ass.
That was bold.
Okay.
It was, but Chrysalis
Okay,
is still
never
going
mind,
to
he's
collect
dead.
at least one off this. The Ancient Apparition being out of here. Plus, they had to use Ice Blast.
I actually agree with that call from Soxa, even if he dies there for free. I think if you're Tundra, you should never let these supports show on a wave.
Sure.
In this game. Like, the second the AAR Tusk is hitting a creep, somebody should be jumping them. Instead
Yeah,
of
it's
just
really
back
smart to
back.
buy gem
And that's probably what
for
he was saying.
Tundra
He
right
was like,
now.
"Guys, this is an illegal
Because they
show.
need
I can't be the only one
surprise.
down
They
here.
need
And
the
we'll
they need to make it
mid, and they're gonna
dishonest. The
find
best
the
way
other
to do that is
These
to have a better
supports
vision than
I'm
them.
telling you,
Getting
this-
caught all over the map, man.
There is no way you can farm a wave in this
If
game.
Arena
more
doesn't
and more
hit two
galvanized
cores
stacks for
in A ult
BZM.
on 2 cores, I don't think they can win fights at all.
Or illegal gameplay.
Like
from
Falcons,
Snaking
they
here gets
need
punished.
a
Nice play
big
from,
Arena and a
Malrine.
big
Used
A
the
ult.
boar
That's why
to
A
check
kind of
power
sucks
runes,
now.
denies
It's
an
like
amp damage.
That's
his
big.
laning
They
got
have not
nerfed
been
so
able to take a lot
hard
of these
that
runes
now
away
he's
from the
become
Storm.
what he always has
The more
been
they
in the
can do that, the
past
better it's
before
gonna
he
go
was
for them as
like
they
OP. Like,
try and get the
because usually the balance of
Crimson
making
Guard
heroes
on
OP
Mars,
versus making
ATF
them
going
not
back
OP
for a
is
more
that
defensive Ori,
their
aura
laning phase.
oriented item build.
Because
try and
like, yeah, I
help the
mean,
other two
if
cores stay
if
in the
A
fight.
is a broken laner, he's a broken hero. If A is a weak laner, then he's a mediocre hero.
I'm a little dubious.
So
of
which is
this.
the problem right now of
It is a
A.
lot of magic.
I remember the other game he did this though. He got it and then he proceeded to die like 3 times in a row, and they lost that game horribly. He is going to commit, though, so...
Do you remember what heroes he's matched up against? Because
he was against a decent amount of stuns. That's why I doubted it.
Okay.
Because the problem with this item is you can just get chain stunned down. And the burst survivability is not great.
Ooh, snaking. I mean,
It's such a insane play to go
we
back
go.
to the same spot. But
The game-deciding
maybe
fight
he's
here.
luring
Oh, yeah,
Tundra
look at the flank right now.
into a
He
bit
needs
of
to
a
get 2
flank
cores in
as
the
they're
arena.
coming up the side here. Now, they do catch the
That's really
dazzle
big,
right
though.
away.
The gem?
That is perfect
Gem
for
on the floor or
Falcons.
no?
They're going to lose the toss, but I think they're okay with that trade-off. What about the follow-up, though? Can they actually win the 4-on-4
Turn
being
up.
down 8,000
This guy is
net
crazy
worth?
as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Second source of initiation to continue the chase. Or the BKBs. They're very close to some BKBs here. Kind of awkward time to fight for Falcons despite getting the dazzle, which you would take that trade every time.
Maybe they could get this mid.
Oh no, Twitch! Why did you run a 30-second ad? Oh, oy vey! Oh no! Why can't I enjoy 59.5 minutes of free entertainment? Or sorry, 60 minutes an hour of free entertainment. How? Oh my god! God, you guys are so entitled. It's unfucking real. It's unbelievable. I would literally ban all of you and have 0 viewers, honestly.
So unfortunately for Falcons, you are going to lose some of these.
I think you can literally buy
if you'd gotten Gem
$2,
that would have been
$4.99 to not watch any ads. It's crazy.
Careful there.
It's crazy stuff, guys.
Anybody who shows that
But listen, it's okay.
Immediately gets jumped. It's a good thing they've got these blink daggers and the quick reactions and foresight for them.
He didn't even get to the wave to show. He got,
did it. You're right.
He got killed before he could even show on that bottom wave.
Dude, I'm not running 8 ads per game. What? Dude, I have literally, you know, for this event, I moved the slider all the way to the left.
They're blind.
Oh, man. Triple D ward off this gem.
Oh, not everyone's a millionaire. You mean not everyone has at least a minimum wage job? Like, if you spend 8 hours a day of your life watching Twitch, why don't you just fucking not watch ads? You can save so much time if you think about it logically.
You want to linger around the area so you don't give it
It's all good though.
Of, smoke into it.
Don't talk logic with animals. It's, you know how it goes.
To grow here for Tundra, some surgical gameplay. Just making a couple of good small moves every now and then, continuing to punish these supports on the waves, abusing the vision. It's adding up here.
And while the Crimson Guard is done for the Mars, in turn, Chrysalis almost has the Scotty, which I feel like if they just get that, they could probably.
I am retired, but you're a sub. You're good. You're good.
You have the Crimson Guard to block
all
some
good,
of the
though.
damage. Scotty is still a big problem for Falcons.
Feels like Tundra are getting their item timings a bit faster than Falcons here.
Just a bit.
What's this big paragraph I'm reading right now? How did my whole speech about how I need subs to get the stream going, blah blah blah, how to get to just subs there, make donations of $5 a month, how do you have hours to watch for $5? I don't know what you're doing in your life when you have hours to watch for $5. Yeah, this guy's right.
I don't think you can test this without the AL.
Certainly not.
You still don't have the gyro BKB as well.
All right, so it ages for BZM. Well,
oh yeah.
If you were afraid of him getting punished for the Eternal Shroud pickup, certainly not going to be the case anymore.
This is where it feels great. You got 2 lives.
I mean, the problem is the way that the world is heading, and it's whether you like it or not, everything is becoming effectively monetized. Like, the digital age is here. Everything is monetized. Everything, free entertainment does not exist anymore. Like, everything has become a source of revenue. So, that's why, you know, it's like the Netflix episode. It's like memeing, obviously, but
on the side of the map if you find him. I mean,
like, regardless whether you care or not, in 20 years, everything will be literally monetized. So, because we're in the digital age. How else do you make money, you know?
On the Visage, so I could see why they didn't jump that purely because of that. The stall between Vanguard, Pipe, and then him also being able to go invulnerable.
Yeah, the Black Mirror episode.
He's right near your tier 2.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
The BKB's flying in for the gyro. If you hug these wards or tier 2s, you kind of have to take the opportunities if they're there.
Yeah.
Now, you got to remember, you have this blood sport up. You have the ability to spear people back into a lack of vision, prevent some of these saves going out.
Sure.
Have to play to your lineup strengths here.
The one thing Dazzle can do in that situation is throw his spirit inside
this guy
of the
is
arena.
crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Radabatos. And I think
the thing is, this Storm actually has very smart item build. Eternal Shroud on Storm is so good this game, because if he just tanks the damage, like, Oh no, if they start on Gyro, it's fucking cooked. Doesn't even matter if it's BKB. Still doesn't matter. Like, he has to arena the... Wait, what the hell's happening to Monkey King? What the hell's happening to Monkey King? The fuck? Bug? What the fuck was that, bro? It's just in the center of the arena, or what the fuck is that? Hey, Dr. Suleiman! Stop this! Stop this right now! I know what you're up to! What the hell is this?
God. It was so bad for Falcons initially, failing to get the kill on the Storm Spirit. But then an arena that just catches the Monkey King midway through his leap.
The thanks come out. I mean, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. You could argue like he gets arena'd and his tree gets cut there anyway, but that was just insult to injury.
It was.
What
do you mean BKB matters? Monkey King has BKB. He's literally just flying in the air like he's literally bugged or something. He has BKB on Monkey King. It was kind of sad, but I think now the game is a lot more of an honest game.
And all of a sudden it's an even game. They still have the Aegis on the side of Tundra, so 2 minutes to make that work.
I think what happened was he was on a tree, he was mid-jump, and then he jumped on the edge of the arena. Like, I don't know if he's in the arena or outside on the arena, but he got stuck like vertically on the arena. I don't know what the fuck happened. I feel like in my head what happened was he jumped in the air, he's in the air, right? And then the arena is coming up, like about to spawn up, and then it pushes him outside of the map or something. So he's like outside of the map, brother, you know what I mean? He's literally, it like pumped him up in the air, and he's stuck there. Because he's like right under him, right? And then he's just chilling there. And then the game is like, well buddy, looks like you're stuck until the end of the arena, brother.
His spell impact is not as high as something like the Mars or the Beastmaster or the Lycan. Darkseer, both of them got banned out in that last phase. This is kind of the weaker hero scale-wise. He has to make up for it with the extra gold, getting into things like the Hex, the Conda. He's the last net worth core in this game, not the position he wants to be in on this hero.
The damage? Like, oh... The thing is he fucking stunned or like what's happening? Like, is he fucking stunned or what? I don't understand. He doesn't. Like, it doesn't look like he's stunned, but he literally is on top of the arena. It looks so stupid, dude. My god. That's so fucking dumb.
Way of Tundra.
Probably go to the Dazzle here.
It does indeed, so.
Not a bad one, but...
Yeah, I mean, they have no silences, so in theory, he can always get off his ult.
Orchid Beastmaster.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You think Mar hears the Primal Spring and then presses Arena immediately, or do you think it's just by, like, just, you know, he's trying to save Gyrocopter? That's what I wonder. That's what I would ask Amar after this game ends, if he won the game, you know? I would ask him if he heard the sound and he just fucking pops Arena immediately. Because, I mean, these guys know each other, they play these heroes both level 30, both of them jerk off on these heroes, you know? So it's like...
to bring this Gyrocopter down.
Yeah.
This can be a good matchup for the Monkey if you can get in there.
His Remnant, Crit doesn't see him, but the Remnant, yeah, now he breaks the smoke. He's out. Nice heads up awareness that Falcons might sweep up to this top lane where 33 is chipping away at the top tower.
I will say it feels like Falcons want to fight a little more than Tundra do. Fresh BKB on that Mars.
And he might get the
Arthur
initiation.
just pushed people to kick and got kick incentive
Maureen
program.
with
He would
the
make
Orchid.
what he makes. Hey, focus on the fucking game, bro. What are you talking about? Stop distracting me, brother.
Be able to turn to statue form if he's in danger. Now it's Snake King who's in trouble.
Okay, roar on Visage. No, that ailed. Wait, who did they ail? They already used it?
No shallow grave.
I mean, the thing is, can they kill heroes without ail?
And also getting away from this Wukong's man. Long jump away with the rebound. Saksa being pursued by
Where's
Amar.
Monkey King?
Got the
Oh,
pin
there he
onto
is.
the dazzle. BKB goes off from Amar. Chrysalis is trying to fight without his Wukong's command, and his damage is
Honestly, dude, Amar,
goes out. He
like,
attempts to TP
beasted
away,
this game.
but Shalgrave,
Dude, Amar,
it
honestly,
lasts
dude,
just long enough.
there is no other player, I think, that could make the decisions he made in this game and win it. He fucking bought Crimson Guard. He clutched up some bugged-ass team fight. He got 2 pickoffs with his Blink on the mid-fight, delayed Roshan. I don't know. The offlaners today are fucking literally shitting on the games. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Collapse shit on in the Spirit series. Amar's shitting on them in this series. Like, I gotta give credit where credit is due. He's fucking cooking them.
You have to try and focus the gyro.
Like, he's fucking
and you don't
cooking
have
these team
Wukong to
fights.
take it here. This is the
I'll be
big
honest.
spell Falcons are playing around. You traded Wukong for Arena when the Visage went down. They immediately kited it out. Yeah, Falcons have been on point playing around this spell. I don't think we've really seen an impactful ult for this Monkey King. And we might not until he pushes towards that 25 and gets more the extra ring to play with.
Yeah, we see the gameplay and it reflected in item choices, the Crimson Guard, but also the Hurricane Pike on the Gyrocopter. He wants the extra bit of mobility. We got the Blink Daggers on a bunch of these heroes. They're just trying to get out of the Wukong's command if it's used.
I don't
reset,
like Crystallis' item build this game.
Go for the chase.
But I'm not like I'm not really
That'll be a dieback for him.
in a credible position though. It's like I feel if I'm playing like if I see a Shadow Fiend and I don't like the Shadow Fiend's items, I feel like pretty confident about it. But in this case, obviously I don't play this fucking Wukong hero, so I don't really know about it. But I feel like Scotty is generally not a good item in this patch. Like, it's just not that good on heroes that don't buy illusions, I feel. Like, I don't play off illusions.
Yeah.
I feel it's like an illusion-based item. You buy it on Naga, you buy it on TB, you buy it on PL. It's like an illusion item in my opinion. I don't know.
See what he ends
That's how
up
I
with
see
in
it.
6 slots.
This is going to be the same situation, Falcons. You really want to take the fight without snaking, though.
I mean, the problem is, it's a good item. Don't get me wrong. Don't misunderstand what I'm saying. Like, Scotty is a good item, but Scotty is one of the most expensive items in the game, and it does not do anything against heroes who have BKB.
Does
You
mean
know?
they're going to give up both Wisdom Shrine and Tier
Like, it
2.
doesn't do anything. Like, Daedalus costs the same, but when they press BKB, Daedalus fucking bops them, you know?
This tier 2 is
Like,
not
it
too
bops.
relevant, but
You know, Abyssal
control
costs the
around
same as a
outpost
Scotty.
to give
You can stun them during BKB. And I feel like right now, there's two issues that they're having. Number one, Crimson Guard is destroying their damage. Like, Visage, no damage. I mean, Visage is like magic damage, but Crimson Guard kind of owns their Monkey King's damage. So, I feel like they need to do some kind of... Like, look, Saksa is buying Nullifier. Like, I think it would have been nice if the Monkey King has Nullifier, you know?
He's got that 20 talent, 3 flat cannon attacks. It's a lot. Nullifier as well on Amar. These are all really big timings. Quick kill on a courier. They're actually going to smoke sweep down instead of trying to set up and wait for this Roshan.
It's a big courier kill. That was going to be Daedalus for the Monkey.
Oh, it's a regen rune for the Storm. He's going to get it, and he zips away before he's caught.
Dangerous rune there.
It is.
Powerful rune. BKB done for the Storm. Put that regen in there. Tundra in a position where they don't have vision on this objective, though. They're going to have to smoke blind into Falcons here. Makes it really hard to find the back line.
And if you're Falcons, how do you set up here? Because you got 2 different wards to play around. 3 different wards, I guess, in a way. They're all in a line.
The jump to go on the Mars, or the Mars to jump first. Beastmaster is your second option here.
They are pretty split
This
up right
late
now.
game
The
is pretty
Gyro-
ass,
Okay,
though,
it's
for
smoke
sure.
breaks on the low ground, and Crystal's backs away.
This
so
late game
Falcons
is
are
pretty
not gonna
ass.
Have a team fight forced upon them while they're 4 versus 5.
He can't go in blind. It's almost impossible against the Mars.
And all the tree cuts, yeah.
Yeah, it's way too deadly. Like, you would have to pre.
Can you explain the logic behind picking Visage in the first place?
And
Yeah,
even
I
then,
mean,
you're
33 is a specialist player. He'll always pick the heroes he's very confident in himself. Sometimes they're off meta, but he understands them very well, very high skilled on them. And he was looking for a laning partner with Marcy. Marcy and Visage are a very common combo that Tundra has run in the past, and they've been successful with. And I think they won a game in the group stage with this combo.
I think you actually just need to do the guarantee of boundless strike.
Oh, he bought
straight to
Daedalus.
the middle of that.
Yeah, I mean, he bought Daedalus, but I feel like Scotty is the thing that slowed him down.
Which is generally how we see 33 like to start these fights, right? Like, he is a hero that majority of the value is going to be him tanking spells on the front line.
Yeah, but they've also seemed to have been able to disengage every single time he's tried to do that.
There goes his birds.
Yeah, they're gone.
I agree. They haven't been able to line up the Wukong Storm pull turnaround.
But Mars is good against Visage in the game when it gets to this point, because Visage is more about snowballing. Like, Visage being this net worth is a big fucking problem. Like, a huge problem. That means, like, the Storm and the... Oh, this is good. Can they go on this guy? Force BKB, maybe. For Snowball, maybe. Oh, they can't.
It took some cojones to make that jump.
DD bottom, of course, Valve, of course! Falcons, the home turf, hit the buff! Oh my god, he didn't get react fast enough.
Coming in, the Shalgrave will not save him. 1,000 damage crit from Skeeter
Christ.
off a casual
Falcons comeback. Falcons in the prime mode.
Part of that sequence, though, you have to ask, what are Tundra doing? Beating this casual around the
Alright, I gotta pee, guys. I gotta pee. I'm so sorry. I've been holding this pee for a while. Listen, I'll let my co-caster talk about it, alright? Listen, Zai, can you cast while I'm gone?
Casually strolling around mid, no Lincoln Sphere on this Storm. Maybe you're banking on some quick reaction time. Didn't have it. You gave up that fight without ever taking it, and now 2 lives on this Gyro. High ground siege potential online for Falcons. This is where they thrive, these late game tricores with the triple BKB, the outscale, putting a lot of pressure on you to continue to find farm, even in these games where it's a 1k gold difference. It doesn't feel like it, because you're looking at this man here, 33 on the Visage. What is his team fight contribution going to be?
Yeah.
Pop Crimson, pop Pipe, watch your other cores die.
Compare that to, surprisingly, the Mars with his Nullifier and all the impact he's having against the Monkey King.
We got a free pickoff.
Yeah, Soxa and Chrysalis are in charge of pushing out the side lanes right now. Soxa being the one to be a bit more aggressive will get caught.
I mean, it's crazy to me that Tundra still have the top 2 net worth cores in this game, because it hasn't felt like they found a lot in a long time. You know, this Monkey King started this game 9-0. He had that 1 death, and since then he's still 9-1.
Yeah. I don't know. Chrysalis is now looking at a Nullifier. I don't know if Nullifiers changed that much. I feel like Falcons, when the fight starts and the Wukong's command goes out, I think they just BKB and reset.
You need more lockdown in this lineup. That's what it feels like. Like, you need a Hex or Abyssal.
I had some walnuts.
33 is currently trying to do, but his sight device is way, way out there.
He's just too poor.
Yeah.
Like, this hero's supposed to get extra gold off of the facet and getting these fights going. It just didn't happen, so he's not the fastest jungler here.
Who leaves a Sage's mask on the ground? What in the world?
You know, in other streams, people pee this much, the chat assumes they're doing drugs.
Sage's mask? Really?
Yeah, but I don't do drugs, I told you.
It is. Can't see.
Yeah. It's on the Radiant Lotus pool, if you're curious what we're talking about.
Maybe it's the new ATF drop, you know, instead of the Mantle of Intelligence, the mask, he takes off the mask. It was me the whole time.
Mask off.
Am I going to be playing instead of casting these games? Well, after this tournament ends, I'll be returning back to my schedule, playing pubs every day.
Reducing their all-chat game a bit. That's what
I think, is there a tournament between TI and
their winning ways.
EWC, or?
All chat's back.
Because, I mean, if there's no tournament, that means the pub's going to be good.
Loud.
Though most of it's been friendly.
It has been friendly banter, yeah.
Surprising.
You know? I think perhaps
they had it in them.
Some of the members of Falcons have learned from the mistakes of past.
Maybe I'll play competitive next year, brother.
Specifically has talked about, yeah, the all chatting's fun in games and stuff, and I don't mean anything, any harm by it, but I probably shouldn't do it to
China tournament, really?
somebody when they're down.
Maybe I'll go to China.
Maybe the iron fist of the discipline.
Maybe I can go to China and do some casting, guys.
Curtis is like, you guys keep
Maybe I'll
this up,
cast there in China. How do you feel about that?
I don't want to deal with this.
That might have been a real thing that was said. We can't rule that out.
Yo, Kick Chatters, then my God 23. Is there any chance of joining team next year? Next year, maybe, brother. Not impossible. Not impossible. I'll think about it. I might do something for fun too. Might do something for fun. Listen, if Bulba leaves NA and goes somewhere else, I was thinking I might do something for fun in NA. But that's like if I have no interest to come back, like competitively on like tier 1 kind of thing. Tier 2 NA. Listen.
How does Tundra start this? Soxa is gonna
Wait,
try
no, the
Bulba
reason
down
is because
out
I
of
don't want to
position a
compete
little
against Bulba.
BZM
I
follows
respect
that
him. He's
with a
my
bit
friend. I don't
more.
want
Look
to
at
like
Falcons, they don't
goon
even
around
jump.
in NA and just
No, they don't
like
care.
if
They're
he
not
if he
gonna
wants to
react
play in
this
NA still. So.
unless you can get a stun jump on one of these cores.
If they
You know
somehow
Skeeter has a lot to play with.
kill Skeeter, like they'll be able to set up the Wukong's command.
But maybe
around
Europe
him
is
on
better.
the
I don't know.
revive.
Listen,
That's
listen,
a
listen,
little
listen. At the end of the day, what am I? I am.
There goes
Oh,
James.
Arena.
Spear does land onto the
I'm
Storm
Spear.
Spirit, though.
Roar.
Here comes the roar. BZM in trouble, and the shallow grave
He's cooked,
will not
right?
be enough to bail him out here. He stays alive for a little bit longer, does what damage he
He has
can, but he'll
buyback,
take
though.
out as soon as the shallow grave is gone. And
Second.
now the arena. Now a second
Dude,
roar,
Crystallis
and
didn't press
it's
BKB,
Crystallis
dude.
gone as well. Falcons
What the hell
picking
is going
apart
on
the
here?
cores of Tundra and the poorest of them all, 33.
They used everything. Double arena, double.
BZM gets grab on a snaking.
It's called
Has
Roar.
HP on a Skeeter, but they don't want him. They want Malrine.
Malrine's
Malrine does
dead.
get chunked down. Chrysalis with his BKB. He's going to work in the back lines. He's trying to kill Crit as well.
I mean, they're all gonna die. Maybe Crystallis dies without buyback? Grave? Grave CD? Fuck.
For 2 minutes. Skeeter.
They might just buy back on Beast and shit right now. End the game, right? No Monkey King?
They're outnumbered now. It's a 4 versus 4. Falcons need to be able to hold on.
Yeah,
long enough for
okay, Beast
reinforcements to
buyback.
get back into play. 33. Shallowgrave. Outworld Staff.
Yo, I'm gonna just say it, bro. I think they lost this game because of the bug.
He does have buyback though.
I'm gonna be straight up with you. I think whatever happened on mid lane lost them the game. Straight up.
Skeeter, he stands strong. Aegis intact. Another Satanic coming up here. No Monkey King to bring him down. Tundra in massive trouble. All on this Storm to
What
try
does
and make
Falcons
something
do
happen.
here? They go for Throne. The tier 2 is still up in the bottom lane.
It's
If they want to
tempting.
take advantage of this dieback from Chrysalis, they got to go for
What was
tier
the bug?
4s.
I'll show
There's
you.
only one buyback available for Tundra right
Well-
now. It's that Dazzle. You gotta push this. You still have
I mean, the
Aegis.
thing is, this is
You're
kind of
gonna get
hype.
the
We want to
regen
finish
here.
the rest of it, right?
Level
First, I'll show you the
25
bug
on
after
for
this.
Skeeter. These
Show you the bug
blacks
after
are
this.
doing massive
Hey,
work.
is
See
no
if they can
buyback in
stop
the
a
back
bit of that
line?
regen. They're trying to back away as the Aegis is
But
expiring. Soxa, he went
Marcy
for the
bought
ancient
blade
apparition,
mail. What a
knowing
beast.
how important
No
it
buy
is
on him.
to take
They're
this
kind of just
ancient
trying to do
apparition
anything
out
they
of
can
the
because
equation.
Throne's
Because
gonna
they
die.
didn't get that kill. The Dazzle. He is a bit neutered.
I mean,
for
it's
this
not a bug.
situation.
I mean, I'm not
Amar
trying to say-
now feeling like he's got enough
Like,
advantage
it
to show
happened
next to
because
Skeeter,
of
and they
things
put the
that were
pressure
in his
on into the
control,
tier
so it's not
4s.
technically a bug. But when you're making the action, it's hard to account for this
Even longer for
interaction.
33. He's gonna die inside
Like,
the arena as is the
it's
Dazzle.
like
A
you're never
buyback from
gonna,
him, just him
like
and BZM.
organically speaking, you're never going to press BKB while you're on a tree, then jump in with no arena present. Like in your muscle memory and how your brain has whoa, chill, teesh. Like it's not gonna happen, right? Like look, okay? So it's not a bug. Let's say it's a mechanic, okay? But in your like muscle memory and teamfight understanding, you're not gonna have this sequence in your head. Is this way to make it slower or what? Let's go. Okay. Look. Like he would have to press BKB in this moment. So he would have to actually sorry. He would have to press BKB before he even jumps. Like he would have to press BKB now. Like he would have to press BKB right now while he's jumping, and then he'd have to. But like, why the fuck would he BKB? From his perspective, why would he BKB, brother? Like why would he BKB? He doesn't see anything to make him want to BKB. Like he doesn't see anything. I feel like Amar waited. I'll be honest. I feel like Amar literally waited to hear the sound. Then he arena'd. I mean, the bug is this. The bug should be he should fall down stunned, right? Oh, he's in vision. You're right. I think he did on purpose. I mean, so the interaction, what it should be, because Amar did it on purpose, by the way, because he has a ward on the, if you can see on the bottom side, he has a ward. The interaction just should be that he should get stunned now. Right, boom. He should be stunned for 4 seconds. Let's count it, okay? So let's just say 4 seconds, he should be stunned. He should come out of the stun. 28:02. 28:02. Oh yeah, okay, they win this fight. Because he should be off this. He should be unstunned at this point. He should be unstunned. He should, like, if it was not a bug, he should be unstunned. Because he shouldn't be stunned for the whole fucking arena. It shouldn't be. He shouldn't be stunned on the whole arena. That's the bug. He's basically stunned for the existence of the arena. Yeah, see, as soon as the arena ends, he falls down, right? Dude, are you guys dumb? Holy shit, this chat. Okay, I need to. Okay. Let's calm down. People are really bad at Dota. It's okay. Let's come. Okay. Guys. We're discussing, okay? We're discussing how the interaction should play out. Because Dota mechanics, you should not be in a position where there's no indicator of your status. That's a bug. Okay, guys? If you're in a state where Dota 2 doesn't recognize if you're stunned, silenced, any position, it's a fucking bug. Okay? So now that we understand that, okay, let's watch the sequence again. Let's take a look. So, Amar waits. Okay. Normal interaction, I feel, if it's not bugged, okay, you should fall down and just be stunned. Because when you fall out of a tree, you get stunned, right? That's how it should be. He should technically have fallen out of a tree and fell in the ground stunned, okay? That's what should happen. That's the normal interaction. When you're in the tree, someone knocks you off the tree, a banana falls down, you fall down with the banana, and then you're stunned for 4 seconds. No, he's not on tree, he didn't fall from tree, you idiot! Hold on, 1 second. 1 sec, brother. It's okay. Let me open Dota 2 for you. It's no problem. It's alright. Listen, I'm a good streamer for you. He didn't fall from tree, he jumped. Okay. It's alright. Yeah, guys, wow. Did not know that, man. Wow. I didn't know that he did not fall out of the tree, man. Holy crap. Thanks for that. Now with this information, brother, you really changed my perspective of my life. You really did. Well done. It's good shit. Look. Look. It's all good, man. Okay. Let's go. So this is how it should go, right?
Prepare for battle.
That's what should happen. Regardless if he's jumping over the fucking tree or not, you animal. Look. Look how, look, you can just do this. Look, why does he not drop this time? It's just a fucking buggy ass spell. Just kills the tree, but Monkey King doesn't die. Oh, dude. Look at the distance. He comes down the tree, right? But he doesn't get stunned. Why is that? Brother? Why is that? But he gets stunned this time. Okay, but now let's try what actually happened in the client. Obviously, I understand what's gonna happen, you idiots. I just saw it. Why do I have to do it again? That's all good, though. I'll do it for you guys. It's all good. Christ. So, you think it's not a bug. So you think it's not a fucking bug that basically... You can't use items. So you think it's not a bug that you can't jump, like when you, for 7 fucking seconds, you're just stuck here observing the heights of life. You think it's not a bug? Well then I think you need Jesus Christ in your life, brother. I'm telling you, you can't use items! I said it like 20 fucking times. Okay, it's fine.
Let me catch my breath first. Here I come.
Oh, whoops, I mistimed it, my bad. I'm getting tilted right now. It's fine. It's fine.
Where do you think you're going?
Okay, you see? So you think for 7 seconds you just get stuck there, and that's normal. Okay, that's cool. Well, there's a reason you're all over there and typing in Twitch chat, and I'm streaming the game because I'm dog shit as well. It's all good, man. It's all good.
About the support duo that came out of the side of Falcons, it was just struggling a little bit. This Tusk going to position 5, Crit playing that
it was really rough, and they were really getting ran at because every single time you watch, like, the camera, Snaking was pretty much feeding off of cooldown. Every single time he respawns, he goes, he dies. He knew that he needed to buy a little bit more time, so a lot of his...
I mean, it's bug abuse, but it's like,
and then he also had
no one gives a shit,
for the
This
first
guy is
10,
crazy as
12
fuck. He
minutes
gotta
to
be
be
on
able to
Molly or
get
something.
his
It's like, why would you care?
But once he got that,
If you're
he
the
was able
Dota,
to,
like,
you know,
it's
find
not
these
against the
openings,
rules. It's
with
you're
the
using
Marshall
something
that
that's
to
in
be
the
able to
game.
lock
It's
onto
been in the
target
game.
and kill it immediately.
It's like
But
a...
overall, they managed to make a really good comeback. And
You know, like in
thanks to that
RuneScape,
Crimson
you,
Guard that we
I would
talked
say,
about, this
like
was a
when
really
you
good
dupe
pickup
games
from
in
Mars,
mini
which
games and you
also
bring them out
allows
of the
the rest
mini
of the
game
team
and you still
to
can
be
sell
much
them and
tankier until
that's
you
bug
get these
abuse.
solar crests,
But
until you
like
get
if
these
you're just
drums as well, so
casually
that,
trolling
everything kind
around
of
like you're
ties
just
well together.
I don't know
And,
like
we've
some
seen that
random shit.
happen post like 30 minutes, and
Like then you
I
get
wanna
like
see
an
what's gonna
item. It's
happen
not
in
bug
game two. I
abuse.
said that Falcons, we might be seeing even better Falcons compared to the yesterday. They already reached their peak, but seems like they're not done yet.
Yeah, already kind of blowing out minds here of doing that comeback that no one was really expecting. That's only a game one, though, in a best of 3 for the grand final. The winner will be going.
I mean,
on to
what's
that
gonna
one.
happen is the
The
same thing
loser,
that happened with the punch hook
unfortunately, will
anyway.
have to settle and fight it
Like
out to third
they're
or
gonna
fourth
change it after
place.
the
So game
tournament.
number 2, we're gonna go to a break.
But they're gonna
Before we
leave it
do,
for the
though,
tournament.
We're gonna check in
Because
with
who the
our
fuck is gonna pick Monkey
on-map
King and
reporter
Mars in the same game?
live from the Dota map. That's Boog the Buglet.
Yo, Boog fam. No cap. It's like 3 a.m. I'm trying to catch some Z's. There were some D-bags out there partying or something. Yo, what the f are you doing out there? Shut the f up. Jet, that dude is jacked and cooked. No, wait. Ah!
That's cute. Who's in the call? Zayas4. We're all here. Everyone's in the call right now. I mean, Amar had a ward. He saw him. Let me open Dota 2 again. One thing is for certain though. Falcons won game 1 on second pick. Now it's first pick, and the statistics support that the Falcons gonna get a 2-0 here, boys. You can't use any items during the bug. You can't do anything. You're literally locked. The bug part is that you don't know what your state. Your state is that you're flying. You're not stunned, you're not silenced, you're just... Dota 2 doesn't know where you are, but the enemy can still attack you, and you can't do anything. So you're basically stunned for 7 seconds, you know? So, I mean, it's a bug. It's just a bug. Nothing else to say. It's a bug. Replay not available. Unfortunate. You know, this reminds me of this. Hold on.
Afterwards, now in some trouble.
Look at me, okay? Look at me, okay? Look at the Luna, okay?
The flicker away. Gotta back out. Ice is back into this one, trying to take down Lesloud. He just got his 25
They
talent.
got crit.
Dusa goes proud. Yawar in trouble. Yawar going down. Yawar dead. Has to buy back, but Ray.
We literally lost the game because of this, by the way. He bought back after dying, and he came back from toss in the center after he used every fucking spell. We lost this game because of this. I think we won the series, if I remember. I don't honestly remember the series, but we literally lost the game because of this. I'm just fucking dead. Like, the Deuce is literally on top of me randomly. Like, I'm running to pick up his Divine Rapier, by the way. This is like a Rapier Dusa. I'm running to pick up his fucking Rapier, and he just bounces off the fucking... He just flies in the air, and he comes back down full HP in mana, dude. And then we die.
Can they kill it off? They have two of them on Arteezy. He's gonna do so much damage. They're gonna turn and get the Reaper's Scythe off in time. Arteezy dead. You are Flicker saves his life. Has to back away. There's the disruption. They have some more. Abed taking damage from.
No, I don't think he knew it was gonna happen. I think he was just spamming. He was just spamming his fucking buyback. There was no outpost back then, so you can only TP. Actually, there was a shrine. I don't remember if you could TP in the shrine though. I lost this series. Yeah, I mean, look at this bullshit again. Look. Let's watch again. Cause Valve. The thing is, I think they fixed this. Wait, did they fix it or?
In trouble, you are going.
No, I'm this Luna, dude. This is an official professional match. I think it's a pretty high stakes match in NA at the time. Just watch again. Look at the Dusa.
Proud, you are in trouble.
Rapier on the floor. Game is over. They cannot fight us. We win this game. Good morning, everybody. Look, he was literally channeling his fucking TP. He didn't even know. Like, look. He was literally channeling his TP. I'll put it slow down on this cringe ass shit.
You are in trouble.
He comes out, he's spamming his buyback. Bro, literally channeling his fucking TP, dude. He didn't even fucking know what the fuck was going on. Anyway, it was funny. It's honestly kind of funny. Yeah, anyway, the bugs happen.
Today against BBT,
TLDR.
and it's time.
Bugs
They're
happen.
Gonna bring it here, Lucas. They gotta clutch it back up.
They fixed the bug after? Oh, okay. Well, that's how it works. Sometimes you lose a match.
This guy's a professional, by the way.
Professional. We're used to different mics, yeah, I think Tundra had a really strong early game timing where they were able to achieve what
Your
this draft
SF
is
play on
supposed
Roche
to
was a
achieve,
bug?
get the
Hold up. What? What do you mean my SF play on Roche was a bug, brother? What are you trying to say, you one guy? Your permaban is on the line here, you animal. Tell me. Hercules? Huh? Okay, he's banned. Banned for the rest of the stream. Banned for the rest of the fucking stream.
ball rolling, get the stuff done against Ancient Apparition, and there's also Pipe and Visage. A lot of synergy there. It's just that they mis-executed in the end.
I would like to highlight the fact that Blitz yesterday.
Good morning, 6099, brother. Good morning. Welcome to the kick chat, my brother.
Falcons, that game one was effectively free for Falcons because they had first pick, and Falcons right now has a 67% win rate on first pick, and Tundra had an 85% win rate on first pick going into that game, and Tundra was first pick in that last one, so we're almost certainly going to see Falcons on first pick going into game two. And for what I'm not exactly sure why, but it does feel like a lot of these overall last picks, which is what the second pick team gets, are rather underwhelming.
Yeah, it feels like.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sticks. Are you Sticks on Kickflow? Well, anyway, good morning to everyone. You've never abused any mechanic in Dota? No, I've never actually bug abused. It's a shocker, I know. I'm an honest player, down to heart, down to earth.
Archetype of how they wanted to play their team fights, what hero scheme was on.
Literally have never abused any bug in my life, brother.
For game two, or are you trying not to adjust too much if you're Tundra?
Did you ever wish you sold your Dota 2 key for Skyrim?
I do not think you overthink
this guy might be my first ban on the kick chat, I'll be honest.
Spot, and I think it's good for Falcons that I feel like maybe 1 or 2 weeks ago they would have lost that game if they didn't have that 6-win streak, and they're playing really well right now. However, if you're Tundra, yeah, you were in a great spot this game, man. You forced Amar to be in a situation where he's lowest net worth, roaming the map. That's exactly where you want to be.
How many viewers do I have on Kick?
They're just going to have to adjust a couple of gameplay issues.
300, I think.
Sure, they got unlucky, but that's not the only reason why they lost that game.
I'm not sure.
They're going to be more disciplined.
Yeah, 272
and the
it
Eternal
says.
Shroud, I agree, looked cool, could be good, but it may have been a debate in the end too for BZM for his scaling, because they could just kind of like ignore
It's pretty good.
and go on the
I'm
other
actually
heroes.
I think Kick's doing well. Not gonna lie, Kick's doing well.
Every once in a while, you'll just have
Happy for everybody. Happy for everybody who's making me feel like the multi-stream is not like, because I think it actually makes your PC a little bit run like a little bit more.
Yeah. Also,
But
I
mean,
giving them Monkey King one more
it's
time.
good. It's good.
Crystalis,
Hi.
godlike
This
in
guy
the
is
previous
crazy as
game.
fuck. He's gotta be
This
on
is
Molly or
overall
some
first pick
powder or
of the
something.
whole game.
You use
And
map
he's just
hack
making
during
stuff
career.
happen. He's playing with the Storm Spirit, knowing
Okay,
that he can
pathological.
easily
Your
execute
your
these
ban is on
ganks
the line
the
here.
supports, 'cause
Pathological
they don't have that
underscore
much
underscore.
catch. If you think about it,
What map
against the
hack did
Storm
I
Spirit,
use?
Monkey
Huh?
was really playing
What map
really
hack
well,
did I use?
in
Tell
the
me.
first 15-20 minutes, and then also something that Monkey from the safe lane is very good at, even from the mid lane, but mostly from the safe lane. You know that 7-minute XP rune, their carry is going to be there, and you need to bring the numbers, which we've seen them do the
Left
same thing.
corner?
But in the end, it was really not working out for Falcons in that
What do you mean
fight,
left
and
corner?
They will ban it out.
Yeah, I was a little curious as to how Tundra would prioritize that bans here. They do get that one extra one now, being second pick.
Is he making
The
a
Cosmo
fucking
still
joke right
very
now?
high up for them, but
Bro,
the Monkey King
are
is
you
something else that
making-
They're not willing to let slip. Sometimes
You
we
making
put
a
this
joke
mind
right
games,
now?
Brian, when it comes to a draft, if you leave a lot of good things in the pool, then you're bound to get something for yourself as well that's just as good. But Tundra don't want to play like that. That Monkey King is apparently on a different level in their eyes.
Yeah, we were talking about that it just counters all these melee heroes, and then last game Falcons managed to find 2 melee heroes that are effectively ranged heroes in the laning stage where Monkey King hard counters these guys, and despite that, they
That's
still
okay.
got
We'll let him by. We'll let him
absolutely
go.
rolled over in the laning phase and had to make a
It's all good, though.
miraculous comeback of sorts. So, yeah, I
Well,
just
that
think
Bassi
later on in the
toggler,
tournament,
he was a
where
Bassi
lot of
toggler,
these
but that's
heroes
not a
like
bug.
Monkey King's value
That's
comes from is
that's just good. That's high skill.
pigeonholing that they cause to the other teams.
All right, let's focus on the draft, guys. Let's talk about the draft right now.
Effectively,
Let's talk about the draft, brother.
heroes that you just can't pick in the game, and some of which are heavily meta. So I think giving them Monkey King just makes it more difficult. While Batrider, yeah, very strong hero this tournament. Has
First
had a
pick
high
of the
win rate, maybe
game,
not so much recently.
Bat.
But at the end of the day, I feel
Response
like it's a know your
queen.
enemy situation. Batrider is going to have a lasso. He's going to have that BKB.
Good response.
Single target
Good
displacement
re- I-
spell,
it's
but
good response, I
At the
feel.
end of the day, that's
I
a
like
lot
it. I
less
like it.
difficult
So
to
far, I
draft
feel
around,
the
I'd
trade
say,
is
than a
good. It
Monkey
makes
King.
sense.
Yeah, agree
I
with
think
that
they
one,
have to ban
but this is
Beast.
also relatively early.
Tundra
cleanup
need to
pick.
ban Beast second
Potentially,
phase.
they can flex it. We
Basically.
saw other teams flexing it to position 4 as well, to off lane. BB team did play during the Wallachia like 3 times. I think they won all of those games as well. From carry roll, this
Yeah,
is
they
something
have
that
to ban
Ame
Beast.
did
If
play,
Tundra do not
but
ban
knowing
Beast,
Tundra,
they're like...
most likely this is just going to be a mid
They're on
block where you
crack.
don't
They're
care
on
too
crack.
much about the rotations from the Batrider. This is when enemy team picks, some Tusks, some Clockworks, and you're like, well, this is a pretty free Queen of Pain game because I can't really get ganked 6-8 minutes in. Something that we've seen them do really
I
well in
reply
the
to
first game.
YouTube, but the
Those
thing is,
rotations
YouTube
from
is
both
like,
the
I don't know,
supports
people
and
just kind
Tundra,
of
they
say
were
random
extremely
shit.
good, and,
Like,
you can
honestly,
kinda
like, I was
expect
scrolling up
Falcons to
through
try to
all of
replicate
YouTube.
that,
I don't
do
even
the
know
same
what
thing
people are
as
talking
the
about right now.
Batrider,
Fuck, he's gotta
because
be
in the
on Molly or
previous game,
some powder
you
or
had
something.
Tusk, which kind of needed to stay in the lane with this gyrocopter, otherwise he could be ran over. And Ancient Apparition position 4 is also not the
Yeah,
hero that can
I guess
easily
this guy's
rotate to
right.
the mid
Christian
lane
is here. He
and
says
get
he
some
only
games
reads this
going.
chat at weird moments. It's true.
they banned
I
the
literally,
Dawnbreaker,
every time I look at this chat,
which
it's just
is also
unhinged.
played as a carry.
It's like some
Yeah,
random guy
normally
talking
you'd
about
think
random ass
that's an
shit.
hero, but I don't think 33 touches that hero. Not in his wheelhouse. But I'm more curious about what Tundra's going to ban here. We did see that Malrine just kind of destroyed Nisha on Queen of Pain versus
I'm trying to
Beastmaster.
like
I wonder if
build the
that'll be
habit
ban. Yeah, it
because
is.
right now
Okay.
it's
That
not
makes
that
sense.
I
They take
forget
the
about
Tusk,
it
which is
or anything
a
like
really
that.
good combination.
Alright,
I
sorry,
think
it's
Tusk,
about I
for
always
me,
forget
is one
about
of
it.
those heroes that
It's
hasn't got
I'm
enough
trying to build the
respect
habit of
in the
looking at all
bans.
this
Because
multi
every time I see it
streams.
in game,
I think is there a
it's
way
doing
to
something. Even
open up
last game,
one
like,
browser
they're like
that
1 and 9 or
contains
something
all the
just early
chats
in
with
the
like a
game,
UI
but
function?
all you need is
Like
that
for
one
me,
dagger
not
to
for
have
the stream
impact
because
in the
that's
fights.
I think
And
you
when
can't do
you're
that on
playing a hero
Twitch.
like Queen of Pain,
But like, is there
if you have some
a
way to
browser
reposition
that I
so
can
she
like
can get in and
a
out of
URL
fights
that I can look
without
at all
getting
3 chats
bursted?
at once?
This
or what?
hero's value goes up a lot for me. And we're going to see the Ember counter pick, which Mirana.
It'd be way
thought
easier,
we
I
weren't seeing
think.
that hero Lacoste from the first Boog the Bog.
Why are you not casting with
video, I
Gork?
said that
I mean,
we're gonna be
I
seeing
told him I
Mirana
think
only
it's
once,
much
I
better
think I'm
like
fine with Mirana if
people
she
have like
has some kind of a
the
setup, some
the
Ember
choice,
Spirit,
you know.
some
Like
Kunkka,
we can
stuff
cast
like
if
that,
it's
where
like
you can
genuine, like
actually
we're both
play
like
with the hero.
down to cast.
I
But
think
right
the
now I
other
wanted to try some try some
situation
solo
would
shit.
be if you're playing against Venomancer.
And actually, well,
then you
not
need
solo
to be
shit. I
able
wanted to cast with Zaya and Carl, but
somehow
they both
manage to
ditched me,
find
so.
the ganks, 'cause you can't have smokes
I think
up
it's
all the time. This is where
important for
Moonlight
viewers to
Shadow
have kind
is
of
gonna
like
be very handy.
the ability
But,
to choose.
This is also Falcons we're talking about. I've
Stop
seen some
Kappa, you hate him? No, I don't hate him at all, dude. I respect him a lot,
but
actually.
also previous tournaments, which I really don't like. I think the only viable position for Mirana is pretty much position 5, and this is something that Snaking does really well, playing this Mirana 5, allowing him to get some of these smaller items. She's a relatively strong laner, especially when he plays it, getting a lot of the stats, getting the good trades. You can kill the
Carl's got some real life shit going on, brother.
To kill as well. You're gonna be most likely laning against Tusk, so you can dodge
Twitch
the
is
shards,
super
never
laggy
really
for me
threaten
watching in
the
China,
lane,
but
as
kicking
long as you
YouTube
have
is
those
fine.
recharges.
Yeah, that's the purpose of multi-stream. If you can't watch my primary Twitch stream, brother, you're able to watch my other streams.
Laning together for so long. Not only is it a Snaking Mirana special, but
do you think
it
Jug
also
be
just
meta if you
pairs
can melee
innately
cancel
well with
spin?
a lot of the heroes that Skeeter
It's
likes
an interesting
to play, these stars
question,
in the safe
actually.
lane that maybe in the
No, it
early
wouldn't be
game,
meta,
you
but
might
it would
look
be
to
a
play
pretty
more around
okay
Malrine
change, I
with the
think.
arrow and the chain setup,
Yeah, pretty
but
okay change.
At some point, you also want to have that potential threat because Mirana, gosh, it feels so bad in pubs if you like first pick a Mirana and then your teammates pick no setup on any
Carry
of the
team
lanes
Bolt
and you
next
just
year?
decide
No, I
you're
don't
gonna go
think so.
arrow some creeps. So one thing that Falcons does, I think, better than anyone else is kind of allow Snaking to have plays to be made so that when he is off map,
love
he
how
can
Yoda's always
potentially just be
behind you.
farming jungle, or he's
And this
also a
cat
threat,
loves
something
me
that's a
way
hero
too
like
much. This
Enchantress
guy's
offers.
cringe.
And so when I look at heroes like Doom and
I was trimming his nails yesterday. He let me do it. Trimmed
like level 5.
I was struggling though. I had to scrape off the poop on his nails, like they're deep in his nails, you know, because he's like doing this all the time. Man, it was hard. It was hard.
Early that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm also curious on where they're going to lane these heroes because Doom, of course, 33 plays it, but this is a hero that has been far less popular in the offlane as of late. He has played it recently, but so has Crystallis, so this can be a threat.
Alright, let's talk about the draft.
And I also
Okay,
think
so they
Crystallis
banned
probably
Doom,
played
or
this
they
in the
banned
campaign
Beast,
as
very
well,
good ban
so
by
that was very
Tundra.
flexible for him as well.
They
So
took
very much
Doom
so
Tusk out
an
of phase,
interesting
or they
core
took...
dynamic, but the supports,
Oh, sorry,
the
CM
Crystal
Doom
Maiden,
lane, that's their carry,
I
right?
mean, I get
CM
it,
Doom
it's
is their
good
lane.
at locking down Ember, but
Looks
it's
like
also
they're
very
still trying to
squishy
keep
against the heroes you see, so I'm a little
kind of
worried
some
about
flexibility
that. It is high tempo.
on
I'm curious
Falcons.
on
They
why
just want a
Whitebomb
connection with
thought
the arrow,
this is the
right?
game to bring it out. And then of course we're gonna go back
But,
for Bristleback.
Because why not?
Yeah, it worked out really well for them in group
Dude,
stage.
is it?
I mean, they're up one game, so time to bring it
There's
out.
no lower bracket.
I mean, Amar's
But there's
the one
always a game 3.
Honestly, it's probably fine. It's honestly probably fine. I was just thinking bad Bristleback can kind of have anti-synergy to some degree.
Replays are no longer publicly accessible. But
Why is
the stocks
SF
have
Furion
definitely
untouched?
gone
No,
down
no,
in the last
Furion is
3
banned
months or
every
so,
game.
and
Basically,
Amar,
this
he's
series,
invested in the
I'm
long-term
100%
here,
sure
to prove that,
that
his
they
replays
will
are still worth
ban
something, but all
Axe,
serious- all
Furion,
jokes
and
aside,
Nago 100%.
Batrider as a
100%
four
those three
really
are banned
loves
every game.
to
And then there's going to be some Pugna,
basically
Monkey
play this
King,
dodge game
Rastas, I think, in
and
the
look to go
mix.
stack
but-
Ancients as often as possible. And
SF, I
Bristleback's
think
probably
both
one of
these
the only
guys on Falcons and
viable
Tundra, they don't
offlaners
play the
left in
hero.
pool. I'd say it's usually
They don't
Axe.
respect the hero.
Is there any other offlaner, maybe Sam
Dude,
King,
but
that's
for
off
me,
meta?
like,
there's
if
not
dude,
much else
I'm
that
telling you
can
right
take
now,
Ancients,
SF
so
is
the
like
one
in this
saving
series,
grace I have with
like
the Bristleback is that
if
he
I
should
was
have
SF in this
ridiculously
Doom
early
situation, or
timings,
if
so
I
I'm
was
gonna keep an
SF
eye
in
out
this
for the quick
Bristleback
bats stacking
situation,
those,
actually Falcons' drafts are bad with SF, but Tundra have really good drafts with SF. I think SF fits 33's playstyle quite a bit, honestly, because like SF is the best turret for auras, and 33 likes buying auras, like he buys pipe and shit, so it's pretty good. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday, brother.
It's a little bit of a hit and miss right now. It is to do with the supporting cast as well.
Co-op Ember favorite? I think it's a skill actually, but I think Ember is happy later. Can just keep like it basically. I think Falcons wanted to create a situation where this queen is scared to sit mid, so they wanted to pick Mirana, you know, chain into
They
arrow.
want this hero very badly to be part of like their toolkit, and it might be. It fits the bill pretty well.
It's not my birthday.
We'll see how well it does here. I'm curious if they're willing to flex it though. I think one of the downsides of this Bristleback for them specifically is Amar's like, I'm playing this no matter what every single game. I feel like Skeeter's gonna have to know how to play this.
It's not my birthday.
Maybe Malrine too, for this to be a real threat.
I
for
did not see
Falcons
Conor
in the long run.
McGregor's package. Did not see it. I'll admit though, I did Google and look for it, but then I couldn't find it, so I just gave up.
Classics as well.
Kind
I
of want to
also
see
like
it.
Sven as a response to Doom in a lot of these situations where you're getting that first jump. You're not going to be seeing Doom getting the initiation onto Sven, so he gets that jump, and then suddenly you're kind of in a really
Why? I mean, I'm just curious. It's natural human like
great against Queen
curiosity,
of Pain as
isn't
well.
it?
You do have that massive physical
I mean,
damage
like,
coming out. lineup from Falcons.
I would wager that on
these two
average
supports are
you'd
not
probably
gonna
want
be
to
able
Google it more than you
achieve
wouldn't
as
want to
much.
Google it, to be
I'd say
honest.
that this is a bit of a slower lineup coming out from them, where Bristleback from the offlane. Not many teams do play this. You still need a little bit more time to get to your item timings. Marana, like, she doesn't bring you much, so she needs to play with the Ember Spirit. And want to see what kind of a hero Skeeter will be playing, because two of the ones that did get banned out could synergize nicely.
The Tiny is exactly.
Anyway,
what they picked
whatever,
last time they had
whatever.
Bristle in that
Whatever,
game
whatever.
That Fear was talking about against VP is the Tiny is like an active
Yeah,
carry.
why
that
is
kinda
Kez
supplements the
unpicked
lack of
unbanned?
disable
What do
that
you
your
think,
Bristleback
guys?
has. And I don't think
Anyway, what's
Tiny's
the
a
last
very
pick
good
here for
meta hero
Tundra?
right now, but what it does
So
offer
they
is
have
that
Quap
mid-game
mid,
playmaking
Doom
potential that you're
offlane.
lacking from your
Sorry,
offlane.
Doom
I think
carry or
this is
offlane.
exactly Skeeter's role in the game. Oddly
Does
enough, we were
Tundra have
skeptical of
any hero to
the Falcons
pick
draft in game one because he was much more of a
against
hard carry,
Bristleback?
right? But in this game, we're
Or would they
expecting
prefer
Ember
to
kinda
pick
pop off
33
by
hero?
having very little lockdown for him, at least until like Doom.
I think
Blink Dagger
33
or,
is
like,
probably
Harpoon
going to want to
comes
play
up.
Doom
But
against Tiny
on
though,
the side
right?
of Tiny, like, you're
So
gonna
maybe
be
they're
that
going to look for
playmaker
options
that,
against the
Falcons
Bristleback.
needs, and
What
Skeeter,
hero
I think, is
pool
gonna feel
exists
much
for
more comfortable in this
Crystallis?
Yeah, I'm very curious on how they're going to
Ursa's chill. Ursa's kind of chill.
Consider Quap going carry in this game, just because you're first like a Bristle and Batrider.
Ursa's
Seems like a
kind of
free lane.
chill.
I'm not sure what else you'd pick there, because you could potentially
Razor.
punish this mid lane if you
Razor.
really want to. It is Ember mid. There's
Right?
lots of heroes that can really punish it. Quap
Razor.
sure is one of them, but not the best. And if
Why
you
not?
can play this, then it could be
Oh,
really
this
good.
is
But Undying will come out,
is this
which-
Crystallis playing Doom or Undying, dude? You know, I played a pub against his Undying carry. He was playing it for a little
Yeah,
bit.
I mean, you have what? Crystal Maiden plus.
No, it's 33.
Tusk, which
It's
means that
33.
their Undying mostly is
Yeah.
going to be the
Yeah.
offlane.
It's like it'd be a cool carry too against
Dude,
Bristleback.
Undying
Shut them down, but-
Tuskar lane
No, okay,
when you're
so they're gonna
Tony,
most
when
likely
you're
do that, but
Tony
they're kinda
Hawk
waiting
and you're
this
laning
year. I don't
against
know
the
why they would,
Zombie
though.
Man and
very
the
cool. I
tag
mean,
team.
Undying's a hero
Dude,
that we
Tiny
often
gonna
times
take
see
his tree
first
and he's gonna do
phase
like this.
banned for most teams,
And he's
they
gonna,
are
he
gonna
can't
be
even
last
attack a
pick
single
against the
time.
strength hero, so that
Can't
could
even
be
attack a
quite
single time.
devastating, 'cause yeah, this Marana Tiny lane.
Oh boy,
it's pretty
oh
weak.
boy.
It's not gonna be able
This
to
lane
deal
is
with
pretty
this Undying,
toxic, I'll be
so
honest.
That's gonna create a big issue. And if you look at heroes like Bristleback too, they don't really like running into heroes like Undying. So this is actually a really cool pick. I like it a lot.
Yeah, looks really good on paper. I'm still gonna say I like.
Dude, this is the worst Tiny game I've ever seen. Let me explain why, okay? First of all, he's playing against Undying in lane. He's playing against Maiden, attack speed slow. Tuskar, attack speed slow. Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave can push him away. Shadow Strike spam. Bro, this is like the worst Tiny game I've ever seen. So for him to have the confidence to pick this hero in this slot, man, I don't know. Honestly, that's why I think Skitter has a hard-ass job, because like his position on his team doesn't change even if he's countered, you know? If he's counter-picked, he still has to pick like the dude that takes the space, you know? Like, he's gonna take space.
On side of Falcons where they get ran over these heroes relatively easy.
I guess he literally had no other heroes, brother.
We got Owie.
He had no other heroes.
Team Falcons.
Someone had to do it.
We're from
Let's
the
see.
NA region. We
Will
know how to
Skitter
farm
die
it
at
up.
level
This
1
is
again?
Undying
So
who's
far,
against
3
Marana
games in a
and
row,
Ember,
Skitter has
a
died
Batrider.
level
These are
1.
Super Bowl
Let's see
heroes.
if
What's
he'll
gonna
die
stop them from
again.
Moonlight shadowing and walking
Hi,
away?
Meepo.
Why don't they just never fight them?
Hi,
Play the
Po.
Falcons' efficiency
here,
play
Po.
style. I think Tundra has real no way to force fights this game. You
Come
have
say hi to the
Tombstone,
stream, Po.
You have Doom. Just walk away, people. TP out. This is going to be a BKB TP game other than the Tusk. And I just want to say that I think Falcons is going to play the map, out-farm them, never fight them,
What
and
is that?
outscale them.
Do you think that one game win, Brian, and the draft here is enough for Falcons to take it 2-0?
I think this Undying is going to own Skeeter in lane, but if they can manage to survive, not do what Migay did yesterday, where he's like 0-3 at minute 5, then I'm thinking Falcons is going to do just that.
All right, well, we got one Falcons.
Hi, Meepo. Would you wake up for your
fanboy
nap or
over here.
what?
We got 2 Tundra fanboys.
I'm neutral for the record.
Oh, okay, sorry. Lacoste is the Tundra fanboy, a neutral fanboy over there. We've got a very Tundra-heavy fanboy on stage with Nomad. It's their coach, Moon Meander.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting situation here. Firstly, I just want to quickly know, before I ask you questions about this draft, what's your thoughts on the whole Monkey King from last
Where's
year?
Zai? Zai said Zai's in the bathroom right now. He'll be coming anytime soon.
Nothing else to talk about.
He'll be coming out anytime soon.
All right, and what are your opinions on this game and the series in general?
Okay. Tundra, we are getting outnumbered in this arena, but I know at home you guys outnumber them in the Twitch chat. Let's fucking go, Tundra! I want to see that chat fucking spam!
Jesus. That's that vibe. Crew W, holy shit. Crew W, Crew W.
Oh, I certainly know there is a lot of people who are cheering for Tundra against this home crowd of Falcons, that's for sure. And I'm sure they'll let themselves know in the chat. Avery, another matchup, game 2. Moon Meander said,
hell yeah.
Game 1, 3-2-2, no big
I
deal.
skipped
Let's
Take Aim
just
now
focus
on
on
Sniper.
game
Yeah, I
two.
don't like
They have
Take
a
Aim.
better
Take Aim
chance
is
than
like,
the same chance,
ever since they
perhaps.
basically removed 20
When it
armor
comes
from
to
the
this
spell,
game
they
two of
killed
this
it.
draft,
It's
closing out
trash.
the game.
I think it's looking a lot better for them. They have way more scale. They have a bunch of cores that can all scale against a Falcons tri-core, which looks a little weaker to me and a little more susceptible to some of the counter picks Tundra proposed here. And the biggest factor is everybody forgot. They were talking about the NA coach for Falcons.
Yeah.
Moon is the original NA coach.
Yeah, you really don't get more OG than him if you're going to count Hondes.
I mean, he's like 2 NA people in 1.
Yeah.
When you consider how toxic he was on the servers for so long.
Yo,
yeah, he originally played Hondes.
my mom doesn't know I'm in EWC.
He's here. He's going to throw some out on the main stage. He's going to hype up the boys. I would like to see a game 3. I think Tundra have the tools to get there this time around.
Come back to Pro Scene? Okay, I'll come back.
There's some difficulties for Falcons to overcome here that they didn't have to deal with in that game 1. Particularly a hero that abuses their constant melee tri-core in Undying, and you could argue the Doom and Quap are also pretty good at that. Like these
I've been
are
hitting the
heroes that are
gym though.
really
I'm
good
80
at
kilos of pure fat right now.
These fat frontliners
I
that
said
want
to
be able
myself
sit
though,
there
I made a
and, "Oh, you can't
promise.
do anything to me. I'm a Mars.
Because I'll be home for another month alone.
Okay, I'm
that
detaining you.
when this tournament is over, I'm gonna go back to a gym schedule. Because it's hard, dude. Right now, dude, I'm literally waking up at like 4 a.m. How the hell am I supposed to go gym?
Are you
Too
sure?
tired.
PFJ sounded
It's
like
fine. I'll
they-
go back to the
Falcons
gym
could just
after
ignore
this
it all
shit.
they wanted. Moonlight Shadow walk away. That's what he said.
What do you mean I'm not gonna do that, dude?
And
I'm
he
a
said
man of my
scale
word.
up.
When I
He said
always
that
will
they would
go.
outscale Tundra. It seems like you have an opposing opinion here.
I disagree. I think Falcons gets outscaled in this game.
Yeah, Falcons' draft is pretty timing based. I would agree with that. I think they have to do well in lanes. Dude, Tiny is like the worst hero in the patch. I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now. If Mickey doesn't play Tiny, the hero is total garbage. I'm telling you. This guy dreams about Tiny every day. He goes to sleep. Every time he wakes up, bro's just literally sitting there waiting for little Rockman to grow. You know what I'm saying?
Shadow to back up the movement. That aspect of their lineup is really strong, and you do have some free mobility here on this Ember, at least a little bit in that mid game. Though be wary of the frostbite out from the Crystal Maiden. Never know when it'll sting.
I'm surprised you're backing Tundra as much as you are, considering the fact they have.
Zai's not muted. He ate too much chicken shawarma. He'll be back soon.
I do not like backing Crystal Maiden teams. That's how you know I see some.
Who's the
problems
Earth
here.
specialist on mid?
If you can
Thompson?
win while having
Or who?
Crystal Maiden on your team, that's extra training.
Dude, I'm not 5'10", dude. I'm telling you, I'm literally 6 feet tall.
Man, just get this one creep super isolated. So
There's no point
it's
of
gonna
even
be
saying it.
creepy
I
for
regret
two
it. Just
Falcons
take it
favor
back.
in the off lane. Our mid
It doesn't
matchup,
fucking
the Quap
matter.
and Ember Spirit is going to be going at
Literally
it.
don't matter.
And then I guess that leaves
Look at
Skeeter's
this. Look
Tiny
at this
plus
chat.
the
It's just so
Snaking
cringe.
Mirana.
Unbelievable.
You always claim that Snaking is one of the best Miranas in the world, if not the best. But we haven't really seen much of this hero, period.
He's the only one who busted out. This hero has not been in the meta at all.
I don't have
He knew it was gonna make an
Instagram,
appearance
dude.
when
I
he started, so the hero was just too
uninstalled
fun to
it,
play.
man. I don't want to open the Instagram. It's just too much gooning involved there, dude.
Making bottom freeze up the camp.
Damn, he had the fairy fire. He was a little bit nervous, brother. BZM cooking him hard right now, brother. Let's be. Oh yeah, he's done. See you later, bitch.
He's done for.
Tundra number 1. Tundra number 1.
First blood against Falcons.
That was actually way too easy. I don't know what the hell he's doing on Marine.
They're eyeing up another triple lane win.
Wasn't I cheering for crit? But I'm cheering for game 3 now. I'm cheering for game 3 right now. Okay.
Oh, Whitemon. Pretty far out here. Will not die for it though.
Costly TP, mana usage wise and everything for this hero.
Yeah, I mean, if he dies the next, 30, 40 seconds, they might get really punished.
This is a hero generally you want to have full resources so you can continue
I am
to
born.
stand
I
and
am.
get
I
heroes
am
low
from
and
Uzbekistan.
go
I was
for the
born
all-in
there,
play
but I
level
left when I was
2.
like 1,
Otherwise,
so it
you're
doesn't really
playing
count. I
for
feel like.
the long run.
I feel like it's not fair for me to have any kind of sense of pride of being Uzbek because all I did is literally just I lived there for 1 year and I'm out.
Scout
And then
the
occasionally
stats,
I
you
visit
know
every
how
10
many
years or some
Falcons
shit.
can contest those. Because I think you have
That's
heroes
all.
that can do it. You have heroes that can translate this laning phase into more aggressive gameplay, particularly 33 on the Undying. A hero that
Yeah, just spawned and then I'm like, all right, I'm out,
you
and
can
that's
get
it.
into jungle areas with Tombstone pretty early. It's not unheard of.
Nice avalanche. Extra bit of damage. Still going to be tough taking the fight into an off lane Undying, always.
Just such a good
So
matchup
far,
there.
I mean, the thing is,
triple
Undying,
melee
when he gets level 3, it's like,
Really
the
tough
game's
to
just
keep like
over.
this guy.
Because Undying,
Yeah,
like,
they
dude,
do
you're
have
in
some
no
decently
rush.
mobile
That's the
heroes.
bullshit part about Undying right now. Because, first of
Between
all,
Ember,
when you get
Mirana,
level
I feel
3,
like
your
Mirana's
decay is
probably
like
one of the better
literally
heroes to hit
3x in
Tombstone as
damage.
well.
Okay?
Good-
3x in
Tombstone's good at
damage,
kiting it out.
and then
You also have the Bat Rider who's
after
good at
that,
kiting out this Undying,
when you get
and
your Soul Ring, you
letting
just
you
have
start on
infinite
him and
decays.
all in him.
You
So I
just
agree
spam
the
your
tools are
decay off
there.
your Soul
I
Ring
just think
cooldown
execution
and nothing, no
is tough,
consequences.
man. Like, you're playing against one of the best teams
And
in
then,
the world.
when
They're
you get level
gonna be
6,
aware of
you
these
send
things
your
and
little
look for the
goblin
counterplay.
army,
If you drop
little
that
zombie
tombstone
army,
first,
all
of a
over
sudden
them.
you get a big vision
And they
advantage,
just do
you
your
get the
bidding.
zone
And that's it.
control.
You just can't
And there's
do
always that
anything.
ceaseless dirge. Like, that's a big issue. with
Dude,
this
shut the
hero.
fuck up. You don't know shit I'm banning
You
this guy
can
right
all
now.
in him with the Bat Rider lasso.
Animal.
Okay, he just comes back.
Yeah, I speak Russian. I can speak Russian.
Gigantic wave pushing into Tundra right now. What is this?
Having trouble pushing it back with the only single point decay here.
Yeah. But he's not really going to get punished.
I guess
for it.
he's
Outside of
preferring
maybe
the Soul
Skeeter
Mask Null
getting
Talisman
close
over
somewhere, but
the
both
Soul Ring,
pins are
though.
Still blocked, so.
I don't know.
That's
I
not
think
even
Soul
a
Ring's
battle.
OP, but
Let's
I
mid-lane
don't
matchup going
understand.
16-4, 13-0. So despite the early death, it looks like Malorine's still doing okay.
I mean, this lane gets so hard at level 5, dude. For Ember, like, look at his items, bro. He has literally a salve and a tango and a bottle. When you see this on your mid, he's gonna have to TP out here. He's gonna have to TP out here.
I mean, you're kind of just stuck in the river.
Oh, good TP from Saksa, though. Good TP from Saksa. Saksa's here, motherfucker. See you later, Alice. What the hell? Oh my god, he griefed, dude. He griefed the lane so hard now. It doesn't even matter if he gets denied, because Queen still gets half the XP, right?
I'm surprised he got that.
I mean,
This is
he'd
a
be
Bat
happy
Rider
to get the gold, but like now the biggest problem is this TP. It's sussy bussy.
He lines it up perfectly. Downside is you still have to walk out of base as this Ember, level 4. Pretty brutal for Malorine, as he's going to have to try and just give mid to the
Yeah, you
back
can have. They changed it. They wanted to buff like Venomancer and all that kind of those poison heroes. Dude, you guys remember the sound in Dota 1 when PA used to have Shadow Strike and then she used to throw that Shadow Strike and then the little ghost on the top is like, you remember that? I miss that sound. Fucking legendary sound.
Spells are going to start to punish you. It's just a tombstone drop. Force heroes off the tower.
King has to leap away, but at what cost? He's probably still dead. Look at this little zombie. I told you, this zombie does not care. This zombie does not care. Okay, he's dead.
They're pushed off of this creep wave into tower.
You're just losing so much CS here.
Tiny's
Look at
fucking
that
sad
CS
though.
chart. It is adding up. Better make sure you get your wisdom shot.
Dude, I can't even find Dota 1 Shadow Strike anywhere. Like, I'm trying to find it in Google right now.
Whitemon here. Whitemon is going to be bursted down. Too many quill sprays.
I can't find it actually.
And now the goo is stacking up on
Wow.
Chrysalis. Chrysalis does turn
Dude, am I
around
an
with
Unk?
a lot of damage, taking a few
Am I
steps
actually, like,
out
just
of
an Unk or
33's
what?
book with the Doom. He takes
My
the
God.
early chain lightning when he found a Harpy and will help him get the kill on Amar. The turnaround from Saksa is there.
Almost got another quill stack off, but that chain lightning absolutely did some work up here.
I mean, Viper
Doesn't
Strike
mean the supports
Dota
will
1
be
is the
out of
same.
position
It's the
to
same
help,
animation.
or at least one of them will be out of position to help.
Oh, this is a very informative video. Hold on. Wait, Malorine's dead. Let's just take a little break right now and talk about this game like, real quick.
Man.
1 second. Look at this. Look at. Wait, what is this? This is not how Viper looked like at all, dude. What the hell is this fucking bullshit game? This is not Viper, dude. What is this? Alright, never mind. We're back.
Tundra. This is turning into a feeding frenzy right now. This Queen of Pain is out of control. And how do you help Malorine? That's the big question. You can't send heroes mid and turn these plays around against the Queen of Pain because you don't have the early lockdown against him to get that all-in kill. It's just going to be juggling.
Okay, let's talk about it. So they've lost 3 lanes.
Well, I know you hit Crystal Maiden because she's so slow. You put some goo
And
on
honestly,
her,
I'm not
and my
surprised.
goodness.
Actually, I'm a little bit surprised about mid diff this game. But I know this matchup mid, it's like if you make one mistake on Ember, it's just you get cooked. But like for example, I've seen Quinn play this matchup and he cooks. But if you ever make a mistake on the Ember side, it's just over.
I favor Tundra here,
So
I think there's a lot of overlap.
BZM outplayed him hard. BZM outplayed him hard. You gotta give credit to BZM. He came to play. Came to fucking play. He's level 7, Ember's level 5. Like, let's be honest about it.
You get low
Guys
resource
just
up
cooking
in this
him.
game, You get purge creep for the dude.
Oh, he denied this creep for his level 6. Dude, BCM, you gotta stop doing it to him. He needs this creep for level 6. Can he get it? He cannot get it.
One creep to die, and he can get
Malrine,
but Tundra have time
where's the all chat at today, brother? Listen, when you're winning, you all chatting. When you're losing, what are you doing?
He's
what are you doing?
basically a support out here. Him and the Crystal
And
Maiden
meanwhile,
are neck
33
and
can
neck
just solo against 2 heroes, casual and dying. And by the way,
he's been reduced to it here.
by the
Creepwave
way,
might be stronger than him
if
at
you
this
kill
point.
him dying somehow, guess what
Level 8
happens?
Queen of Pain
What
to a
happens?
level 5 member.
What happens? I seem to forget. Oh right, he insta respawns. That's it. All the effort you put in for nothing. Okay, are they gonna kill him here? Amar's here. Amar's here, but he has Sonic Wave. He has Sonic Wave though. Oh, Skitter's here. What the hell? They're desperate as fuck. They're like 5 mid actually. They're super desperate, huh? They know the state of the game. This is
It's an illusion rune, not amazing.
this is
but
not
it's
looking good.
Just like throwing supports in this early game. Like,
Listen, I said it though. I said it. This tiny pick is literally worse. Okay, King is out. Of course he's out. King has been out.
He will manage to get through the gate.
The thing is, this tiny, he left the Undying lane to go to the level 4 Shadow Strike Queen lane. Like, oh yo, it's not looking good for the boys.
Women and children first.
I mean, Malrine first. This has got to be the guy who comes back in this game. Like, I understand Falcon's bringing everybody mid because if the Ember can't recover, you don't really have another early game playmaker. The Bristle and Tiny have to just farm jungle.
Dude, you know, I can predict what's gonna happen in this game, guys. Call me the prophet of Dota 2 right now. I'll tell you what's gonna happen. 33 is gonna TP top or take gate and gonna go tombstone the triangle soon. Listen, if there's one thing 33 will do, he will always contest enemy ancients. This man is the king of contesting ancients. When he plays Tidehunter, when he plays Bristleback, when he plays Bat Core, brother is always interested in acquiring enemy currency, brother.
5k gold lead at 9.5 minutes. Falcon struggling to find anything here.
We've had this conversation.
Who is this Breadlocks guy? I'm perma-banning him though. I'm just perma-banning him. I'm not even gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it.
They were rocking the viscous nasal goo facet for DM, and he showed just how strong that was. But despite all that,
what kind of animal comes to my stream and then types to me, yo, our streamer, yeah, you, stop talking, blah, 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 blah. What kind of animal is this guy? Like, seriously. Fucking animal, seriously.
That's true.
Do you think Tundra can win, brother? I mean, they already won, brother. What do you mean?
Foreseeable future.
He's getting some stacks done right now. These stacks go uncontested. It is a way back in the game for Falcons. Big ancient stack being cleared. Another large camp on the triangle.
Oh, what a blind little arrow there. Not that it results in anything.
Oh, BZM goes in and ults us right now.
Here comes 33, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
33's coming, although the stack was already taken actually, but he's still gonna come, I think.
Push Amar back. Amar desperately trying to get the quills over the cliff to take some of these last hits.
Look at 33 on the map. You see him, boys? He's coming. One moment, he'll be there. Salam alaikum, motherfuckers. Tombstone on the cliff. But Crystallis is baiting though. He's baiting. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Salam alaikum.
Meanwhile, the dagger is ticking out on the Bristleback. All 3 cores might just die.
His sons are coming as well. His sons are on the way right there.
The zombies and the biggest zombie of all will bring down Malrine.
That is such a tight fight for Falcons into that Sonic Wave. High ground tombstone.
One more for the road. BZM. Ooh, around the corner, Snaking goes. BZM lost him. Arrow under tower might have gotten the kill, but he's away.
You have to defend the stacks though. Like, you have to bring everybody there.
Turn up.
It's rough. It's rough. It's rough. It's rough.
Ruin the Ember with all the zombie buildup.
This game, the comeback potential from Falcons definitely depends on crit. I mean, the problem is I don't feel like they have damage though.
So much zone control. Massive Sonic Wave.
It's like, I don't know, they don't have damage, man.
Falcons once more on the back, but just as that Bristle was trying to clear through it, they did get most of the stack. I mean, that's kind of the one upside.
Like, Tiny doesn't do that much damage anymore. Bristleback needs to right-click like on Goose stack.
People have been praising his itemization from the jump.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess to be honest, all the comebacks are literally all Amar, and Amar when Bristleback, he doesn't have a stun. Like he's their clutch player. Like people think it's Malrine, you know, whatever, but I think when I watch their games, the reason they win these hard games, at least, the like X factor is always Amar. It's like that's kind of the problem when he plays Bristleback, you know. Bristleback literally is not a comeback hero. He's just either you snowball or you go Dota-sama mode.
Farming for his own stacks here,
and that will be the Lotus once he's done with this.
Dr. Suleiman, you need to present a bug. You need to give them a bug here.
Like, Tundra just always
Meepo, no. It's not dinner yet.
Setup is, and how aggressive or how laning focused it is. BZM, he's got the blade mail.
That emote is so good. Praying.
And a Sonic Wave on alongside the Frostbite is deadly. Malrine falls again.
This might be one of the roughest games I've ever seen for Malrine. And he's had a tremendous tournament.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he almost single-handedly kicked Liquid out of this tournament.
Brutal in the lane.
I mean, that's the only thing. I think Malrine is a really talented player, really good player, like for sure. But I just don't know, why does he want to be so unlikable, like for real? Last tick. Why does he want to be so annoying? Like, the thing is, like, he only chats when he's winning, and he never talks when he's losing. And the thing is, other people don't actually talk to him. Like, no one tips him when he's losing, or all chats him rather. It's like, I don't know. It's so annoying, like, to watch.
Leave me alone.
Like, I would 100% at this point all chat, like, for sure. If I kill him like this. If he's, like, historically speaking, like, all chatted me, you know?
The supports, but they stuck around. A snowball save onto the Crystal Maiden. Now he's blocked in. Amar's in trouble because here comes the bigger, badder offlaner. 33, the Undying doesn't stick onto him. The blade mail keeping him honest.
Yeah, just waiting him. Didn't want to drop the tombstone and try and chase. Even brought the Doom in. That's a
but sometimes I guess Dota and like sports, you know, esports, you need somebody to hate, right? You need someone to root against, as for the same reason you want someone to root for. It's like GH, you know, everyone wants to root for GH. Everyone loves Miracle. Then there has to be bad actors, right? Has to be bad actors.
He just doesn't do much damage on his own.
Sure.
Particularly with this Lotus buildup.
Yeah, I could see that.
Not the most.
You sound like a boomer that forgot to have how to have fun.
He respawns pretty fast. You know?
Okay, you know, you're entitled to your opinion. That's why we have free speech in our chat room. It's all good. We all have free speech in our chat room. You're able to speak your mind, say whatever you like, brother.
Malrine, terrible game, of course, but like he's not.
When I'm visiting Vancouver, I might go to Vancouver in November actually.
It seems like Skeeter's Tiny is also having a bad game. He hasn't died yet, but he hasn't gotten a whole lot of farm either.
I mean, he had to lane against the Undying. He got kicked out of lane really early. He kind of came to some of those fights like mid to try and help the Ember. Didn't find anything. He hasn't died, but he also hasn't found a lot of action.
7,000 net worth lead in 15 minutes. This is even worse than game one.
Yeah, that's pretty insane. I still think Tundra's lineup just scales like a beast. Like you have Doom Queen with Tusk.
No, I was never a bad actor, dude. I never all chatted anybody. Like, the only people that I all chatted back in the day when I was an idiot, when I was like 17. Did I even all chat anybody? I don't even know. I just, dude, back then, you know, like it's cultural differences. Let's just settle it that way, okay? Dude, when I was 17, the only all chatting I did was like go end, and I went to AFK. That's all I did. I didn't flame anyone. I just said fuck this. I'm going AFK. I go up, open like house on my I tab out. I watch house. That's what I do. I literally go watch TV. That's all I do. Back then.
Trying to get something out of this Moonlight Shadow, but the bat in close range. But Queen is just having way too good of a game. Don't have the burst damage fall to make these kind of plays. Probably better off just.
I flamed Relic, dude. Relic was so fucking bad. That's why I flamed him.
Playing through Amar, who
the guy was so bad. Like all he did was buy Null Talisman and mass stats in 1v1 and spam all his spells while getting LCS'd every game. And people thought he was the next coming of like God or some shit. The guy was so bad. Like, bro, like unironically, 10 years later, I'm still telling you guys the reason I lost that 1v1 is because I went to the gym and I just came back from the gym. Like I went to the gym with my friend. Like, I was backing up with some chick at the time. I literally wasn't interested in this 1v1 at all. 11 years later, I'm telling you guys, I swear to God, my biceps were pumped up. I didn't even get the time to fucking shower. Brother, I didn't get time to shower back then.
Reduce cooldown on the decay. You're just
I had to literally get. I come back from the gym,
probably the most 33.
and I guess sit down on the PC. My spot's being blown up. You gotta. What if you want to play against Relic? You gotta. What if you want to play against Relic, man? And I'm like, oh, this guy's so fucking bad. I don't want to play him.
It's easy.
So hard to get out on the map right now when Tundra can basically plant 2 heroes in any side lane, and they're not afraid of the team running at them because they know this Tiny has to recover.
It allows BZM and Soxa to focus on making moves.
No, logically speaking, though, there is no chance that I would make up excuses like 11 years later. It just doesn't make sense. There is nothing for me to gain at all in this. Like, okay, picture a different, theoretically a different scenario. Yeah, he outplayed me mid. I just, yeah, he's better. He was better than me. I learned a lot.
With the itemization they're going for, get the waves
sucks to suck.
Continue to push the map out.
Sucks to suck. You know,
scale. You
sad.
Don't want to give this Queen of Pain
get outplayed
away in this game.
Relic's really good.
High level he is. He's still 3 levels higher than this Ember. You know, just BKB rush from Maureen.
No, I mean I work out, but I go on like periods of working out. Like I work out 2 months straight, then I don't work out for 3 months. I lose all my progress at the reset. So I don't really grow. I just kind of stay at the same position.
Blink Dagger for crit, so a little bit of initiation is going to be coming in very soon for Falcons. That might go a long ways.
Gotta start to look for pickoffs in this game if you're Falcons. That's your way back. Abuse Moonlight Shadow, abuse the fact that the Bristle can show on waves, and he's a very hard target for Tundra to all in, and then you get some pickoff with the Bat Rider.
It's funny how there's a lot of people in the chat who remember it though. That's kind of cool. There's like people in this chat that have known the lore behind me like since like I was a kid, since I was in high school. Kind of based. Appreciate all of y'all. I love all of y'all. No cap, even though you're all animals. Majority of you. Much love.
Shards, that's interesting. It separates him from Amar. Amar can't do damage in. They just TP out. What a sick hit from Soxa.
This guy's Tusk is way too good. I mean, we saw what he did last TI on this hero. This hero has performed really well this event.
What a crazy
Does this remind you of your Ember as Star Ladder? Fucking Christ, dude. I'm pretty sure most people don't remember that, but Jesus Christ, that game made me hate fucking Ember Spirit. Dude, I bought like, oh my god, dude, I remember, I was just like, dude, I was so jet lagged. Like, let's be honest, guys. I was so fucking jet lagged. Like, I'm like 16 years old at the time, okay? I'm like 16, 17, 18, I don't know my age, right? Listen, we've been on boot camping for like, you know, we've been boot camping for months, brother, I'm telling you. Guys, listen.
We're sitting behind him.
Brother, I was so tired that, listen, I just kept buying items. Like, okay, so I'm like, okay, yo, I need BKB after my drum, right? I need BKB. I buy my Ograx, I die 5 times, like in a row. I die like 5 times in 10 minutes, brother. Then I'm like, oh fuck, dude, I'm dying. I can't finish my BKB. Let's go Manta or something. I buy a Yasha. Or some shit. I buy a Blade of Alacrity or something, and then I just die 5 times every fight. And then I'm like, okay, listen, game is about to end. I'm gonna go buy Ghost Scepter. So my end item slots were like Ghost Scepter, Blade of Alacrity, Ogre Axe. Like I don't know what the fuck I had in the ending screen for the throne. It was a disaster. It was so fucking bad. It's good size.
Smoked up, looking for the Wisdom Shrine.
Skeeter, he's going to go towards that Wisdom Shrine. He breaks the smoke, doesn't see what's coming his way, right around the corner. All 3 heroes, he does
okay, what do we have? What's happening in this game, bro? Lasso on Tusk, good target to focus. Oh, he got Snowball off. He has a Lotus as well, man. He's not dying. Okay, he's dead. They're fighting without Doom, but I think they're way too ahead. I think they're way too ahead. That doesn't matter.
Zombies are building up 33. So many heroes on him. He finally
BZM?
goes down, but a lot of these heroes are low on Falcons.
Does he have Axe on BZM? Is he gonna scream right now?
TP away from Skeeter. He's out. The Bristleback. He's low as well. BZM jumps on him, and he has the Blade Mail. Can't do enough damage. Amar's
Are they throwing the game right
slow
now?
him down. Maureen, he has no mana to work with. He can hit BZM once or twice, but there's just no way he
Honestly,
can
the
kill
gold
him
did
here.
not move, right?
What a fight from
because this whole time, Crystallis is farming on dying insta-response because Valve decided to give him a free level 25 talent, by the way. I was thinking about that the other day. Bro, I was thinking about that every day. Or the other day. Dude, Valve randomly gives heroes like 25 talents. Like casual. Like, it's crazy. It's so crazy, dude.
Double Lotus Orb, 4 Soul Rips, he still goes down.
Yeah, anyway. I don't see the comeback here. I don't see the comeback.
That should've been a
Crystallis
better
needs to
fight
drop his
for Tundra,
keyboard and like run into them and feed
That
20
looks like
times.
a nice moment to strike back. And I mean, the
Because
PKB
like they
from
have
All
way
In,
too
you can
good
say
core
his net worth's
matchups.
really
They
low,
maybe
but
are gonna like
those are really
close out
impactful
and maybe
items
they're
in
gonna
this
come
game.
back
You can run around
within
and play for
gold.
free.
But like, dude, the matchups this game they have are so bad. They have like Ember versus Queen, which Queen has like Yules and Blade Mail. They have Doom versus Tiny Bristle Ember, like he has a free game. They have Undying in the most free Undying game ever. They can't kill Tombstone this game. They can't even kill him this game. It's too easy, like...
Between the Tombstone and the tag team, they could do it.
At least last game they had Mars against Monkey King. Mars against Monkey King always presents you the option to come back. Like Mars, it's always like a hot. It's. I remember watching like, what was it, IG and like Collapse at TI10. Those heroes like Mars, they always have the ability to force a comeback. They just have really clutch factor.
Out of there.
Yeah, the only other person not to die in this game is still Skeeter's Tiny. Everybody else has at least one death to their name. Waimon trying
He's
to
alone on Bristle right now, but I don't know if they know that.
BZM can start catching him on the other
Oh,
side.
they picked off Crystallis. Dude, Crystallis, what the heck you doing? They're gonna all chat you right now, aren't they? Oh, never mind.
4v1. ATF versus the world. Who's
This
stronger here?
Undying is gonna poop on him if he gets a hit off.
Try and help him bail him out because Falcons, like Amar isn't dead yet. He finally does go down. but
Brought down the Quab to like 1
he
HP though.
almost got
He has
BZM. He
Aegis.
almost took away that Aegis. Skeeter lurking. He's not going to find the Quab. She's already TP'd out, but maybe a kill on.
Why is Spadux memeing in the Twitch chat? Is this what her life is right now? Sitting there at midnight in China, just saying our TCTI5 or what?
Get the shards. That's a number of times he's missed some of these more offensive shards trying to catch heroes.
No one was around anyway.
Yeah.
Just messing with them. I mean, this is space for Maureen to recover in this game. This Ember has recovered. Like, Falcons, they grind
Spending too much time here.
This mid game a little bit here.
I also see her in kick chat. She's keeping the kick chat alive, brother. Tao Dota, good times? Yes, sir. Those are good times, brother. Hi, I have a work meeting. Can you give me a summary of game 1? Brother, I can give you a summary of game 1. Monkey King jumped into the sky and got stuck there. And that's all that happened there.
Keep the mental momentum going.
Go cast Dove. That would be funny.
I'm surprised Tundra keep on thinking about this kill.
I mean, he is the biggest prize on the map.
She keeps my stream alive? Facts.
Complete freedom.
I also feel like, though, every single time they go on him, it's an opportunity that
it is.
Falcons can win that fight.
Dangerous go for sure, especially where it is on the map. That kill bottom, pretty safe location. Around a tier 2 like that, no way you go for that kill. It's too slow. The turnaround's going to come. And the entryways into the fight are there for Falcons. We've had the...
As I said, he's busy constructing beds at the local orphanage. Hi, Po. Hi, Po. Meepo, you can't eat yet, okay?
So if you overextend on the Bristle, you could be sacrificing position. They can flank you from the backside. You might get that key jump on the Queen or the Doom and all in them, while the Bristle's taking up all that attention. That's what you don't want to have happen here if you're Tundra.
Yeah, Dove said I'm gaining too much weight. It's true. She's flaming me these days. It's warranted though. It's warranted. I'm a bit too heavy these days. So my plan is that next month I'm gonna be working on myself. Be working on myself. You know what I'm saying?
Really impactful one this early in the game. This axe has been nerfed from 10 to 8 strength steal. Yep, significant when you're going for this kind of buildup, but man, this is such a good game for it.
Yeah, like how does Bristleback play long fights if he's losing all
when?
of his strength? Quick soul
It don't matter.
Soxa did not see the opportunity. You think he was going for snaking there. Does not want to hit the Bristleback.
Tombstone's gone.
Yeah,
Undying tossed in.
Beautiful toss back.
You just decayed nothing, bro.
Position. Now going to be lassoed on top of that one side.
Honestly, 33's item build is kind of sus, no?
A trade-off that Tundra, I'm
Or
sure,
what?
do not mind.
I feel like he should just buy BKB this game. No joke.
Losing their offlaner, sure.
BKB on Undying is like so broken this game.
It's a high ground hold versus Aegis. What was the gold exchange there too? Pretty even. I mean, Amar got the kill. That's pretty nice for him.
Yeah, maybe the real carry is this Bristleback.
I mean, he is the real carry in this game. Arrow
Fuels
lands.
into Arrow. That's going to be the Aegis.
Had a minute left. Still BKB available on the Ember. Falcons aren't that weak here.
They've got slight chains. Hold him in a little bit longer. No lasso. Arrow up in 1 second. Let's see.
I feel like Tundra are just like playing so passive.
For crit.
Chrysalis, he's low. He knows he's just going to be run down here, so instead he tries to go for the kill. And Amar, what a shield root spawn! Amar!
Oh, come on.
He just got
I'm so confused. I feel like the way that they're playing it, they're so timid about losing or something. But Falcons is playing like they don't give a shit. It's the crowd buff, brother. Crowd buff. Listen, all those fans in the crowd, they're giving energy to our boys Falcons. Let's go! Kind of want a game 3 though for hype, to be honest.
He's back, man. Like, he is getting a lot of XP off these big kills. Same level as the Queen of Pain.
Kind of want to...
I will say they committed a lot to bring down Tiny in that base fight. That's
Come
why
on.
that opening
Have
was
some
there
fun.
For Falcons. You used the Doom
God
and the
damn.
Sonic Wave on him. The Undying died in exchange for that kill.
Man, Doom Carry has been really looking
off
kind
the
of
map.
cooked these days.
Green light for Falcons to chase there and look for something, and an aggressive.
I don't know,
link in
this
from Crit with that
this
kinda
Doom
set that
Carry
chase up.
gameplay, honestly
the
though, I
arrow
feel Satanic, it wasn't his
taking the
fault.
queen out
Like,
was
he
a big
played
factor
well.
as well.
Like,
Sports
this
making
game, I don't know
plays
what the fuck Crystal is doing. Can you just buy a fucking BKB? Buy a fucking BKB? Buy a fucking Manta? And how do you die this game?
Really have the best
BKB against Bristleback is good.
Dependent on them scaling up their cores, maybe getting some.
Okay, guys, I gotta go pee, okay? Guys, can you cast the game?
Alright. The Tusk is your best answer here. And of course, Doom can sometimes just stand his ground and fight it, but you have to feel like this BKB timing for Falcons, as usual, is going to be strong. You're going to have 3 of them. You're going to be able to run in, try and focus a target down with Lasso.
BZM, guess he doesn't want to fight right now. Sonic waves out a creep wave, and he doesn't have the level 20. Lasso into arrow.
Oh, it hit a zombie.
Blocked out by a zombie. 33, punish as he gets out the tombstone just in time. Now, it doesn't stop Soxa from dying, but it slows down the death and gives Tundra an opportunity to punish. They're going to find 2 off of this. The Moonlight Shadow will not protect Crit, as BZM still rocking that gem. He chases after Maureen now. Maureen TPing away. Will be fine.
I will say, you have to be scary about taking these skirmishes into the 33's item build right now, because it's almost like a slug. Like, this Undying builds up stacks. He's got 40 stolen strength. It's a 3-second decay. He gets 3 or 4 of them out. You're looking at 20, 30 strength being built up quick. You go into another fight, like he pushes your base off that.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, you're looking at a 5,000 HP Undying with the bonus from the ult, and then he's getting more decays out.
Yeah.
It can just become overwhelming.
He's almost level 20 as well. That's another 2 seconds off that cooldown. Then you're just perma decaying over and over again. I almost feel like,
That's just
Amar.
straight nasty. I mean, what are you going to do against this? You basically have to all in him.
And Amar
let him
can do
exist.
that. Amar can do that, right?
Yes,
He's got BKB. You said they're lacking in control to be able to deal with that. Amar also has the damage to quickly burst down this Undying.
They have the tools to do it. They have the Vessel on the Mirana plus the Drum. This is an itemization designed to single target burst this Undying, who has that 1 Lotus Orb to try and get rid of some of these spells, but after that's gone, you throw it into him. And you always have the displacement in this game. You have the Tiny Tossback, you have the Lasso 4-stab.
Yeah.
And you have Mirana ult to set that up. That's what makes this lineup really dangerous. The fact that Falcons can go in, isolate a target, drag them to where they want the fight to happen. Undying does not like that playstyle. Amp damage for BZM. He hit level 20. Got the Whisper of the Dread as well. So this Sonic Wave hits really
BZM's
hard.
gonna get whopped by the Lasso. Arrow, Avalanche, a lot of damage. He's
What's
gone.
happening?
First death of the game, and that is a big one.
What's happening? What's happening? Come back.
Damage in the bottle.
I
Never
can't
got
believe
it out.
Hunter's still gonna maybe fight this one.
But Undying
out.
has Ags Octarine, bro. I don't know. Ags Octarine on this hero, dude. If you don't kill this guy, it's like Last of Us. You understand me? Brother, it's Last of Us if you don't kill Undying. Everybody's getting decayed, okay? You smell me?
Got evaporated, man.
Yeah.
And honestly,
They honestly have to just let 33 cook a bit.
Because if I'm 33 in this game, the second the Lasso's gone and like 1 or 2 BKBs are gone, I'm thinking I'm immortal.
Yeah,
like
for
how
sure.
can I die? I'm gonna go.
Like,
in,
honestly,
I have
just
free
let
reign to
33
put all
cook
these
this game
decays
up.
into work.
Because this
I'm gonna have
game,
10,000 HP. What are you
bro,
gonna do about
if
it?
he is in the fight
And he's
for
going
1
Link,
minute,
like,
it's
he's
over.
just-
The
I
fight
don't
is
wanna get
over.
lassoed in this game.
It's
That's
so
it.
bullshit, this decay.
Freezing field alongside the Frostbite. Nifty, but not good enough, certainly.
Give me your strength.
He's coming. I'm gonna get you a little bit more.
That's a 1.5 second decay.
I mean, he needs BKB, but I understand what he's itemizing for.
It's just better Slark.
He's just trying to save his allies. He thinks that there's more value in him, like pseudo, like he's buying Linkens and a Lotus for his team.
Yeah, or just
Right?
overwhelming physical burst.
I think it's
like
okay.
some
I mean, I think
tiny toss
BKB is
arrow
probably the
combination, and then
safer,
Skier just sits there and wails on him.
Yeah.
but less impact.
If
But
the
these
armor
small
items come out
items
for
like
Tundra,
Lotus
that's gonna be,
and
for me, one of the biggest timings in this game.
Lincoln,
Like, I'm
they're
looking
not
at
small
AC
items, but
plus
they're
Shivas,
the
maybe another
slow
Lotus orb on
cooldown
somebody.
alt thingies that have
Where
utility
with a physical
with
burst from
Octarine
Falcons,
scale
you
better
neuter one
and
of
help
their
them
best
with mana
answers to you
regen
in
and
the
shit.
fight.
So
I'm
it's
surprised
like
Chrysalis isn't going that.
I don't know. I think
I think he
BKB
will
makes
get
it
it
more
eventually.
simple though, for sure. Like,
Just getting a
BKB
little
just
read.
means that
Oh, he wants
he
the
presses
Manta
BKB
Radiance,
and he
Octarine
runs
for
at
the
the
extra lane
course
push
and actually like
cooldowns and all that.
That
doesn't
feels
get
very
slowed, doesn't
greedy
get
considering
stunned
how
by the
much
random
Tundra is
chains or
fighting
red lasso,
into
whatever
Falcons.
bad bullshit.
And also
So
considering this was about the timing
I-
that
it's
Falcons
just
in
a-
game one made
yeah.
their defensive hold and turned the game around. Nice quick kill. Soxa. 33.
He sharded oh, Tiny's out of position a little bit maybe. Tiny's out of position, guys. He's a pretty slow hero. Gonna get his ass.
As he begins his drains on Skeeter.
Oh, he's
Missed
on.
that last one. That's Flush Golem on cooldown.
That's big spells out from him. It is Roche up though. That's the downside for Falcons. Like you kited this
He
fight
probably
out,
knows more than brother.
our
Like,
Tundra's just
listen,
gonna force the objective
I'm
and
sure
you
he
have to
knows
kinda
more than me.
chase them
That's not
here
what I'm
and dissuade
implying.
it. They
I'm
have
just
to
trying to
back
provide
out
my.
of
I'm
smoke.
banning this fucking guy right now. Actually, fuck it. I'm not gonna even take this
Wolf
shit.
goes out bottom to push
Spam real
the
quick.
wave in. BZM fighting for the map control. His Shivas is done flying out. That's a huge item for him. There's the roar. I mean, this is not the fastest Roche.
Yeah, I
kind of an awkward position for Tundra. No flesh golem. Do you want to sit here?
I do not. I'm not sure if Tundra should take this the way it's happening.
I don't think that's how you want this fight to go down. If anything, you want to wait for your cooldowns to come back. Let Falcons waste the smokes here.
The thing is, you can't go on Undying. He has literally insta respawn. Oh, he bought BKB. Thank God. Thank God. Now there's no chance they lose. Now we're going for game 3, boys. No chance for loss once he bought this BKB, brother. Finally. Do him on this little Tiny. Do him on Tiny. They're running. Reset. Malrine kills the Whitemon though. Whitemon no buyback. Silence. He dead.
is stuck in the middle of all this though. He gets up. Oh, he's still out of Remnant out.
They're kind of resetting, but they're not kind of resetting because like Tiny's doomed. But Tiny, the thing about dooming Tiny is he loses half his HP immediately because of the status distance. They can't go on Undying. They can't go on him because he has insta respawn. They can't go on him. They need to go on somebody else. But the Undying knows that obviously, so he's just running in. He doesn't give a shit. He needs Blink next, I think. He should get upgraded Blink on Undying probably.
That gets kited out here. Falcons make the right read. Don't overextend. Malrine got
I heard a
caught,
Sonic
but
Wave or kill creeps. Okay.
tough to get everybody out of that situation.
Roche is going to be delayed here. It's going to switch over to the other side. Falcons, maybe they can stall this long enough that Malrine.
They have vision right now of the mid, but
on the hill. This is a ward that's been here for a long time. Might not be one Tundra expect.
Soxa might be walking right into this.
They know he's up here.
He gets up with the Watcher though. That's going to be big. Skeeter's going to lead the charge with the Shadow Blade, getting past this Watcher vision. And
they have vision of them. This is the best chance for Falcons. They don't know they're under vision right now. The squad doesn't know he's in danger.
Gem is on Falcon's side.
Oh my god. Oh, he got it off. He got a blade. He's gonna blame off, but he's out of position. Oh, wait, he missed the arrow though. Is it enough damage? Is it enough damage? Oh, so close to the save. So close, but they're gonna die because they didn't chain the stuns correctly. Oh my god, the king! King!
Gets caught by the frostbite. He's not able to outrun the slow Crystal Maiden.
Poor Whitemon, dude. This Ember, all he does is just kill him.
He gets one. Now chasing after Soxa in the snowball form. The BKB is out though. He gets stunned up, punched up in the air.
He has Lotus on 33 to save him anyway.
With the Soul Rib, Soxa, he's got a decent amount of HP, and he tries too hard to make that kill happen.
Cinema, beautiful gameplay. I like watching good games. I like watching good games. This is some hot shit. You know what I'm saying? Game 3, Tundra versus Tundra 2.0. You already know. You already know.
And what looked like a dream catch
Super
for
Benjas wants you on his Discord to talk about the match. Listen, I'm on a solo streamer right now, brother. Super Benjas, you get in line, brother.
Victim of so many heroes, but in this game, he gets a bit of revenge.
That's big. That's your tag team out of the equation. There's an arrow on the Undying. This Roche is not going that fast.
Oh, dude, don't worry. It's going fast. Stop fake hype. We know what you're doing. We know it's fast. Calm down.
An opportunity here.
This could be stolen super easily off a flame break.
But they gotta be careful. The timing has to be perfect. Otherwise, they're just getting decayed.
Crystal is low. They commit for it. Lasso on him. Soul Rip.
BKB.
Goes out. Can they burst down this Doom? He got off the BKB. They just do not have the physical damage. The supports won't be able to do it. But Skeeter, look how low
Skeeter is here.
Oh, he doesn't go into the pit.
Dude, can they get a sentry in the pit, man? Where's the White Mod? Sentry!
Spots him.
Okay. Okay, some shit's popping off right now. 33 has low mana. Buy some mangoes, maybe. 33's on the case. I'm sure he's sending himself mangoes right now as we speak.
Up in the air, a little bit of stuns. Tundra slowing things down. They're waiting for the Doom to come back into play. He's almost here.
Gotta get Crystals back on that front line.
And Falcons do not make the jump for the pit.
Oh, he has mangoes in the courier, actually.
Now it's into the Doom. They have to go.
Oh, Ember's going for the steal. He'll probably get it. He has BKB, they have no stuns. 6 Sonic Wave from BZM, though. BZM's on top of that shit. Okay, they're getting, like, cleaved, kind of, though. Undying insta-respawn? What are we thinking, boys?
able to take that man up and kills 2 rather easily. And it's Tundra this time around who are low on HP.
They gotta bail. Even with the Ceaseless Dirge getting 33 back. Damage was a little overwhelming.
So dumb, dude. This insta respawn, man. It's so ridiculous, bro. This insta respawn is so imbalanced. Like, can you imagine like the game design behind this? Like, yo, Gabe.
Yeah, that was a close
You think giving a 25 talent for free at minute 5 is a good idea?
The fact you got the Aegis on BCM,
Yeah.
that's one of
I
the
think it
best
is.
target
Sounds
here
good.
as well.
Yeah.
We don't balance the game anyway.
To the side and look at him.
He has Aegis, but he's alone. Probably gonna lose it. Actually, he might get a return kill. Tusk is too far. Tusk is too far.
TP away is successful out from Skeeter. Is there anybody else who's going to be caught? It's Saksa. He routed them. He caught them on the other side, but he doesn't have
they don't have
vision.
gem, right?
A TP away successful, and a scramble from Amar gets out of there. An H's death that goes unpunished. Falcons slip away into the night.
Yeah, it feels
Well,
like
this game is competitive for sure, but I also think these fights have been very like dirty. I think if the fights are honest and under the vision of Tundra for a single time, well, you gotta give credit also to Falcons because they are forcing the fights to be like this. They are constantly picking each other out. They're forcing these random skirmishes, 3 random 3v3s, random 2v4s, 3v3s. So there's like a lot of forced error happening here.
Pressure on him as well.
Oh, Skitter's alone. Skitter's alone without TP. Oh, rare mistake from Skitter. Rare mistake, misreading the map flow here.
No. This is
Oh boy.
scaling here.
Very
between
big
the
mistake to
Infernal
die in
Blade,
front of your
the extra hit
base.
from the Doom. You have Tusk Punch, you have the decays, you have ways to deal with these big HP pools. And they're gonna potentially have Tuskar Ags in this game as well. That's the scary part. Like you can always just go.
Also, the Doom can go Doom break, right? This game against Bristleback? Is that better than Mute though? Doom break against Doom Mute. Oh, they're also getting the he was farming outside of base right now. Oh boy, nice force. Sick force, sick force. That's obviously crits. Like who else could make such a clutch play like that?
I'm gonna do some temporary damage here. Start building up those decay stacks.
Doesn't have the Ceaseless Dirge right now, so doesn't want to overextend too much on this Undying.
Yeah, they're pretty scared to go high ground, eh? They're really scared to go high ground.
He gets level 25 on BZM and he gets the Dizum Blood Right.
This Queen is hitting quite hard.
Yeah.
What happens to my Dark Souls stream? I hit a wall. Hit a wall.
Burst BZM down. He's gonna win the fight.
Happens.
He gets Doctorine. You're talking about 2 Sonic Waves in a fight. He's already throwing it around non-stop for these creep waves because
put that Arcane Rune to use. 25-second ult, as Ice Frog intended.
I mean, the game is like, good boy, Meepo.
Is there
Do you like your
anything
salad,
coming in
Meepo?
from Falcons that can change the narrative here?
Hey,
I don't see
no.
any.
They're pretty bought
I'm
out
barking.
now.
I'm working right now. Working on casting one of the greatest games of all time.
Kind of tough to scale this Bristle more too. I feel like Amar did his job this game. It's just at a certain point you're gonna start to fall off a little bit here, particularly if he goes for the pipe that he's eyeing up.
Oop.
It has to be the Ember. Like Mallory needs to survive the fights. He's the one that needs to continue to scale here for Falcons.
Yeah, salad.
So
I gave him
pressure
some
on the Ember
spinach,
would be
broccoli,
big.
carrots.
Getting him to potential Shivas would be big.
And what else I give him?
Rider would be some extra
Cucumber.
scale as well for crit.
It's just his appetizer for his dinner later, brother.
These are all
Relax.
a long
It's
way
all good.
away.
Yeah,
It's all good.
gold away for that Ags.
Dude, relax. I gave him lunch, a nice good portion of protein, and later, in a couple hours, I will give him some dinner, and that's some protein as well. It's all about that balanced diet mindset, brother.
He's trying to get the Ags done.
Dude, you guys understand? Stray dogs literally eat garbage. They eat literally garbage, and they eat like dog shit. So like, relax.
He's giving you the map.
He eats
The
everything.
only thing you're afraid of here as Tundra is a smoke/Moonlight Shadow out that catches somebody off guard. But you have Gem on the Queen, you have deep wards, you have enough information to play off of here. You can show some heroes around the map and not get punished.
Yeah. It's hard for Falcons to make that Moonlight Shadow unless they have a gem of their own, because there's probably ward sentries around deep in the area of the map. Snaking did buy a gem, so they will start seeing some of these wards.
Yeah, your dog, my dog always licks my cat's ass after he
was
poops.
plaguing them for a long time. There's the refresher for the Ember. Buyout here from Maureen.
This chat,
more
dude.
remnants to play with. Almost level 25 as well. That would be a big.
This
power
chat
for
just
Ember.
instant
He ever
reaction,
got
brother. I
that
don't know.
There in this game, but
yeah, considering the start.
Sorry, guys. Sorry if those were
Maureen has
eating.
made quite the
Sorry,
comeback
brother.
for
Sorry,
Falcons.
brother. But listen,
his own
it's just
gameplay,
reality, brother.
but
It's the life we
still
live.
them dramatically behind. Is a 19,000 net worth lead for Tundra. Now that Ags.
My lobster bisque is ruined.
The enemy team to the low ground?
Listen, it's all good though.
particularly
It's all
in this
good,
game where
brother.
the high ground's really difficult because you're against Tiny Bat Rider. This is a way to break that.
After 33, he showed himself the way.
Straight
He
into
got
each
the
other.
lasso.
Turn up.
Into the
This
arrow.
guy is crazy as fuck. He's gotta be on
Oh god, a dying
Does
Dunzo,
not have the extra life, it
Christ.
looks like. So this is going to be a 4 versus 5. Good kick away from Soxa. Using the Aghanim Scepter there
Wow,
defensively.
holy fuck.
But Maureen on a pursuit. He catches the Crystal
What
Maiden
are we thinking?
as well.
Is this a buyback scenario or is it a full back scenario? Roche is not up yet. Looks like this is just a clean get out of there
That's
situation.
the danger of that smoke/moonlight shadow play. Even with some of the map control, it caught you off guard. You got a
I
clutch
feel
lasso
like
on the best target in this game, which is the Undying.
Something I don't
This
see because the
surge
fog
with
is
10
not like
seconds off cooldown.
correctly, like I don't see the fog, but I feel Tundra are getting like really countered by Invis heroes. Like I'm looking at the minimap and I don't see any sentries anywhere. I see, do they have a gem or anything? It just feels like they don't have detection. So this Tiny is just completely having. What's happening right now?
For it without some of these other heroes. It's just 3 of them on Tundra trying to take this, but look at the damage that
Wait,
Bristleback
what?
just did to Crystallis.
Well, what are they doing right
A
now?
huge chunk, and now more from Skater on a BCMO sliver of HP. He gets 1 blink. Maureen has to get this kill. He's got to make up for the laning phase, and he got him. A big slight, and even more perhaps kicks him away, but he still has the remnant out in time. Got a chains underneath the tier 4s. Tundra, what a blunder. They willingly take the fight as 3 into Falcons.
Why did they do that? Why did they just do that?
They are throwing this game away. They were up 20k. They controlled the map. You're playing towards the next Roshan. You go for a YOLO kill on this.
The
Tiny,
fuck
who
are they
has
doing
BKB
actually?
available,
Like,
who has 4,000
why
HP.
would they try
Without
to
your
go
Undying,
fight in front of a tier 2 as 3 while they have BKBs on the Radiant and they don't have BKBs on Dire?
Ember. He is starting to come
Christ,
alive in the late
dude,
game. He
what
might have
the
had his
fuck?
number early on, but Maureen striking back, getting his revenge.
Moments ago, it seemed impossible that Falcons would be the one to claim the first set of racks. But Tundra, maybe not learning their lessons from game 1, have just let that lead slip through their fingers again, and it's an even
bizarre
bigger one
decision
than
making,
they
to be
had
honest.
in game 1.
Hard to really know what they were thinking.
Tiny is
Hard to
just
know.
smacking.
But
He
at the
is
plus
doing
side of
some
things,
damage
they only
to
lost one
Crystallis.
side, and mid is the least important Rex, so it's fine.
Still doesn't have an
Roche
armor
is also
item
not
on
up.
his Doom. Yeah, pretty susceptible to some
It's
of
also
the
the
physical hits. Of course,
longest
you do have the
spawn,
Roach
so they have enough time to
on
push
Skeeter.
waves.
They can bypass it a little, but you're looking at how fast he drops to like a tiny combo there. He took 2,600 damage in felt like 2 seconds.
Also, the Bristleback, he's got level 25, so when he gets all the Warpath stacks, he's hitting for like 700 a hit.
Also got the Pure Cloak, double Pure Cloak on both
I mean,
teams.
I honestly, like, dude,
But for Amar in particular, you man up on this Bristle. He
feel bad,
reflects some of that
BZM.
damage. You have 25
Feel
on the
like
Tiny as well.
BZM,
These are
like,
big
completely
talents
destroyed this
coming in
game.
for
Solo,
Falcons.
pretty
They had no
much.
business
Well, not
getting.
solo, obviously, but him,
Yeah, this game is
himself, his
completely
individual
even. 46
performance,
minutes in.
completely destroyed this game.
Less than
And now I feel
2,000
like
gold
his team's kind of
difference.
griefing.
In less than 300 XP difference. That is wild to me.
an insanely close game on our
They
hands
need a
now.
gem or something, bro, I feel.
Falcons.
They didn't kill the ward.
Gotta get the next Roche.
They were not favored for this entire game until just a minute ago.
How badly do you think 33 once it's level 25?
I don't know, bro. The crowd buff. What can I say?
Needs it, man.
Something's up with the crowd, brother. They're making this team play like gods right now. Falcons coming back from a 20k goal
He
lead.
gets a little bit of that, pops the flesh golem. We're going to see him break the 10k marker.
The thing is, can he use it? We've seen the mobility become a big problem for Tundra. They don't have the direct lockdown anymore.
And it's the same problem they were experiencing in game one, right? The mobility, the back and forth that Falcons are employing in these team fights. Smoke, it breaks. Tundra.
Use Sonic Wave to push mid though.
They're unsure whether or not they really want to go into this ward. Crystal Maiden takes a bold play.
Oh, they're trying to burst?
Go for the bristleback. That's what their commitment is for.
Nice.
They knock him out of position. They
He's
put the
muted
doom
right now.
on him, and it seems not much else is required.
Does have buyback
These fights,
You have to worry about the
honestly,
chase
it's
here
like,
if you're
you know,
Tundra. Do
it's
not wanna
hard to
give up
know
a
as
bad
a
fight
viewer
giving Falcons
because
Roche.
the reason Tundra is struggling so hard and the
a
reason they look like they don't have confidence in their actions is because they don't see anything. They don't see like, they're not taking fights under their wards, you know? Oh, nice. He's gonna maybe punch him after this. So he,
It is inevitable that he will fall.
Amar buyback.
To get the Amar buyback will instantly pop his own. This Tusk is way too important for Tundra. He's their only real lockdown disable. You have a refresher on Crystallis, so even if this Doom's on cooldown, he can pop it to get another Doom for the fight that breaks out. And Falcons taking a long wraparound to bottom. They were trying to hunt the Doom who is farming down here.
Yeah, that
not a bad idea.
And now it's kind of interesting. Tundra, they could have maybe gone for Roshan if they knew exactly what was happening here, but they're playing it cool. Still, though, Roshan is going to switch over to the other side soon.
The clock is not on their side.
I mean, maybe the problem is that Falcons have now taken that outpost, so even as it switches over, they still hold the teleport point.
You have to go through Falcons. You have to go through potentially their vision, right? This Observer Ward sitting on crit is everything right now. If he puts it in a nice spot, you scout some heroes, you get a free lasso initiation. That's what's been winning you these fights. Clutch lassos on the Undying, the Queen of Pain in particular.
I mean, Doom, the item makes him lose? No, I don't think that's fair assessment.
Another Lincoln Sphere comes in on the Bristle, and there will be the smoke from Tundra. They are going to have to
Here we
go
go.
in.
They put the ward down. It's the last ward they have.
Positioning is
Did a
everything.
really
You
good
get the
smoked
high ground,
angle by
snaking.
Tundra. No buyback on that guy. Snaking knows it though. Good lasso target. Tusk, no buyback.
It's already gone. 4 versus 5, guaranteed for this fight.
Skitter kind of not doing the right thing though. He's fighting the Dirge.
Very narrowly gets away. 33 being kited around by Skeeter right now. Chrysalis, he really wants to do out of this Ember Spear. Maureen, he's just dancing around him. He's dancing
I think
on him.
Crystallis is getting baited by this fucking Ember so much, dude. I don't know if that's good. Look at this damage with Sonic Wave.
9,200 HP. This boy's a beast, but Amar presses on to get the kill on a Crystallis, and he locks him down. Takes away his old creep wave
Get
ally.
buyback on Doom.
And now
Might bait
slowing
something
down
here.
33.
No refresher on
6,000 HP to get
oh
through.
my god, this
4,000
damage from
HP.
Undying though.
Dead. 4,000 in an instant.
He's gonna have Sonic soon. He might kill this with Tiny right now.
It's huge.
Decides to not go on Tiny.
Cuts him
Alright, so
down
2
to size,
buybacks
says nice
on the
AP.
side of both teams,
I'll
but
take all
1
of it.
core buyback
As
versus
it
2
meant
supports.
Nothing for 33. Had almost 100 strength stolen, but he can't use it for anything. He's just getting kited around. Too many mobility mechanisms, too much lockdown. Will cost some buybacks here from both teams. Expensive.
I wonder
ones for
if there's some
Falcons.
kind
They
of like
use
the
2 buybacks. The buyback
maybe
for the
this
Bristle was
Doom,
used
if he was
earlier,
like
so it's
if
still 5 minutes cooldown.
Satanic played this
For
Doom, he'd
ATF.
play more
But you
of
got
a physical
Doom
damage
buyback
right
there.
clicker,
You got
right?
the
He
dieback-
wouldn't buy
got the dieback on the
he
Tusk.
wouldn't buy
Crystal
these
Maiden
items. He'd
buyback.
probably buy like Silver Edge,
This is what matters now.
Satanic,
Buybacks
SNY,
into this
and I feel
Roshan.
like then he'd have more
Crystallis not
impact. It's
feeling
like
good
I don't
about
know,
that fight.
this
This Doom is just
this shit
cannot
is
land
like
the spell.
kind of
He can't
cringe.
find a
Like
clear
he has a
target to hit.
fucking Boots of Travel
He can't
2,
seemingly do anything.
a refresher.
He can't stand
But it's
up
hard
toe-to-toe
because his
to some
they
of
got
these cores.
most Tombstone save him maybe? Or is it cooldown?
But the lasso pull back.
Oh my god. He has buyback,
HP,
right?
but Yule's no
He
way.
does, he does. This
He
is a
does
fight
have
right
that.
next to the
He
outpost.
does have buyback, and they're on the outpost right now. 33, he's being chased down. He's got BKB, he's
BKB
got
used.
Flex Bomb, and they used the
Crystal
Harpoon
is waiting for vision. Waiting for vision right now.
Reset from Falcons, trying to get away.
Nice dust by BZM. Nice dust by BZM. He brought back with a dust immediately. Well played. Nice, nice. But he has buyback, obviously. Let's see what he does with this. They left him. Let's see. Does he buy? He doesn't have BKB.
That's going to be his first life, though.
Ember DD though. Ember DD, does he have refresher on Ember, man? If he has refresher on Ember, this guy might just burn them to all the death right now.
When you can't get to this fight easily anymore. That outpost being taken by Tundra is a huge deal here.
It's beginning to feel a little desperate for Tundra.
They can't do it.
They can't, not against this Ember. He throws remnants in the pit.
I mean, this is where chain gang is just so annoying. Nothing you can do against it.
And so what do you do?
I always wonder sometimes. Like, imagine you just pretend to send your hero in as disguised as a Mantha, and then you're able to break the high ground like that. Like, you just walk in, they don't want to expose themselves on your illusion, they don't even want to cast spells on your illusion, and then, like, you just break in the high ground, you get vision of everyone, and then your team is behind you. I feel like that would have been such a fucking Chad play. But obviously, dude, no one will do that shit with no buyback. Like, this is like the, basically, if either Doom or Pop die, the game's over. So it's obviously like just hindsight shit.
And this is where Mirana slowly wears you down. It's like you have double, triple the enemy smokes. You can make these small poke plays. You can look for something with a high ground ward. Maybe you find that lasso, maybe you don't, but you get out. Tundra are just all in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like fucking going on the Crystallis hate train because I actually don't think it's like that relevant. But this game specifically, I feel like he's contributing because he has a really bad item build. Really bad item build.
Nobody knows Austin. No one's ever been here before. New territory.
Untreaded territory. Saksa level 23. Any other item changes?
Buybacks are more valuable than items here for a lot of these heroes.
I mean, he can sell his items, but from his perspective, I think he's kind of like he's conditioned in this way to be like this kind of player. Like,
BZM can stay alive.
And it works. It definitely works. Nothing against him, but it's a much different perspective than like a Yutaro or Satanic, right? Probably from Yutaro Satanic's perspective, if they watch this game, they're gonna be thinking to themselves like, the fuck, like, why is this Doom not buying silver? Why does he not have SNY? All these things, you know?
But you know, 2 different Sonic waves in a team fight, bunch of daggers. You'd think they would win these longer drawn-out engagements, but Falcons keep on.
I feel like they have a lot of damage that's attrition. You get these decay stacks, you get these daggers, someone's getting ice sharded or no, but there's no finishing blow. Like, you can take this Bristles HP from 4K to 2K, but then who actually runs in and kills this guy?
That would largely be the Doom, right? The Doom is supposed to be that finishing blow, and so often he's the one who gets finished.
What did he sell?
I really think Crystallis needed AC in this game. I think it's just prevented him being able to man up. Maybe it doesn't change anything with the overwhelming damage from Skeeter with this
smoke breaks. And Saksa, he already got hit by the Avalanche. He does have Ghost Scepter, and he'll snowball back on the neutral.
33 Beast.
Jump forward from 33. 33 put himself on the high ground there to get a tombstone out. What is that play? He blinked himself forward in that situation.
There's no way he intended to do that. He was probably looking for the max range blink in.
Yeah,
not favorable. No ceaseless dirge to bail you out of that.
And that
33, my brother. Listen, I understood what you were trying to do there after some thought, brother. I understood. Listen. I understood completely, okay? Here's what he wanted to do. Here was his goal, okay? He blinked into the... He wanted to break the high ground. His intention was to actually self-tombstone.
Reinforcing the issue.
But he might have misclicked a little bit. He wanted to self-tombstone.
And now that Roshan is fully in control of Falcons.
That's going to go their way. See what they give the Aegis to here.
God damn, the crit gonna go to the final as predicted. Who said 2-0 Falcons? Who? It was me, right? I said in the beginning, 2-0 Falcons.
Incredibly obnoxious in these late game fights.
2-0 Falcons.
It's a refresher shard for crit since I mean it's either him or the Bristle. But Amar content with the cheese right now.
Brother, I did not say
There's
Liquid
double
was gonna
lasso,
beat
double
Falcons.
BKB
Are you
for the
kidding me,
back.
dude? I absolutely.
powerful.
You'll never hear me.
I'm a little bit
There's
surprised
no
Amar
clip
could
of
get
that
it
because it
going.
doesn't
Yeah,
exist. I never said that. I 100% said Falcons too early. 100%. That is cap.
Most of these fights.
Might just want to
Brother, you said Undying got BKB, we're going to game 3? I mean, that's true. It's literally what should have happened. But like, some shit happened, you know? That is, whatever.
I wonder. I think the other option is taking away those treads and getting bots too, right? Buyback and play for the end game.
You have to think about buybacks in these phase pushes. You have to think about the displacement spells that both teams have. You get kicked or lassoed into a rough position, that fight could just be over. There's the refresher for the Quab. That's the biggest one here for Tundra. Double Sonic Wave, double BKB Shivas for BZM is huge. Since he does not have buyback available, you need to make your first life count.
2 lanes for Falcons. Still a tier 2 up bottom lane.
This is a ridiculous comeback. After they got absolutely bodied in that laning phase.
Turn up.
Zeiss here, Zeiss
This
here.
guy is
Into the
crazy.
washroom.
Fuck, he's got to be on Molly or some powder or
20K.
something.
More tier 5 items, boys. Tier 5 item time. Let's
2
go.
minutes to 60-minute items, tier 5s. Another factor in this game. I kind of feel like those tier 5s are more likely to benefit Falcons. Right click damage for like the Ember and the Tiny goes a long ways.
Yeah, Stygian on somebody here would be pretty nasty.
Yeah. Whereas
At
Tundra,
least with
like,
respect
what are
to
they gonna
Malrine,
get
he's not
that
ultra
you
right
feel
now and he's
really
winning.
good
So
about?
I think he's having some manner this time around.
Book of the Dead? Like put some Invis scouting up there?
I mean, imagine Giants Ring was still around for this Undying.
Yeah, you can get Helm of the Undying now. You can be even
can.
more Undying. Those are the ones I'd probably point to. Like Helm of Undying plus Book of the Dead for Tundra could have a large impact because Book can go a long way here just in terms of map control and playing against the Moonlight Shadow and the warding game versus the Bat Rider. Honestly, super valuable. But if you're Falcons, the big damage ones are looking better, right? Like Divine Regalia, the Stygian Desolator.
I don't know.
Spider Legs on somebody could be pretty impactful.
I think they're
for
gonna
this
force
melee
this, right?
tricore.
Before, I think
I can see the
Falcons is a very
Helm of
smart team. They
effective
understand Tundra is gonna be
for
thinking about the
Tundra
60-minute,
because Falcons,
items.
I mean, their
They
greatest
still have
strength in these
Aegis.
fights is their
They're gonna try to
initiation,
force
right?
them in an awkward
They get
position
the
where it's
lasso
like
to bursting into
they want to
numbers
fake
advantage.
going
Yeah, it's just time
AFK,
swinging on
but they're gonna go like lasso them when they're out of position.
Have to have a way to deal with it. That said, we are going to enter a game where we'll have 10 buybacks available as soon as this Queen of Pain's buyback comes up in 10 seconds plus 900 gold.
Okay.
So everything has reset here. If you're Tundra, you threw this game a lot, but
it's not over yet.
Yeah, it's not over because this net worth lead is not nearly as large as it was
Here we go.
20 minutes ago.
Tundra's farming,
terms
and
of
look
its
what they're
quality
doing instead. Tundra's farming neutral items on the map, and look what they're doing.
And Skeeter, he's
I
pushing
like
it
it.
right now.
I like it.
Gotta use this Aegis. 1 minute left. Gotta think about the kick though. That's the big spell you're worried about in this high ground push.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy.
No,
that
the
they're
grand
willing
finals
to
are tomorrow.
risk
The grand finals will be
a
played
kick way
after
out
the
of
third place
position.
match.
Somebody breaks through that Lincoln's. You know what's coming.
Such a tough high ground siege for both teams in this game. Would rather just duke it out.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra, they didn't even try the high ground.
They never got there.
And Falcons.
But one thing is,
They
I
always
think
had the numbers
Tundra are
advantage
going
when
to
they
get the
did.
tier 5 items first.
10
Or
buybacks
Malrine's
available.
actually just farming them right now. Maybe
that's
they
the
won't.
60
Maybe they
minute
won't
mark.
actually.
Moonlight Shadow, they're going to search for Tundra heroes that are farming for tier 5s.
Oh yeah.
Search the right-hand side, don't find anything. The Sonic Wave clearing out the creep waves, pushing in Skeeter. He's going to make another go of it. This tier 3's dropping soon. It's out. Another
Might die
tombstone,
here.
another block in for the shards, another force staff to defeat it. BZM jumps after them though. With Skeeter being low and 18 seconds left on the Aegis, BZM really wants to take this. He's going after the Sonic Wave on
Damn,
the
what a
crit.
beast.
Hits him with
BZM, he
another
wants to
dagger.
fucking win, dude.
Has another BKB, but
He's
can't
under vision
finish
right
him.
now.
He
Oh,
blinks
the
out.
war, the book 3, book 3.
Taking your base.
Yeah, he really did.
Book of the Dead on the Ember. You just took your 5th Rax. You're close to being Mega here. And Tundra got to find a way to get neutral items.
Book
There's
of
a
the
big
Dead.
problem for them.
Oh, what do you
Cooldown
get here?
reduction.
These don't look great for the Queen of Pain. Book the Dead,
You have to take the
Desolator
book.
has
Like,
to take the book.
The book is too valuable in this game for Tundra. Just the being
The
able to
book
scout with it,
actually
get the
solves
vision,
one big problem they're
play
having,
versus
though.
the
This
Moonlight Shadow,
book
get some
is
keywords.
pretty
It's
fucking
way
big.
too good in these late games.
This
Plus, you're
book
defending
gives
a
them true
last
sight in
rack
fights,
here.
and
The
they're
lanes
having
are
a
just
big
invaluable.
true sight issue.
It's a
Like,
book
there's
for
a Mirana
Marine as
Invis running
well,
around, there's a
as
Tiny
he
Invis
will
running
continue
around.
these pushing
Like, I think,
shenanigans.
honestly,
Helm of
this could
Undying
solve a
on
lot
the
of things
Tiny.
for them.
Okay. Did get Titanic. Probably the
Var,
best
you-
enchantment for the Tiny.
You get a Regalia? A carry player takes the Regalia here.
Yeah. Pretty tempting. Fallen Sky action for 33.
Yeah, that'll help him get on top of these heroes a bit better with the Flesh Golem. Helm of Undying for the Bat Rider.
Double Helm of Undying for Falcons. That is pretty toxic.
Yoda,
here.
what's
yeah,
up,
you're
Yoda?
guaranteed a lasso somewhere in all this.
I
Minotaur
thought,
Horn.
I
for
thought
the
King was going
Piranha.
to take the Stygian there for a second.
He also took Feverish, 15% cooldown reduction, so more arrows, more Moonlight Shadows.
Oh, that's so good on this hero.
Yeah. Titanic for the Tiny, so base attack
No,
on
I mean-
the Tiny.
No.
Pretty insane.
Yeah, they got good enchantments here. There's the Spider Legs for the Bristle.
Oh, he's fast,
with a-
Spider Legs fleet-footed.
This is the Bristle of nightmares. He is just going to
Tapping you
This is
Mifa's
like
butt.
that Baboka A. He's just going to come out from the trees.
You paint him
Paste
blue, it looks like Sonic. Different hedgehog.
He's coming.
Okay,
BZM gets
BZM
lassoed.
is caught, but this is kind of okay, right? He has a double lasso. He got arrowed, oh no! Costanza, self-doom is self-doom, he's muted!
Will he live?
It's a good fight though, I think. Quap didn't die. Quap actually is still alive. Holy fuck. Quap is actually alive so long?
The grasp of Maureen. He just refuses to let this Quap go unpunished. A big arrow out onto 33, who's fighting alone for now. Zoxa, 10k HP, and
10k
Skeeter,
HP.
he's losing it. He gets kicked away, so does Zoxa. Snowball
He has
onto
Helm of the
him,
Dead
Lotus
though,
is
he
there,
might
but
kill him here
33,
and
he's
like go
dropping
alive
fast.
again.
He may have HP, but the damage, oh, he finally goes
He
down.
got the last
The
hit.
damage was building up. He's taken so much from him now. The Bristleback, he's doomed up, but he's cleared through everybody. The physical damage is
Dude, he's
overwhelming.
basically
Maureen,
alive in
he
this
gets
fight.
away
He's
with the
basically
Helm
alive
of
in this
the
fight because of this item. It's so bullshit.
last moments here
Look
for
at him, he's
Skeeter
still alive.
to
He's
try and stop
untargetable,
BZM
just
from
killing
collecting
everyone
more
because he just
kills.
killed some guys.
He got so many kills.
Oh
during this
my
whole
god,
game.
dude, that's so bullshit.
He got double helmed, right? The duration was so long. This Tiny was dead, and he still just won the fight from the grave.
Who even won that? I think Falcons by a... Oh, yeah, Falcons by a mile.
They got 4. They got the Queen of Pain buyback. And it
What did I
cost them
say?
Refresher Sharp
What did I
Keys.
say? I
That's
said Crit's gonna win it.
absolutely a 1-2
I said
fight
Crit's
there.
winning Riyadh, brother. What did I say?
Incredibly
What did I
chaotic
say?
exchange. Ultimately, Falcons come up on top. They get to hold on to all their buybacks, and they get a Divine Rapier on Maureen, who is going to do some serious work with it here. They are just grinding Tundra out of this game right
Two
now.
ads, no chance.
Absolutely outscaling them here.
And even a single pickoff at this point, a lasso, an arrow. Could be the end for Tundra. 30 seconds left. They can hit the high
Megas.
ground, take Megas. I
There's
think
a glyph.
Tundra will just leave it to them.
They glyphed that.
At this
I mean,
point,
this Ember
feels
is
like, oh,
too much
33.
damage.
Really thought he was going to go in there for a second. Whitemon was laying over on the high ground over here. Tombstone bails him out of the danger that Amar represents. Amar gets himself stuck in the trees, and the zombies see him too. There's a Force Staff to free him, no problem.
You don't want to sit there giving away decay stacks.
No, certainly not.
Honestly, wow.
Tundra on the hunt. Does leave the rat.
Crazy comeback, right?
Meteor hammer. Is it enough though? Snake King now free from it. Minotaur Horn, leap away. Moonlight Shadow activated. A bots onto the zombie.
They can't catch him.
33 chasing him. Sonic Wave. No, Snake King's out of here.
Too elusive. Maureen gets away on the other side. Or does he? Got punched?
He gets punched. He gets stopped.
Divine.
Yo, he doesn't have any ult charges actually.
He's out of remnants. He's out of refresher. There's no. Falcons have to come back to bail
Okay,
out.
he
They
actually
gotta
is
do it
dead,
on him.
I think.
Can they do the damage? Force Staff over the shards. That's big.
It's a lot of
BZM.
damage to Doom,
he
but-
has to activate his own BKB, fighting around the Tombstone, kicking away from the Tombstone
I
here.
guess he's not dead, he just walked
Tundra
away.
Not able to get him.
Oh, the
He's not
dagger. The
gonna
dagger
die to
axe
Doom.
might pop. Might pop.
Survives. Not enough
Oh,
decay
he's
stacks,
fine.
Not enough Doom tick duration. Completely out of position. Gets bailed out at the last second. The lack of lockdown killing Tundra in this late game.
And in part because he got the Lotus out. before Chrysalis hit him with the Doom, so he's doomed himself.
Basically, every time
He
I've
can't
seen
keep
Doom
chasing.
casted, Chrysalis has doomed himself.
We do have triple
It's
look
just
on
like just
side
the
of
nature of the
Thunder,
hero at this point.
I said this was the best item they could get. They got 3 of them. That is huge here, because even if you get the Megas, these books let you play against it.
Yeah.
They're going to wait for buybacks. 4.5 minutes here, especially for that Queen of Pain one.
Well, Falcons are free to take as many Roshans and Tormentors as they like, I guess.
Finally, we get a Hex in this Tundra lineup. This is the item they have needed for so long. It will arrive on 33. Eats an Ags, delivers a Hex.
I mean, he can solve this by
But
buying a
we'll say goodbye to
Linken's on
Roshan.
Doom. Like when you Doom a Lotus and it gets reflected on you, you
How many
cancel
ages
it, but you
does
still
Peter
cast it.
again?
So
No, give it to
maybe
Amar.
he can
Put
buy
him on the
Linken's on
front
Doom.
line.
I mean, to be honest, he's kind of fucked. Like at this point, there's nothing he can do to fix it. He's like playing against 4 Linkenses, 4 Lotuses.
Pop his BKB, but it doesn't stop the lasso, it doesn't stop the physical damage. Raining in, Amar just pummeling heroes.
What can BZM do here?
He's surrounded. He makes a blink away during his BKB.
Tusk
but
is just-
Saksa in a terrible position.
Quap actually has refresher still. Maybe he can do something here.
Got off the Ghost Scepter, but hit by an arrow. He's gonna die here. Look at Malrine. He's not going to let Tundra get away. He does not want to let them reset. Flame Break pushing Chrysalis back in. And Amar, he's after him, pops his axe, and there he goes.
Well, when he buys back on Doom, he'll have both his Dooms. So let's see what he can do with it.
Going after Skeeter. The Doom supports. BZM
Pop going in.
refreshing the Sonic Wave, and they
Don't
get
die
out
to
of
this
the
guy.
helmet. They gotta be
The
careful,
king.
resetting a little bit. Meanwhile, the Doom
King is
out onto
doomed.
the Snake King Marana. He's in trouble. Malrine bouncing around. Chrysalis
Doom on
another
Lincoln,
attempt at
fuck.
Doom. Did he get it off?
Rapier
Malrine,
down,
he
though.
goes down due to the scythe. The lasso out, but he's protected by the Tombstone. Now on the Aegis, another
Well, he can buy back on Ember here. He might try to. He's thinking about it probably. No buyback on Undying right now.
All your buybacks, you lost your last
Mega
round.
creeps down, guys. Mega creeps down.
What did you get out of it though? You got a tiny buyback.
They have
and a
literally
Morana
4
buyback, and
Linken's.
that's
It's
it?
so hard to
For
play Doom
Megos?
at this point.
Did they get the Divine? They got the
It's
Divine.
actually literally
That's
impossible to play
pretty
Doom
big.
right
Yeah,
now.
That is significant here. Malrine, he can just buy another one, and he will just buy another one. The man is that rich. This is a win condition opening for Falcons, though. That's the biggest deal here.
I don't
You
know.
got the
This
Megas,
Doom,
you're gonna have
honestly,
the map
like,
control.
it's
More
probably
importantly, you
impossible
have
to
the
have
buyback
like
advantage.
formulate this thought in your head at the moment.
Going down right
But
now.
he should just sell all his items and just play off right click or some shit. Like I don't even know. Like he's causing more damage to himself by dooming himself. Like he shouldn't even cast Doom at this point. Like
Fights break out, and we are
basically
in the middle
cast
of-
Doom when you know it's like a
There's no way
certainty.
anybody knows what the hell is going
But it's
on.
impossible
all
to have that
individual
kind of
plays.
thought in this
There's no
game. In
way
this
there's
game,
any comp
it's so
that helps you out
chaotic.
of who to
There's so
focus or
much
whatever.
random shit happening.
It's just pure gut
There's like so
instinct,
many
like,
things
I'm
to
gonna throw my
consider
spells and
that
hope
it's not
we win
easy
the
to have
fight.
that thought.
Maybe I think the call is, I lasso this guy, I kick this guy, and then it's just a mosh pit of death. It is so hard to tell who's
Buy
actually
Ags and
winning
self
these
Doom.
exchanges
Well,
in the
I
middle
don't
of
think he
everything.
can stand there anyway. But maybe that's
So
the best
much
play.
HP being swung around from this
To
Undying.
be
You have
honest,
these Divine
actually,
Reapers
low key
going
on it
out.
though,
I feel
you
like half the time I'm
can
watching
you can
Crystals
actually
cast Doom
buy
10 times,
Ags
just
and
trying to
Ghost
land it on
Scepter and
target.
Wind Waker and all these items.
Seriously, with this
You
Emperor
can just
Spirit
blink in,
hopping
just stay
around
like
non-stop. I see him
basically
pump
just buy
fake it,
items to keep
the
yourself in
Doom
the
over
like
and over
invulnerable
again.
as long as you can,
Waves of these
and just
macro
keep
books,
on
so you have to be
fucking
worried
like
about
dooming
popping
people,
yourself
like
off
dooming
the
yourself,
damage
but being in
from
the
all
center
these.
of the fight, right? But I don't know.
Smoke breaks onto Amar, and Amar, he's got the cheese. Not in his inventory for now.
Every time you make a play like this as Tundra, though, you got to look towards the base.
Yep.
You cannot get thrown in this game. Glyph is the most important thing you own right now.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or
which
something,
they
or some
have none
powder
of
or
them.
something.
Wait, you
I
can
guess
doom
this is where
teammates with Axe or
Ceaseless
no
Dirge
way?
becomes your
What?
best friend. I
Actually?
mean, that's true.
No
That's
chance.
true.
You guys are trolling
33
me.
technically has
You
buyback,
can't
even
doom it.
though
Oh,
he
you put it
doesn't have
on your allies, can you?
They're going to have buyback
No
soon
fucking
on
chance.
BZM. So there's the other person who can play for the extra life. Meanwhile, Falcons
No, you
have
can't.
3
That'd
of
be
them.
so fucking broken, dude. That's like Ricky's
That
fucking
magical
thing,
Divine
dude.
Rapier in mind for him as well.
It's like insanely imbalanced.
So boldly with that Divine Rapier too.
They want to
Molly
pop his Aeon
getting a
right
little
now.
Information. Attempted lasso. BZM. He gets the blink off.
Tanag's lasso. Gotta watch out for it.
It's also, he's got an Aeon disc in his backpack. which is an interesting note, and I don't know how to keep track of that.
The first fight he had it, he went in, Sonic waved some Necro books, and insta-popped his own Aeon. So it's like,
no.
Okay, well, that was pretty useless. It's pretty hard to get value out of this Aeon disc with the amount of random damage going out in the fight.
BZM fucking is cooking this fucking game, though. Straight up. He's actually owning this game.
But to swap it in to play for that is incredibly difficult. You're probably just popping BKB refreshed. After the second BKB goes out, you slot in the Aeon. It's a free item at that point.
Scotty next for Amar.
I think eventually at some point, after Roche maybe, Radiant is just going to try to force buybacks.
He's currently sitting on Moonshard, and he ate a block of cheese, by the way. He currently has the Savory Shield running. About as slotted as you're going to get.
Well, when I said Tiny's the worst pick in history, I mean, bro, they were down literally 30k gold. Come on. Tiny was that really bad pick. This Doom kind of gifted in this game.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
It's one of these moments when you look back on this game, you'll go, what if we had tried once or twice more to find a pick-off with Moonlight Shadow plus Lasso?
This was planned.
Maybe even in Tundra's base.
This is definitely a bannable offense, I'll be honest. It's fucking bannable.
Scotty is coming. With this high ground position. They spot crit, and they go for him. Punch him up in the air. The Sonic Wave.
Oh, double lasso on 2 important targets right now.
With the Aghanim Scepter locking down 2 cores. Another Sonic Wave.
Finally, Crystallis dooms somebody else than himself. Whitemon dies, Bat dies, Bat buyback probably. Whitemon dead, or I mean, BZM dead. Divine on the floor. He's gonna buyback or not?
Blows him up, and look at the damage from Amar.
Insta respawn though on the dying. Yep.
Absolutely out of control. You cannot.
Very calm by Falcons, man. Holy crap, they are so calm. They are gonna win this shit. They're gonna win Riyadh. 3-0 Falcons versus Spirit.
Where did that Divine Rapier end up? Did it go
3-0.
back Falcons way? No, Crystallis picked it up.
Okay.
A little recovery there, but
it doesn't inspire me with a ton of hope. I'll be honest, Avery. I don't know how much damage Crystallis is really doing in these fights.
I don't think he's doing anything. I mean, he doomed the Bat Rider and just bailed. Maybe Divine gives you a bit more answers here. Able to find a bit more impact.
A switch up of items. We have the second round of tier 5s. A Stygian Desolator now for the Ember Spirit. Both Amar and
what you doing here?
Can change their items as well.
This Stygian is the biggest one here. Like, you finally got it on this Ember. He's going to put it in onto everybody. Use this Divine Rapier. Insane amount of physical damage coming out from this Ember plus the Bristleback.
It's kind of unreal that Bristle is playing a game against Zero Break though.
It's just like
kind of unreal.
Physical damage, it's all spell damage.
Doesn't Conda actually own this game too?
We still
Dude, imagine
remember, like,
you get a Conda
for Tundra because they
and you just fucking pop off on this Bristleback.
They didn't all in him, and that double lasso went out.
But the
Spell Rapier makes Doom do more damage, yeah.
Because the Helm of Undying, even they kill him, right?
That's another big problem. You do have some Lincoln Spheres and stuff to play with, but this Bat Rider's an issue. They're trying to prioritize him.
By the way, I do, you know, it's Crystal Maiden. Sometimes her impact goes unnoticed. But Whitemon does have a lot of farm. Level 29 for him. He also has BKB. So maybe these freezing fields are impactful. I don't know if that's actually going to be the case, but
Yoda.
That's what Whitemon's hoping anyway.
What you doing?
Your best bet is you get a Blink BKB ult in kind of later on in the fight. For maximum impact, maybe you can get in there and provide some extra burst damage with the 560 damage Nova. It's not going to feel as good as what these Falcon supports are doing, though. Like, they are just outskilling you spell-wise. I mean, Ags, BKB Lasso in the late game is insane, and this Octarine Arrow. You have 10-second triple arrow off the Feverish plus the Octarine.
Yeah, there is
it's so much to deal with. Like, somebody is getting 5-second arrow in these fights. There's just no way around it.
The impact between the 5s, there's just no way Whitemon, as good as he is, can do the same as a Mirana.
Smoke up from Falcons, looking down mid lane. Their tiny buyback is coming back online in 20 seconds here.
Falcons is not taking any risks this game. They're literally waiting all buybacks every time they make any kind of sign of aggression because they have the buyback up over them, right?
It's the same high ground ward.
Okay, we got Divine on Doom. I didn't notice that. Okay. We gonna do some right clicking here, boys, or what?
There is a very high chance.
Honestly, I feel like he could just buy like some satanic shit and like hit people, and like worst comes to worst, like what? It's better than just running around trying to doom people. Oh god, yeah, and this, right? And this? Okay, and this, nice. Dude, 33 just dies now. He actually is not tanky whatsoever. Yoda, hey, what you doing? Does he have buy? I don't think he. Oh, he has buy. He has buy. He has buy. He has buy.
But none of the armor.
Yeah.
Cannot survive the physical damage here. Just doesn't matter if you have 10k or 20k HP. It's gonna be what, 4 hits compared to 6.
No ceaseless dirge this time around.
Oh, they're just waiting for Lasso now, or Roche.
They just wait for Roshan.
Yeah, they back up. They want an Aegis here to end this game.
And Tundra praying that it's going to be a long one. In the E-Blade, the single target physical damage that's coming out from Falcons is a big problem. Maybe this E-Blade is a salve to this situation. It's not a cure. It doesn't fix it, but...
I just don't know how you get through these heroes twice in this game, and that's what it's going to take to win it here if you're Tundra. You don't have the same sustained damage that Falcons have at this point.
Lasso.
Does he have A on this or no? Oh, he does. He does. He does.
You're right.
He refreshed for it.
Refresh Aeontis to stay alive. But once again, Falcons are wearing you down.
Yeah, they are.
It's hero
being
kills,
very smart, very chill, farming, forcing BKBs, forcing Aeon Disc, maybe forcing Undying buyback while waiting for Roche at the same time, at the cost of nothing. Out macroed right now. 33 getting out macroed. I mean, not really, honestly. They just fucking through this game. Let's be honest, they just fucking through this game. Straight up fucking through this game.
They have some buybacks to play with still.
I don't know if you noted it, but the Helmet of Dying switch up for BZM.
Yep.
No more Tome.
Went for the more survivability here.
Yoda, stop biting random things.
Doesn't have buyback, doesn't have Aeon, doesn't have refresher right now. He's living life on the edge. This Queen goes down, that's just game. Like, he is the linchpin here for Tundra.
They smoke push out. And Amar, he's gonna
nice, they got Amar. Finally got a Doom Hex. He's so tanky though, dude. I don't know.
That was so much.
I don't know.
Now they are going to bot two into this one. Another
I can't see.
Onto Amar.
He's still not dead, dude.
He's going to survive. They cannot kill this
4.5k HP. No buyback on Undying now.
No buyback available for the Undying. No ceaseless dirge for 10 seconds.
Oh man, it was coming up.
He cannot get the damage in. These chases are brutal for Tundra. Your Tusk lockdown's all you have. And the second those few hits come in from the Tiny plus the Ember, you're just gone. There's nothing you can do.
The 79-minute Roshan kill for Falcons.
They're gonna march it down.
Might be the last Roshan kill of the game with a 48,000 net worth lead. They're looking at the end game here.
What
they will finally brave the high ground. Dangerous against this Tusk though, but if they kill the Tusk right away, it's over.
Bad Lasso Doom. Double. I don't know if he has buy. He has buy. Pop has used refresh. 61k gold, brothers. I think it's cooked. I think it's cooked.
Falling fast. Another one. Not to last long.
What's the last hurrah looking like, boys? How are we doing it?
Meteor hammer all you like. What about the throne? What about your ancient? It's falling fast, as does Crystallis. A dieback for him. Skeeter, he's ending it. He's hitting the throne. Maureen's hitting the throne. It's all over. It's a 2-0 for Falcons. They're going to the finals of EWC.
3-0.
What a turnaround for them.
Crit 3-0 Spirit. 3-0 Spirit.
Usually something that plagues them.
3-0 Spirit. Or sorry, I mean the crit's gonna 3-0 Spirit. Yeah, 3-0 Spirit.
That was a
crit's gonna 3-0 Spirit.
20k gold lead early on in that game. Going back to that laning phase.
Falcons 3, Spirit 0. Simple facts here.
What do we have to do to win this game too? We just couldn't do it.
That's what happens when you shave your mustache, crit.
In the mid game. And got completely outscaled in the ultra late. I thought that was going to be better for Tundra with how well Doom and Queen can play in the late game. But man, that Bristleback, Ember, Tiny, Tricore.
Snake King's bowing to them, dude. We're a respectful young man.
Absolutely insane.
Respect, respect. ATF giving BZM a little hug.
HP to work with, but no
Love in the air, boys.
In the end.
Respect
And
among
man, what a turnaround for Falcons. That
players,
was an
brother.
insane game. They almost
Respect among players.
They have so many deaths between their cores, it just doesn't matter. They just power through it. They trudge on. They grind you out. And ultimately, man,
I asked you at the start, what does Amar see in the Seeing Red facet?
That's what he saw.
Well, he saw 90,000 hero damage, and Malrine.
Man, rough one though. BZM really cooked this game up. Like,
tournament so far because
sucks.
What a comeback from him.
It sucks
in
when
this
people
game.
have
He
standout
takes the first
performances and
series
end up
against
losing, eh?
Liquid by storm,
Disappointing, you know.
And he just runs Nisha out of the game this time around. He was
But
shut
on the
down
plus side,
by
it's true.
BZM. And in the end,
Falcons is back.
112,000 hero damage for the Ember
Crit
Spirit.
is gonna win
He's the
every
one who
tournament
got
for the rest of the year, brother.
He's the one who is doing some work in those team fights, making Crystallis's life an absolute misery. As we see here from this one, hopping all around through the spirits, and by the time Crystallis finally gets the doom on him, it's too late.
This is a double Divine Rapier Ember at the end of the game with Stygian. Damage leader after that start. Insane stuff for him. Maybe Tundra could have found a way to get some more lockdown in that game. That was the biggest crux here. They just couldn't control heroes. They're just getting run around. This Amar Bristle's completely out of control on the front line. You don't want to have to focus him, and you can't find anybody else. But ultimately, Falcons.
Thing is, I honestly believe
and they did it beautifully.
Malrine could be a cool personality in Dota if he wasn't known to be such a toxic animal in all chat. Because I think it's cool to see the energy that he has. But the problem is he ruins it. He ruins it too much because he's obviously a very energetic guy, but he's just very disrespectful guy, you know. Unintentional or intentional, like whatever the case, doesn't matter. It is what it is. But he's like he's something Dota needs probably, to be honest. Probably something Dota needs. I'm not hating, by the way. I'm not hating. I don't give a shit. I literally don't give a fuck. But I'm just like stating it.
I mean,
to be honest, listen, when you get to my age, you don't give a fuck. You don't care about these animals. Frankly speaking, I got my own shit going on, brother. You know what I'm saying? You know,
we'll go to the stage now for a
it be what it be.
Yes, we are absolutely ready for our viewers, our winners interview. My God, it's all been so crazy over the past 70+ minutes. The longest game we've had.
All I'm saying is that I think he could be cool. He could be some miracle personality guy. But I think most people just recognize him from his bad attitude and all chatting. That's all. He doesn't appeal to the general public that much.
40 minutes in the game, huge goal deficit.
That only hurts him, to be honest.
Kill deficit, and you flipped the game on its head. How did that comeback happen?
Alright, wait. Kaka! Let's go!
Well, obviously.
The fans, the crowd!
Because ATF.
Honestly, I fully believe you on that. Now, I actually want to follow up on it because yesterday you played Timbersaw and Razor. Today you're playing Mars and Bristleback. Are you just playing them to please this crowd, or are you just doing it because you think they're actually viable?
Well, obviously because I need to win, first thing, and I need to bring trophy here, right? So I have to pull out all the signatures possible.
And that was great way.
He actually is low-key though, or not low-key. He actually is playing all his heroes again. Not gonna lie, every hero, right? Bristle, Razor, Timber.
What do you think about that?
What am I missing?
Though? What is that gonna look like? Is it also gonna
what
be
else
an
we
easier
got?
game against
Mars.
Spirit? What are you feeling about it?
Mars.
Well, obviously Spirit destroys in every single scrim, so it's gonna be a tough one. But you know, that's what I've been saying. I was already scared of top 16 because we had that moment, and you know we reached top 2 already. So honestly, it might just be as easy as all the games we just swept till now.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. A huge victory for Team Falcons and ATF. Is there anything you'd like to say to the Arabic fans in here بدك تقول شيء للمشجعين العرب هون؟
الله يسعد الجميع هون.
Shukran lak. Thanks so very much. ATF, one more time. Team Falcons going to the grand final. Please join your teammates, ATF, and crush your opponent's key.
I'm telling you, this man, he's only here to win, just to crush some keys there, but all of them are gathering around it. I guess I'm surprised it's not Skeeter or Snake doing the Tundra key crushing here.
Oh no, they're gonna give it to Malrine, and you know why? Because he was 0-7 in the laning stage. He was getting that treatment, and it is his time to make the play right now, because he definitely did it in the game, but yeah, they wanted to give him that that ability to crush the key as well.
You're gonna get some satisfaction. I feel like
absolutely.
After you get crushed in lane, their early game was exposed. I feel like that's the nicest way we can say it here, Fia. That early game's for Falcons.
Damn, he got
really
no,
rough,
but he got fucking slapped up on mid lane, brother. BZM might have just diffed him hard. What was the first game's matchup again? What was the first game matchup again?
Is when you can manage the triple-double and then win the game, which he did do. But yeah, that early game was very, very rough for Falcons.
I can't remember
like,
shit. What was
oh
it?
man, like they looked so good in game 1 and game 2. They're
Oh yeah,
crumbling,
Storm
but
Beast.
They're showing
Yeah,
a completely
dude,
different side of Falcons.
honestly, both games, BZM cooked them mid. Like straight up, I think BZM like outplayed him.
The way they usually win, just crushing.
And in general, I think BZM played really well.
Momentum, but
kind of sad.
Losing early games, and they're coming back in games where you would imagine they shouldn't be coming back in. So it was absolutely crazy to see this Falcons just evolve throughout this tournament.
True, Fear speaking facts.
Of what it takes to be a
they
great
evolved
team.
hardcore over this. Like the beginning of the tournament, they looked pretty trash.
The success that they've had this event. The first game that I saw it was against Na'Vi, where they literally dodged fights for the first 15 to 20 minutes, then hit this 3 BKB timing and decided to take a 5-on-5, and the game went from perfectly even to blown wide open. And watching this series, and even yesterday, it's just their fight selection. Like the times that they choose to actually engage you, no matter whether the game's even, they're winning, and they just choose to farm.
Hard loss for Tundra, but maybe they'll learn a lot from it, right?
Like this, and then they take the
it's better
small
to lose
skirmishes
now
that they can actually manage to get the numbers
and lose later.
It's just this is what
that's
makes
the most
them
stupid thing
and
I've
Team
ever
Spirit
said, honestly.
The finals teams at this tournament, because these
anyway,
two
it don't
teams,
matter. You don't say.
I just feel like they just find every single opportunity that is provided for them, and every player in this tournament, they're not, they're not gods, they're not perfect, they're gonna mess up, and these guys are ready.
So
to
now
capitalize
Tundra will
the
be
instant
playing
you show
against PV.
Oh, this team is just amazing. The way
for
they
the third place.
Power up, and this is also basically.
If Tundra's not
old
tilted,
Tundra,
I feel like they can do well.
The new Tundra as well, so they know what it's like to play this style of Dota as well. Some of the old teammates as well, as we did talk about, but the way they are like very slippery, the way they know how to scale into these like late game scenarios. This is a team that kind of pioneered this style where they're gonna choke you out of the map. They were down so much, but they managed to pull it back, and they know how to play when they are ahead. Like seeing this Bristleback and with the seeing red facets, still believing in it. 3 cores with the physical damage, allowing them to be able to scale throughout the game, picking up multiple Divine Rapiers as well, choosing completely different neutral items than the enemy team, going for these Helm of the Undyings. Tundra did go for 3 Necrobooks at one time. They did replace them later. But yeah, a very, very good team that is good at realizing what the mistakes they have done, and then turning that into pretty much win 2 times in a row is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think this scaling is really important to talk about as well, because if you look on the side of Tundra, I was not so impressed on how they decided to scale in this game, particularly on the Doom and Undying, for example. Maybe there's no other build on Undying, but Doom is going for like Octarine, Refresher. He's got like bots too.
Yeah. Feels right.
He didn't have any of those items you typically see from like a carry Doom, where he's gonna be that right clicker. He's solely reliant on just getting Dooms off, but he's playing against 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 Lincoln Spheres. So like, kind of good luck if all your damage is through the Doom. Meanwhile, like, you're not really messing around with the items on Team Falcons. Like, they're going for big hitting items. I remember at one point, Malrine, I was going to question, like, he went for Refresher before getting the Lincoln Sphere against a Doom, but he's going for those high impact items really early on, trying to scale into the game. And I think that's why this late game was so lopsided. You just had better itemization.
And I like to see the progression.
Dude, Fear,
this very sad.
Fear is literally the best analyst I feel I've listened to, no joke. Fear is actually always on point with his knowledge. You gotta give credit, respect. This guy is goated as fuck.
Never actually, saying we almost lost, because this is not what you want to see. Especially, it can affect you mentally in the game, seeing how well they're playing around their mid laners. Like, you're 1 creep away. He's level 5, needs 1 CS to be able to be level 6.
The thing is, Fear is saying things like Fear is saying things like that is actually, like, I would say tier 1 knowledge. Like the other, like, no offense to other dudes or anything, they're speaking like the target audience is probably for the generic like player. like the viewer, maybe like 2K MMR average, whatever you guys are average MMR. Like, can you just type your average MMR in the chat, please, just for curiosity? I'm sure they're speaking for you guys to understand. But Fear, Big Daddy Fear, Big Fear, he's speaking for the facts. Like, what is the high level mindset like? You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, what a beast.
He gets that deny, and then he's going to try to go for the range creep deny, not quite get it, but then he's going to get this deny as well. Notice how that's 2 denies. Keep an eye out on Ember Spirit's XP as they're
like there's like a, what is it, like 5K average here. 2K, 4K, 5K, 6K, 7K, 3.5, 3K, 4K, 5K, 4K, 5, 7, 5,
and then they kill
10,
him. So
12, 9,
extra little denies that
15, yeah, I'm banning this guy real quick.
causes to happen. Dota's a game of inches.
15K MR, AK 1 hour ban.
Pathetic inventory that he had on Malrine. FaZe BKB. Notice here that Doom is not here. So despite being down by 12K, they're playing 5v4, and this is a fight that not every team would be willing to take. But Falcon says, we don't care that we're down by 12K, 20 kills to 5. We've got our one timing where Malrine actually has one item that he can go in with, and they're going to take the fight. 33 at this point is massive. He's got Lotus Orb and
Fear also said it too. He wasn't sure about the Undying item build. It's hard to critique 33 though, to be honest, because he always has kind of like a unique style of itemization, and it always, historically speaking, he cooks. It probably just looks bad because they played bad and they lost, right? I can't judge him. I can't. I have no business.
And they get a crystal kill on him. And then when we go into this last play, where this was right after they went high ground, and Falcons choosing to take a 4v4 into Tundra, and it felt like there was a lot of save your buddy syndrome on the side of Tundra throughout this game, but this is a position that Falcons kept putting him in as Crystallis tries to come back in to help. BZM is going to escape because of
the weirdest part about Crystallis' item progression is he started items like he went Manta, Radiance, BKB with Alpha Wolf. Why didn't he just go like Satanic Silver Edge after with Nullifier?
I'm like, there were no bad fights that they took. They had to take these individual fights. There were stars aligned in the game.
Weird.
One guy on the map missing, almost baiting the team, connecting to each other in the case of the Crystallis clip. Just impeccable decision-making, I would say, from Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, can't argue with that. I think they played incredibly well. I think you did take a bit of a risk
even
on
so,
your lineup as well.
Like, even the thing is, I was like not sure about the Abaddon build. Remember we were talking about it yesterday? The Abaddon build where he went like Radiance into Octarine. Just feels like whether it's inspired by Tundra, whoever it is, they're obviously theory crafters, right? They think about items quite a bit, or it's like his own like perspective on like what he's gonna buy. Just feels like he always ends up buying some weird ass item build.
Takes on Doom.
Weird fucking item builds. I don't know.
The 4 staffs and all these like items that they were buying to be able to kite the fights as well. And also, this might be the first time ever seeing Scotty on Bristleback. Like, he understood what the assignment is. Make sure that they're not going to be moving
sell his items. I don't know why he didn't.
Healing coming out at the later stages of the game, because this Undying, like, he was doing way too many things. He was off to a really good start. And Amar,
am I gonna play today? I think I might take a break today. My mindset is probably gonna be like this. I think tomorrow's the last day of this tournament, so I'm gonna rest after. Then I'll get back to the pubs the 21st. Or is it no 20th, right? No, 21st, 20th.
They won't be in that grand finals, but let's hear.
Because I don't want to play bad. Like, I wanna fix my sleep schedule and play good, you know.
With Crystallis from Tundra. Crystallis, 2 really exciting games, but 2 games which I think you had in the bag at some point, but at some point both of them went wrong. First, focusing on this game number 1 with the Monkey King incident. I mean, was that something you've seen happen before? And I mean, what went wrong?
I mean, when it comes to like the monkey bugs on like the arena and like the kinetic field from Disruptor, they've been in the game for like 5 years, but they don't really care. Just like the Mischief bug at the start where they have to pause the game and reconnect. Also has been in the game for like 5 years, but you know, the bugs just, they stay, they never leave. It's unfortunate.
And you think that had like a really big impact on like the way the game was going?
Valve,
and everything
that's
like
what he said.
Yeah, I mean, the arena bug on the first game was pretty annoying. If that didn't happen, none of that would have gone wrong on mid, but unlucky.
Unlucky indeed. And then game number 2, I mean, it was the longest game of the tournament. You know, you guys pushed them all the way to the end. What's it like playing in that ultra late game situation with the neutral items and buybacks and all this stuff going through your head?
You know, stressful, I guess. But not really much else than that. Just a lot of things to look at and take care of and think about and blah, blah, blah. But that's just late game Dota.
Absolutely, and Tundra are no strangers to that. Well, this isn't the end of the road for you. You've still got the third place match to go tomorrow. So how are you feeling about that one? And what kind of, how are you going into it?
I hope we don't add 2 more games to the Tundra statistics of how many games we've thrown. So my hopes are high that we don't throw those games.
All right, good.
Oh, yo, he's right. Actually, Tundra's rank 1 in that list, right? Dude, they've actually added 2 more games. They're definitely like, wow, they're rank 1 throwers. Holy crap.
Unfortunate loss for them, but with the Falcons win, it
Christ.
does mean we have some guests joining us here. We've got Coach Ali, and of course, Grant, if you wanted to introduce yourself to the viewers who might not know who you are.
Sure. Hi, I'm Grant. I'm the Global Director of Esports for Team Falcons.
Nice. And then, of course, everyone else knows Lacoste and Brian as well. So, Ali, I feel like we should jump into the Dota a little bit because we were breaking it down. The bristleback. We thought it was dead. We thought you guys had lost faith in it. What was the resurgence for it to come out in this game?
I think we have like a good win rate versus specific teams with Bristleback, and then we have like bad win rate versus some hero. I don't actually know how the hero works, but sometimes Amar really wants to play him, and like he's actually drafting now, so sometimes he just clicks the button, like no one says anything, he just clicks Bristleback, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Is that why we're seeing some of the old classics as well? DK carry, his Bristleback as well, Razor, Mars that we've seen?
No, it's just Bristleback. Like that's the only hero, like, because we'll all be like, oh, we've lost the last 7 tournaments playing Bristleback. But like, nah, I'm gonna win this game in Bristleback, and you know, I mean,
eventually you will win it.
Sort of carried that game, so like.
He did carry.
I don't know.
You can't argue too much.
I mean, honestly, dude, Amar
he
literally is carrying his team. Like, let's be honest about it. Like, I always say it's crit, but like, low-key, it's kind of Amar as well. Like, let's be honest about it.
With comeback wins or Falcons stomping the lanes, and that was like the complete opposite of what happened in this series. Yesterday you were stomping, today you were doing comebacks. Like, what changed for you guys? Like, was it a change in your drafting style?
My cat's so dumb. Stop blocking the... I can't see.
I mean, game 1, we knew they were gonna go for a first blood because they had Visage, and then Skitter he just straight up fed.
Yes,
and
he did.
We like sacked our off lane to put A there so we could have a good safe lane. So all our pressure is supposed to be for our safe lane, but if you feed first blood, you like lose a lot of your momentum. And then like we fought like some power rune with level 5 on our beast versus level 6 storm. So like the early game was a complete disaster. And game 2, like Stas, like at some point in the game he was like, go next. And at some point in the game later, he said like, I don't deserve to win this game, guys. And, like,
That's really good comms and high spirit.
Yeah, it was really good. And Skitter said he was playing like emotional babysitter during the series, which is good. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think our draft was probably not the best. Like, we banned Lycan, but in hindsight, like, probably the Undying was a better ban. So I don't know. We had like draft plus play error.
I can picture that exactly. I guess that's why he all chats, because he's just a kid. He doesn't know how to manage like emotions and shit, right?
And what is time between now and the grand finals going to look like for you guys at Falcons?
I don't know. I think they're gonna go to the sauna and like just try to chill out, because like it's just Dota's weird. Like Dota's a really complicated game, so it's really hard to learn like right before you play the finals.
Yeah.
So I think like just making sure we get our mentality right and we're happy with each other. Maybe we'll look at the replays, but I'm sure they won't want to. I don't know. We'll just try to chill out and try to be ready for Spirit.
And then on the other side, Grant, with the Falcons Dota team making to the grand finals, it's the first finals of a Falcons team at this EWC, correct?
Yes, first time. Then we got third last year, third or fourth. So yeah, it's great to see us in the final, where we deserve to be. I think where we belong to be.
Yeah, 100%. And with all the club championship wins
where's the
going
crowd?
on, so how many titles are you guys?
Actually, they're not even in front of the crowd, right?
I think we're across qualified about 20 of the 25 titles, 19 or 20. So we've really done well to qualify for a lot of events. But as with anything, it doesn't mean anything if you turn up and then go out, you know, in the first round.
Listen, I don't really care what this guy says, to be honest. He's just like, he's obviously going to talk about like Falcons and shit, right? What are we thinking? So, Spirit versus, I mean, tomorrow, first of all, it's like, P-Vision is playing first. P-Vision, they're making their comeback, right? I think they deserve to win this game, right? But it seems like a lot of teams are struggling with the late game in this patch. The mid game, late game. A lot of questionable decisions are happening when people are ahead. Feels like it's really hard to close out the games. More so than it's ever been before. Because also there's no hyper carries, right? Like if you think about it, the games are hard to finish. They're hard to conclude, even if you're 20k goal lead. Because like, no one's picking heroes that end games. Like, because you can't. They're not good, right? So... feels like Shaman is pretty strong for that reason. Beastmaster can be strong for that reason. But like, look at these drafts that P-Vision has. They have like this is like their best draft. I feel like they could have ended the game, but then some execution, something happened, and then boom, you know. They also shouldn't give away Furion. I feel like draft wise, when the P-Vision tend to win is when they have hyper carries and Chen, because they're like a timing team. Like no matter what, they're always trying to play for timing. That's why Chen works, not because Chen is like broken. But they seem to know how to play the game with Chen. So that's probably for tomorrow. The P-Visions are gonna try to like figure out how to play their style. Spirit, this is ideal Spirit patch, dude. There's no wonder they don't lose. Look at this, dude. Like every game, they're just it's going late game. Every game's going like literally perfect meta for them right now. Perfect, where they get to clutch it up, play team fights. They can't go high ground. They play side lanes, play wards. Like, it's so perfect for them, this patch. It's perfect. So, we'll see what happens. 3-0 Falcons.
Other than Skeeter, that's right. We thought we would give it to the carry. I feel like he did his role. He did what he had to do on both the gyro. The gyro and the tiny.
I would just like to say that shout out to all the emotional babysitters out there in your pubs.
The extra layer now.
Yeah, maybe it's not always worth it every single game of a pub because it's going to take a mental toll. But Skeeter, he did what he needed to be done apparently to keep his team together. And we were questioning him as like a hard carry in the first game, a hero like Gyrocopter, because we found him more as an enabler. Is this something that you guys think of him
some
as the
people
team as well,
don't see
Ellie,
the value
in
in him,
like
but he probably does a lot outside the game as well
for
them.
I mean, Skitter I think he can play both styles, but Gyro's I think it's probably his most played hero, to be honest. Like, he's played this hero for a long time. But he'll play like stuns for us, he'll play hard carry, like he played a lot of Fury in this patch. So, I don't think we have any problem with putting anyone on any type of hero on our team.
Just don't put Skitter on PL AUI, yeah? No PL and we're good, I think. No PL and 3-0, I believe, brother. 3-0 and no PL, we solid.
I think if the game is good, Skitter's our main shot caller, like in general. I think like he's like a very undervalued part of our team because
I agree on that one.
How he calls affects the two youngs a lot because they're very reliant on him as like an experienced core. So I think for our team a lot of it is honestly on Skitter and how he's feeling. So it's sort of like I don't know, sometimes if he has a bad day, it's a rough one, you know, that's all.
What about these like 60+ minute games? Like, does somebody else take over? Like, how chaotic does it get with the comms?
I think right now in Dota, it's like, you can have the carry lead because they're the most powerful, but once it gets to 60 minutes, a lot of times, like, all the cores are strong. And it's going to be more about, like, you talk about, like, how you think the fight's supposed to go, like, what your conditions are and who your initiation is. Like, in that game, I'm sure, like, Crit probably took a lot of the comms when the fights were about to begin, because he's just the one who's going to start them. But it depends on each
Crit
team.
to go?
I don't have comms, so I have no idea what's happening in these games. So, yeah. Good things, apparently.
Good that Skitter's doing a lot of work then during the game.
Yeah, like we said, you know, he was his MVP
it's
for
good
a reason.
that AY's
We said the
openly
game, the way he was
praising
playing and
Skitter, so
everything
all the
like
Skitter
that.
haters, they're a little bit quieter.
It was nice.
I feel like
This
he
is a
has
weird thing
literally
to
like,
sort
I
of
don't
ask
know,
out, but
for
no
some
one really
reason,
gives proper
dude, the general public fucking hate the non-hyper carry players. Like, they fucking hate them. Like, Crystallis, Skitter, all these guys. Like, I don't know what it is, but these mofos, like, they hate them. Like, they want the pure, they want the fucking, like, I don't understand why, like, people idolize these guys. Why don't they just be happy about, like, different variations of the game, right? Like, why don't people enjoy watching a guy who can play carry in a different way than what's common? Stuff like that, right? People are bots. People are just NPCs, brother. You know how it goes.
It was just
not you guys, though.
The only team
not you guys.
1-1 was Thundra. We just lost all our other scrims. So, yeah. That's what we did. We just lost.
Well, how would you say the indicator of scrims is, generally speaking, like across your career as a coach? Are scrims often accurate to the results of the tournament, or is this like not an uncommon occurrence, what you just said?
It's weird because like a lot of scrims we don't pick necessary to win, but sometimes you do. Like last EWC, I think we went 2 weeks without losing a single scrim because we had like a long boot camp, and then we got bored of like playing Darkseer with Crimson Pipe, and then we just lost the tournament to Aurus. And we were like on that meta on like the first day of our boot camp, but we were just bored because we were winning, and then we just lost.
So like,
I do 60 minutes passive aggressive flame on Crystallis, bro. Dude, come on. Just because I talk about one game where he played bad doesn't mean I think he's a bad player. Come on, have some critical thinking about it, dude. I think he played good the Monkey King game. I think he actually owned that game, bro. He was 9-0. He owned that fucking game. He just made one. I don't even know. Not even his really mistake, and he bought a Scotty. Okay, like I don't think he plays bad. Generally speaking, I don't. I think he had a bad series. That's it.
The last few
Just
days
because you
here.
say someone
It's
doesn't
single
play good doesn't mean you think they're
elimination. We
bad.
started off with our quarterfinals where we saw only Team Spirit, the only team to top their group, make it through. P-Vision take it from Aurora Gaming, Tundra against BB Team, and then Falcons 2-0 against Liquid. And then earlier
I'm gonna ban
today,
this guy. You're right. Fuck it. I'm banning him.
Got the
Fuck it.
2-0 against
This guy's an
P-Vision
animal.
to make the grand finals. Falcons now against Tundra, which does leave our fourth match starting off our day tomorrow against P-Vision and Tundra, and then of course that grand finals. Like we keep mentioning, Spirit up against Falcons. Take note of the time, guys. We're starting at 1 p.m. local time tomorrow for that
Time is that?
fourth, and then the grand finals.
Time is that?
Finally a best of 5, right? It's been so long since we've seen one.
Yeah, I'm curious actually with this format. I'm going to ask Howie this question. How do you feel about the fact that there's no like loser bracket runner that has to have the extra day? Do you know what I'm saying? Because they often talk about the advantage or disadvantage of only having, you can only prep for one opponent at a time.
Grand
You only have like an
final,
hour or so break between that and the
9:30,
finals.
third patch,
Do you think this will make
6.
for
Okay.
more competitive
Okay.
finals, less competitive finals,
Okay.
no effect?
Same as today. Same as today.
honestly, I have no idea.
Nice.
Thanks, Howie.
Mostly in Dota, I guess there's blast events are like this, but mostly in Dota is always double elimination. I like the format more for Dota because it's a pretty like strategical game, but this one worked for us, so I like this format.
Nice.
Right now.
They should run it more often.
I think we're probably the only third place in groups team as well, right? Like Spirit the only first place and we're the only third place, so yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I like this format. It's good for us.
Stacked
apparently.
groups, that's all it was. You know, you guys just had the tougher group.
Yeah, I don't know. They all lost in the first round, so maybe not. So.
Who knows there? But I do want to give you guys the floor as well. If there's
Did we do a
anything you
loser
wanna say
interview
for the
yet?
Falcons
Where's the loser
fans ahead
interview
of
yet?
Tomorrow and off of the display that you guys had today.
Okay, just the Falcons fans have been genuinely crazy over the last few days. Like yesterday, they were cheering a lot, but they at least went quiet during the games. Today, they just didn't stop for 3 hours. So,
Oh, wow.
absolute kudos.
Oh,
to
those
the
fans are
It
crazy,
really
man. I
helps
love
us
the
really
pure
get into it.
passion for
I know some of
Falcons
the
as an
players have mentioned,
organization
like, it
is
really does
beautiful.
hype
I
them
love
up
to
and
see
make
it.
them feel good on stage. So, please show up tomorrow and keep cheering for us.
Nice. Anything you want to add, Howie?
Yeah, no, just thanks for the support. I'm sure the comebacks were because of
What
all
fell
the
down?
support.
What did
Honestly,
he?
I don't
He
know
just
what
broke
else
the
caused
fucking
that. I
remote.
don't know
This
why we
cat.
won today.
You idiot!
I don't know why we won the
Howie's
game.
still looking at the graph in his head. He's still processing it.
Yoda,
Well,
come here.
Game 2 is not a win. I don't
Just
know.
see
It's just
batteries
not a
all over
win.
the floor.
Well, sometimes you just gotta chalk it up. You guys are able to play that late game Dota. It's a different beast. I appreciate Howie Grant. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you guys as well for watching, whether it was here at Riyadh in the Amazon Arena or at home. We do have our very final day for Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in. We have the pre-show. We have our first game starting at 1 p.m., but for now, we're going to leave you with the Kadia top plays of the day.
Wait, where's that loser interview, bro? I guess there's no loser interview. Oh, wait, we already saw it. Fuck, I forgot. Fuck, I'm a little bit toasted, brother. My bad. Yeah, I just remembered we did it. All right, boys. Listen. I'm gonna go sleep because I'm tired. Actually gonna go sleep because I'm a bit tired. As you can see, you know what I'm saying. You know how it goes. Listen, brother. Okay, listen. This time, I'm gonna wake up early, 5 a.m. or something, 4:30 maybe. I'm gonna play a pub, and then I'm gonna go into the grand finals, the grand final day. Cause I tried to play a pub yesterday night, and it was completely awful, and I hated every second of it. So I'd rather try playing in the morning. I'm gonna actually try to wake up early. I didn't lie. I made a mistake with my scheduling. Listen, how about you just take my word for now, okay? Just take my word for now, okay? And Zai and the Carl will be there, okay? Zai and Carl are gonna be there. They're gonna be this time for real. Zai doesn't have any obligations tomorrow. He said he'll be in the grand final. He'll watch it. He'll support Crit with me, and we're gonna get down to business, okay? Listen, I don't like. Shout out to YouTube. Thanks for watching, everyone. Shout out to Kick. Thanks for watching. I like the active chatters. I'm actually starting to remember their names when I'm multi-streaming on Kick. So, much love. Yeah. Okay. Bye. See you tomorrow at 4 a.m. Be there, be square, or love anyway.